just $6 million. Now, another major differentiator is pricing. DeepSeek's premium plan starts at just 0.50 cents per month compared to $20 per month for ChatGPT. So to understand in detail how DeepSeek's model is different from ChatGPT, let's turn to Dr. Utpal Chakraborty, the CTO of Intel AI and Gartner Ambassador AI and Analytics.
In the world of generative AI, this consumption of energy and computational power is a huge challenge because most of the models takes a huge amount of energy and processing power. But this DeepSeek is claiming that they will be able to do it with less than 50% of the power or the energy or the is required for the models to train and inference. ChatGPT, to a certain extent, it's a proven model, and we can see that it has been working well for many of the purposes across the industries, and people are using it for Copilot as well as they are using it for building some applications, industry-grade applications.
Well, after the launch, DeepSeek not only overtook ChatGPT as the most downloaded AI app in the US, but markets reacted strongly, with investors reassessing their bets on AI companies that had until now operated in a high-cost environment. On January 27, in the backdrop of DeepSeek's arrival, Nvidia, the backbone of AI computing, plunged 17%, losing $600 billion in market value in just a single day. Now, DeepSeek's disruption was not just confined to stocks, as it rattled the crypto market as well, particularly the AI-focused tokens. So the AI crypto index dropped 13.3%, with tokens such as Near Protocol and ICP facing significant losses. Adding to the chaos, fake DeepSeek tokens flooded decentralized exchanges. So let's go to Ekta Maurya, a crypto analyst, to understand the impact of DeepSeek on the crypto market and the correlation between US tech stocks and crypto.
At a time when Bitcoin used to be considered a safe haven or an inflation hedge, some people would call it digital gold, that narrative is fading fast, and Bitcoin's 30-day Pearson correlation coefficient with Nasdaq and S&P 500 has climbed up to 0.70. At this point, Bitcoin is strongly related and correlated with US stocks and equities. US macro releases also have an impact on the Bitcoin price. You can see this heightened volatility in Bitcoin price charts within the first 20 to 30 minutes of each release. Now, this means traders have started treating Bitcoin as a risk asset. Crypto tokens, AI tokens, are also being treated as a risk asset category, similar to the tech stocks in the US. This will probably continue for the first half of 2025.
Well, despite the pullback, this development also presents a strong buying opportunity. The London Crypto Club analyst says Bitcoin's DeepSeek triggered sell-off is a buy-the-dip opportunity, and with AI space gaining traction, there are high chances of AI projects driving in more money. Now, as the projects become mainstream, fresh capital flows will lead to a rise in the AI agent tokens, such as Mind, Watchful's Protocol, AI16Z, and Fresa AI. So keep an eye on these tokens for significant gains. Well, DeepSeek has done more than just create an AI model. It has triggered a market shakeup, forcing a re-evaluation of AI's future. So whether it will continue to disrupt the status quo and challenge the US dominance in this space remains to be seen. Stay tuned for more updates on this developing story. That's all for now. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code.
What is it that ails Indian exchanges? Do Indian exchanges have any less credibility when compared globally? These questions assume significance in the backdrop of a recent survey on crypto exchanges by Forbes, wherein no Indian cryptocurrency exchange could make it to their prestigious list of top 25 most trustworthy exchanges worldwide. Despite the growing prominence of Indian platforms such as WazirX, CoinDCX, BitBNS, and CoinSwitch, these exchanges were missing in the rankings that were all grabbed by global giants like CME Group, Coinbase, and Binance. Forbes rankings are based on multiple factors, including the exchange's age, BTC ETH holdings, regulations, transparency, audit strength, and cost, among others. Unfortunately, none of India's major exchanges met the rigorous criteria set by the prestigious publication. This has raised serious questions about the country's ability to build trust in its cryptocurrency ecosystem, which remains, as they say, a kind of work in progress. One of the key concerns highlighted by industry observers is the lack of a sense of security within India's crypto space. The recent cyber attack on WazirX, one of the country's largest exchanges, further emphasizes the vulnerabilities that plague this sector. While cryptocurrency adoption in India continues to grow, leading Indian cryptocurrency exchanges are recording great trading volumes and deposits, but security measures are still inadequate, and the regulatory environment remains clouded. Let's go to our industry experts to throw some more light on these aspects.
India ranks among the top 5 countries in terms of crypto adoption, yet Indian exchanges don't even make it to the top 20. This needs to change. Indian users need a fully compliant crypto exchange which is governed as per the law of the land, has deep liquidity, and a robust security framework. The nested exchange structure, which we currently have, is not enough to cater to the needs and aspirations of the Indian users.
In the Forbes Top 25 international crypto exchanges, not even a single Indian exchange was mentioned. There are very few reasons to it. One of the reasons is that Indians or the individuals in India are not allowed to remit anything more than $250,000 outside the country, outside the boundaries. The second reason is very strict KYC AML policies that the exchanges have to follow. And there are many cases in India where the foreign exchanges have been stopped from doing business because they were not following the FIU guidelines, rolled out by SEBI. These are the very few examples, but one of the examples is in the recent times, we have also seen there have been many hacks, many scams on the centralized exchanges. This has not really gained the trust of Indian investors to invest enough in these crypto exchanges.
So WazirX got hacked. That's the first thing, $240 million hack. And then we had BitBNS, which also got hacked. Now this creates an issue. It creates an issue of security. We have Coin-D6, which provides proof of reserves, but we need other exchanges to step up and provide proof of reserves. And more regulations, more security, more transparency has to be taken place because BitBNS withdrawals have still not come in. So that creates a big issue around Indian exchanges. There's also a liquidity thing, and Indian exchanges lack features, they lack options, like the usability and the things that they provide are still lacking. So all in all, I think all of this needs to improve. There has to be more regulation, there has to be more transparency with the exchanges.
In such circumstances, India's cryptocurrency sector faces critical challenges such as addressing security flaws and implementing comprehensive regulations. Experts opine that the Indian government and regulators must work closely with industry players to build a more secure and transparent ecosystem that would eventually help Indian exchanges adopt international standards in order to improve their global stature. As India seeks to strengthen its position in the global crypto market, it will be crucial for exchanges to address these pressing issues, ensuring a safer and more reliable environment for both investors and users alike. That's on the story for now. This is Miruchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3 Hour TV, and for more information and stories, log on to our website www.3hourstv.io or scan the QR code. मनोज, तमाम क्रिप्टो इन्वेस्टर्स की नींद आज उड़ी हुई है क्योंकि जो पूरी क्रिप्टो मार्केट है वो फिलहाल भारी गिरावट से गुजर रही है और जितने भी कॉइन्स हम देख रहे हैं वो ज़्यादातर कॉइन्स जो हैं वो नीचे हैं, और ये सब हुआ है ट्रंप के एक डिसीजन के बाद। तो आपसे जानना चाहेंगे कि क्या डिसीजन था ये और इसका इतना ज़्यादा इम्पैक्ट क्रिप्टो इंडस्ट्री पे क्यों पड़ा?
इनफैक्ट ये बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट डे है क्रिप्टो मार्केट्स के लिए, बिकॉज वी हैव सीन क्रिप्टो मार्केट्स जो है एज ऑफ नाउ क्रिप्टो मार्केट कैप हैज फॉलन बाय 10%। उसका एक बहुत बड़ा रीजन है कि ट्रंप ने एक ब्रॉड बेस्ड टैरिफ पॉलिसीज अनाउंस की थी वीकेंड पर, जिसका एक रिपल इफेक्ट हमने क्रिप्टो करेंसी मार्केट्स में भी देखने मिला है। कंट्रीज हु आर फेसिंग हिज ब्रांड इज कनाडा, मेक्सिको, चाइना एंड सम पार्ट्स ऑफ यूरोपियन यूनियन में भी हम देख रहे हैं कि यहाँ पर उसका इफेक्ट आ सकता है गोइंग फॉरवर्ड। और इसमें इसका जो इम्पैक्ट है हमारे क्रिप्टो करेंसी मार्केट्स में भी देखने मिला है। वी हैव सीन बिटकॉइन, इथेरियम एक बहुत बड़ा प्लंज लिया था, लगभग 25-26%, 2200 तक भी फॉल हुआ था, ऑल्दो इट इज रिकवर्ड फ्रॉम इट्स ब्रॉड बेस्ड लॉसेस। बट यहाँ पर क्रिप्टो करेंसी मार्केट्स अल्ट कॉइन में तो ड्रास्टिक बहुत बड़ा फॉल हुआ है। इनफैक्ट दैट इज समथिंग व्हिच इज रियली कंसर्निंग फॉर आवर क्रिप्टो करेंसी मार्केट्स।
लेकिन मनोज, यहाँ पे ये बात समझनी पड़ेगी कि टैरिफ इंपोज किया गया कुछ कंट्रीज पर, तो उसका असर क्रिप्टो मार्केट पर क्यों पड़ा? ये जो कोरिलेशन है, ये कोरिलेशन क्या है?
ये हम हमारे व्यूअर्स के लिए समझाएंगे। इनफैक्ट एज वी ऑल आर अवेयर, और 3.2 टीवी की हमेशा से एक मुहिम रही है कि हमारे इन्वेस्टर्स को बताएं और एजुकेट करें कि देयर इज अ बिग कोरिलेशन बिटवीन स्टॉक मार्केट्स, यूएस स्टॉक मार्केट्स एंड द क्रिप्टो करेंसी मार्केट। यहाँ पर टैरिफ्स अनाउंस किया था, दैट इज द इनकमिंग यूएस एज एन यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स ऑफ अमेरिका ने। और जो कंट्री जिस पे इम्पोज किया था उनकी करेंसी यूजुअली क्या होता है ऐसे सिनेरियो में, जिसने टैरिफ्स लगाया है उसकी करेंसी एप्रिशिएट होती है और जो सामने वाली जो कंट्री है उनका जो डेप्रिशिएट होता है। और यहाँ पर ऐसा हमने देखा गया है कि इनफैक्ट हमारा रुपये भी 87 के पास स्लिप हुआ है, एंड दैट इज समथिंग व्हिच इज रियली कंसर्निंग। एंड अ स्ट्रॉन्ग डॉलर इज नेगेटिव फॉर क्रिप्टो मार्केट्स। जस्ट इमेजिन, अगर हम यूएस और रुपये का अगर हम देखें तो दिसंबर में 82 के करीब हमारा था, तो अगर आपको 1000 USDT अगर लेना है और उसको क्रिप्टो मार्केट्स में इन्वेस्ट करना है तो यू वुड हैव स्पेंट 82,000, लेकिन एज ऑफ नाउ वो 87 के पार चला गया है। तो आपको उतना ही सेम USDT खरीदने के लिए ज्यादा पैसे देने पड़ेंगे, एंड इट बिकम्स अ कॉस्टली अफेयर फॉर एवरीवन टू इन्वेस्ट इन द क्रिप्टो मार्केट्स। हाउएवर, यहाँ पर इसका जो एक ब्रॉड बेस जो सेल ऑफ देखने मिला है उसके 3-4 रीजंस और भी हैं जो हमारे व्यूअर्स को हम बताएंगे।
यूं तो तमाम कॉइन्स में हमने देखा कि गिरावट आई है, लेकिन सबसे ज्यादा जो हिट हुआ है वो इथेरियम हुआ, जिसमें 26% की गिरावट आई। तो इथेरियम पर इतना ज्यादा असर क्यों पड़ा है?
इनफैक्ट उसके 2-3 रीजंस है, मैं एकदम वेरी क्विकली हमारे व्यूअर्स के लिए बता दूं। यहाँ पर इथेरियम में जो फॉल ट्रिगर हुआ था उसमें एक ब्रॉड बेस, आई वाज रीडिंग ब्लूमबर्ग रिपोर्ट जहां पर उन्होंने मेंशन किया हुआ था कि देयर इज एन एक्सपेक्टेशन दैट बिटकॉइन, सोलाना एंड XRP विल फाइंड देयर वे इन द यूएस क्रिप्टो रिजर्व्स। एज वी ऑल आर अवेयर, एक बहुत बड़ा ट्रंप जब ये आए थे तभी एक ऑप्टिमिज्म था कि ये बिटकॉइन को रिजर्व में लेके आएंगे, और इनफैक्ट ये जो 3 जो मेन क्रिप्टो करेंसी है, BTC, सोल एंड XRP, विल डेफिनेटली फाइंड देयर वे, ऐसे एनालिस्ट का मानना है। एंड इथेरियम के चांसेस कुछ कम है। उसका रीजन अगर हम देखा जाए तो बिटकॉइन इज अ कमोडिटी, जैसे हमको पता है कि उसका एक्चुअल डेफिनेशन है इट्स अ कमोडिटी, बट जो XRP है रिसेंटली SEC के अगेंस्ट में एक बहुत बड़ा विक्ट्री उनको मिला है, एंड वी हैव आल्सो सीन इट्स रिफ्लेक्शन, ऑल्दो इट इज डाउन, बट यहाँ पर एक बहुत बड़ा एक रिफ्लेक्शन देखने मिला था, उनके टोकन प्राइस पे जंप्ड। हमने सोल में देखा था, सोल का एक बहुत बड़ा बैकिंग भी है, पॉलिटिकल बैकिंग, एंड दैट इज द रीजन व्हाई वी आर सीइंग अ लार्ज ऑप्टिमिज्म एज फार एज ऑल दीज बिग एलिफेंट्स आर कंसर्न्ड। इथेरियम कैसा है कि इट्स माय व्यू, इट इज नॉट अ कमोडिटी नॉर अ सिक्योरिटी, और डेफिनेशन में आया नहीं है, एंड हेंस द इंस्टीट्यूशन इन्वेस्टर्स आर नॉट दैट ऑप्टिमिस्टिक। लास्ट वीक का अगर हम डेरिवेटिव्स का अगर डेटा देखें तो ओपन इंटरेस्ट वाज पॉइंटिंग समथिंग एल्स, बट द सिचुएशन हैज चेंज। हवा का रुख बदलते देर नहीं लगती है, और इनफैक्ट इथेरियम में वी हैव सीन अ ड्रास्टिक फॉल ओनली एंड ओनली बिकॉज ऑफ दिस रीजन।
तो मनोज, आगे अब ऐसे कौन से की फैक्टर्स होंगे या की इवेंट्स होंगे जिनका असर जो है मार्केट पे पड़ेगा, और कब मार्केट जो है बाउंस बैक करेगी?
इनफैक्ट बहुत सारे एनालिस्ट का ये भी मानना है कि यहाँ पर इफ द टैरिफ्स हैज बीन इम्पोज्ड, वहाँ पर उसको रोल बैक होने में थोड़ा सा टाइम लगेगा। इनफैक्ट ये सिचुएशन बहुत ही ट्रिकी है रुचि। यहाँ पर स्टैगफ्लेशन जैसी एक सिचुएशन है वो बन जाती है, जहाँ पर स्टैगफ्लेशन का मतलब क्या है कि यहाँ पर इधर ग्रोथ इज स्टैग्नेंट, हायर इन्फ्लेशन और अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट लेवल्स बढ़ जाएगा। बट ये सिचुएशन आने के बाद में तो इंटरेस्ट रेट कम होने से रहा
नहीं रहेगा,
तो ये सिचुएशन उनको नहीं चाहिए, और यहाँ पे लेकर जो मनी विल फ्लो इनटू द अदर मार्केट्स, इमर्जिंग मार्केट्स सच एज इंडिया एंड एशिया पैसिफिक रीजन्स में, एंड दैट विल बी वेरी गुड फॉर द मार्केट। बट एज ऑफ नाउ सिचुएशन इज नॉट लाइक दैट। टैरिफ्स इंपोज हुई है, उसको रोल बैक होने का वेट करना पड़ेगा अगर कुछ पॉजिटिव स्टेप्स आते हैं। बहुत सारा की इंपॉर्टेंट डेटास है, यूके का हम देख रहे हैं यहाँ पर कि इंटरेस्ट रेट्स मीटिंग भी है थर्सडे की, और इसके बाद में इंडिया का भी रेट सेटिंग मीटिंग है, और अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट डेटा भी है यूएस का, एंड दैट विल बी द इंपॉर्टेंट इंडिकेटर्स, यू नो, हाउ द मार्केट्स आर गोइंग in this which direction.
To shed more light on this, we have a special guest, Mr. Rekha Sharma, crypto analyst and author. Let's listen in.
Cryptocurrency market crashes on Monday as tariff imposed by US President Donald Trump on Mexico, China and Canada deepened global trade tariff war, leading to nearly $2 billion in liquidation. Higher import tariff could drive up inflation, leading to higher interest rate. This in turn triggered a risk of sentiment which pressured cryptocurrency prices. Bitcoin fell more than 10% in morning trade and touched the low of $91,570, its 3-week low. On the other hand, the second largest cryptocurrency, Ethereum, corrected sharply 20% and touched the low of $250, the levels last seen in September 2024. Adding to the woes, a dormant Ethereum whale liquidated nearly $480 million worth of long position in Ethereum before the crash, according to Lukon Chen, an analytic platform. The bearish sentiments continues in the market. Let's see how the market recovers.
So that's all this conversation for now. This is Mirchi Sharma with Manoj Dhara signing off. Keep watching 3 TV.
Hello and welcome to 3 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and you are watching our special show ETF Watch Crypto Edition. तो पिछले 5 हफ्तों से $5 बिलियन से भी ज्यादा कंटिन्यूस आउटफ्लोज के बाद spot Bitcoin ETFs are back in the spotlight with significant inflows of over $700 million in the past week. BlackRock, the world's largest asset manager, led the charge with inflows of over $400 million. In fact, BlackRock के CEO Larry Fink predict करते हैं कि Bitcoin का प्राइस $500,000 से लेकर $700,000 तक जा सकता है. Now, adding to this momentum, Solana has officially entered the ETF space with 2 futures-based ETFs launched by Volatility Shares in the US, paving the path for a spot Solana ETF. Well, Sol का current price $128 के आसपास है और Bitwise predict भी करता है कि 2025 end तक Sol का price $750 तक जा सकता है. तो चलिए आज इस स्पेशल शो में हम देखते हैं reasons behind significant inflows in spot Bitcoin ETFs, how Solana futures ETF will pave the way for spot Solana ETFs, how spot ETFs are different from futures ETF and price prediction for Solana Sol. लेकिन आगे बढ़ने से पहले आप हमारे चैनल को लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब कर लें ताकि आपको ऐसी इंपॉर्टेंट अपडेट्स और एनालिसिस लगातार मिलते रहें. So, well, Bitcoin recently touched the $86,000 mark and gave a fillip to other cryptocurrencies, as well as the Federal Reserve left interest rates unchanged, and US President Donald Trump stated that his administration is ending former President Joe Biden's regulatory war on crypto and Bitcoin. Now, with brimming optimism in the crypto market, significant inflows have been witnessed in the US spot Bitcoin ETFs. But spot ETH ETFs have continued their outflow streak. Focusing on the brighter side, spot Bitcoin ETFs currently hold over $96 billion in AUM. अब अगर बिटकॉइन और इथेरियम के ETFs की हिस्ट्री देखें तो दोनों ने फ्यूचर्स ETF से स्टार्ट किया और उसके बाद स्पॉट ETF अप्रूवल आया. तो बिटकॉइन के बाद इथेरियम और अब सोलाना ने भी ETF क्लब ज्वाइन कर लिया है. 20 मार्च को वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स के 2 सोलाना फ्यूचर्स ETFs US मार्केट में लॉन्च हुए. तो ब्लूमबर्ग के एरिक बाल्चुनास का भी यही मानना है कि सोलाना ETFs भी बिटकॉइन और इथेरियम वाला रोड मैप फॉलो कर सकते हैं और US सिक्योरिटीज एंड एक्सचेंज कमीशन यानी SEC के रूल्स भी इसी डायरेक्शन में पॉइंट करते हैं. किसी भी क्रिप्टो के स्पॉट ETF अप्रूवल के लिए उसका फ्यूचर्स मार्केट में एक वेल एस्टैब्लिश्ड प्रेजेंस होना जरूरी है. तो ये इन्वेस्टर्स के लिए बड़ा सिग्नल है कि स्पॉट सोलाना ETFs जल्द ही अप्रूव हो सकते हैं. Asset managers such as Grayscale, Bitwise, Vanek 21 Shares and Canary Capital have all filed for a spot Solana ETF. और अब बात करते हैं सोलाना फ्यूचर्स ETF की जो वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स ने 20 मार्च को लॉन्च किए. तो वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स ने 2 सोलाना फ्यूचर्स ETF लॉन्च किए. फर्स्ट वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स सोलाना ETF SOLZ जो स्टैंडर्ड सोल फ्यूचर्स एक्सपोजर देता है और वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स 2x सोलाना ETF SOLT जो कि लेवरेज एक्सपोजर ऑफर करता है. मतलब सोलाना के प्राइस मूव्स को 2x एम्पलीफाई करता है. लेकिन ये स्पॉट ETF से अलग है क्योंकि फ्यूचर्स ETF में एक्चुअल सोल्ड टोकन्स नहीं होते, बल्कि ये फ्यूचर्स कॉन्ट्रैक्ट के थ्रू प्राइस मूवमेंट को ट्रैक करता है। मतलब अगर स्पॉट ETF अप्रूव होता है तो इन्वेस्टर्स के लिए बेटर ऑप्शन होगा क्योंकि उसमें डायरेक्ट सोल बैकिंग होती है। और SOLT एक लेवरेज्ड ETF है, मतलब अगर सोलाना का प्राइस 1% ऊपर जाए तो ये 2% या उससे ज़्यादा मूव कर सकता है। साउंड्स ग्रेट राइट, लेकिन अगर मार्केट रिवर्स होता है तो लॉसेस भी डबल या ट्रिपल हो सकते हैं। इस वजह से लेवरेज्ड ETFs लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टर्स के लिए नहीं, सिर्फ शॉर्ट टर्म और हाई रिस्क प्रेफरेंस वाले ट्रेडर्स के लिए होते हैं। और इन ETFs की फीस की बात करें तो SOLZ ETF की फीस 0.95% और SOLT ETF की फीस 1.85% है। So, to understand in detail how spot ETFs are different from future ETFs and is a Solana spot ETF approval on the horizon, let's listen in to Mr. Sonu Jain, the Chief Risk and Compliance Officer of 9 Point Capital.
हमने देखा था कि लास्ट 3 to 4 वीक कंटिन्यूसली देयर वाज अ सेलिंग क्योंकि बिटकॉइन ऑल्सो वाज वेरी वॉलेटाइल। बिटकॉइन अपने हाई 108K से नीचे आकर इट वेंट टू ऑलमोस्ट $76,000 ओवर द लास्ट 1.5 months। और इसके वजह से वी सॉ दैट इन्वेस्टर्स ऑल्सो, जो ETF के इन्वेस्टर्स है पर्टिकुलरली, हु आर नॉट अकस्टम टू दिस वॉलेटिलिटी, जो क्रिप्टो मार्केट में जो हाई वॉलेटिलिटी होती है, दे वर नॉट अकस्टम टू दैट। और इसके चलते हमने देखा कि बहुत सारे जो ETF के इन्वेस्टर्स है उन्होंने अपने बिटकॉइन ETF इन्वेस्टमेंट्स को सेल किया था। एंड लास्ट वीक वी सॉ बिटकॉइन ETF में ऑलमोस्ट $700 million तक का इन्वेस्टमेंट हुआ है, विच इज़ अ वेरी पॉजिटिव साइन। इथेरियम के जो ETFs है उनमें सेलिंग कंटिन्यूसली होती रही है क्योंकि इथेरियम जो प्राइस लेवल 2022 में था आज भी उसी प्राइस पर है। तो आई थिंक समवेयर इन्वेस्टर्स को ये लग रहा है कि रिस्क रिवॉर्ड इथेरियम में उतना नहीं होगा एंड पॉसिबली बिकॉज ऑफ दैट इथेरियम ETF कंटिन्यूज टू अंडरगो हेवी सेलिंग। तीसरा और मेजर अपडेट जो है, फाइनली सोलाना का अपना फ्यूचर्स का ETF लॉन्च हो गया है, विच इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। जो भी सारे पहले ETFs लॉन्च हुए थे, बिटकॉइन का हो, इथेरियम का हो, एवरी ETF स्टार्ट्स ऑफ एज अ फ्यूचर्स ETF। इसका मतलब ये है कि फ्यूचर्स बेस्ड प्रोडक्ट्स क्रिएट होते हैं, ना कि एसेट बेस्ड। जैसे फ्यूचर एक डिराइवेटिव होता है, फॉर एग्जांपल मैं एक बिटकॉइन खरीद सकता हूँ, बट अगर मेरे को लेवरेज करना है तो मैं बिटकॉइन फ्यूचर्स खरीद सकता हूँ। जब मैं बिटकॉइन फ्यूचर्स खरीदता हूँ तो मेरे पास बिटकॉइन नहीं होता है, मेरे पास सिर्फ एक कॉन्ट्रैक्ट होता है जो बोलता है कि आई हैव राइट ऑन दिस मैनी बिटकॉइंस। तो सिमिलरली सोलाना का जो फ्यूचर्स का ETF लॉन्च हुआ है उसमें जो ETF अभी लिस्ट होंगे वो फ्यूचर्स के ETF होंगे जहाँ पर पहले पोजीशन लिया जाएगा सोलाना के फ्यूचर्स पर। इसके अलावा जैसे मार्केट मैच्योर होता है वी विल फाइंड दैट सोलाना स्पॉट ETF भी आ जाएंगे जहाँ पर इन्वेस्टर्स कैन गेट अ टोकनाइज्ड एक्सेस टू सोलाना डायरेक्टली।
इंटरेस्टिंगली बिटवाइज एसेट मैनेजमेंट ने 2025 के लिए सोलाना का प्राइस टारगेट $750 दिया है। लॉन्ग टर्म देखें तो बुल केस में 2030 तक सोल $6,636 तक जा सकता है और बेयर केस में भी $2,318 का प्रोजेक्शन है। मतलब अगर किसी इन्वेस्टर का लॉन्ग टर्म व्यू है तो ये एक सॉलिड एक्यूमुलेशन जोन हो सकता है, बट हमेशा की तरह पहले अपने फाइनेंशियल एडवाइजर से कंसल्ट करें और उसके बाद ही डिसीजन लें। सो दैट्स ऑल इन दिस वीक्स ETF Watch Crypto edition. Do let us know your views and feedback in the comments section and see you in the next show. Till then, goodbye.
Hello and welcome to 3.TV. I am Ruchi Sharma and I'm here with yet another episode of Block on the Rocks. हाल ही में प्रेसिडेंट डोनाल्ड ट्रंप ने बिटकॉइन रिजर्व और US डिजिटल एसेट स्टॉक पाइल से जुड़े एग्जीक्यूटिव ऑर्डर्स साइन किए, लेकिन इस फैसले से क्रिप्टो इन्वेस्टर्स कुछ खास खुश नजर नहीं आए। जाहिर है इसका असर क्रिप्टो मार्केट पर भी हुआ और तकरीबन हर कॉइन में गिरावट देखी गई। लेकिन इस धुंधले सिनेरियो में भी एक कॉइन है जो लगातार अपनी चमक बनाए हुए है और वो है सुई टोकन। सुई की जोरदार परफॉर्मेंस के चलते पिछले क्वार्टर में सुई की मार्केट कैप में 153% का उछाल देखा गया। सुई पर DeFi एक्टिविटी भी कंसिस्टेंटली बढ़ रही है। Hold your breath, cause its average decentralized exchange volume has skyrocketed 1,591% year over year. $1.3 बिलियन की टोटल वैल्यू लॉक्ड के साथ सुई ब्लॉकचेन डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड फाइनेंस में टॉप 10 ब्लॉकचेन्स में गिनी जाती है। और टॉप क्रिप्टो करेंसीज में सुई टोकन 16th रैंक पर है। एज ऑफ 10th मार्च सुई का मार्केट प्राइस $2.3 है और इसकी मार्केट कैप है $7.6 बिलियन। तो ऐसा क्या है इस सुई टोकन में जो ये इन्वेस्टर्स का फेवरेट बना हुआ है? आइए जानते हैं, लेकिन आगे बढ़ने से पहले डू लाइक, शेयर एंड सब्सक्राइब टू आवर चैनल सो दैट यू डोंट मिस आउट ऑन दीज इंटरेस्टिंग अपडेट्स। सुई टोकन में इस ट्रैक्शन के 3 बड़े रीजंस हैं। फर्स्ट, Lombard Finance launched LBTC on Sui. Second, Canary Capital filed for Sui ETF. And Sui's partnership with WLFI. Lombard Finance Sui पर अपना लिक्विड स्टेकिंग बिटकॉइन टोकन LBTC डिप्लॉय कर रहा है। इस एक्सपेंशन के साथ सुई पर इंस्टीट्यूशनल बिटकॉइन लिक्विडिटी बढ़ेगी। The token is meant to install Bitcoin as collateral on decentralized finance applications, which on Sui currently have around $1.3 billion in total value locked. Sui पर LBTC टोकन के आने से यूजर्स सुई के DeFi प्रोटोकॉल पर इन टोकन्स को लेवरेज कर बिटकॉइन स्टेकिंग रिवॉर्ड्स पा सकेंगे। करीब $2 बिलियन की सर्कुलेशन और आवे और मॉर्फो जैसे DeFi प्रोटोकॉल्स में 70% की एक्टिव सप्लाई के साथ LBTC ने लॉन्च से अब तक अच्छी खासी ग्रोथ रजिस्टर की है। सुई में ट्रैक्शन का दूसरा रीजन है कि कैनरी कैपिटल ने सुई ETF के लिए रजिस्टर किया है। अगर SEC सुई ETF को अप्रूव कर देता है तो कैनरी कैपिटल सुई ETF लाने वाला फर्स्ट एसेट मैनेजर होगा, जिससे सुई में लार्ज स्केल अडॉप्शन और इन्वेस्टमेंट बढ़ेगी। इसी के साथ सुई ने हाल ही में ट्रम्प के DeFi प्लेटफॉर्म वर्ल्ड लिबर्टी फाइनेंशियल के साथ पार्टनरशिप की है। इस डील के तहत सुई टोकन WLFI के मैक्रो स्ट्रेटेजी स्ट्रेटेजिक टोकन रिजर्व का हिस्सा बनेंगे। Following the partnership announcement, Sui's price surged 12%, briefly approaching the $3 mark before settling at around $2.85, representing a 5.7 gain from pre-announcement levels. Sui's inclusion in WLFI's reserve is not entirely unexpected, as Eric Trump, the president's son, has publicly expressed support for and personally holds the cryptocurrency. अब आप सोच रहे होंगे कि आखिर वो क्या वजह है कि सुई नेटवर्क को इतना पसंद किया जाता है। तो वो इसलिए क्योंकि ट्रांजैक्शन स्पीड, स्केलेबिलिटी और गैस फीस में सुई ब्लॉकचेन सोलाना ब्लॉकचेन को कड़ी टक्कर देती है। सुई की ट्रांजैक्शन स्पीड पर सेकंड 10,000 से ज्यादा है और इस पर गैस फीस ना के बराबर है। और वो इसीलिए क्योंकि सुई मेटा की डेवलप्ड मूव प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज यूज करती है, जो कि स्पेसिफिकली सिक्योर और रिलायबल स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट्स बिल्ड करने के लिए ही डिजाइन की गई है। और साथ ही सुई पर पैरेलल ट्रांजैक्शन प्रोसेस होती हैं। यही वजह है कि सुई नेटवर्क फास्ट, स्केलेबल और इकोनॉमिकल है। The ETF filing by Canary Capital could open doors for institutional investment, while the WLFI partnership strengthens Sui's presence in the DeFi ecosystem. If both catalysts align with the technical breakout, Sui could see a major rally, further solidifying its standing in the blockchain space. If its ecosystem continues to grow, especially in the DeFi and gaming sectors, Sui could be a major player. As per research service provider Investing Haven, Sui is forecasted to range from $3.01 to $8.81 in 2025. Institutional adoption and technological advancements will be key drivers. If market conditions remain favorable, Sui could experience significant growth with increased interest from investors. Well, that's on this episode of Block on the Rocks, but keep watching 3.TV. Indian cryptocurrency exchange WazirX has issued a stark warning to his creditors, stating that the repayment of funds from the $235 million hack could be delayed until 2030 if its proposed restructuring plan is rejected. The company's future depends on creditors approving the plan, with the next crucial vote taking place within the next 3 months. In a statement, WazirX outlined 2 possible outcomes for affected creditors. If the restructuring is approved, the company aims to begin the repayment process as early as April 2025. This would also include the relaunch of the platform, a new decentralized exchange business, and repayment through profit sharing and asset recovery. However, if the plan is rejected, WazirX warned that creditors might face uncertain timelines and the possibility of prolonged delays, potentially pushing repayments to as late as 2030. The exchange further cautioned that liquidation before the ownership dispute is resolved would result in reduced asset value and could prevent creditors from benefiting from any market upside. Our guest, Mr. Sonu Jain, Chief Compliance Officer, 9 Point Capital, shared his views on this latest development. Let's listen in.
जो पिछले 6-8 महीने से जो प्रोसेस चल रहा है उस पूरे में WazirX ने यूजर्स को एक ही चीज़ बोला है कि आप हमारी शर्तें मानो, अदरवाइज आपको कुछ नहीं मिलेगा। यही उनका एक पर्सपेक्टिव रहा है और इसी वजह से यूजर्स बहुत डरे हुए भी है कि हमारा पैसा मिलेगा या नहीं। तो जब हैक हुआ था निश्चल शेट्टी ने बताया था कि हम 3 से 4 महीने में पैसे देंगे, बट आज को वी आर इन Feb 2025 और हैक हुआ था जुलाई 2024 में एंड स्टिल अभी तक यूजर्स को पता नहीं है कि पैसे कब मिलेंगे। और आज जो उनका अपडेट आया है कि आप या तो हमारी रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग एक्सेप्ट करो थ्रू ए कोर्ट ऑर्डर्ड स्कीम, अदरवाइज आपका जो पैसा है ये WazirX और बिनेंस डिस्प्यूट सॉल्व होने के बाद मिलेगा। पर इसका कोई लीगल बेसिस नहीं है, तो दिस इज प्योरली अ स्केयरिंग टैक्टिक। ये जो इनके स्कीम मैनेजर है जो क्रॉल है, तो क्रॉल ने वॉल्ट का भी सेम प्रोसेस किया था और वहां पर भी यूजर्स को डरा धमका के बोला गया था कि आप रीस्ट्रक्चरिंग एक्सेप्ट करो, अदरवाइज आपको कोई पैसा नहीं मिलेगा।
The WazirX's restructuring plan, which was approved by a Singapore High Court on January 23rd, estimates that affected users could recover up to 80% of their balances. Creditors are set to receive recovery tokens that represent claims to future profits and recovered assets. The company has set a deadline for the vote, hoping for majority approval to expedite repayments. With the clock ticking, WazirX's creditors face a pivotal decision that will determine their financial future in the coming years. That's on the story for now. This is Ruchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3 TV, and for more information stories log on to our website www.3positive.io or scan the QR code.
The otherwise highly speculative meme coin sector that boasts a staggering market cap of over $80 billion has caught the attention of institutional investors. The 3 major meme coins, namely Doge, Bonk and Trump, are currently in the limelight as they dominate the sector with a combined market cap of over $60 billion. So although the high-risk, high-reward meme coin mania is driven by extreme speculation, the recent tariff announcement by President Trump that caused a stir in the crypto market impacted this segment too. So the meme coin sector saw around $90 million liquidations in Doge and Shiba Inu alone. And the impact was so bad that the cumulative market cap of all meme coins dropped by almost 18%. However, institutional players remain undeterred as meme coins like the Elon Musk-backed Doge, Trump and Bonk have managed to remain in spotlight for the obvious hype around them. And significantly, 3 Dogecoin ETFs are now in the pipeline. Rex shares and Osprey funds have filed for a Doge ETF, while asset managers such as Grayscale and Bitwise have also submitted applications. Now, interestingly, Rex and Osprey are pushing for Trump and Bonk ETFs as well. Meanwhile, Turtle Capital Management is going a step further, filing for the first ever leveraged meme coin ETF featuring Doge, Bonk and Trump coin. So what do we make of these filings? Let's break down the key meme coins and begin with the OG meme coin, the Dogecoin. Ironically, Dogecoin started as a joke in 2013, but now it holds a $50 billion market cap, making it the largest meme coin. And the sole factor that's responsible for its astounding success is the maverick Elon Musk, whose mere tweets have sent the Doge soaring innumerable times. And Musk is a big fan of Trump's, and Trump, being the big pro-crypto daddy, did come up with his own official Trump coin. Yes, launched just before he entered the White House, Trump coin soared to $15 billion market cap before cooling down to $9 billion. And interestingly, 80% of its supply is controlled by Trump-affiliated entities. And then there's Bonk. Bonk is another such Solana-based meme coin that started as a free airdrop but has since exploded into into a meme coin with a market cap of $3 billion. And Bonk's growth has been fueled by TikTok trends, social media hype, and retail investors. So let's now go to Anupam Dudecha, crypto research analyst at CoinDCX, to understand how ETF filings for major meme coins will impact the sector.
So meme coins have dropped significantly due to the overall market downturn. We may possibly see a short-term recovery in these meme cryptos as the market is likely to recover, which generally happens after sudden crashes. However, the meme category has been underperforming since December 2024. Even though there are ETF filings for Doge, Bonk, and Trump coin, they haven't shown the same strength as Litecoin or XRP, which have similar ETF filings, making approval chances even lower. Secondly, the chances are low because these coins are speculative as investors focus on quick gains. Crypto ETF investors might not prefer high-risk assets like these meme coins ETF, so demand could be low even if the approval is granted. Lastly, issuers and regulators could also face reputational risk with these high-risk ETFs if it gets approved.
Well, apart from Doge, Trump, and Bonk, the Solana-based meme coins too are gaining traction. So let's go to crypto analyst Ekta Maurya for her insight on meme coins that are worth keeping an eye on.
In 2024, all the conversations were centered on Dogecoin, Shiba Inu, Pepe, and these blue chip. They had become kind of the blue chip meme coins. Like we had blue chip DeFi tokens. These became the major tokens that everyone was speculating or expecting 100x gains or so in 2024. However, this narrative has been flipped on the head in 2025 with the launch of interesting meme token projects like Trump and Melania on the Solana blockchain. A lot of attention, I would say a lot of capital has moved to this particular chain, and we see that few meme coins in the Solana ecosystem that I'm watching closely are Trump, Bonk, Dogwave Hat, there is Pengu, Fartcoin, and this Solana meme coin by AI16Z, which this is the ticker name, AI16Z. So please watch out for these tokens, watch out for gains in these tokens, and definitely make sure you do your own research before you pick any cryptocurrencies to trade in.
So clearly, with Doge, Trump, and Bonk dominating the sector, meme coins are not just about overnight millionaires anymore. With ETF filings, institutional backing, and growing market interest, the space is evolving. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and you are watching our special show Metaverse Magic. Mark Zuckerberg, the CEO of Meta and a zealous supporter of Metaverse, has declared 2025 as a pivotal year for Metaverse. So as per Meta, the number of people using Quest and Horizon has been growing, and the social media giant is working hard to make the Metaverse more visually stunning. So though Reality Labs, Meta's Metaverse division that built the Quest family of virtual reality headsets, has invested over $100 billion in Metaverse initiatives since 2020, it has also incurred cumulative losses exceeding $60 billion since then. In fact, in 2024 alone, Reality Labs reported quarterly losses of over $17 billion. Well, as Meta continues to dominate the VR or AR market with a 70% share, its revenue slightly rose 1% year over year to $1.08 billion, and this was mainly driven by hardware sales. But in the broader Metaverse space, the cumulative Metaverse market cap has declined from a mark of around $18 billion to approximately $7 billion in mere 2 weeks. And over the past week, the top tokens of popular Metaverse gaming platforms such as Decentraland's Mana, Sandbox's Sand, Axie Infinity's AXS, and Illuvium's ILV have been trading mostly in the red with a decline of up to 25%. And now the major reasons include a significant decline in the value of virtual land plots and less number of users visiting the platforms. But just like Mark Zuckerberg, the builders of Metaverse are optimistic too. So the two major platforms, Sandbox and Decentraland, have come up with new initiatives to attract users. So on one hand, Sandbox recently announced a partnership with the gaming giant Ubisoft Ubisoft, integrating characters from Ubisoft's Champion Tactics game. And the Champion Tactics NFT avatars were released on January 29. And the Champions Tactics NFT avatars were released on January 29, with each avatar being sold for 170 Sand, which roughly makes around $88 each. So if you buy a Champions avatar in the sandbox, you can unlock 3 champions in Champion Tactics. Meanwhile, Decentraland is set to host a unique Valentine's Day event called the Builder Talent Trail on Feb 11, 2025. Well, builders will get a chance to showcase some of the most impressive virtual constructions in Decentraland, and all the participants will get a chance to win approximately $200 in mana by snapping a selfie ahead of at their favorite build and sharing it on the social media platform X. Moreover, the most inspirational build will be awarded $1,000 in mana. Now, interestingly, Sandbox's Sand, with a market cap of $968 million and Decentraland's mana valued at $604 million, have surged between 2 to 4% in the past 24 hours. So all in all, the platforms continue to innovate and attract users to Metaverse. So let's now go to crypto analyst Mr. Rajesh to know about the factors that can lead to a revival of Metaverse and major tokens.
Meta's leading role in VR and AR market is impressive, but it's meaningless without making money. To turn things around, they need to figure out how to lower hardware cost, create addictive applications, and build a system that rewards the user and provides value. Crypto and the Metaverse have a lot in common, but both have faced early doubts. But while crypto found its ways to make money and create value from other sectors, Metaverse is still searching for its big moment. There's a huge potential there, but potential isn't enough alone. But the Metaverse to succeed in the long term, it needs smart ideas, more user interest, and a model that makes financial sense. Right now, there's a lot of money which is going into research, and even though the sales of VR and AR headsets are making headlines, but still not enough to cover the cost of the R&D which is spent by Facebook at the moment right now.
So, while Meta and Metaverse face significant challenges, Mark Zuckerberg and other platforms continue to innovate and expand, contributing to the sector's growth. So that's all for now. Keep watching 3.0 for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code.
With the election of the US President Donald Trump, a known supporter of cryptocurrency, the industry is experiencing a surge in optimism. Crypto prices are climbing and investors are hopeful about a more favorable regulatory environment. But what does this mean for India? Can the country capitalize on the growing potential of crypto trading? And how long will this bullish sentiment last? To discuss these pressing questions and the broader impact of the Trump administration's policies on the global crypto landscape, we have with us a very special guest, Mr. Pareen Lathia, founder, community lead, Monad Foundation. Welcome to 3.0 Mr. Pareen.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, so Pareen, in light of India's heavy taxation policies on cryptocurrencies, what is the long-term potential for crypto trading in the country?
I think some kind of control was needed, and there will be a lot of regulation that will come in when it's really, really safe for people to trade, is when actually it's the right time for tax relaxation. And I think probably US will be one of the first governments to very clearly regulate how this industry works. And that's something that probably we are all waiting for. I think the taxation in some way was a bottleneck to make sure that people who should not be trading, because crypto is the highest risk asset that you can find today.
Right.
It's extremely volatile and it's not meant for everyone. So in some way it acted as a deterrent. I think probably it was a guardrail, and that's how we should look at it. So it's not that big a problem once the regulations are in place about how to treat this asset class very well, and how to sort of look at it in terms of risk factors. Probably this taxation will be at least relaxed in some form.
Right. So given the strong returns seen in cryptocurrencies since Donald Trump's election, how much of an impact do you think this will have on investor allocations to crypto assets moving forward?
It's hard to say these things right now. The Trump token launch has been surprising for everyone. I think no one absolutely expected this to happen. We knew that there would be some pro-crypto regulations, but President of United States launching a token is just like inconceivable. I think the industry is still processing how to take it right now. Sorry. In some form, I think the return is not to be looked at. What's to be looked at is the fact that now the arena is open for experimentation, right? Some people call it meme coins, some people call it Trump coin. We don't even know how to treat these asset classes anymore because even traditional cryptocurrencies that came out in ICOs had some technology behind it, had some potential, at least a promise of business. What's going to happen in this completely new frontier? I think we are yet to arrive at any certain conclusions. In my understanding and opinion, I think it's a very bullish thing that a president of such a large country is pro-experimentation. That is how we should actually take it. It doesn't mean that common people should go and start trading crypto today. That's not what it means at all. I think as an industry, everyone who is building in Web3 as a space, not just crypto, has now got a lot more positive because the room for experimentation has just opened up. From Trump coin launch, this is all we should actually read. We don't know. Most people would still make a loss on coins like these. So it's still, even though it is launched by Donald Trump, it is one of the highest risk asset that anyone can actually trade in.
Right. So when it comes to crypto trading in India, which regions, one or tier 2 cities, are likely to see the highest level of activity, and what factors are driving this trend?
I think last cycle, if we were to just look at what happened in the last cycle, which was 2021, probably a lot of trading volume came from smaller towns, tier 2 cities, tier 3 cities in India. This is just because some of these places, with internet connectivity today in India, the news spreads as fast as it spreads in the cities. But also, one of the things is that this time we are probably going to see a lot more institutions coming in. So that's another completely different variable that we have never seen in the market this time. And this is just drawing from what's happening in US, that, hey, we have large institutions now like BlackRock, JP Morgan are buying into Bitcoin at least, slowly probably into crypto. We don't know what's going to happen. ETFs are there. So I think this cycle, a lot more focus is going to be on the institutions rather than retail traders. And we will see some sort of sanity come in because the volatility last cycle was just way too high for anyone to digest.
So you mentioned ETFs also, with various options available for Indian investors, including ETFs and direct cryptocurrency investments. Which route would you recommend for those looking to get involved in the market?
I don't think any ETFs are going to launch in India. I'm not sure if any of these announcements have come out. I don't think these ETFs are going to launch in India at all. They will launch in the US first, probably some other countries. US has already approved Bitcoin ETF.
Ethereum.
People in the industry are now rooting for Ethereum ETF. This means a lot more of US common public will get access to investing in Bitcoin, maybe even through their banks directly, right? Like you access a bunch of financial products today. Bitcoin at least will be one of the offerings in the US sometime this year. From Indian perspective, again, I think there will be regulation that will come before any kind of ETF is launched. And probably it's a little early to even talk about ETF in India. If ETF route is available, then I think that's way safer than going ahead and buying your own cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrencies are fundamentally self-custody, right? Which means it's like storing gold in your locker. Right. You have to take care of it. If you get hacked, if something happens to that, you don't get it back. These things we haven't been trained in, right? We've usually been used to logging into bank apps and they always have a forgot password. They have KYC. Some of these wallets don't have KYC as of now. And even if you have done KYC, you still can't recover your funds if they are stolen. So ETFs are always going to be a better option if it's available in your country or wherever you are. For a normie user, that's always the first choice, in my opinion. Then you spend some time learning about what self-custody is, get a good wallet, learn how to use this, get a hardware wallet, learn how to use that, then get into a mode where, okay, you are holding your own Bitcoin or cryptocurrency. That's the eventual state that we want to reach at, saying everyone has complete control over their assets. That's what actually blockchain promises.
Right. So considering the challenges Indian crypto exchanges are facing, what steps should these platforms take to improve credibility and establish a more robust institutional framework?
I think Indian exchanges right now are doing really well. That's one misconception out there in the market, that they are not doing well. They have to, again, have a trade-off between, giving the user the best experience in terms of trading, in terms of custody, in terms of the amount of tokens listed, and manage the security and the regulation side of it. I think most of them have achieved a great balance. Generally, people are complaining on Twitter all the time, but if you look at the decisions that some of these exchanges have taken, they're pretty well thought out, given this trade-off always exists. Second thing, I think Indian exchanges are already doing a bunch of things, primarily education, right? And this is something that everyone in the industry has emphasized on, that we need to educate people rather than tell them go buy Bitcoin today, right? That's always bad because mostly people are buying these things for speculative reasons and they always end up making loss. So you don't want to get into that kind of a scenario. What you want to get into a scenario is first get that education phase out. And I think I've already said that maybe 5 times on this recording, but essentially I think a lot of initiatives where you're taught why this exists. You're taught what are the fundamentals of decentralization, fundamentals of self-custody again. And these things actually help people understand, differentiate between, like completely scam tokens, completely shady tokens versus something that's legitimate, something where a team is working towards bringing value to that particular blockchain network. And I should say that there are probably 99% of these tokens are going to zero, right? They are not going to give you any return if you're just going there expecting something very short-term and shortcuts. The industry slogan is don't trust, verify, but none of the retail folks are verifying. So the biggest job of these exchanges, and I think they're doing it very well, is to educate people through various mediums. I can see content being posted in various languages, in workshops being held in various cities, towns. This is how we move towards a more mature market, not by getting everyone to just buy these tokens instantly, because that's always ended in a bad way.
Okay, so with major exchanges like OKX and Crypto.com securing MiCA licenses, what positive impact do you foresee MiCA regulations having on the broader crypto market?
I think it's a good safeguard to have. We've seen a lot of exchanges just operate out of India without being accountable. I don't think the US government would allow something like that, although they don't have licenses, but they have a lot of checks and balances in place. Probably till last cycle, we didn't have anything. I think the government side has made a lot of strides in the last few years, where they have come up with these licenses. Major exchanges coming to India is only an indication that Indian market is large enough, is maturing really, really fast in terms of their understanding, especially I would say the younger generation, which is what people call crypto native, people who got their crypto wallets with their bank accounts or very close to their bank accounts. These guys are very good at understanding this tech and the implications on their trading, their investment, and even speculation for that matter, right? So these exchanges know that we have a large Gen Z, Gen Alpha crowd. These people are completely crypto native, and for these exchanges, that means a lot more users, of course. That means a lot more volume. And as the market matures, I think this licensing regime is only going to serve very well as a guardrail for even these exchanges. And as a retail user, I have some kind of certainty. It's not 100% yet. It's still risky, but I have way more certainty than what existed in, let's say, 2021.
Well, that's all in this conversation for now. This is Miruchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3 TV, and for more information stories, log on to our website www.3watsu.io or scan the QR. WazirX केस में एक नया मोड़ आ गया है, जहां WazirX ने यूजर्स को एक अल्टीमेटम दे दिया है कि या तो उसकी शर्तें माने, रीस्ट्रक्चरिंग प्लान को अप्रूव करे, या फिर 2030 तक रीपेमेंट्स का इंतजार करे। मेरे साथ हैं गेस्ट मिस्टर सोनू जैन। सोनू, आपसे जानना चाहूंगी कि यहाँ पर जो WazirX ने एक नो विन अल्टीमेटम दे दिया है क्रेडिटर्स को या यूजर्स को, कहें कि या तो आप रीस्ट्रक्चरिंग प्लान को अप्रूव करें या फिर 2030 तक रीपेमेंट्स का इंतजार करें। तो ऐसे में क्या ऑप्शन रह जाता है यूजर्स के पास, क्योंकि इधर कुआं है उधर खाई है?
नहीं, एब्सोल्युटली मैम, आई थिंक ये एक बहुत क्रूशियल पॉइंट है यूजर्स के लिए, क्योंकि अभी जो पिछले 6-8 महीने से जो प्रोसेस चल रहा है उस पूरे में WazirX ने यूजर्स को एक ही चीज बोला है कि आप हमारी शर्तें मानो, अदरवाइज आपको कुछ नहीं मिलेगा। यही उनका एक पर्सपेक्टिव रहा है, और इसी वजह से यूजर्स बहुत डरे हुए भी है कि हमारा पैसा मिलेगा या नहीं। तो जब हैक हुआ था, निश्चल शेट्टी ने बताया था कि हम 3 से 4 महीने में पैसे देंगे, बट आज को वी आर इन Feb 2025 और हैक हुआ था जुलाई 2024 में, एंड स्टिल अभी तक यूजर्स को पता नहीं है कि पैसे कब मिलेंगे। और आज जो उनका अपडेट आया है कि आप या तो हमारी रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग एक्सेप्ट करो थ्रू ए कोर्ट ऑर्डर्ड स्कीम, अदरवाइज आपका जो पैसा है ये WazirX और Binance डिस्प्यूट सॉल्व होने के बाद मिलेगा। पर इसका कोई लीगल बेसिस नहीं है, तो दिस इज प्योरली अ स्केरिंग टैक्टिक। ये जो इनके स्कीम मैनेजर है जो क्रॉल है, तो क्रॉल ने वॉल्ट का भी सेम प्रोसेस किया था, और वहां पर भी यूजर्स को डरा धमका के बोला गया था कि आप रीस्ट्रक्चरिंग एक्सेप्ट करो, अदरवाइज आपको कोई पैसा नहीं मिलेगा।
तो आपका कहना है कि ये दबाव बनाया जा रहा है रीस्ट्रक्चरिंग प्लान को अप्रूव करवाने के लिए?
यस।
पर लेकिन अगर ये समझा जाए कि यूजर्स को जैसे वोटिंग करनी है अभी अगले 3 महीने तक, तो एक्चुअली यूजर्स के लिए क्या सही ऑप्शन रहेगा, क्या ज्यादा बेनिफिशियल होगा, क्या चूज करना चाहिए, किसे वोट करना चाहिए, रीस्ट्रक्चरिंग प्लान को या लिक्विडेशन को?
यूजर्स को हमेशा लिक्विडेशन चुनना चाहिए। इसका मैं आपको रीजन बता देता हूँ कि रीजन बहुत सिंपल है। रीस्ट्रक्चरिंग तब होता है जब कंपनी को कंटिन्यू करना होता है कि आपका एक धंधा है, आपको धंधा अभी भी चलाना है, आपका विजन है कि मैं धंधा और चलाऊं, पर मेरे पास पैसा नहीं है लोगों को देने के लिए। उस केस में आप रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग में जाते हैं, तो वहां पर प्रायोरिटी बिजनेस का होता है, ना कि यूजर्स का। जब आप लिक्विडेशन में जाओगे, आपका बिजनेस पूरा नीलाम होता है, आपकी सारी संपत्ति बेची जाती है, ताकि जिनको आपको पैसा देना है, जो कि यूजर्स है प्लेटफॉर्म के, उनको प्रायोरिटाइज किया जाता है कि उनको पहले पैसा देंगे। उनका पूरा, अगर उनको समझे 100 करोड़ देना है तो आपने 100 करोड़ दे दिया, उसके बाद भी अगर कुछ बचता है तो वो ओनर्स को जाता है। तो यहाँ पर लिक्विडेशन में प्रायोरिटी हमेशा यूजर्स की होती है, रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग में प्रायोरिटी हमेशा बिजनेस की होती है। तो इसीलिए हम WazirX का स्कीम भी देखेंगे जो इन्होंने रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग में बताया। इन्होंने बोला है कि हमको $30 मिलियन का पैसा चाहिए लीगल कॉस्ट को कवर करने के लिए, उसके अलावा 30 मिलियन और चाहिए क्योंकि हमको डेक्स बनाना है। अभी आप ही सोचिए, एज ए यूजर $60 मिलियन टोटल में जो यूजर्स को मिल सकता था आज के आज, वो दिया नहीं जा रहा है इस वजह से कि हमको नया धंधा स्टार्ट करना है। तो ये उनकी गलती को कवर अप कर रहे, पहली बात तो। दूसरा, यूजर्स को डरा रहे कि आपको पैसा नहीं मिलेगा। तीसरा, यूजर्स के पैसे खर्च हो रहे, $60 मिलियन से ज्यादा का अमाउंट खर्च हो रहा है यूजर्स का WazirX का धंधा बढ़ाने के लिए। तो यूजर्स के लिए पूरा नेगेटिव है। और ये जो डराने वाली चीज़ है कि आपको 2030 तक पैसा नहीं मिलेगा, ये आप रीस्ट्रक्चरिंग चूज करोगे तो 100% गारंटी है कि आपको कुछ नहीं मिलेगा। तो दिस इज गारंटीड। ये वर्ल्ड में भी हुआ है। वर्ल्ड में भी यूजर्स को यही स्कीम बेचा गया था कि आप ये एक्सेप्ट करो, आपको आज का आज पैसा मिलेगा, अदरवाइज आपको धक्के खाने पड़ेंगे। आज वर्ल्ड के केस को 3 साल होने को आया, किसी को 100% रिकवरी नहीं हुआ है। 50% भी बहुत कम यूजर्स को हुआ है
रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग प्लान में जाने से।
यस, एग्जैक्टली। लेकिन वही अगर वर्ल्ड उसी दिन वो लिक्विडेट हो जाता तो यूजर्स को उस दिन की वैल्यू का पूरा एसेट्स मिलता, क्योंकि उनका पहला राइट होता है लिक्विडेशन में। तो हमेशा यूजर को अगर फास्टेस्ट वे में अपना पैसा चाहिए देन लिक्विडेशन इज द वे। क्योंकि रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग में वो आपको एक स्कीम बेचेंगे कि हम नया धंधा करेंगे, उसमें से प्रॉफिट आएगा, वो आपको मिलेगा।
जैसे यहाँ भी कहा है कि नया DX वो लॉन्च करेंगे, किसी को इस प्लेटफॉर्म को रीलॉन्च करेंगे, फिर इसके प्रॉफिट से पैसे देंगे।
एग्जैक्टली। लेकिन जिस बंदे ने स्कैम किया है उसके बिजनेस पर कोई ट्रस्ट करेगा, उसके एक्सचेंजेस को कोई यूज करेगा, ये बता पाना बहुत मुश्किल है। क्योंकि कल अगर विजय माल्या नया कंपनी स्टार्ट करेगा, ऐसा नहीं है कि कोई इन्वेस्टर्स जाके उसमें पैसा डालेंगे। तो सिमिलर केस विद निश्चल शेट्टी, क्योंकि उन्होंने कम्युनिटी का ट्रस्ट ब्रेक किया है। सिंगापुर कोर्ट में उन्होंने जाके बोला है कि ये यूजर का पैसा है ही नहीं, यूजर के एसेट्स है ही नहीं, तो फिर किस पैसे की वो बात कर रहे हैं कि हम पैसे देंगे यूजर्स को। जब आपने कोर्ट में बोला है कि आप अगर आपके वॉलेट में एक बिटकॉइन दिख रहा है, वो एक बिटकॉइन आपका है ही नहीं, आपका सिर्फ वैल्यू पर क्लेम है जो हमने 18 जुलाई को फ्रीज कर दिया है। तो अभी यूजर्स को मिलेगा क्या? कुछ नहीं मिलेगा, क्योंकि BTC का प्राइस तब से अब तक 100% अप्रिशिएट हो चुका है। वो तो आपको मिलेगा नहीं। 18 जुलाई के वैल्यू का 10-20% आपको रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग में देंगे, बाकी 3 साल तक आपका जो पैसा बचा है वो खर्चते जाएंगे।
कहा भी गया है कि अगर देंगे भी तो फिएट में देंगे और क्रिप्टो में नहीं देंगे, तो उसका जो वैल्यू अप्रिसिएशन हुआ है वो भी नहीं मिलेगा। अच्छा, यहाँ पर एक चीज बहुत क्लियर हो जानी चाहिए कि WazirX की इंटेंशन है पैसा देने की या नहीं है?
WazirX का कोई इंटेंशन नहीं है पैसा देने की, क्योंकि मैं इसको आपको एक सिंपल एग्जांपल से बताता हूँ। जो हम इनके स्कीम डॉक्यूमेंट जब हम पढ़ते हैं, एक चीज़ सामने आती है कि जब इन्होंने अगस्त में सिंगापुर कोर्ट में फाइलिंग किया था, इन्होंने बताया था कि ये पूरे प्रोसेस को कंप्लीट करने के लिए हमको $12 मिलियन का कॉस्ट फंड लगेगा, जिसमें लीगल और पूरा रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग का फीस कवर्ड है। इन्होंने उस एसेट को क्रिप्टो में रखा, उसमें ट्रेड किया, उसको प्रॉफिट में कन्वर्ट किया, तो $12 मिलियन को इन्होंने $30 मिलियन में कन्वर्ट कर दिया ट्रेडिंग करके। एक यूजर के पैसे को उन्होंने कॉस्ट फंड बनाया, उसको ट्रेड किया, जो कि पहली बात गलत है। आप कॉस्ट फंड पर ट्रेड नहीं कर सकते हो। उस पर ट्रेड करके आपने प्रॉफिट बनाया, अभी उसकी वैल्यू $30 मिलियन है। तो आइडियली जिस बंदे का इंटेंशन है कि मैं यूजर्स को पूरा पैसा दूं, वो $18 मिलियन का प्रॉफिट यूजर्स के साथ शेयर करेगा। पर इस केस में क्या हुआ है, इन्होंने जो कॉस्ट फंड 12 मिलियन का था जुलाई अगस्त 2024 में, उसको बढ़ा के 30 मिलियन कर दिया है। यानी कि यूजर्स को इस प्रॉफिट में से ₹1 नहीं मिल रहा है। जब कॉस्ट फंड के प्रॉफिट से आपको ₹1 नहीं मिल रहा है, ये बोल रहे हैं कि कल बिजनेस का प्रॉफिट हम शेयर करेंगे। तो आप उस पर भरोसा कैसे करोगे? क्योंकि आज का जो प्रॉफिट है वही शेयर नहीं हो रहा है। जेटाई के बैलेंस शीट में $30-40 मिलियन का प्रॉफिट है, वो यूजर्स के साथ शेयर नहीं हो रहा है, ये बोल के कि बिनांस और WazirX का डिस्प्यूट है। तो वहां पर उनका इंटेंशन ही नहीं है कि हम पैसा दे, उनका उल्टा ये इंटेंशन है कि यूजर्स के पैसे को लेके हम कैसे लीगली सेफ हो जाए, हम कैसे यूजर्स के पैसे को लेके नया बिजनेस स्टार्ट करें, ताकि WazirX जो हमारी कंपनी है वो सेफ हो जाए। ये पूरा रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग में होता है। अगर यूजर्स को अपना राइट प्रायोरिटाइज करना है तो आपको लिक्विडेशन के लिए हमेशा वोट करना है, और इस स्कीम में आपको नो करके वोट करना है।
तो जैसे WazirX धोखाधड़ी भी कर रहा है, प्रेशर भी बिल्डअप कर रहा है, तो ऐसे में अथॉरिटीज क्या कर रही है और क्यों सिंगापुर कोर्ट ने फिर रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग के लिए हरी झंडी दिखाई? लिक्विडेशन के लिए प्रेशर बनाना चाहिए था।
राइट। तो एब्सोल्युटली जो सिंगापुर कोर्ट में प्रोसीडिंग्स हुए थे, वहाँ पर क्रेडिटर्स के पॉइंट से और हमारे पॉइंट से भी मैं भी वहाँ पर था, तो हमने भी रिप्रेजेंट किया कि आपका ज्यूरिसडिक्शन नहीं है इस केस को टेकअप करने के लिए। पर वहाँ पर हमको बोला गया था कि जेटाई एक सिंगापुर की कंपनी है, जबकि जेटाई पूरे यूज़र एग्रीमेंट में कहीं पर उसका नाम मेंशन नहीं है। अगर आप एक WazirX के यूज़र हो, आप आज भी जाके WazirX का लीगल एग्रीमेंट पढ़ सकते हो। उसमें सिर्फ 2 ही कंपनी के नाम है, एक है जानमाई इंडिया और एक है बिनांस। तो जेटाई का कोई जिक्र ही नहीं है, तो इसके वजह से सिंगापुर कोर्ट का कोई ज्यूरिसडिक्शन नहीं बनता है। पर क्योंकि किसी यूज़र ने इंडिया में कोई अपना केस या लीगल प्रोसीडिंग स्टार्ट नहीं किया, उस वजह से वहाँ पर वो चल रहा है। बट जैसे हम देखते हैं कि कॉइन स्विच ने इंडिया में प्रोसीडिंग स्टार्ट किया था, तो सिंगापुर कोर्ट ने ये बोला कि क्योंकि कॉइन स्विच का इंडिया में केस चल रहा है, उसका जितना भी एसेट है आप उसको सेपरेट कर दो, वो आप किसी भी यूज़र को डिस्ट्रीब्यूट नहीं करोगे। तो इससे एक चीज़ क्लैरिफाई हो जाती है कि कोई भी यूज़र जो इंडियन कोर्ट्स में जाके अपना केस लड़ेगा कि मेरे को पैसा चाहिए, उसका क्लेम जो है वो साइड में हटा दिया जाएगा और उसको पूरा पैसा मिलेगा इंडियन कोर्ट के प्रोसेस के थ्रू। तो ये हमेशा यूज़र्स को ध्यान में रखना है। अगर आप अकेले लड़ सकते हो, आपका पोर्टफोलियो है कि आप लीगल फीस बेयर करके आप लड़ सकते हो, तो आपको आपका पूरा पैसा मिलेगा। अदरवाइज आप सारे मिलके एक एसोसिएशन भी फॉर्म कर सकते हो, जैसे यूजुअली बहुत सारे केसेस में होता है। तो इससे आपको एक बेटर चांस मिलता है क्योंकि गवर्नमेंट भी आपके पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से सोचेगी। तो अभी के लिए सारे इन्वेस्टर जो है वो फ्रेगमेंटेड है कि कोई ट्विटर पे बोल रहा है, कोई लिंक्डइन पे बोल रहा है, कोई दूसरे प्लेटफॉर्म्स पर बोल रहे हैं। पर अगर आप सब एक साथ में आके अपन एक कैंपेन कर सकते हैं, देन इट विल रीच द गवर्नमेंट और फिर गवर्नमेंट उस पर एक्शन लेगी, क्योंकि अभी के लिए गवर्नमेंट इज ऑल्सो वेरी साइलेंट ऑन दिस मैटर। लास्ट जो अपडेट आया था वो ये था कि दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट ने गवर्नमेंट से पूछा था कि आप इस केस में क्या कर रहे हो, क्योंकि यूजर्स का पैसा गया और कंपनी बता रही है कि यूजर्स को लॉस बेयर करना है। तो दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट ने ये भी बोला था वजीरेक्स को कि आप ऐसे नहीं बोल सकते कि लॉस हो गया यूजर बेयर करेगा। ये आपकी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है कि आप अपना पूरा अगर बेचना है सब कुछ बेचो, पर यूजर्स को होल्ड करो। यस,
थैंक यू सो मच सोनू, ये पूरे केस को इतने डिटेल में अच्छे से समझाने के लिए। और यही एडवाइस है हमारी तरफ से वजीरेक्स के यूजर्स के लिए कि इस प्रेशर में या फिर दबाव में ना आइए और लिक्विडेशन को चुनना ही एक सही और बेनिफिशियल एक ऑप्शन होगा। दैट्स ऑल दिस कॉन्वर्सेशन फॉर नाउ। दिस इज म्यूरुचि शर्मा साइनिंग ऑफ। कीप वॉचिंग 3 TV।
हेलो, मैं हूं विशाखा ठाकुर और आप देख रहे हैं 3 TV। क्या आप जानते हैं एक बिटकॉइन का प्राइस साल 2011 में कितना था? सिर्फ $3। और अब यही बिटकॉइन $1 लाख तक के मार्क को क्रॉस कर चुका है। क्या सोच रहे हो, प्रॉफिट कमाने की अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी मिस कर दी? अब ऐसे में आप क्या कर सकते हैं? तो आज की स्पेशल रिपोर्ट में हम देखेंगे बिटकॉइन का प्राइस प्रेडिक्शन, इंस्टीट्यूशंस बुलिश क्यों हैं और बिटकॉइन ईटीएफ्स के थ्रू आप कैसे इस अपॉर्चुनिटी का फायदा उठा सकते हैं। बट बिफोर वी स्टार्ट, डू सब्सक्राइब टू आवर चैनल। तो क्रिप्टो मार्केट वॉलेटाइल है, लेकिन लॉन्ग टर्म ग्रोथ स्टोरी एकदम क्लियर है। इंस्टीट्यूशंस बुलिश है, सप्लाई गिर रही है और डिमांड भी बढ़ रही है। बिटकॉइन की प्राइस हिस्ट्री आप एक बार देखें तो जहां अप्रैल 2013 में बिटकॉइन $135 का था, वहीं दिसंबर 2024 को बिटकॉइन ने $106 लाख का ऑल टाइम हाई टच किया। अब फाइनेंशियल जायंट स्टैंडर्ड चार्टर्ड की माने तो बिटकॉइन 2025 तक $2 लाख और 2028 तक $5 लाख तक जा सकता है। तो वहीं एसेट मैनेजर वैनिक का मानना है कि 2025 में बिटकॉइन $1,80,000 टच कर सकता है। और लॉन्ग टर्म प्राइस कंसिडर करें तो फिडेलिटी का मानना है कि एक बिटकॉइन का प्राइस 2040 तक $1 बिलियन जा सकता है। अब सवाल ये उठता है कि ब्लैक रॉक, फिडेलिटी, स्टैंडर्ड चार्टर्ड, वैनिक जैसे फाइनेंशियल जायंट्स बिटकॉइन पर इतने बुलिश क्यों हैं? तो सबसे पहला रीजन है बिटकॉइन ईटीएफ्स यानी एक्सचेंज ट्रेडेड फंड्स, जो कि बिटकॉइन में इन्वेस्ट करने का सेफ, रेगुलेटेड और टैक्स फ्रेंडली ऑप्शन है। और ग्लोबल इक्विटी रिसर्च और ट्रेडिंग फर्म बर्नस्टीन का कहना है कि ETFs 2025 तक बिटकॉइन की सर्कुलेटिंग सप्लाई का 7% अब्सॉर्ब कर लेंगे। दूसरा बड़ा फैक्टर लिमिटेड सप्लाई। बिटकॉइन की सप्लाई लिमिटेड है, सिर्फ 21 मिलियन, और इसमें से 19.82 मिलियन BTC माइन हो चुके हैं। सो देयर आर ओनली 1.18 मिलियन लेफ्ट टू बी माइंड। हिस्ट्री देखें तो हर बिटकॉइन हार्विंग के बाद ऑल टाइम हाइज आए हैं। तीसरा इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर इंस्टीट्यूशनल और कॉर्पोरेट अडॉप्शन। ब्लैक रॉक, फिडेलिटी, माइक्रो स्ट्रैटेजी और ऐसे कई इंस्टीट्यूशंस और बड़े बड़े कॉर्पोरेट्स अग्रेसिवली बिटकॉइन एक्यूमुलेट कर रहे हैं। इनफैक्ट माइक्रो स्ट्रैटेजी के CEO माइकल सेलर का कहना है कि अगले 21 सालों में बिटकॉइन $13 मिलियन तक जा सकता है। अगला इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर है ग्लोबल बिटकॉइन डिमांड, जो कि लगातार बढ़ रही है। तो US, यूरोप और मिडिल ईस्ट में बिटकॉइन को रिजर्व एसेट माना जा रहा है और एल साल्वाडोर के बाद और भी कंट्रीज बिटकॉइन को अपनी ट्रेजरी में रखने की सोच रही हैं। और सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर मैक्रो इकोनॉमिक कंडीशंस। तो बिटकॉइन एक डिजिटल गोल्ड बन रहा है और इन्फ्लेशन हेज कर रहा है। अगर इंटरेस्ट रेट्स कट होते हैं तो बिटकॉइन और भी बुलिश हो सकता है। अब अगर इतने बड़े बड़े इंस्टीट्यूशंस पूरी रिसर्च के साथ बुलिश हैं, तो क्या आपको भी लॉन्ग टर्म माइंडसेट नहीं रखना चाहिए? अब बात करते हैं इन्वेस्टमेंट की। अगर बिटकॉइन लेना है तो दो ऑप्शंस हैं। ऑप्शन 1, डायरेक्ट बिटकॉइन इन्वेस्टमेंट। आप बिटकॉइन एक्सचेंजेस से बाय कर सकते हैं, लेकिन प्राइवेट कीज और वॉलेट सिक्योरिटी का ध्यान रखना होगा। हैक्स और टैक्स कॉम्प्लिकेशंस भी हैं। ऑप्शन 2, बिटकॉइन ETFs, सिंपल एंड रेगुलेटेड। आप स्टॉक मार्केट से इजीली बिटकॉइन ETFs बाय कर सकते हैं बिना वॉलेट या सिक्योरिटी टेंशन के। ये सेफ, रेगुलेटेड और टैक्स फ्रेंडली ऑप्शन है। इंटरेस्टिंगली, टॉप बिटकॉइन ETFs जैसे BlackRock के IBIT, Fidelity's FBTC, Vanex, HODL और Grayscale के GBTC ने 6 मंथ्स में 76 to 77% का रिटर्न दिया है। तो बिटकॉइन ETFs की और एडवांटेजेस जानने के लिए लेट्स गो टू मिस्टर Srinivas L, the managing director and CEO of 9 Point Capital.
Bitcoin ETFs have a very inherent advantage over directly getting exposure to Bitcoin by itself. That's true more for Indian investors. I think I would classify the advantages into 4 buckets. Number 1 being the accessibility and efficiency. You would be able to access it just like how you would buy your stocks. The second is the regulatory oversight and security. Bitcoin ETFs are highly regulated. The custodians of the ETFs, the underlying Bitcoins, are custodied by regulated custodians. And the security is something that you don't have to worry about. Vis-a-vis owning a Bitcoin, where in your own wallets, where you'll always have to keep worrying about the security of the keys. The third one would be the tax efficiency. That's primarily because as Indians, we all know that you do have exposure to Bitcoins as VDA, which carries a implied tax and a TCS of almost tax of 30% and TCS of 1%. And the most important thing is liquidity. Now, when it comes to liquidity, these are all ETFs currently, the ones that our customers can access are in the US markets. Now, BlackRock's ETF, and the Bitcoin ETFs currently trade about $3 to $4 billion a day, which brings in a lot of liquidity for you, which also brings in market efficiency. Now, these are the inherent advantages that you would get if you were to invest in an ETF, Bitcoin ETF, rather than Bitcoin by itself. And at 9 Point Capital, we are India's first digital assets management company. We offer many products, including separately managed accounts, where we take the worry away from your hands, and we have our experts who formulate and implement alpha generating strategies for you. And we offer only regulated assets through our broker accounts. So always welcome to have more questions on this. Thank you so much for having me here.
तो अगर आप बिटकॉइन या ETFs में इन्वेस्ट कर रहे हैं या प्लान कर रहे हैं तो हमें कमेंट्स में बताएं, और अगर आपको ये इनसाइट्स पसंद आए तो इस वीडियो को लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब जरूर करें।
Since its launch in 2020, the Avalanche blockchain has quickly become a leading competitor to Ethereum, emphasizing high throughput, low latency, and scalability without sacrificing security. Its innovative consensus mechanism and ecosystem spanning decentralized finance have solidified its place in the blockchain industry. Avalanche is attracting eyeballs because of a recent surge in whale transactions, up by 90% in the last 24 hours as of 10th Feb 2025, which indicates that large investors may be positioning themselves for an upward price movement, often a precursor to significant price shifts. Alongside this, increased trading volumes and active addresses suggest growing market interest. And at the core of the Avalanche ecosystem is AVAX, the native token that scores on key features like low transaction fees, staking as part of the consensus mechanism, and governance, enabling token holders to vote on important network decisions. AVAX's staking rewards incentivize active participation, contributing to the network's growth and security. Currently, AVAX is testing a crucial support level around $25, a key psychological price point that could determine whether the token rebounds or faces a decline.
So Avalanche has bottomed at the $23-24 area, which is very good. There's a Beamcoin and Avalanche which has also hit $250 million market cap, which is very good. It shows a sign of the meme ecosystem growing on Avalanche. So there's also Kite AI, which is doing an airdrop as well. They've confirmed an airdrop and people can participate in the testnet and do it, which has been one of the rising growth factors behind Avalanche. The bottom that we had, it's shown a reversal. Avalanche fell from $56 to $24, $23, and now it's slowly rising up. It's currently sitting at 26, and this shows a clear reversal. Maybe a confirmation of this breakout and maybe a confirmation of this reversal would be a very good entry to enter. So that's it. I should stay tuned for Avalanche. It's one of the best leading layer ones that have been out there, and it's got a very good team. It was a very popular coin back in 2021, so definitely one of the trades to keep an eye for this cryptocurrency cycle as well.
One major factor that could impact AVAX's price is the integration of artificial intelligence. On February 6, 2025, Kite AI, a decentralized AI platform, launched its Layer 1 blockchain on the Avalanche network. This collaboration could drive significant growth by attracting developers and institutions to build AI-powered applications on Avalanche's scalable, low-cost infrastructure. As AI adoption in the blockchain space accelerates, this partnership could attract more institutional investors to AVAX, further boosting demand for the token. If AVAX holds above the $25 support level, technical analysis suggests the token could target the next resistance at $30. Over the long term, the expansion of the Avalanche ecosystem, fueled by AI-driven projects like Kite AI, presents a promising outlook for AVAX. The integration of AI offers new use cases which could propel Avalanche's ecosystem and drive further growth. That's all this episode of Block on the Rocks. This is Ruchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3 Hour TV, and for more information and stories, log on to our website www.3worldstv.io or scan the QR code.
हेलो एंड वेलकम टू $3 TV। आई एम विशाखा ठाकुर और आज हम बात करने जा रहे हैं क्रिप्टो मार्केट के नए ब्रेकआउट एसेट्स की, यानी कि टॉप 3 AI एजेंट टोकन्स की। वो इसलिए कि मार्केट के कुछ बड़े प्लेयर्स AI एजेंट टोकन्स को लेकर काफी पॉजिटिव आउटलुक दे रहे हैं। तो जहां बाइनेंस रिसर्च का मानना है कि 2025 में AI एजेंट कॉइन्स मीम कॉइन्स को भी आउट परफॉर्म कर सकते हैं, वहीं बिटगेट की CEO ग्रेसी चेन का कहना है कि 2025 के खत्म होते होते AI एजेंट्स की मार्केट कैप जो है वो $60 बिलियन तक जा सकती है। तो वैसे भी AI एजेंट टोकन्स को लेकर मार्केट में अभी काफी ज्यादा ऑप्टिमिज्म है। अगर हम देखें AI एजेंट क्रिप्टो मार्केट कैप जो है वो $7 बिलियन तक ऑलरेडी पहुंच चुकी है और एज ऑफ 12th February लास्ट 24 आवर्स में 3% बढ़ी भी है। एंड इफ वी टॉक अबाउट 11th of February तो 17% तक की अपटेक यहाँ हमें देखने को मिली है। Q4 2024 में भी AI एजेंट्स मार्केट कैप 222% तक एक्सप्लोड हुआ था और ये $15.5 बिलियन तक का मार्केट ने टच भी किया। सो इन टुडेज वीडियो वी विल टॉक अबाउट व्हाट आर AI एजेंट्स, वो कौन से टॉप AI एजेंट्स कॉइन है जिनमें इन्वेस्टर्स का इंटरेस्ट और ज्यादा बढ़ रहा है, और टॉप 3 AI एजेंट टोकन्स FET, वर्चुअल्स और AI16Z की पॉपुलैरिटी के भी रीजंस क्या हैं। सो बिफोर वी स्टार्ट, डू लाइक, शेयर एंड सब्सक्राइब टू आवर चैनल टू स्टे अपडेटेड ऑन सच इंपॉर्टेंट क्रिप्टो मार्केट डेवलपमेंट्स दैट मे बेनिफिट यू। सो AI एजेंट्स एक तरह के सेल्फ लर्निंग बॉट्स होते हैं जो क्रिप्टो इकोसिस्टम को ऑटोमेट करते हैं और ये ट्रेडिंग, डेटा एनालिसिस और स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट्स एग्जीक्यूट कर सकते हैं, वो भी बिना किसी मैनुअल इनपुट के। अब AI एजेंट्स की डिमांड बढ़ रही है और वहीं इनके टोकन्स की रैली का मेजर ट्रिगर भी बन रहा है। So let's now explore the top AI agent tokens और इनकी सर्च के reasons. तो फर्स्ट इज आर्टिफिशियल सुपर इंटेलिजेंस अलायंस यानी कि FET, जिसकी मार्केट कैप अभी लगभग $2 बिलियन है. सो बेसिकली FET की पॉपुलैरिटी के मेजर रीजंस हैं टोकन बर्न इवेंट और स्ट्रैटेजिक पार्टनरशिप्स. तो हम देखते हैं कि Fetch.ai 5 मिलियन टोकन्स बर्न करने वाला है, जिससे कि सप्लाई कम होगी और स्कैसिटी भी क्रिएट होगी, जो कि प्राइस को ऊपर लेकर जाती है. Now, another important reason which is driving investors is the token is integrated with several AI and blockchain projects, जो कि इसकी credibility को बढ़ाता है. तो नेक्स्ट इज वर्चुअल्स प्रोटोकॉल, जो कि गेमिंग और AI का एक अल्टीमेट कॉम्बिनेशन है और इसका मार्केट कैप फिलहाल $896 मिलियन है और एज ऑफ 11th फेब ये टोकन 18.5% सर्ज हुआ है. तो वर्चुअल प्रोटोकॉल की मेन हाईलाइट जो है, हम देखते हैं कि रेवेन्यू शेयरिंग मॉडल है, जहां 30% रेवेन्यू जो है वो AI एजेंट क्रिएटर्स को जाता है. अब इसमें से 20% रेवेन्यू एफिलिएट्स को और 50% रेवेन्यू जो है वो सब डाउज यानी कि फ्यूचर गवर्नेंस को जाता है. अदर देन दैट वर्चुअल के एलुवियम, रॉनिन और एनिमोका ब्रांड्स जैसे टॉप गेमिंग कंपनीज के साथ टाई-अप्स भी हो चुके हैं और वर्चुअल प्रोटोकॉल AI बेस्ड NPCs यानी कि नॉन प्लेयर कैरेक्टर्स और इंटेलिजेंट इन गेम एजेंट्स भी क्रिएट कर रहा है. नाउ अनदर इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर इज टोकन बर्न. तो जैसे हमने बात की कि जो फेट टोकन है उसमें भी काफ़ी ज़्यादा टोकन बर्न्स होते रहते हैं, तो और अभी होने भी वाले हैं. वैसे ही वर्चुअल्स में $12.99 मिलियन वर्थ टोकन्स बायबैक और बर्न हो चुके हैं. बेसिकली ये स्कैसिटी क्रिएट कर रहा है जो प्राइस को पुश कर सकता है अगेन. एंड लेट्स नाउ टॉक अबाउट AI16Z विच हैज़ बिन रीब्रांडेड एज एलिजा OS, जिसका मार्केट कैप फिलहाल $625 मिलियन है और एज ऑफ 11th फेब इसमें 40% का सर्च हमें देखने मिला और इन द लास्ट 7 डेज ये टोकन जो है वो 49.4% तक सर्च हुआ है. तो इसकी जो ग्रोथ और एक्सपेंशन प्लान्स के चलते AI16Z ने एलिजा OS नाम अपना लिया है. एंडरसन हॉरोविट्ज A16Z, जो कि एक वेंचर कैपिटल फर्म है, इससे सिमिलर ब्रांड नेम इसका था, लेकिन जो कि इस वेंचर कैपिटल फर्म को उसके ब्रांड से कंफ्यूजन ना हो और कोई आगे जाकर लीगल रिस्क ना झेलना पड़े, इसके लिए अभी रिसेंटली एलिजा OS में रीब्रांड हुआ है. और रही बात प्राइस सर्च की, तो उसके कई रीजंस हैं और इसकी पॉपुलैरिटी के भी. तो सबसे पहला रीजन है नए AI फीचर्स, जो कि फुल ऑटोनोमी, यूनिफाइड वॉलेट एब्स्ट्रैक्शन और एडवांस प्लगइन कैपेबिलिटीज इंक्लूड कर रहा है. तो ये सब AI अपडेट्स इसके आने वाले हैं. अलॉन्ग विद दैट लार्ज इन्वेस्टर्स जो हैं वो AI16Z टोकन्स एक्यूमुलेट कर रहे हैं, जो डिमांड स्पाइक का मेजर रीजन होता है. एंड इफ यू लुक एट द टेक्निकल इंडिकेटर्स, जो इसका रिलेटिव स्ट्रेंथ इंडेक्स है वो भी बुलिश है, फंडिंग रेट पॉजिटिव है, ओपन इंटरेस्ट बढ़ रहा है और लॉन्ग पोजीशंस भी बढ़ रही है, यानी कि इन्वेस्टर्स बेट करें कि इसका प्राइस आगे चलकर ऊपर जा सकता है. तो ये थे मार्केट कैप के हिसाब से टॉप 3 AI एजेंट कॉइन्स एंड इट विल बी इंटरेस्टिंग टू सी आगे चलकर ये कैसा परफॉर्म करते हैं, क्योंकि AI का ट्रेंड और क्रेज दोनों ही बढ़ रहा है और 2024 was the year of meme coins. Will AI agents take the crown in 2025 remains to be seen. So let's keep looking forward, and for more such videos keep watching 3.0TV. Do log on to our website at www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code. Hello and welcome to 3.0TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. Are you a long-term crypto investor? Then you must consider Solana in your portfolio. Now, the reason we are saying this is because asset managers such as Grayscale, Bitwise, Vanek, Canary Capital and 21 Shares have all filed for a Solana ETF, exchange traded fund. और Solana ETF applications already next stage तक पहुंच चुकी हैं in SEC review, as recently SEC opened up public comment on Canary Solana Trust and also acknowledged similar other filings. So listen to this very carefully. Historically देखें तो जब Bitcoin ETF launch हुआ था on 10th of January 2024, Bitcoin was trading around $47,000 and within a couple of months Bitcoin crossed around $76,000, rising by almost 57%. So, if Solana ETF is passed under crypto-friendly Trump administration, then it might do wonders for the price of Sol as well. Solana is a highly scalable layer 1 blockchain and ये currently 6th largest currency है with a market cap of over $93 billion. So, the current price as of 13th February is over $190. Well, if we consider price predictions for Solana, Helios Labs के CEO Mert Memtis का कहना है कि Solana will rise 150% over the next 5 years. उनका ये भी कहना है कि Solana will become a $1 trillion asset and exceed $500 in value, predicting it will reach $500 within 5 years. वहीं वैनिक का कहना है कि सोलाना का प्राइस $520 तक जा सकता है by the end of 2025, and similarly Bitwise predicts that Solana can surge up to $750 by year end. So if we talk about Solana as a platform and its advantages, so on February 6, 2025, Solana network celebrated one whole year without any network stalling consensus problems. And this coincides with reports that Solana is now officially the second largest chain by TVL. Total value locked. So Solana commands $9.34 billion in TVL, whereas Ethereum here has an upper edge as its TVL stands at $57.92 billion. But the second important factor that makes Solana stand out is unmatched scalability and speed. So Solana can handle up to 65,000 transactions per second. Another important factor is low transaction costs. Solana's transaction fees are among the lowest in the crypto space, averaging less than $0.01 per transaction. Also, Solana's stellar rise in 2024 can be largely attributed to the ongoing meme coin supercycle, which has positioned Solana-based meme coins as some of the top investment choices in this category. So see, apart from meme coins, the market cap of stable coins on Solana blockchain also more than doubled in January, soaring from $5.1 billion on 1st of January to $11.4 billion by the month's end, according to data from DeFi Llama. और वहीं हम CC data की रिपोर्ट देखें तो Solana stablecoin supply has jumped by more than 73% since mid-January, and this is mainly driven by Trump's meme coin launch. So interestingly, on Solana, Circle's USDC is the most dominant stablecoin, accounting for nearly 80% of all stablecoins on network at $9.25 billion. Also, blockchain data shows that Circle has continued to ramp up USDC issuance on Solana, minting an additional $250 million on February 3, जो कि इसका जो total है past week में वो $1.25 billion तक लेकर जाता है. And वहीं ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टमेंट मैनेजमेंट कंपनी फ्रैंकलिन टेम्पलेटन ने भी सोलाना को ऐड किया टू द ब्लॉकचेन सपोर्टिंग ट्रेडिंग ऑफ इट्स ऑन-चेन यूएस गवर्नमेंट मनी मार्केट फंड. In fact, spot Solana ETF की possibility भी है, as asset manager Franklin Templeton has registered a trust in Delaware called the Franklin Solana Trust. So all in all, in 2025, Solana stands out as one of the best coins to buy due to its unmatched scalability, low costs, expanding ecosystem, and institutional support. So while all investments come with risks, Solana's solid fundamentals and continuous innovation make it a strong contender for long-term growth. So as the crypto market matures, investors looking for a high-performance blockchain with real-world utility and adoption potential should seriously consider adding SOL to their portfolios. The future of blockchain is bright and Solana is leading the way. So that's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and you are watching our special show ETF Watch Crypto Edition. Are you an Ethereum investor? या क्या आप Ethereum में invest करने का plan कर रहे हैं? If yes, then it might deliver a significant profit, क्योंकि Ethereum का प्राइस इस ईयर के एंड तक $10,000 तक जा सकता है, as per Standard Chartered, where there are several factors behind the bullish prediction, such as recent Trump's victory and the expected ease in crypto regulations. तो वहीं asset manager Bitwise की माने Ethereum $7,000 तक जा सकता है by 2025 end. The reasons include institutional investments, corporate adoption, and friendly regulations. And if we look at the longer-term price prediction, Vanek analysts का मानना है कि Ethereum साल 2030 तक $22,000 तक जा सकता है. The reasons include institutional adoption and Ethereum scaling updates. तो आज इस वीडियो में हम आपको बताएंगे Ethereum की प्राइस प्रेडिक्शन, why institutions are bullish on Ethereum, advantages of investing in Ether ETFs, and important developments in the crypto ETF space. But before we start, do like, share, and subscribe to our video so that you keep receiving timely updates. So Ethereum, the second largest crypto with a market cap of $325 billion and with a current price of $2,700 and a supply of 120 million, has gained mainstream attention. Interestingly, Ethereum spot ETFs, जो कि investors को allow करते हैं to track and gain exposure to Ether, वो भी बिल्कुल minimal risk के साथ ने February 2025 एक strong positive note के साथ शुरू किया. So as they recorded net inflows double the size in the Bitcoin ETF market. जहां spot Bitcoin ETFs में $203 million का inflow आया, वहीं spot Ethereum ETFs में $420 million का inflow आया. Clearly, Ethereum ETFs have outshined Bitcoin ETFs. Well, Ethereum ETFs started trading in July 23, 2024, when SEC approved 9 spot ETH ETFs such as Grayscale Ethereum Trust, Bitwise Ethereum Trust, ETHW, Fidelity Ethereum Fund, FETH, etc. And now, ये जो ETFs हैं, they control 3.17% of the ETH market cap. Interestingly, Ethereum is now all set for its upcoming Spectra upgrade, जो कि scheduled है to go live on Ethereum mainnet on 8th of April. तो ये highly anticipated upgrade will undergo testing on February 24 and March 5. And mainly, the upgrade will improve Ethereum network scalability, security and usability of Ethereum network. तो जहां Bitcoin को as digital gold देखा जाता है, Ether ETFs could experience more demand with increasing innovation. So to understand in detail about the benefits of investing in Ethereum ETFs, let's go to Mr. Srinivas L, the MD and CEO of 9 Point Capital.
There are a lot of positive news coming out. The number one being there's a lot of institutional surge happening. For example, last week there was about around $500 million of inflows happening, outshining even Bitcoin inflows. So that is one of the key indicators that institutions are starting to gather more interest in this asset class. The other thing is positive news is I think it's the Spectra upgrade that's happening in mid-March. That would bring in some major upgrades to the infrastructure and also increasing its performance that would evolve into newer opportunities. But currently, if you see the RSI, Ethereum is in an oversold position. The RSI index, almost at about 36% now. If it holds at about 2680, I think there would be an appreciation, including the Spectra upgrade. I think a 10% appreciation is within acceptable limits. So, there is a very good positive outlook for Ethereum right now. Given that 21 shares in CBOE have suggested a very, very innovative approach of integrating staking for Ethereum ETFs, we could see a potential bull run for Ethereum in the coming days and weeks and months also.
And now let's quickly have a look at this week's important developments in the ETF space. Franklin Templeton is seeking regulatory approval to launch a new crypto index ETF. Simultaneously, the Chicago Board Option Exchange is seeking SEC approval to introduce staking for the 21 shares core Ethereum ETF. Well, countries जो हैं वो भी plan कर रही हैं to invest in crypto ETFs, such as Japan's Financial Services Agency is considering lifting the ban on Bitcoin spot ETFs, or South Korea के chairman believes that South Korea must approve crypto ETFs or risk falling behind. Now, interestingly, banking institutions too are ramping up their exposure to Bitcoin. So, Goldman Sachs ने Q4 2024 में अपनी spot Ether ETF position increase की है by 2,000% to $476 million, जबकि its Bitcoin ETF stashed more than doubled to $1.5 billion. Also, PNC Bank, one of the top 10 US bank by assets, has ramped up its exposure to Bitcoin ETFs. Its holding have soared from $10 million to around $67 million. ये भी सिर्फ एक साल में, and according to recent filings made with the SEC. साथ ही अमेरिका के oldest bank BNY Mellon ने भी holdings reveal की, and the bank holds 39,526 shares of ProShares Bitcoin Strategy ETF valued at nearly $900,000. So, Bank of Montreal has also invested $150 million in Bitcoin ETFs, और National Bank of Canada ने भी $2 million invest किए हैं in Bitcoin ETFs. And most importantly, SEC ने Grayscale की XRP and Doge ETF filings acknowledge भी की हैं. So that's all in this episode of ETF Watch Crypto Edition. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code.
हेलो एंड वेलकम टू येट अनदर एपिसोड ऑफ ब्लॉक ऑन द रॉक्स। मैं हूं रुचि शर्मा। भले ही मार्केट अभी रेंज बाउंड है, लेकिन एक कॉइन है जो इस सिनेरियो में भी आपके लिए एक अच्छी बाइंग अपॉर्चुनिटी हो सकता है, और वो है नियर प्रोटोकॉल का टोकन नियर, जिसकी मार्केट कैप है $3.74 बिलियन। तो आज के इस एपिसोड में हम डिस्कस करेंगे नियर प्रोटोकॉल और उसके नेटिव टोकन नियर की रीसेंट प्राइस मूवमेंट्स, उसकी टोकनॉमिक्स, इस पर आने वाले नए प्रोजेक्ट्स, न्यू कोलैबोरेशंस और फ्यूचर प्राइस प्रेडिक्शंस के बारे में, और आईसीसी मेंस चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी 2025 के साथ इसका क्या कनेक्शन है ये भी बताएंगे। लेकिन तमाम डिटेल्स में जाने से पहले चलिए समझ लेते हैं नियर प्रोटोकॉल क्या है, कैसे काम करता है और उसका बैकग्राउंड क्या है। तो नियर प्रोटोकॉल एक लेयर 1 ब्लॉकचेन है दैट इज डिजाइन्ड एज अ कम्युनिटी रन क्लाउड कंप्यूटिंग प्लेटफॉर्म। जो ब्लॉकचेन्स की लिमिटेशंस होती हैं, जैसे कि लो ट्रांजैक्शन स्पीड्स, लो थ्रूपुट और पुअर इंटरऑपरेबिलिटी, इन्हें नियर प्रोटोकॉल ओवरकम करता है। इसे 2017 में इलिया पोलोसुखिन और एलेक्जेंडर स्किडानोव ने फाउंड किया था। नियर का करंट मार्केट प्राइस $3.18 है। इसने Jan 17, 2022 में अपना ऑल टाइम हाई दैट इज $20.42 टच किया था, और इसका ऑल टाइम लो था $0.526 ऑन November 4, 2020। नियर की मार्केट कैप है $3.74 बिलियन। इसकी टोटल सप्लाई इज 1.23 बिलियन नियर। Its circulating supply is 1.18 billion near की total value logged is $180.31 million। और नियर ब्लॉकचेन पर स्टेबल कॉइन्स की मार्केट कैप है $694.24 मिलियन। नियर पर बहुत से प्रोटोकॉल्स बिल्ड हैं जो इसे बाकी सबसे बेहतर बनाते हैं, जैसे कि बरो, जो एक डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड नॉन कस्टोडियल प्लेटफॉर्म है फॉर बोरोइंग एंड लेंडिंग एसेट्स। इज सिमिलर टू आवे एंड कंपाउंड, और इसकी TVL है $123.7 मिलियन। इसके अलावा नियर पर लीनियर प्रोटोकॉल भी है जो इसका लार्जेस्ट DeFi प्रोटोकॉल है। ये एक ओमनी चेन लिक्विडिटी स्टेकिंग रीस्टेकिंग प्लेटफॉर्म है। ये डिसेंट्रलाइजेशन और सिक्योरिटी को एनहांस करता है। इसकी TVL है $94 मिलियन। इसके अलावा नियर पर मेटा पूल नियर प्रोटोकॉल भी है, जो एक मल्टी चेन लिक्विड स्टेकिंग इकोसिस्टम है जो इथेरियम, नियर और सोलाना जैसी कई ब्लॉकचेन्स को सपोर्ट करता है। इसकी TVL है $89.04 मिलियन। तो एक तरफ जहां मार्केट फिलहाल रेंज बाउंड है, वहीं नियर लास्ट वीक अराउंड 7% अप रहा, और इसके पीछे कई रीजंस है। फर्स्ट, ग्राफन लैब्स जो कि एक मीम कॉइन लॉन्चिंग प्लेटफॉर्म है, वो अब नियर प्रोटोकॉल पर एक्सपैंड कर रहा है। ग्राफन लैब्स नियर पर बिल्ड करीब 100 प्रोजेक्ट्स और डैप्स को ज्वाइन करेगा, क्योंकि नियर स्केलेबिलिटी, हाई थ्रूपुट और लो फीस के लिए जाना जाता है। इसीलिए ये ग्राफन जैसे प्रोजेक्ट्स के लिए आइडियल है जो फास्ट ट्रांजैक्शंस और डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड फीचर्स डिमांड करते हैं। नियर में उछाल का दूसरा रीजन है नियर प्रोटोकॉल का आईसीसी मेंस चैंपियन ट्रॉफी 2025 के साथ कोलैबोरेशन। नियर प्रोटोकॉल ने आईसीसी के साथ पार्टनर किया है टू इंटीग्रेट AI इन डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म्स फॉर एनहांस्ड फैन एंगेजमेंट ड्यूरिंग द 2025 चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी। इसमें AI will track fan predictions, votes and behavior, providing a personalized experience and recap of fan activity. इसमें फर्स्ट टाइम शॉर्ट फॉर्म मैच हाइलाइट्स होंगी हिंदी में। एक्सपर्ट एनालिसिस और लाइव स्कोर्स भी दिए जाएंगे ऑन आईसीसी's डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म्स, और साथ ही इसमें कई न्यू इंटरैक्टिव गेम्स फीचर्स भी होंगे। आईसीसी मेंस चैंपियन ट्रॉफी 19 Feb 2025 को कराची, पाकिस्तान में शुरू होगी। वैसे नियर प्रोटोकॉल के कई फीचर्स हैं जो इसे बाकी ब्लॉकचेन से बेहतर बनाते हैं, जैसे कि लो गैस फीस और इसका डायनामिक गैस प्राइस मैकेनिज्म दैट हेल्प्स मैनेज नेटवर्क कंजेशन एंड कीप्स ट्रांजैक्शन कॉस्ट रीजनेबल. And also, a portion of gas fees goes directly to smart contract developers that encourages development on the platform. Near का market share भी गजब का है. In the third quarter of 2024, Near protocol recorded 3 million daily active addresses. This figure surpasses both Tron with 2 million and Solana with 2.4 million daily active addresses during the same period. नियर ने अपना ऑल टाइम हाई $20.42 टच किया जनवरी 17, 2022 को, और इसके पीछे वजह थी इसकी एक्सप्लोसिव DeFi एंड NFT ग्रोथ. Near protocol saw a surge in DeFi and NFT adoption, with total value locked skyrocketing past $400 million in early 2022. इसके अलावा the launch of Aurora and Ethereum compatible layer 2 solution attracted developers and liquidity from Ethereum. इतना ही नहीं, Near raised $150 million in funding in January 2022 from top VCs like 3 Arrows Capital, A16Z and Alameda Research, fueling rapid ecosystem growth. Near Protocol's innovative sharding technology, developer accessibility and low transaction costs makes it a formidable contender in the blockchain space, offering distinct advantages over platforms like Ethereum, Cardano and XRPL. डिजिटल कॉइन प्राइस की प्राइस प्रेडिक्शन के मुताबिक नियर प्रोटोकॉल की प्राइस रेंज नेक्स्ट 6 मंथ्स में $2.92 और $7.62 के बीच रहेगी. And the value of Near Protocol will increase by 236.16%, reaching $11.06 by end of 2027. इन तमाम फैक्टर्स को ध्यान में रखते हुए इस बात में कोई दो राय नहीं कि नियर प्रोटोकॉल एक अच्छी फ्यूचर इन्वेस्टमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटी साबित हो सकती है. That's all in this episode of Block on the Rocks. This is me, Ruchi Sharma, signing off. Do like, share, and subscribe to 3.TV. And for more information stories, log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code. हेलो एंड वेलकम टू येट अनदर एपिसोड ऑफ ब्लॉक ऑन द रॉक्स. मैं हूं रुचि शर्मा. 21 फेब को बाइबिट एक्सचेंज पर हुए $1.4 बिलियन के हैक का असर पूरी क्रिप्टो मार्केट पर पड़ा. तो एक तरफ जहां तकरीबन सारे कॉइन्स में गिरावट देखी गई, तो वहीं एक कॉइन ऐसा है जो इस नेगेटिव मार्केट कंडीशन में भी लगातार अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रहा है, और वो है सोनिक का एस कॉइन, जो पिछले 24 घंटों में 5.3% और पिछले 7 दिनों में करीब 50% अप है. As of 25th Feb, S coin का प्राइस है $0.85. इसकी मार्केट कैप है $2.43 बिलियन और इसकी सर्कुलेटिंग सप्लाई है 2.88 बिलियन S tokens. Phantom recently rebranded itself to Sonic in December 2024 with an aim to boost community engagement, attract developers, and secure new partnerships. Sonic is a layer 1 solution which addresses the problems of sustainability, speed, and cost. It is known for hosting DeFi protocols. Sonic Gateway allows for seamless asset transfers between Ethereum, Solana, and other chains. Sonic की transaction speed per second है 16,000 plus, जो Solana से 3 गुना और Ethereum से हजारों गुना ज्यादा है. Sonic का गैस फी स्ट्रक्चर भी काफी इंटरेस्टिंग है, जो रेवेन्यू शेयरिंग मॉडल पर काम करता है, where 90% of gas fees generated by the apps on it is shared with the project developers to develop their project further. Since the rebranding, Sonic's TVL has gone from $0 on December 16 to $736 million in just 2 months. इतने कम समय में Sonic DeFi Llama पर 13th रैंकिंग पर आ गया है. Not just that, recently Sonic's TVL surged by 87.8%, flipping Polygon, Hyperliquid and OP Minute. Further, dApps built on the Sonic Minute have seen a notable hike in daily revenues, averaging $176,000 over the past 2 days, way higher than the $24,000 recorded on Feb 22nd. Sonic इस recent success और token surge के पीछे वजह है Sonic's recent partnership with Fjord Foundry and Sonic's upcoming airdrops. The major driver behind Sonic's gains appears to be its partnership with Fjord Foundry, a decentralized fundraising launchpad that would enable developers to raise funds and launch tokens using S through fixed price sales, liquidity bootstrapping pools, and tiered sales. The integration will likely boost S's utility and adoption, attracting new projects to the Sonic ecosystem while increasing demand for the token. Also, Sonic is doing a 200 million tokens airdrop in June, which at current price of Sonic is valued at $170 million. This airdrop can be earned by earning Sonic points by using the Sonic blockchain. So do check out Sonic Labs website to see which projects are eligible for the airdrop. Some of the top DeFi protocols on Sonic include Silo Finance, Beats, Shadow Exchange, and Avalon Labs, each managing over $100 billion in TVL. Silo Finance is redefining the landscape of decentralized finance by offering a non-custodial lending protocol that allows users to borrow any crypto asset using another as collateral. Let's find out how you can make the most of this airdrop. Instead of keeping Sonic tokens with you, if you stake those tokens on Silo Finance, then those S tokens on Silo will earn you a 13.4% plus 8x Sonic points and 2x Silo points for the airdrop for every token staked. Projects on Sonic would also be receiving this airdrop, so these projects would also distribute Sonic tokens via point system they design. Now let's talk about Shadow, the #1 DEX on Sonic. It has its own native token Shadow, which was trading between $5 to $12 a few days after launch, but recently has gone up to $190, which is 1,000 to 2,000% return in less than a month. You can earn additional interest on Shadow tokens if you stake and lock in your tokens and convert them into 33x, which would give you an interest of $6 million, which will be shared among Shadow token stakers, which is around 30 to 50% APR interest paid out. Shadow Exchange is currently ranked 4 by holder revenue and number 6 by fees earned by the platform, surpassing Jupiter, Aerodrone, Phantom Wallet and Aave. सोनिक के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर से लेकर इस पर बिल्ड डैप और डीफाई प्रोजेक्ट्स और इसके कॉइन की परफॉर्मेंस इतनी जबरदस्त है कि एनालिस्ट टाइलर हैज प्रेडिक्टेड अ बुलिश टारगेट ऑफ $2 for 2025, noting that the altcoin has been in an accumulation phase over the past month before it broke out last week. So do keep an eye on the movement of this very promising coin Sonic. That's all in Block on the Rocks right now. This is Murti Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3.TV. And for more information stories, log on to our website www.3watchtv.io or scan the QR code.
Blockchain gaming is thriving and growing, but it seems to be facing a tough road ahead in 2025. According to key industry leaders, while the sector holds great potential, there are several significant challenges that need to be addressed for it to reach its full promise. Tobin Co, CEO of blockchain gaming company Seraph, highlights the biggest hurdles GameFi needs to overcome, like sustaining player engagement, adopting new technologies, and building stable and sustainable in-game economies. Ko pointed out that over 60% of players disengage from Web3 games within just 30 days. The lack of long-term incentives and poor gameplay mechanics are contributing factors, with Ko emphasizing that the key to success lies in focusing on immersive storytelling, skill-based rewards, and game mechanics that go beyond earn-first models. As blockchain gaming matures, integrating cutting-edge technologies like generative AI is crucial to enhance player experiences. Ko noted that projects that fail to incorporate emerging technology see 30 to 40% drops in player retention compared to those that do. The in-game economies are cornerstone of GameFi, and they are also a major concern. Unstable token models can lead to insolvency and Ko and many other gamers and analysts suggest that dynamic loot distribution, staking rewards, and decentralized autonomous organizations could offer more sustainable solutions. The rise and fall of games like Hamster Combat, which saw a massive drop in players after a token airdrop, serve as a cautionary tale. Another challenge highlighted by the Blockchain Game Alliance's 2024 report is poor user experience and complex user interfaces. Nearly 53% of Web3 gaming professionals cited these issues are major barriers to onboard new players. Additionally, a survey found that 10% of users were deterred by the complexity of setting up crypto wallets. In short, while blockchain gaming is expanding rapidly, the key to its success in 2025 will depend on better gameplay, smarter integration of new technologies, and more sustainable in-game economies. With the right focus, GameFi can overcome these hurdles and continue its growth trajectory. Well, that's all in today's special segment. We will keep you updated with more such interesting updates. Until then, keep watching 3.0 TV. Do like, share and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Do log on to the website www.3voicetv.io. Scan the QR code to know more.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. अगर आप क्रिप्टो मार्केट में न्यू अपॉर्चुनिटीज ढूंढ रहे हैं तो ये वीडियो आपके लिए है, क्योंकि आज हम बात करने जा रहे हैं एक प्रॉमिसिंग डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड ओपन सोर्स मशीन लर्निंग एआई प्लेटफॉर्म बिटटेंसॉर के पॉपुलर टोकन टाओ की। ये टाओ बिटटेंसॉर का एक ऐसा टोकन है जो एआई और ब्लॉकचेन के वर्ल्ड को कंबाइन करता है। तो अगर आप लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टर हैं तो यू मस्ट कीप एन आई ऑन टाओ टोकन, क्योंकि बिटटेंसॉर का विजन और टेक्नोलॉजी इकोसिस्टम काफी स्ट्रॉन्ग है। So with a market cap of over $3 billion and a capped supply of 21 million, Bittensor's TAO is currently trading around $370. So TAO has been one of the leaders of AI tokens in 2023 and 2024 as well, reaching its all-time high of around $777 in April 2024 after a 2,700% increase in less than a year. In fact, DeepSeek के लॉन्च के बाद जहां सभी AI coins में 9% तक का डिक्लाइन देखा गया, वहीं Bittensor's TAO rose as much as 37%. Interestingly, Barry Silbert, the founder and CEO of Digital Currency Group and one of the investors in Bittensor's TAO, believes that Bittensor's TAO is going to eat the AI world, noting that TAO shares many similarities with Bitcoin. Also, asset manager Grayscale, which introduced the Bittensor Trust in 2024, considers the platform as a core component in the decentralized AI space. तो आज इस वीडियो में हम जानेंगे what is Bittensor, reasons behind the popularity of Bittensor's TAO, price prediction for Bittensor's TAO. But before moving on to that, please like, share and subscribe to our YouTube channel so that you keep receiving such important updates. Well, Bittensor is a decentralized network designed to connect machine learning models. These models work in tandem to provide intelligent responses, much like how neurons in your brain work together to help you think and make decisions. So Bittensor TAO's blockchain was launched in 2019 by AI and ML experts Jacob Robert Steves and Ala Shabana. So Ala Shabana was a popular researcher at Cohere, a leading AI platform, and Jacob Steves was working at Google and the former CEO of Google, Eric Schmidt. अब ये दोनों ही AI development में centralization से dissatisfied थे. So they decided to launch an ecosystem where collective intelligence will be rewarded. Now, if we talk about the key features of Bittensor, सबसे बड़ा factor है its own blockchain. Yes, Bittensor ने अपनी unique blockchain create की है, which uses proof of stake consensus mechanism. Also, ये Ethereum virtual machine compatible भी है, जो कि users को allow करती है to deploy EVM smart contract. Now, another important factor is incentivization. जो भी machine learning model developers associated हैं with Bittensor are rewarded with TAO tokens for their contribution. So basically, if you hold TAO tokens, you can ask questions to the ML models, and Bittensor will make sure that the best answer reaches you. Bittensor rewards the machine learning model which gives the best answer. Now, another key feature is Bittensor subnets, जहां users get a chance to create specialized subnetworks within the Bittensor ecosystem. Interestingly, Bittensor recently completed its dynamic TAO upgrade. So tokens from various subnets अब decentralized exchanges और Bittensor network पर tradable हैं. अब users choose कर सकते हैं which subnets to stake in based on their performance and potential returns. Now, because the model is decentralized, TAO token holders have also the opportunity to propose changes, vote on protocol upgrades, or participate in other decision-making processes that affect the network. And now, let's go to Ekta Maurya, a crypto analyst, to understand the future potential and price prediction of Bittensor's TAO token.
The dynamic TAO upgrade. Now, this is being compared to Ethereum's merge, which gave rise to the entire layer 2 protocol ecosystem, where a lot of blockchains were deriving their underlying security from the Ethereum network and adding onto it by scaling or lowering the transaction fees for users, and they launched tokens of their own. There were these airdrops, and some exciting airdrops on the layer 2 chain attracted traders to rotate their capital into layer 2, created an entire ecosystem around it. Now, similar investment opportunity has emerged for market participants in BitTensor. And how that happens is all of the AI protocols that were being launched with the BitTensor as underlying blockchain now have their own subnets and have their own tokens. So there is an opportunity to identify the subnet tokens that are currently undervalued, and from there, if there is a rally, then traders can definitely benefit from this one. My target for BitTensor is $445. The token is about 18% away from the target as we speak on a Wednesday morning, and both the technical indicators, which is RSI and MACD on the daily time frame, are bullish.
तो अगर आप लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टर हैं, then you must keep an eye on Tao, क्योंकि BitTensor का विजन और टेक्नोलॉजी इकोसिस्टम काफी स्ट्रॉन्ग है। आपको ये वीडियो कैसा लगा? कमेंट सेक्शन में हमें जरूर बताएं, अपने थॉट्स शेयर करें और हमारा यूट्यूब चैनल लाइक, शेयर, सब्सक्राइब जरूर करें। एंड फॉर मोर सच अपडेट्स, do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code.
Hello and welcome to 3.TV. I am your host Ruchi Sharma. It's Monday, the day we bring latest update from the Mint Street. A bunch of curated stories in the Web3 space, giving you the flavor of market activity and the fresh deals struck during this week. We have collated deals from varied segments in this show so that you, our viewers, stay well informed of the latest developments and benefit from the action taking place in this space. But before we start, here are a few interesting stats worth mentioning. The number of crypto venture deals significantly dropped in February, with over 116 private deals tracked, a 60% decrease from over 300 deals in October 2024. Despite the decline in deal volume, the total investment value remains stable at around $1 billion. However, March saw a notable exception with over $2.3 billion invested, including Binance's $2 billion deal with Abu Dhabi's MGX, marking Binance's first institutional investment. This investment, made via stablecoin, focuses on advancing AI, blockchain, and financial innovation. As traditional venture deals slow down, new investment models are emerging, such as Coinbase Ventures Investment Group on the Echo platform, which allows individual traders to pool resources for Web3 projects. The overall venture landscape in crypto is cooling across various sectors, signaling a maturation phase where investors focus on sustainable business model rather than speculative ventures. Furthermore, in notable deals, Australian crypto broker Swiftx is set to acquire New Zealand crypto exchange Easy Crypto, while Kraken plans to acquire futures trading platform NinjaTrader for $1.5 billion, a move that will expand Kraken's asset offerings and user base. This acquisition is expected to be finalized in the first half of 2025. Now let's have a look at the deals of the day. The Web3 data storage infrastructure organization Walrus Foundation raised $140 million from a private token sale. The venture firm Standard Crypto led the financing, which included additional support from A16Z Crypto, Electric Capital, Credit Coin, Luna Capital, Protagonist, Franklin Templeton Digital Assets, Karatage, RW3 Ventures, 3 Ventures, and the Raptor Group, according to a company release. Moving on to the next deal of the day. Privy, a provider of cryptocurrency wallet infrastructure, raised approximately $15 million in a funding round led by Ribbit Capital. The company offers APIs that help developers manage user data and integrate crypto services, enabling users to buy, sell, and hold cryptocurrency. Privy's total funding now exceeds $40 million, having previously raised $26.3 million in earlier rounds. The round also saw participation from existing investors Sequoia Capital, Paradigm, Blue Yard, and Coinbase. However, Privy's valuation in this round was not disclosed. Moving on to the next deal of the day. Uranium Digital, a startup led by Alex Dolsky, raised an additional $6.1 million to create a crypto-powered spot trading platform for uranium. The platform aims to be the first institutional market for uranium, a critical clean energy commodity amid the global resurgence of nuclear power. The financing led by Framework Ventures will help accelerate the platform's development, which seeks to address the lack of a robust uranium spot market due to high regulations and low demand. Moving on to the next deal of the day. Aura, a platform for testing, validating and accessing on-chain AI models, successfully raised $5.5 million in a seed financing round. The round was led by Daxus Capital, Manifold Trading and Selene Capital, with additional support from Hermeneutic Investments and industry leaders. The funding will help Aura address key challenges in the on-chain AI industry, including fragmented model discovery, limited monetization, and model selection complexity. Aura aims to create the first decentralized on-chain AI model ecosystem, capitalizing on the growing global AI market projected to reach $1.4 trillion by 2030. Moving on to the next deal of the day. StableC, a stablecoin liquidity and orchestration company that facilitates stablecoin off-ramping to global markets, today announced a $3.5 million funding round led by Kindred Ventures with participation from Ludlow Ventures, DFS Lab, the venture department, and the FinTech Fund. The funding will be used to further StableC's mission of providing efficient, cost-effective and compliant stablecoin off-ramping solutions. That's all the Deal Corner for now. This is Mruchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3 TV, and for more information and stories, log on to our website www.3tv.io or scan the QR code.
The crypto world has been rocked by one of the largest exchange breaches in history, Bybit's massive $1.5 billion hack on 21st February 2025.
Clients asking what is the percentage of Ethereum that was stolen compared to all the EOM. I believe it was around 70%. We normally keep 60 to 70% in a cold wallet, and I believe this was the amount.
दुबई बेस्ड क्रिप्टो एक्सचेंज बायबिट के इथेरियम मल्टी सिग्नेचर कोल्ड वॉलेट को हैक किया गया, जो एक नया सवाल उठाता है, क्या एक्सचेंजेस पर पार्क्ड फंड्स सेफ हैं? और सबसे बड़ा कंसर्न, क्या वजीरेक्स के 606 करोड़ रुपीस अमाउंटिंग टू $73 million डिपॉजिट भी खतरे में है? सो हाउ डिड द हैकर्स क्रैक बायबिट्स वॉल्ट? यह हैक कोई आम ब्रीच नहीं था, बल्कि एक सोफिस्टिकेटेड साइबर अटैक था, जिसमें मस्किंग नाम का डिसेप्शन टेक्निक यूज किया गया। हैकर्स ने बायबिट के यूआई इंटरफेस को मैनिपुलेट करके साइनर्स को मिसलीड किया, ताकि वो एक मैलिशियस ट्रांजैक्शन अप्रूव कर दें। बायबिट के सीईओ बेन ज़ो ने एक्सप्लेन किया कि हैकर्स ने सेफ मल्टी सिग्नेचर इंटरफेस का एक फोर्ज्ड वर्जन बनाया, जो बिल्कुल ओरिजिनल जैसा दिख रहा था।
From our side, we saw the correct UI, we saw the correct address, and then we signed it. Right, so it could be all of the signers' PC were hacked. And then the UI was completely staged. And what happened is the signing message was not to changing the address or the destination or the amount of this specific transfer that we approved. The hacker changed that transaction into upgrading or changing the safe smart contract logic, so that he gained control over the whole code over that specific Ethereum Genesis safe, and so that he can transfer these funds out.
जब बायबिट के साइनर्स ने ट्रांजैक्शन अप्रूव की, हैकर्स ने पूरा कंट्रोल ले लिया और 401,000 इथेरियम और बाकी एसेट्स ड्रेन कर दिए। ब्लॉकचेन सिक्योरिटी फर्म साइवर्स अलर्ट्स ने ब्रीच के पहले ही बायबिट वॉलेट पर सस्पिशियस एक्टिविटी फ्लैग की थी, बट वार्निंग देर से मिली। लुक ऑन चेन के एनालिसिस के मुताबिक अटैकर ने बाइनेंस का यूज किया गैस फीस फंड करने के लिए, जो एक बड़ा हिंट है कि हैक एक वेल प्लान्ड ऑपरेशन था। According to CoinGate report, North Korea's state-sponsored Lazarus Group is behind this attack. Meanwhile, Binance के फाउंडर चैंगपेंग जाओ ने बायबिट को सजेस्ट किया कि वो अपने विड्रॉल्स टेम्पररीली पॉज करे ताकि फर्दर लॉसेस ना हो। लेकिन बायबिट ने यूजर्स को ट्रस्ट दिलाया कि यूजर्स फंड्स 1:1 बैक्ड हैं और विड्रॉल्स अभी भी नॉर्मल चल रहे हैं। Now let's have a look at how crypto market reacted to the Bybit hack. जैसे ही हैक कंफर्म हुआ, मार्केट में पैनिक सेलिंग स्टार्ट हो गई। इथेरियम का प्राइस 2.64% गिर गया और 24 घंटों में $2,672 तक आ गया। The breach also drew eerie comparisons to last year's WazirX hack, where attackers stole $234 million by exploiting multi-signature vulnerabilities. Now let's have a look at the WazirX angle. Are Indian investors at risk? सबसे बड़ा सवाल ये है, WazirX के 4.4 मिलियन यूजर्स के 606 करोड़ रुपीस which is $73 million जो बायबिट पर पार्क थे, क्या उनका भी लॉस हो सकता है? जब 2024 में WazirX का हैक हुआ था, एक्सचेंज ने कुछ यूजर्स एसेट्स बायबिट पर ट्रांसफर किए थे फॉर सेफ कीपिंग। आयरॉनिक, क्योंकि आज वही बायबिट एक और मैसिव ब्रीच का शिकार हो चुका है। बायबिट ने अभी तक क्लेम किया है कि सब यूजर्स फंड सेफ हैं और बायबिट के सीईओ बेन ज़ो ने कहा बायबिट इज सॉल्वेंट इवन इफ दिस हैक लॉस इज नॉट रिकवर्ड। लेकिन WazirX की तरफ से अब तक कोई अपडेट नहीं आई है, जो स्पेकुलेशन को और बढ़ावा दे रहा है। अगर WazirX रिजर्व्स भी इम्पैक्ट हुए तो इंडियन क्रिप्टो कम्युनिटी के लिए एक फाइनेंशियल डिजास्टर हो सकता है। मूविंग ऑन, नाउ लेट्स अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट हैपेंस नेक्स्ट। बायबिट की सिक्योरिटी टीम ब्लॉकचेन फोरेंसिक एक्सपर्ट्स के साथ मिलकर हैक्ड इथेरियम ट्रैक कर रहा है, जो अब 53 डिफरेंट वॉलेट्स में स्प्लिट हो चुका है। कुछ एनालिस्ट मानते हैं कि व्हाइट हैट रिकवरी पॉसिबल हो सकती है क्योंकि हैकर्स अब तक फंड्स को फुली लॉन्डर नहीं कर पाए हैं। बाइनेंस भी प्रेशर में है कि वो हैकर का KYC डेटा रिवील करे, जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए एक बड़ा क्लू हो सकता है। सबसे बड़ा सवाल अभी भी यही है कि WazirX के 606 करोड़ रुपीस भी हैक का शिकार हो चुके हैं। अगर इंडियन इन्वेस्टर्स के फंड्स भी इस हैक में फंसे तो ये इंडिया की सबसे बड़ी क्रिप्टो कंट्रोवर्सी बन सकती है। With regulators already cracking down, this latest disaster might just push authorities to tighten their grip on exchanges like never before. Bybit hack एक chilling reminder है कि even top tier exchanges vulnerable हैं। Despite advanced security features, hackers नए तरीके निकाल रहे हैं। Crypto investors के लिए सबसे बड़ा lesson ये है, not your keys, not your crypto. Well, that's all in today's special segment. We will keep you updated with more such interesting updates. Until then, keep watching 3.0TV. Do like, share and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Do log on to the website www.3versetv.io. Scan the QR code to know more.
Hello and welcome to 3.0TV. I am Ruchi Sharma, bringing you yet another interesting episode of Block on the Rocks. आज के इस एपिसोड में हम जिस ब्लॉकचेन और कॉइन की बात करेंगे वो हर लिहाज से ऑलराउंडर है। इसके नेटवर्क में 3 कोर ब्लॉकचेन्स है, इसकी लार्जेस्ट क्रिप्टो एक्सचेंज है और ये एक स्ट्रॉन्ग नेटिव कॉइन भी है। इसके इकोसिस्टम में गजब की डेवलपमेंट्स हो रही हैं और ये लगातार नए माइलस्टोन्स अचीव कर रहा है। यही वजह है कि इस कॉइन पर आपकी नजर होनी चाहिए। हम बात कर रहे हैं BNB चेन और उसके कॉइन BNB की। तो हम आपको इस कॉइन की अचीवमेंट्स और इसके रोड मैप के बारे में डिटेल में बताएं। उससे पहले डू लाइक, शेयर एंड सब्सक्राइब टू आवर चैनल सो दैट यू कीप रिसीविंग सच इंटरेस्टिंग अपडेट्स। टॉप क्रिप्टो करेंसीज की लिस्ट में BNB 5th रैंक पर है। इसकी मार्केट कैप है $88 बिलियन। इसकी सर्कुलेटिंग सप्लाई है 142.4 मिलियन BNB एंड एज ऑफ 25 मार्च BNB का प्राइस है $625। ऑफ लेट BNB में काफी उछाल देखा गया है और इसके पीछे कई रीजंस हैं जो इसके इकोसिस्टम को बूस्ट कर रहे हैं, जैसे कि द लार्जेस्ट DEX ऑन BNB PancakeSwap trading volume rose by 156%, ranking third. Binance launched its Pascal hard fork on the BNB smart chain. The meme coin Bub built on the BNB chain surged 517% in 24 hours. Binance Wallet hits $90.5 million daily trading volume on March 18, up 24x from early March. पिछले 24 घंटों में PancakeSwap की ट्रेडिंग वॉल्यूम 156% बढ़कर $2.1 बिलियन हो गई। क्रिप्टो अर्निंग्स के मुताबिक अब ये थर्ड रैंक पर है और इसके पीछे वन ऑफ द रीजंस है PancakeSwap का केक टोकन जो 40% बढ़कर $2.89 हो गया है। इसके साथ ही PancakeSwap की TVL में भी 8.7% का उछाल देखा गया है। हाल ही में Binance ने अपना Pascal हार्ड फोर्क लॉन्च किया है। इसका मेन गोल है स्पीड बढ़ाना, फीस को कम करना और इथेरियम यूनिवर्स के साथ बेटर कंपैटिबिलिटी डेवलप करना। इसके अलावा BNB चेन पर बिल्ट मीम कॉइन बब भी काफी चर्चा में है। बिटकेट पर लिस्ट होते ही ये मीम कॉइन 24 घंटों में 517% सर्ज हुआ है। इतना ही नहीं, पिछले हफ्ते बाइनेंस वॉलेट ने $90.5 मिलियन की डेली वॉल्यूम दर्ज की है। 51.1% मार्केट शेयर कैप्चर कर रहा बाइनेंस वॉलेट अब तमाम ट्रैक्ड वॉलेट्स में फर्स्ट रैंक होल्ड कर रहा है। चलिए अब आपको एक और इंटरेस्टिंग अपडेट बताते हैं। हाल ही में अबू धाबी बेस्ड AI एंड एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी इन्वेस्टर MGX ने बाइनेंस में $2 बिलियन की इन्वेस्टमेंट की है। ये ना सिर्फ बाइनेंस में की गई पहली इंस्टीट्यूशनल इन्वेस्टमेंट है, बल्कि ये क्रिप्टो में पे की गई अब तक की लार्जेस्ट इन्वेस्टमेंट भी है। रिसेंटली BNB ने अपना 2025 का टेक्निकल रोड मैप भी शेयर किया है, जो इसे और ज्यादा प्रॉमिसिंग और सॉफ्ट आफ्टर नेटवर्क बनाता है। इस रोड मैप के तहत BNB अपनी सब सेकंड ट्रांजैक्शन स्पीड्स बढ़ाएगा। BNB chain will reduce block time from 3 seconds to sub-second latency while maintaining capacity for 100 million daily transactions. इस अपग्रेड की मदद से नेटवर्क डिलेज कम होंगे और ये DeFi एंड AI जैसी हाई फ्रीक्वेंसी एप्लीकेशंस के लिए बहुत फायदेमंद साबित होगा। नंबर 2, गैसलेस ट्रांजैक्शंस। BNB पर प्रीवियसली गैस फीस सिर्फ स्टेबल कॉइन्स में दी जाती थी, लेकिन नए अपग्रेड के साथ बाकी BEP20 टोकन्स भी अब गैस फीस के लिए इस्तेमाल किए जाएंगे। This removes a major barrier for new users unfamiliar with crypto gas mechanics and enables novel business models like freemium dApps. Number 3, smart wallet integration. Users can execute multi-step operations like DEX trades in one click instead of multiple approvals. Future plans include AI-powered wallet assistance to optimize spending, cross-chain swaps, and portfolio management. Number 4, AI-first infrastructure. With key initiatives including Code Copilot, Data DAOs, Trusted Execution Environment, इन टूल्स की मदद से डेवलपमेंट बैरियर्स कम होंगे और हेल्थ केयर, गेमिंग एंड DeFi सेक्टर्स के लिए सोफिस्टिकेटेड AI dApps तैयार की जा सकेंगी। नंबर 5, मीम कॉइन इकोसिस्टम सपोर्ट. BNB chain commits to infrastructure for meme coins like simplified launch platforms and liquidity tools. Binance Smart Chain का TVL है $5.61 बिलियन। इसके टॉप प्रोटोकॉल्स हैं Venus, PancakeSwap, Kernel. Venus लेंडर्स और बोरोअर्स के लिए एक डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड मार्केटप्लेस है। इसकी TVL है $1.72 बिलियन। PancakeSwap BNB पर सबसे बड़ी DEX है। इसकी TVL है $1.67 बिलियन। Kernel is pioneering restaking on the BNB chain. BNB, BTC and other yield-bearing tokens can be restaked to earn higher rewards. इसकी TVL है $650 मिलियन। BNB नेटवर्क इसलिए भी स्ट्रॉन्ग है क्योंकि इसके इकोसिस्टम में 3 कोर ब्लॉकचेन्स हैं जो शेयर्ड टूलिंग पर काम करती हैं और पूरे नेटवर्क को एफिशिएंट बनाती हैं। BNB की ट्रांजैक्शन स्पीड 1800 पर सेकेंड है विद वेरी नेग्लिजिबल फीस। BNB कॉइन एक डिफ्लेशनरी कॉइन है क्योंकि इस पर क्वार्टरली टोकन्स बर्न होते हैं। Binance Chain is aiming to destroy up to 100 million BNB tokens through its quarterly burns, accounting for 50% of its circulating supply. Binance has completed 21 BNB coin burn events till now. Its current supply is 142.4 million BNB. मुद्रेक्स की प्राइस प्रेडिक्शन के मुताबिक अगर बुलिश सिनेरियो रहा और बाइनेंस स्मार्ट चेन पर लगातार डीफाई ग्रोथ होती रही तो बीएनबी का प्राइस 2025 एंड तक $800 तक पहुंच जाएगा। The BNB chain and coin appear to have a promising future driven by its utility in DeFi, NFTs and dApps and the ongoing expansion of the Binance ecosystem. So, do keep an eye on this coin, but for investing purposes, you must do your own research and consult your financial advisors. So, well, that's all this episode of Block on the Rocks. I will be back next week with more interesting updates. Till then, keep watching 3.0 TV.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. अगर आप AI क्रिप्टो मार्केट में न्यू अपॉर्चुनिटीज ढूंढ रहे हैं, then this video is for you. क्रिप्टो मार्केट में ICOs यानी इनिशियल कॉइन ऑफरिंग्स काफी पॉपुलर हैं, लेकिन इनमें से कुछ प्रोजेक्ट्स ऐसे भी होते हैं जो आपको एक अच्छी इन्वेस्टमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटी प्रोवाइड करते हैं। तो एक ऐसा ही न्यू प्रोजेक्ट है इंटेल मार्केट्स। इंटेल मार्केट्स एक एनविडिया बैक्ड AI पावर ट्रेडिंग प्लेटफॉर्म है जिसका यूटिलिटी बेस्ड AI कॉइन INTL काफी पॉपुलर हो रहा है। इनफैक्ट इंटेल मार्केट प्री सेल फेज में ही $11.4 मिलियन रेज कर चुका है। एज पर इंटेल मार्केट्स वेबसाइट INTL का करंट प्राइस $0.092 है और इसका प्राइस लॉन्च के बाद $0.42 तक जा सकता है। और तो और कई एनालिस्ट का कहना यह भी है कि INTL का प्राइस $1 to $2 तक जा सकता है, मतलब अप टू 400% तक की प्रॉफिट अपॉर्चुनिटी। अब आप ही सोचिए ये अपॉर्चुनिटी है या नहीं। इसलिए आज इस शो में हम आपको बताएंगे व्हाट इज इंटेल मार्केट्स, key features of Intel Markets project, how to buy Intel Markets coin INTL and future potential. But before moving forward, please like, share and subscribe to our channel so that you keep receiving such important updates. Intel Markets सिर्फ एक ट्रेडिंग प्लेटफॉर्म नहीं है, ये AI फर्स्ट ट्रेडिंग प्लेटफॉर्म है जो क्रिप्टो ट्रेडर्स के लिए एडवांस्ड AI टूल्स प्रोवाइड करता है। तो Intel Markets रोडियम AI का यूज करता है जो कि रियल टाइम ब्लॉकचेन डेटा एनालाइज करके ट्रेडिंग स्ट्रैटेजीज ऑप्टिमाइज करता है। अब एक बात जो इस प्रोजेक्ट को यूनिक बनाती है वो ये है कि ये प्रोजेक्ट एनविडिया बैक्ड है। तो टेक जायंट एनविडिया के H200 GPUs की पावर से इंटेल मार्केट्स अल्ट्रा फास्ट ट्रेड एग्जीक्यूशन और हाई फ्रीक्वेंसी ट्रेडिंग एनेबल करता है। इनफैक्ट एनविडिया ही नहीं, इंटेल मार्केट्स की टॉप पार्टनरशिप्स की बात की जाए तो इस लिस्ट में क्रैकन, ट्रेजर और यूनिस्वैप जैसे क्रिप्टो ब्रांड्स भी आते हैं। Now, another feature that sets this project apart from other trading platforms is the dual chain functionality. तो traders Ethereum और Solana दोनों blockchains का benefit ले सकते हैं। And the cherry on the cake is इसके perpetual futures contract feature, मतलब no expiry dates और 1000x leverage. Yes, तो $100 इन्वेस्ट करके traders $100,000 तक की पोजीशन ले सकते हैं। Now, another significant feature is Quantum X Wallet. Intel Market Quantum Proof Crypto Wallet यूज करता है जो कि साइबर अटैक से एडवांस सिक्योरिटी प्रोवाइड करता है। इंटरेस्टिंगली Intel Markets के AI बॉट्स को 350,000 प्लस डेटा पॉइंट्स यूज करके ट्रेन किया गया है और ये बॉट्स एडवांस्ड AI टूल्स हैं जो कि मार्केट ट्रेंड्स और प्राइस मूवमेंट्स प्रिडिक्ट करने में मदद भी करते हैं। तो अगर आपको इस न्यू अपॉर्चुनिटी का फायदा उठाना है और जानना है कि इस कॉइन को अपने पोर्टफोलियो में कैसे ऐड कर सकते हैं, तो एडिशनल डिटेल्स के लिए आप इंटेल मार्केट्स की ऑफिशियल वेबसाइट भी चेक कर सकते हैं। आपको बता दें कि लॉन्च के बाद INTL मेजर सेंट्रलाइज्ड और डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड एक्सचेंजेस पर लिस्ट होगा और जब भी कोई कॉइन एक्सचेंजेस पर लिस्ट होता है तो उसका प्राइस सर्च जरूर होता है। सो इट्स अल्टीमेटली योर कॉल, बट डू कंसल्ट योर फाइनेंशियल एडवाइजर्स बिफोर मेकिंग एनी इन्वेस्टमेंट मूव्स। और आप इंटेल मार्केट्स को कैसे देखते हैं? क्या AI पावर ट्रेडिंग का फ्यूचर यही है? हमें कमेंट सेक्शन में जरूर बताएं और क्रिप्टो और AI से जुड़ी लेटेस्ट अपडेट्स के लिए हमारे चैनल को लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब जरूर करें।
2025 is shaping up to be a promising year for the cryptocurrency space with significant advancements on the horizon. Coinbase has released its highly anticipated 2025 crypto market outlook, highlighting key trends and developments that are poised to drive the next phase of growth. Coinbase's 2025 crypto market outlook identifies 5 major trends that will significantly influence the future of the cryptocurrency industry. These trends highlight the increasing adoption of stablecoins, the rise of tokenization, the impact of crypto ETFs, the evolution of decentralized finance, and the growing importance of regulatory clarity. First up, talking about stablecoins, stablecoins has solidified their position as a critical component of the crypto ecosystem. With market capitalization soaring by 48% in 2024 to $193 billion, stablecoins are set to become integral to global commerce. This growth is driven by their use in both crypto trading and non-crypto sectors like payments and remittances. In 2024, stablecoins processed over $27 trillion in transactions, more than triple the volume of the previous year. Coinbase analysts predict that stablecoin market cap could reach $3 trillion within the next 5 years, cementing their role in the global financial system. Point number 2, tokenization, revolutionizing real-world assets. Secondly, tokenization is reshaping how real-world assets are handled. The tokenized RWA market grew by over 60% to $13.5 billion in 2024, encompassing diverse sectors such as private credit, real estate, commodities, and insurance. Tokenized US Treasuries surpassed $3 billion in value, marking a significant milestone. Tokenization leverages blockchain to provide new ways to deploy assets as collateral, improving operational efficiency and risk management. This trend is expected to become a cornerstone of the crypto market in 2025, transforming investment processes and portfolio construction. Point number 3, crypto ETFs, a game changer for institutional participation. The launch of US spot Bitcoin ETFs in 2024 boosted institutional involvement in crypto. These ETFs, now held by a range of institutional investors including pension funds and hedge funds, provide a stable source of demand and cryptocurrencies. As the market evolves, there are discussions about adding spot ETFs for other assets like XRP, Solana, Litecoin, and Hedera. This could further expand the reach of crypto in the institutional investment world. Future developments such as integrating staking into ETFs could enhance market efficiency and investment rewards. Point number 4, DeFi, a new era of innovation. DeFi is experiencing a resurgence after facing setbacks in earlier cycles. Lending protocols have reached all-time highs in total value locked, and decentralized exchanges are gaining market share. In 2025, novel applications like decentralized physical infrastructure networks, that is DePIN, and prediction markets are expected to continue pushing the boundaries of DeFi. With regulatory changes and on-chain verification gaining traction, DeFi is positioned to grow and redefine financial market dynamics, potentially increasing institutional involvement. Point number 5, regulatory clarity, a key driver for growth. And lastly, regulatory clarity is emerging as a critical factor for the crypto industry in 2025. In the US, a pro-crypto majority in Congress led by Senator Cynthia Lummis is expected to introduce a comprehensive regulatory framework. This will provide much-needed stability and certainty, particularly in areas like stablecoin legislation. Globally, G20 nations and other financial centers are working on rules that foster innovation and growth in the digital asset space. Clear regulations are likely to increase institutional and commerce confidence, accelerating crypto adoption. A pivotal year ahead. The year 2025 is poised to be a turning point for the crypto industry. With advancements in stablecoins, tokenization, ETFs, DeFi, and regulation, the market is set for rapid growth. These developments will not only reshape financial markets but also unlock the transformative potential of blockchain technology in the broader economy. The crypto space is on the verge of a significant evolution, and 2025 promises to be an exciting year for the industry. That's all the story for now. This is Mirchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3.0 and for more information and stories, log on to our website www.3verstv.io or scan the QR code.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. The year 2024 ended on a happy note for the crypto community, with Bitcoin zooming past the $100,000 mark, igniting the altcoin season after President-elect Donald Trump's historic win. Well, analysts predict an even better 2025, with Bitcoin, Ethereum and all other altcoins set to boom and reach historic levels. So here are some of the top crypto key events to look for in Jan 2025, which are set to change the entire landscape of cryptocurrencies. The most important event begins with Donald Trump assuming office as the 47th President of the United States on Jan 20, 2025. Trump has publicly endorsed Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies and has nominated Paul Atkins to lead the US SEC and is also creating a crypto council. These are decisions that could push Bitcoin prices even higher. The next important date is Jan 29, when the Fed Reserve will deliver its guidance on rates. Before that, the upcoming non-farm payrolls data scheduled on Jan 10 and consumer price index numbers set for Jan 15 will also have an impact on crypto prices. The Fed will use these numbers to make its rates decision. This is important since crypto prices had crashed in December when the Fed delivered a highly hawkish statement. Now, major token unlocks including Aptos, Arbitrum and Ondu set to unlock tokens worth $103 million, $70 million and $2.6 billion respectively are also scheduled for January. This apart, Solana's ETF approval deadline will also be a key event to watch. The SEC will deliver its verdict on Solana ETF applications by companies like Vanek, 21 Shares, Canary Capital and Bitwise. While the deadline is Jan 25, chances are that the verdict may be delivered earlier. On the other side, AI agents performance and AI16Z tokenomics are indeed catching eyeballs. For example, virtual price surged in 2024 and was one of the best performing crypto in the industry, hitting an all-time high recently. Similarly, AI16Z hit an all-time high, making it one of the top meme coins in crypto. Now, the developers are working on changing its tokenomics and launching a Layer 1 network like Pump.Fun. The launch of the new tokenomics may impact the AI16Z price and that of other cryptocurrencies. Besides Trump's presidential inauguration, the Fed decision on rates, Solana's ETF approval, token unlocks, and continued focus on AI agent tokens, a serious development to look at will be the FTX distribution or repayments, a significant step towards regaining trust in the crypto industry. FTX, the collapsed cryptocurrency exchange, has announced plans to repay over $16 billion to its customers and creditors, aiming to restore 98% of customer losses. Well, that's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates and do log on to our website www.3verstv.io or scan the QR code. This is me, Vishakha Thakur, signing off. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. प्रेसिडेंट डोनाल्ड ट्रंप के अग्रेसिव प्रो क्रिप्टो स्टांस की वजह से क्रिप्टो की दुनिया में हलचल तो बहुत है, फिर चाहे मार्केट में डिक्लाइन आए या सर्ज। क्रिएशन ऑफ अ व्हाइट हाउस वर्किंग ग्रुप ऑन डिजिटल एसेट्स, होल्डिंग द फर्स्ट एवर क्रिप्टो समिट एट द व्हाइट हाउस जैसे कई इंपॉर्टेंट डेवलपमेंट्स के बाद अब एक नया पॉलिटिकली चार्ज क्रिप्टो प्रोजेक्ट लाइमलाइट में आया है और ये है ऑफिशियल मागा मीम कॉइन यानी मेक अमेरिका ग्रेट अगेन। इस मागा का प्री सेल अब तक $400 मिलियन क्रॉस कर चुका है। हाल ही में अर्जेंटीना के प्रेसिडेंट हाबियो मिले ने लिब्रा टोकन को पहले प्रमोट किया था और फिर उसे किसी भी तरह के टाई से डिक्लाइन कर दिया था। और वैसे भी मीम कॉइन्स के मार्केट में कई पंप एंड डंप स्कीम्स के चलते लगातार गिरावट हो रही है, लेकिन अब स्पेक्यूलेशन ये है कि ऑफिशियल मागा कॉइन अर्ली इन्वेस्टर्स को 30 टाइम्स तक रिटर्न दे सकता है। क्या सचमुच ऐसा है? तो आइए देखते हैं मीम कॉइन सेक्टर से जुड़े 3 इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर्स. Why is official MAGA coin gaining popularity and how can you gain access to it? Trump meme coins $350 million revenue for creators and Solana's declining revenue due to meme coin bubble burst. But before moving forward, please do like, share and subscribe to our channel so that you keep receiving such important updates. So, with the current price of just 0.0002284 cents per token at the pre-sale level, MAGA coin is set to list at $0.007, presenting a potential 30x return for early investors. तो ये मीम कॉइन इथेरियम ब्लॉकचेन पर बेस्ड ERC20 टोकन है, जिसका टोटल सप्लाई 100 बिलियन फिक्स्ड है और प्री सेल एलोकेशन में 45% टोकन सेल के लिए है. अब इन्वेस्टर्स who are looking to capitalize on this opportunity can visit the official magacoin.io website to participate in the pre-sale. Using the promo code MAGA50X, buyers can currently receive a 50% extra bonus on their purchase as per the website. So, तो MAGA coin के pre-sale numbers impressive हैं, लेकिन ये high risk high reward bet है. तो क्या आप इस FOMO का पार्ट बनना चाहेंगे या wait and watch approach लेना चाहेंगे? Well, you must decide on that, but only after consulting your financial advisors in order to make any investment move. वैसे ऑफिशियल मागा के इस रीसेंट हाइप के अलावा जनरली ओवरऑल मीम कॉइन्स की बात की जाए तो मीम कॉइन्स की मार्केट कैप लगातार गिर रही है और पिछले हफ्ते की मीम कॉइन मार्केट कैप $54 बिलियन से गिरकर अब $49 बिलियन पर है, यानी $5 बिलियन तक का वाइप आउट. एंड डिस्पाइट द डाउनटर्न, सम ऑफ द टॉप मीम कॉइन्स बाय मार्केट कैप सच एज डोज, शिबा इनू एंड पेपे आर अप 2 to 4%. And the official Trump meme coin, the 4th largest meme coin with a market cap of $2 billion, is currently down 86% from its peak. But creators have generated over $300 million in revenue. Yes, as per a report by Financial Times, US President Donald Trump के meme coin official Trump ने $350 million का revenue generate किया है, जिसमें से $314 million token sales और $36 million Solana blockchain fees से आया है. अब ऐसे में ट्रम्प मीम कॉइन क्रिएटर्स यानी ट्रम्प बैक्ड एंटिटीज ने अच्छा खासा प्रॉफिट कमाया है, लेकिन ट्रम्प मीम कॉइन का प्राइस अब भी अपने पीक से 86% डाउन है. इंटरेस्टिंगली 800 मिलियन ट्रम्प टोकन्स अब भी ऑफिशियल वॉलेट्स में लॉक्ड है. द लॉन्च ऑफ ट्रम्प मीम कॉइन इन्वॉल्व्ड मिंटिंग 1 बिलियन टोकन्स विद द फर्स्ट 200 मिलियन रिलीज्ड इन द फर्स्ट मीम कॉइन बैच एंड द रिमेनिंग 800 मिलियन सेट टू बी रिलीज्ड ओवर द नेक्स्ट 3 years. वेल, अब ट्रम्प मीम कॉइन फ्यूचर में सर्च होगा या नहीं, ये तो प्रेसिडेंट ट्रम्प की क्रिप्टो पॉलिसीज का मार्केट पर होने वाले इम्पैक्ट पर डिपेंड करता है, लेकिन रेवेन्यू नंबर्स वाकई इंप्रेसिव हैं. वैसे पॉपुलर मीम कॉइन्स जैसे ट्रम्प, बॉन्क, मिलानिया सभी सोलाना ब्लॉकचेन पर बेस्ड हैं और ये ब्लॉकचेन एक तरह से मीम कॉइन हब ही है. तो लेकिन सोलाना के रेवेन्यू में 93% तक का डिक्लाइन आया है. एज पर डीफाई लामा डेटा, जनवरी में $55 मिलियन का वीकली रेवेन्यू अब सिर्फ $4 मिलियन पर आ गया है और इसका सबसे बड़ा रीजन रहा Pump.fun का क्रश. जैन में सोलाना मीम कॉइन लॉन्च पैड Pump.fun का डेली रेवेन्यू $15 मिलियन था, जो अब 95% तक गिरकर सिर्फ $800,000 पर आ गया है. और मीम कॉइन सीजन स्लो डाउन की वजह से सोलाना की ट्रांजैक्शन फीस और वॉल्यूम दोनों ही हिट हुए हैं. इस सब के बावजूद ऑफिशियल मागा कॉइन इज बीइंग टाउटेड एज अ रे ऑफ होप फॉर मीम कॉइन इन्वेस्टर्स. नो डाउट इट इज गोइंग टू बी अ हाई रिस्क हाई रिवॉर्ड गेम, सो मेक योर इन्वेस्टमेंट मूव्स वाइजली. एंड ऑफिशियल मागा कॉइन पर आपके क्या थॉट्स हैं हमें कमेंट्स में जरूर बताएं और ऐसे ही इंपॉर्टेंट अपडेट्स के लिए 3.0 TV देखते रहें और हमारे चैनल को लाइक, शेयर एंड सब्सक्राइब करना ना भूलें. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. 2024 was no ordinary year for Bitcoin mining. The halving event on April 19, Bitcoin's fourth half blocked rewards from 6.25 Bitcoin to 3.125 Bitcoin, slashing miners' revenue streams overnight. While Bitcoin's price soared from $16,615 in early 2023 to over $100,000 by late 2024, miners face the stark reality of declining profitability. Now, monthly subsidies plummeted from $1.49 billion pre-halving to $882 million post-halving, leaving miners grappling with economic challenges. Yet, remarkably, total mining revenue for 2024 reached $13.3 billion, up from $10.5 billion in 2023, driven by price surges and fleeting on-chain activities. Bitcoin's hash rate exploded to an unprecedented 727 exahashes per second, a 43% year-to-date increase, highlighting fierce competition. With global electricity consumption by Bitcoin mining reaching 0.65%, miners found profitability dwindling. Now, revenue per terahash plummeted from $0.095 at the year's start to $0.046, pushing miners towards pooling resources. Publicly traded miners were overwhelmed compared to Bitcoin's staggering 100% gains, with an average return of just 70%. Core Scientific and TeraWulf defied the odds, skyrocketing by 420% and 243% respectively. Collectively, public miners produced 42,154 Bitcoin, 22.69% of the network's output, while Marathon Digital
resilience comes as many skeptics had declared NFTs done and dusted. The market's ability to maintain sale figures amid challenges suggests they are far from that. Ethereum and Bitcoin continued to dominate the NFT space, each recording $3.1 billion in sales for the year. Solana, the third largest blockchain, saw $1.4 billion in NFT sales. Although trading volumes were lower than in previous years, the number of buyers surged by 62%, with 7.5 million users participating in 2024, up from 4.6 million in 2023. This indicates that while the market may be stabilizing, demand is still robust. The long-term outlook for NFTs remained positive, with experts predicting significant growth. Animoca Brands chairman Yatsu suggests that NFTs could surpass their 2021-2022 highs as crypto markets expand. As more people get into Bitcoin, they'll discover NFTs and their utility in Web3 gaming, Yatsu said, emphasizing the growth potential tied to the broader Web3 ecosystem. Innovative projects are driving NFT adoption across industries. Blockchain-based games like Illuvium are integrating NFTs into gameplay, while virtual real estate platforms like the Sandbox and Decentraland continues to lead the metaverse. Other sectors include music and real estate are using NFTs to redefine traditional models. As the NFT market evolves from speculative asset to integral components of digital ownership and economies, NFTs are set to play a major role in the future of Web3 and beyond. That's on the story for now. This is Mutu Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3.TV, and for more information stories log on to our website www.3verstv.io or scan the QR code.
In 2024, Web3 gaming showed both progress and setbacks. While some blockchain games like Axie Infinity and The Sandbox made strides in building user bases, the broader industry struggled to maintain momentum. According to the Blockchain Gaming Alliance, 2024 saw around 2.5 million daily active users in Web3 gaming, but the ecosystem was still plagued by bot-driven networks and resistance from traditional gamers, especially in Western markets. Despite this, Asian markets remained enthusiastic, with countries like South Korea and Japan leading the way. Chainplay reported that a staggering 93% of announced blockchain game projects have failed, with GameFi projects losing 95% of their value on average from their all-time highs. These projects typically last only 4 months, and 58% of VCs invested in GameFi have seen losses ranging from 2.5% to 99%. Despite 316 new projects launching annually, 262 disappeared within a short period, illustrating the difficulty many projects face in sustaining themselves. Additionally, 88% of these projects have experienced a token price drop of over 90% from their all-time highs. However, Yatsu anticipates a significant shift in 2025. He predicts that Web3 gaming will see exponential growth, with an estimated 5 to 7 million daily active users by year-end, fueled by the convergence of Web 2 and Web3 audiences. The maturation of decentralized identities and reputation systems will encourage genuine engagement, pushing real players to the forefront and eliminating bot-driven ecosystems. By 2026, Sue envisions Web3 game companies launching IPOs, with a valuation surge of 30 to 40% as investor confidence grows. He believes that on-chain activity will hit record highs, with Web3 gaming contributing to over 10% of total blockchain transactions. Sue also predicted that decentralized finance will begin to outpace centralized exchanges in 2025, significantly boosting Web3 gaming's infrastructure and adoption. With upcoming projects like Mochaverse, Anichis, and continued investments in blockchain ecosystems like Ton, he foresees hundreds of millions of new players joining Web3 games, propelling the industry forward. There's still hope for gaming. While challenges remain, the Web3 gaming space is only on the cusp of a major breakthrough. The next evolution is already underway, and soon players will be not just participants but true owners of the ecosystems they inhabit. The future looks bright. It's just a matter of time before it fully unfolds. Well, that's all in today's special segment. We will keep you updated with more such interesting updates. Until then, keep watching 3.TV. Do like, share and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Do log on to the website www.3verstv.io or scan the QR code to know more.
Hello and welcome to 3.TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and I am back with yet another show on the latest developments in the AI industry. As you are aware, with new partnerships and projects, the AI crypto industry has been expanding rapidly. और investors भी इसका पूरा benefit लेने के लिए तैयार हैं. The cumulative market cap of AI crypto tokens is over $25 billion as of March 25th, and the major AI coins by market cap such as Render, Tau, ICP, Fetnear are all trading in green with a surge of up to 2 to 3%. और standout performer रहा Story Protocol का coin IP as it surged 13.5% in the past 24 hours. IP coin के बारे में हम पिछले शो में डिस्कस कर चुके हैं और अब तो मार्केट कैप के हिसाब से IP FET coin को सरपास करके 5th largest AI crypto coin भी बन गया है. अब वहीं एआई एक्सपेंशन प्लान्स को लेकर मेटा और ओपन एआई इंडिया की रिलायंस इंडस्ट्रीज के साथ डेलिब्रेशंस कर रहे हैं। अगर आप एआई क्रिप्टो सेक्टर में इन्वेस्टमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटी ढूंढ रहे हैं तो दो नए प्री सेल कॉइन्स लाइट चेन एआई और ओजैक एआई करंटली लाइमलाइट में हैं। लाइट चेन एआई प्री सेल में अराउंड $18 मिलियन रेज कर चुका है और ओजैक एआई का प्री सेल भी ओवर $900,000 क्रॉस कर चुका है। तो चलिए आज इस शो में हम देखते हैं मेटा एंड ओपन एआई's AI expansion plans with Reliance Industries, Light Chain and Ozak AI's pre-sale stats and other details. Is Nvidia stock death cross formation a concern for the market? So without any further delay, let's get started. यूएस टेक जायंट्स OpenAI और मेटा इंडिया की रिलायंस इंडस्ट्रीज के साथ AI पार्टनरशिप डिस्कस कर रहे हैं। बेसिकली OpenAI और मेटा प्लेटफॉर्म्स हेल्ड सेपरेट डिस्कशंस विद रिलायंस एज पर टेक्नोलॉजी न्यूज वेबसाइट द इन्फॉर्मेशन। A possibility being discussed involved a relationship between Reliance Jio and OpenAI to distribute ChatGPT. अब इसका इम्पैक्ट क्रिप्टो स्पेस पर भी हो सकता है क्योंकि इंडिया का AI अडॉप्शन और फास्ट हो सकता है, जो कि AI ड्रिवन ब्लॉकचेन प्रोजेक्ट्स के लिए एक बूस्टर साबित होगा। इसके साथ साथ AI पावर्ड Web3 एप्लीकेशंस की डिमांड भी बढ़ सकती है, जिससे AI क्रिप्टोस का यूज केस और भी स्ट्रॉन्ग हो सकता है। And now let's talk about the two popular pre-sales in the AI crypto sector. First, Light Chain AI. Light Chain AI एक AI पावर्ड ब्लॉकचेन डेवलप कर रहा है जिसमें AI वर्चुअल मशीन और प्रूफ ऑफ इंटेलिजेंस यानी कि POI कंसेंसस मॉडल्स इंटीग्रेटेड होंगे। बेसिकली आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस वर्चुअल मशीन इज अ कंप्यूटेशनल लेयर टू एग्जीक्यूट AI स्पेसिफिक टास्क seamlessly on the blockchain, and proof of intelligence is a revolutionary consensus mechanism designed to reward nodes for performing valuable AI computations such as model training, inference and optimization tasks. तो लाइट चेन AI के प्रीसेल स्टैट्स देखें। लाइट चेन LC AI कॉइन प्रीसेल फिलहाल फाइनल स्टेज यानी कि स्टेज 15 में है और अब तक अराउंड $18 मिलियन रेज किए हैं। टोकन की करंट प्राइस की बात की जाए तो करंट प्राइस $0.007 है और लाइट चेन AI टीम का कहना है कि कुछ एक्सपर्ट्स प्रेडिक्ट करते हैं कि इस कॉइन का प्राइस $5 to $20 तक जा सकता है, यानी पोटेंशियल 6,000 या उससे भी ज्यादा रिटर्न। और दूसरा पॉपुलर प्रीसेल प्रोजेक्ट है ओजैक AI। ओजैक AI एक AI ड्रिवन ट्रेडिंग और DeFi ऑटोमेशन प्लेटफॉर्म है जो कि AI ट्रेडिंग सिग्नल्स और प्रिडिक्टिव एनालिटिक्स ऑफर करेगा, यानी कि क्रिप्टो ट्रेडर्स के लिए ऑटोमेटेड AI ट्रेडिंग सॉल्यूशंस। अब ओजैक AI के कॉइन OZ की प्री सेल परफॉर्मेंस देखें तो ओजैक AI ने अब तक $900,000 रेज किए हैं और करंट प्राइस है $0.003। क्योंकि प्रोजेक्ट फिलहाल प्री सेल के थर्ड फेज में है, वेबसाइट के अकॉर्डिंग नेक्स्ट फेज में प्राइस $0.005 तक जा सकता है और लॉन्च के बाद टारगेट ओवर $1 बताया जा रहा है, यानी 10x to 50x पोटेंशियल रिटर्न्स। अब इन दोनों प्रीसेल कॉइन्स के बारे में और इन्फॉर्मेशन के लिए आप इनकी वेबसाइट सर्फ कर सकते हैं। तो मार्केट में फिलहाल ऑप्टिमिज्म है, बट AI क्रिप्टो इन्वेस्टर्स बीवेयर, क्योंकि टेक जायंट एनविडिया के स्टॉक में रिसेंटली डेथ क्रॉस फॉर्म हुआ जो कि एक बेरिश सिग्नल माना जाता है। तो लास्ट टाइम जब ये पैटर्न बना था, एनविडिया का स्टॉक 47% क्रैश हुआ था। डेथ क्रॉस का मतलब है व्हेन द लास्ट 50 डेज स्टॉक मूविंग एवरेज फॉल्स बिलो द 200 डे स्टॉक मूविंग एवरेज। तो अब AI क्रिप्टोस का सेंटिमेंट भी एनविडिया से लिंक्ड है। अगर एनविडिया और AI स्टॉक्स में प्रेशर आता है तो AI क्रिप्टो में भी करेक्शन देखा जा सकता है। तो एनविडिया का डेथ क्रॉस AI क्रिप्टोस के लिए एक पोटेंशियल वार्निंग साइन हो सकता है। अगर मैक्रो मार्केट प्रेशर आता है तो AI क्रिप्टोस भी शॉर्ट टर्म करेक्शन फेस कर सकते हैं। तो ये हुई AI से जुड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट डेवलपमेंट्स। खासकर AI क्रिप्टो कॉइन्स के बारे में आपका क्या कहना है, हमें कमेंट में जरूर बताएं और हमारे चैनल को लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब जरूर करें। ऐसे ही इंपॉर्टेंट अपडेट्स के लिए देखते रहिए 3.0 TV। Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. Jupiter Exchange, one of Solana's largest decentralized exchanges, has announced a massive 700 million JUP token airdrop. Loki Travis, the founder of Jupiter, revealed in a recent tweet that the airdrop will run from January 18 to 24 with an aim to reward active community members, increase user engagement and support token value. So let's get the details of this important airdrop and its eligibility criteria. Well, all the participants can earn JUP tokens by trading on the platform to generate swap volumes, contributing knowledge about Jupiter Exchange, and participating in discussions on platforms like Discord, Reddit, and X. So to be eligible for the airdrop, you need to have a minimum of $800 in swap volume. But here's the catch. All the transactions under $5 won't count, and any suspicious activity like bot usage will lead to exclusion. On the distribution side, 500 million JUP tokens will be given to users based on their swap volume and trading expertise. In case you are an active community member, you will be rewarded with 200 million JUP tokens as an incentive. Interestingly, the JUP token is currently priced at $0.95, reflecting a rise of over 15% in the past 7 days, with a market cap of $1.29 billion. So as per a report by DeFi Llama, the Solana-based project has recorded a trading volume of $3.15 billion in the last 24 hours. Furthermore, the exchange plans to burn 30% of its tokens starting January 25, and this move will boost the price of JUP. So mark your calendar for January 18 to 24 and get ready to claim your share of the JUP tokens in Jupiter's massive airdrop that is expected to be 2025's most notable crypto airdrop. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code. This is me, Vishakha Thakur, signing off.
In the rapidly evolving landscape of the oil and gas industry, a seismic shift is underway. Blockchain technology, long synonymous with cryptocurrencies, is emerging as a transformative force, promising to streamline operations, enhance transparency, and drastically reduce costs. As the industry battles inefficiencies, paper-heavy processes, and outdated systems, blockchain is poised to deliver the revolution it desperately needs. Well, the oil and gas sector is indeed infamous for its complex and fragmented processes. Paper contracts, manual workflows, and siloed data systems add billions to operational costs annually. A survey found that 58% of executives believe blockchain could store up to 10% of the global GDP in the near future, underlining its immense potential. Blockchain offers a shared, immutable ledger accessible to all stakeholders in real time. Imagine a seamless transfer of ownership from buyer to seller without mounds of paperwork or costly intermediaries. By eliminating broker fees, automating contracts, and enabling direct transactions, blockchain slashes costs while reducing the risk of fraud and human error. For instance, the 2017 blockchain solution by Natixis in US crude oil trade finance transformed transactions. Built on the Linux Hyperledger, this platform digitized the process, ensuring transparency and cutting cash cycle times. Industry leaders are already leveraging blockchain to modernize operations. Natixis pioneered the first blockchain solution in commodity trade finance, drastically reducing risk of tampering and fraud. Meanwhile, BP Andare collaborating on a blockchain-based energy trading platform to automate transactions and streamline workflows, replacing manual processes with digital efficiency. These examples highlight blockchain's ability to disrupt traditional practices while delivering tangible value. Blockchain directly addresses several critical pain points in the oil and gas sector, including cost reduction, enhanced security, and regulatory compliance. By standardizing data formats and enabling interoperability, blockchain eliminates inefficiencies. Its cryptographic safeguards offer robust protection against cyber attacks, ensuring data integrity. Real-time data sharing with regulators minimizes fines and facilitates adherence to complex regulations. Managing land records and equipment histories is critical in oil and gas. Blockchain's immutable ledger creates an audit trail for property ownership, reducing disputes and enabling seamless transactions. In countries like Ghana and Georgia, where land ownership conflicts are prevalent, blockchain has already shown promise in mitigating disputes. Moreover, integrating blockchain with IoT systems allows real-time tracking of equipment maintenance histories. This minimizes downtime and enhances operational efficiency, reducing costs in an industry where every second counts. The rise of cyber threats has made security a top priority. Blockchain's tamper-proof ledger safeguards against fraud and ensures all transactions are secure. Its decentralized structure further eliminates single points of failure, offering an unparalleled layer of protection. Blockchain is no longer a distant promise, but a present-day game-changer for the oil and gas industry. Its ability to enhance efficiency, transparency, and security across the supply chain positions it as a critical technology for the sector's future. The journey to a blockchain-powered industry has just begun, and the stakes could be higher. The blockchain revolution is here, and today's bold decisions are all set to shape up the energy landscape of tomorrow. That's on this episode of Block on the Rocks. This is Mruchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share, and subscribe to 3.TV. And for more information stories, log on to our website www.3.io or scan the QR code.
Hello and welcome to 3.TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. The crypto world is about to face some jaw-dropping shifts in January 2025. So mark your calendars for January 20th. It's not just another day. With Trump stepping back into office and a brand new SEC chair replacing Gary Gensler, the crypto landscape is about to get a makeover. This massive political and regulatory shift could spark ripples through the market, and two altcoins are primed to ride the wave. First up, we have Solana, a powerhouse that's gearing up for an explosive January. Now, that's because the action starts on January 23rd, with SEC set to make its preliminary decisions on Solana ETF approvals. One of the biggest players in the game, Grayscale, has already filed to convert its Solana Trust Fund into an ETF. Talk about a game changer. But that's just the beginning. Just 2 days later, on January 25th, we could see even more massive moves when the SEC evaluates ETF applications from heavyweights like Vanek, 21 Shares, Canary, and Bitwise, who all filed in November 2024. The SEC has 45 days to decide, and with a new SEC chair in place, all eyes are on how Paul Atkins handles this pivotal moment. So while a full approval may be too much to hope for right away, this decision could set the tone for the entire year. And trust us, a Solana ETF could be the shot in the arm the altcoin needs. But here's the catch. If Gensler decides to leave a farewell gift by rejecting them, the applicants will have to refile their applications. Still, whether it's an approval or a delay, the uncertainty is likely to send Solana's price soaring. Get ready for a wild ride. And now let's talk about Ondo Finance, which is quietly preparing for a massive January. Known for being one of the top players in the real-world asset space, Ondo ranks just behind Mantra. But there's something brewing here that could send its price skyward. Here's the plot twist. Trump's World Liberty Financial DeFi platform made a $250,000 purchase of Ondo tokens on December 16, 2024. That's right, the newly elected US president just bought into Ondo, a token that's now officially part of WLFI's exclusive collection of 6 tokens. But that's not all. There's a massive unlock event coming up on January 18th when 1.94 billion Ondo tokens will be released into circulation. At the current price of $1.48, that's a staggering $2.85 billion worth of tokens being unlocked. Now you'd think that such a massive unlock would tank the price, right? So here's where it gets even more interesting. This could actually be a golden opportunity to snag Ondo at a discount, as the market may react with a temporary dip. So if you have been eyeing Ondu, keep your fingers on the pulse and consider buying the dip. And if you already hold Ondu, you might want to cash out some profits right before the unlock on January 16th or 17th. With all these explosive events lined up, January 2025 is shaping up to be a thrilling ride for Solana and Ondu Finance. As we count down the days, one thing is clear: the crypto world is about to be flipped on its head, and you won't want to miss the action. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3wastv.io or scan the QR code. This is me, Vishakha Thakur, signing off. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. ट्रम्प टैरिफ्स के चलते क्रिप्टो मार्केट में जनरली डाउनटर्न चल रहा है और एआई क्रिप्टो मार्केट एजेंट्स भी इससे बचे नहीं हैं। इनकी मार्केट कैप दिसंबर 2024 में $15 बिलियन से गिरकर अब मार्च में महज $3 बिलियन रह गई है। तो मार्केट कैप के हिसाब से AI agent coins such as Virtuals, FET, Origin Trail all have witnessed double-digit losses. लेकिन इस सेक्टर में चाइना के न्यू AI एजेंट मैनस के अराइवल से मार्केट में हलचल सी है। तो स्पेक्यूलेशन जोरों पर है कि क्या मैनस AI की वजह से मार्केट उभरेगा या गिरेगा। इस स्पेक्यूलेशन का रीजन ये भी है कि जनवरी में चाइना ने अपनी लो कॉस्ट AI मॉडल DeepSeek के डिस्ट्रप्शन से AI सेक्टर को डोमिनेट करने वाली अमेरिकन टेक मेजर्स को एक खुली चुनौती दी थी। जहां OpenAI ने GPT-4 को ट्रेन करने के लिए $100 मिलियन से ज्यादा स्पेंड किए, वहीं DeepSeek ने अपना AI मॉडल सिर्फ $6 मिलियन में रेडी किया। So in the wake of DeepSeek, Nvidia stock had plunged 17% in a day, wiping out $600 billion in market value, and AI crypto coins such as Near Protocol and ICP saw double-digit decline. तो पहले DeepSeek और अब Manus AI। बात तो साफ है कि चाइना US टेक डोमिनेंस को चैलेंज करना किसी भी कीमत पर छोड़ेगा नहीं। अब ऐसे में ये देखना जरूरी है कि क्या है चाइना का ये Manus AI और इसके फीचर्स जिनके चलते मार्केट में एक नई हलचल सी है। तो चलिए आज इस वीडियो में देखते हैं व्हाट इज Manus AI, हाउ इज Manus AI डिफरेंट फ्रॉम OpenAI, Google and Anthropic's AI models, and which AI agent crypto tokens are worth watching. But before moving forward, please like, share and subscribe to our channel so that you keep receiving timely updates. Well, China's Manus is an AI powerhouse developed by a Beijing-based startup, Monica, and has gained worldwide attention immediately after its announcement. So as of now, Manus AI is available as an invitation-only web preview. The Chinese company has not yet announced a public release date. So Manus AI के creators की माने तो इनका ये AI agent GAIA benchmark पर OpenAI के AI agent Deep Research को भी outperform करता है। Basically GAIA benchmark AI performance का एक benchmark है। Now, unlike standard chatbots, Manus सिर्फ text responses नहीं देता, बल्कि बिना human supervision के task plan, execute और complete भी करता है। ये वेबसाइट्स बना सकता है, ट्रिप्स प्लान कर सकता है, आपके लिए स्टॉक्स एनालाइज कर सकता है और भी बहुत कुछ कर सकता है। अब आप एक बार Manus की कैपेबिलिटीज पर को-फाउंडर पीक ची युचाओकी की बनाई इस वीडियो को देखिए।
Hi, I'm Pete from Manus AI. For the past year, we've been quietly building what we believe is the next evolution in AI. And today, we're launching an early preview of Manus, the first general AI agent. Let's start with an easy one. In this example, we'll ask Manus to help screen resumes. I've just sent Manus a zip file containing 10 resume documents. Since each Manus agent has its own computer, it can work like a human. First unzipping the file, then browsing through each resume page by page, and recording important information to documents. In this example, we'll have Manus conduct some research. It needs to filter New York properties based on multiple criteria. For complex tasks, Manus first breaks them down and creates a to-do list. Manus begins by searching and carefully reading articles about the safest neighborhoods. Then Manus researches middle schools in New York. Next, Manus writes a Python program to calculate my budget. Based on my budget, Manus filters listings on real estate websites. Finally, combining all the information gathered, Manus writes a detailed report and compiles all the resources. In this example, we have Manus perform a correlation analysis between stocks. For professional data, Manus can access authoritative data sources through APIs. After validating the acquired data, Manus begins writing code for data analysis and visualization.
और अब मैनस को OpenAI, गूगल और कई AI मॉडल्स के साथ कंपेयर भी किया जा रहा है। आइए जानते हैं ये बाकी AI मॉडल से किस तरह से अलग है। So first, autonomous task execution. OpenAI, Google और Anthropic के मॉडल्स टेक्स्ट जनरेशन पर फोकस करते हैं, लेकिन मैनस एक्चुअल टास्क एग्जीक्यूट करता है। जैसे अगर आप इसे बोलो कि एक डिटेल स्टॉक एनालिसिस बनाओ, तो ये सिर्फ एनालिसिस लिखने की जगह डेटा कलेक्ट करेगा, स्प्रेडशीट्स भी बनाएगा, चार्ट्स क्रिएट करेगा और फाइनल रिपोर्ट कंपाइल करके देगा। रियल टाइम वेब इंटरैक्शन। ChatGPT या क्लॉड जैसे मॉडल्स इंटरनेट ब्राउज नहीं करते, बल्कि एक फिक्स्ड नॉलेज बेस पर काम करते हैं, जो भी डेटा उन्हें फीड किया जाता है। बट मैनस लाइव वेब से डेटा फेच कर सकता है, रियल टाइम इंटरैक्शन भी कर सकता है और स्क्रीनशॉट्स या रिपोर्ट्स जनरेट कर सकता है। ये फीचर OpenAI के डीप रिसर्च से थोड़ी सिमिलर है, बट मैनस की एग्जीक्यूशन फुली ऑटोनोमस है। मल्टी स्क्रीन इंटीग्रेशन। मैनस एक मल्टी स्क्रीन AI है जो X, टेलीग्राम और बाकी प्लेटफॉर्म से डेटा फेच कर सकता है और ये AI एजेंट्स को एक इंडिपेंडेंट डिजिटल वर्कर भी बनाता है। पर्सिस्टेंट क्लाउड प्रोसेसिंग। अगर आपका डिवाइस डिस्कनेक्ट हो जाए तो चिंता की कोई बात नहीं, मैनस बैकग्राउंड में काम करता रहेगा और जब टास्क कंप्लीट हो जाएगा तो आपको नोटिफाई भी करेगा। ये फीचर OpenAI या गूगल के मॉडल्स में नहीं है। और सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर, लो कॉस्ट हाई एक्सेसिबिलिटी। OpenAI के एडवांस्ड एजेंट्स का सब्सक्रिप्शन $200 पर मंथ तक पहुंचता है, लेकिन मैनस फिलहाल फ्री है और बाद में भी अफोर्डेबल प्राइसिंग पर अवेलेबल होगा। तो जैसे DeepSeek ने भी $0.50 पर मंथ प्राइसिंग मॉडल इंट्रोड्यूस करके मार्केट को डिस्टर्ब किया था, मैनस भी एक कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव AI एजेंट हो सकता है। तो मैनस AI सिर्फ एक चैटबॉट नहीं है, बल्कि एक AI वर्कर है जो टास्क एग्जीक्यूट करने में स्पेशलाइज्ड है। अब मैनस AI की पॉपुलैरिटी का कमाल ये हुआ कि अब तक तो मैनस AI ने कोई कॉइन लॉन्च नहीं किया है, लेकिन मार्केट में कई फेक मीम कॉइन्स आ गए हैं जो ऑफिशियल मैनस कॉइन होने का दावा करते हैं। तो फेक टोकन से हम तो दूर ही रहेंगे, लेकिन वह कौन से AI एजेंट्स हैं जिनको मॉनिटर करना जरूरी है। तो फिलहाल आप FAT, वर्चुअल्स और AI16Z AI एजेंट्स पर नजर रख सकते हैं, क्योंकि ये एक अच्छी बाय द डिप अपॉर्चुनिटी भी देते हैं और ऑल थ्री आर टॉप AI एजेंट कॉइन्स बाय मार्केट कैप एंड आल्सो हैव अ स्ट्रॉन्ग इकोसिस्टम। तो FAT का करंट मार्केट कैप इज अराउंड $1.2 billion एंड फैक्टर्स दैट माइट लीड टू अ सर्ज इन fetch.ai आर अपकमिंग टोकन बर्न इवेंट्स, जिसमें 5 मिलियन टोकन्स बर्न होंगे। इससे सप्लाई रिड्यूस होगी और स्कैसिटी भी बढ़ेगी, जिससे प्राइस बढ़ सकता है। सो स्ट्रैटेजिक ब्लॉकचेन इंटीग्रेशन भी इसकी पॉपुलैरिटी का एक फैक्टर है। एंड वर्चुअल्स प्रोटोकॉल की बात करें तो वर्चुअल्स का करंट मार्केट कैप अराउंड $366 million है। वर्चुअल स्टैंडआउट फीचर इज द रेवेन्यू शेयरिंग मॉडल wherein the 30% revenue goes to AI agent creators. 20% इसमें affiliates को जाते हैं और 50% governance को। And last but not the least, AI16Z, now rebranded as Eliza OS. It has a market cap of $197 million और Eliza OS major upgrades पर काम कर रहा है, जो कि new features लेकर आएगा, जैसे full autonomy, wallet abstraction and advanced plugin capabilities. Well, the AI crypto sector has faced heavy losses over the last few months. But with Manus AI's entry, a new cycle of AI hype is on the rise. Manus AI का official launch crypto market को किस तरह से impact करेगा, ये तो वक्त ही बताएगा। इसलिए the must-do part is do your research and consult your financial advisors before making any investment moves. आप चाइना के मैनस AI के बारे में क्या सोचते हैं, हमें कमेंट करके जरूर बताएं और ऐसी ही इंपॉर्टेंट अपडेट्स के लिए हमारे 3.0 TV चैनल को लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब जरूर करें।
The last quarter of 2024 had no shortage of meme coins that went into pre-sale and then went viral. Many of these are ongoing, which means that the first quarter of 2025 is full of opportunities to invest in crypto pre-sales before they launch on exchanges. Crypto pre-sales are the best time to invest in tokens because that's when the prices are lowest. However, you're likely to benefit from crypto fanatics like us, who can point you towards the best meme coins. Here's a quick rundown of 6 standout pre-sales to consider. First is Wall Street Pepe. With over $40 million raised, this community-driven meme coin gives holders insights into the crypto market, positioning itself as a potential 10x or even 100x opportunity. Next on the list is Flockers. So Flockers is a vote-to-earn project that rewards users for participating in platform decisions. Its pre-sale has raised $8.9 million and offers unique NFT-based experiences. Third on the list is Best Wallet Token, a native token for the Best Wallet ecosystem with a pre-sale milestone of $6.5 million. It offers reduced fees and staking rewards within the wallet platform. Fourth on the list is Cat's Lab, combining crypto with a fun clicker game. Cat's Lab has caught attention with its lab-to-earn mechanics and strong community engagement. Next on the list is Race to a Billion, also known as Race. Race is a unique platform where users project virtual races using meme-inspired characters with over $225,000 raised in pre-sale so far. Last on the list is Lightchain AI. Merging AI and blockchain, this project rewards users for AI contributions with $7 million raised in its pre-sale and strong growth expected throughout 2025. While each token holds significant promise, Wall Street Pepe and Flockers stand out for their innovative approaches and impressive pre-sale numbers. But as always, proceed with caution and do thorough research before diving into these pre-sale opportunities. Well, that's all in today's special segment. We will keep you updated with more such interesting updates. Until then, keep watching 3.0 TV. Do like, share and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Do log on to the website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code to know more.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and you're watching our special show ETF Watch Crypto Edition. As you see, the last few weeks have been a cause of concern for the entire crypto market due to the tariffs imposed on Canada, Mexico and China by US President Donald Trump. The inbound tariffs will effectively strengthen the US dollar, which in turn could put more downward pressure on crypto prices. और ऐसा हुआ भी है. Recently, बिटकॉइन का प्राइस $78,000 तक डिक्लाइन हुआ. लेकिन फिर जैसे ही प्रेसिडेंट ट्रंप ने मेक्सिको और कनाडा के ऑटो टैरिफ्स को एक महीने का एग्जेम्पशन दिया, बिटकॉइन ने $92,000 तक का मार्क टच किया. लेकिन फिर भी क्रिप्टो मार्केट डाउनटर्न के चलते स्पॉट बिटकॉइन ETFs में ओवर $3.2 बिलियन से ज्यादा के आउटफ्लोज हो गए हैं. अब ऐसे में एज एन इन्वेस्टर आपको क्या करना चाहिए? If you want to know which spot Bitcoin ETF is ideal to invest in, then keep watching this video till the end. Apart from that, we will also talk about BlackRock and Fidelity's ETF outperforming others, significant returns through Bitcoin ETFs, and cryptocurrencies to watch out for potential ETF approval. But before we go ahead, do like, share and subscribe to our channel so that you keep receiving such important updates. Now, in the last 2 weeks, maximum outflows in the Bitcoin ETF space were led by BlackRock's IBIT with around $2,500 million in outflows, followed by Fidelity with around $1,500 million in outflows and Grayscale's GBTC with $800 million in outflows. So, if you look at the total inflows year to date, BlackRock's IBIT and Fidelity's FPTC topped the chart with $39 billion, $11 billion inflows respectively. So it is clear, maximum inflows or outflows BlackRock और Fidelity के spot Bitcoin ETFs में देखे गए हैं. But why? As an investor, one needs to understand that सबसे ज़्यादा assets under management BlackRock और Fidelity के spot Bitcoin ETFs hold करते हैं. BlackRock's IBIT holds over $50 billion assets under management and Fidelity holds around $18 billion assets under management. और क्योंकि ये दोनों ही asset managers सबसे ज़्यादा AUM hold करते हैं, इसीलिए इनमें outflows भी ज़्यादा होते हैं, which is fair enough. Now, that being the case, you need not worry about your investments because these are some of the world's largest asset managers and the total assets under management stand at over $102 billion. अब आप एक बार इन स्पॉट बिटकॉइन ETFs के रिटर्न्स देखिए तो लास्ट 6 months में सभी एसेट मैनेजर्स ने अप टू 45% तक का रिटर्न दिया है, which actually is a handsome return. And to shed more light on this, I am joined by Mr. Srinivas L, the MD and CEO of 9 Point Capital.
I think aligning with the broader market sentiments, the total outflow in Bitcoin ETFs on March 7th was about $409 million. This is expected, and the markets can go in any direction in the coming weeks, aligned to the broader markets. But from a returns perspective, I would like to kind of pinpoint to all Indian investors, especially who are sitting on the fence, to check the absolute returns that the Bitcoin ETFs have given. In the last 6 months, if you have a comparison, S&P 500 was, or you take S&P 500, Dow Jones, or Nasdaq indexes, they were all in the range of about 5 to 5.5%, and our own Nifty giving about a -8% return due to the huge crash that we've experienced in the last month or so. Within Bitcoin, ETFs have stayed very positive at about 45% returns in the last 6 months. This is an indicator that this asset class is very strong. It's here to stay, and everyone sitting on the fence, while they do their research, I would say this is a very, very strong, important time to get an exposure through ETFs that 9 Point Capital also offers, and take a small position, let's say 1 or 2% of their portfolios. So this is going to be a great year for Bitcoin ETFs and other crypto ETFs as well.
In fact, recently BlackRock ने Bitcoin को अपने $150 billion के मॉडल पोर्टफोलियो में भी ऐड किया. And the good news is, institutional asset management global leader State Street ने predict किया है कि क्रिप्टो ETFs की बढ़ती डिमांड के चलते डिजिटल टोकन ETFs 2025 के एंड तक, यानी कि इस ईयर के एंड तक $15 trillion ETF इंडस्ट्री में थर्ड लार्जेस्ट एसेट क्लास बन सकते हैं, बिहाइंड ओनली इक्विटीज एंड बॉन्ड्स. वेल, स्टेट स्ट्रीट ने यह भी प्रेडिक्ट किया है कि US SEC सोलाना XRP और लाइटकॉइन ETFs भी अप्रूव कर सकती है. So let's have a look at the list of cryptocurrencies जिनके लिए ETF फाइल किए गए हैं. सोलाना ETF के लिए फाइल किया है एसेट मैनेजर ग्रेस्केल, बिटवाइज, वैनक 21 शेयर्स और कैनरी कैपिटल ने. XRP ETF के लिए फाइल किया है बिटवाइज, वेस्टर्न प्री, रेक्स शेयर्स, ग्रेस्केल, कैनरी कैपिटल एंड अगेन 21 शेयर्स ने. लाइटकॉइन ETF के लिए फाइल किया है ग्रेस्केल, कैनरी कैपिटल और रेक्स शेयर्स ने. कार्डानो ETF के लिए फाइल किया है एसेट मैनेजर ग्रेस्केल ने. कैनरी कैपिटल हैज रिसेंटली फाइल्ड फॉर अ सुई ETF. एप्टोज ETF के लिए फाइल किया है एसेट मैनेजर बिटवाइज ने. Grayscale and 21 shares has filed for Polkadot ETF. और यहाँ पे मीम कॉइन ETFs भी फाइल हुए हैं. तो डोज मीम कॉइन ETF के लिए फाइल किया है Grayscale, बिटवाइज और रेक्स शेयर्स ने. बॉन्क और ट्रम्प मीम कॉइन ETF के लिए फाइल किया है रेक्स शेयर्स ने. Now, meanwhile, the SEC deadline for approval of these ETFs is slated for mid-October. Hence, cryptocurrencies such as XRP, Solana, Doge, Bonk, Litecoin, Cardano, Sui, Aptos, Polkadot, and Trump are currently in the spotlight due to hopes of potential ETF approval. So, do keep an eye on these cryptocurrencies, as some of them, such as Solana, Cardano, and XRP, are also in the digital asset stockpile of US government. Well, that's all in today's episode of ETF Watch Crypto Edition. Do like, share, and subscribe to our channel. And don't forget to log on to our website www.3voicetv.io or scan the QR code.
In a decision that shook the cryptocurrency world, a federal judge approved the sale of 69,370 Bitcoin, valued at approximately $6.5 billion, seized by the US Department of Justice from the notorious Silk Road marketplace. Announced on December 30th, The move marked the end of decade-long legal saga surrounding the dark web platform, infamous for illicit activities such as drug trafficking and hacking services. The fallout was immediate and brutal. By January 8th, Bitcoin ETFs recorded staggering outflows of $569.08 million, the second highest in history, sending shockwaves across the market. The sell-off ignited panic among traders, triggering liquidations of over $631 million in leveraged long positions within just 24 hours, according to CoinGlass. The hysteric sell-off signals a seismic shift in the crypto landscape as the DOJ's decision underscores the US government's influence on decentralized markets. It also highlights the vulnerability of leveraged positions during extreme price volatility. As the dust settles, the market remains on edge, with questions swirling about how such massive movements will shape the future of Bitcoin's price stability. For now, the DOJ's Silk Road Bitcoin sale has left a trail of chaos, liquidations, and uncertainty in its wake. Well, that's all in today's special segment. We will keep you updated with more such interesting updates. Until then, keep watching 3.0 TV. Do like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. Solana Mobile, a subsidiary of Solana Labs, is set to launch its second blockchain smartphone, Sika Mobile, in mid-2025, targeting the Web3 market with upgraded features. So Solana Mobile is known for developing mobile software and devices. The device, priced at $500, has already garnered over 145,000 pre-orders, indicating stronger demand compared to Saga. So market participants are closely watching the impact of this launch on Solana's native token Sol, which is currently trading at $195. And analysts suggest the launch could trigger a rally, with some predicting a potential rise towards $400. Anatoly Yakovenko, the founder of Solana, had hoped to sell between 25,000 and 50,000 units of the first blockchain phone, Saga, to create a user base that would encourage developers to create apps for the device. However, the Saga phone sold only 2,500 units due to design flaws. Well, building on the lessons from its predecessor, Sika Mobile has introduced enhancements aimed at improving user experience and market appeal. And key features of Sika include the Seed Vault wallet, developed with Solflare for secure private key storage, and an upgraded dApp Store 2.0 offering DeFi, NFT, gaming, and AI integrations with no fees. Well, buyers will also receive a Sika Genesis token, an NFT designed to unlock exclusive rewards and events within the Solana ecosystem. Hardware improvements include a slimmer design, enhanced display, better camera, and longer battery life. All in all, the Sika Mobile's focus on security, usability, and integration with Solana's ecosystem positions it as a potential growth driver for the network and its token. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code. This is me, Vishakha Thakur, signing off. हेलो एंड वेलकम टू 3.0 TV. आई एम विशाखा ठाकुर. हो सकता है अब जो बात मैं आपको बताने जा रही हूँ उससे आपके होश उड़ जाए, बट बिलीव मी, इससे बढ़कर आपके लिए मुबारक और कोई न्यूज हो ही नहीं सकती. तो खबर सीधे मीम कॉइन्स मार्केट से है, जहां एक ट्रेडर ने सिर्फ $232 इन्वेस्ट करके $1.1 मिलियन से ज्यादा कमा लिए, यानी होल्ड योर ब्रेथ, 4860x रिटर्न. और ये सब हुआ बाइनेंस स्मार्ट चेन पर बेस्ड एक मीम कॉइन मुबारक की वजह से, जिसका प्राइस पिछले कुछ दिनों में 300% तक बूस्ट हुआ है. तो जैसा कि आप जानते हैं, मीम कॉइन्स की दुनिया स्पेक्यूलेशंस पर चलती है और जैसे ही ट्रेडर्स को पता चला कि बाइनेंस के फॉर्मर सीईओ चैंगपेंग जाओ यानी सीजी ने इस मीम कॉइन में इन्वेस्ट किया है, ट्रेडर्स ने इस अपॉर्चुनिटी का फायदा उठाना शुरू कर दिया। In fact, the trading activity jumped by over 70%, with meme token hitting a market cap of $443 million. फिलहाल as of 19th of March इस मीम कॉइन की मार्केट कैप $170 million के आसपास है। तो चलिए आज के शो में देखते हैं मुबारक मीम कॉइन्स meteoric rise, Vitalik Butrin's meme coin dump and Cathie Wood's take on meme coins. Well, मुबारक एक बाइनेंस स्मार्ट चेन पर बेस्ड मीम कॉइन है जो 14th of March को लॉन्च हुआ था। ये एक लो कैप टोकन था, लेकिन गेम तब बदला जब लुकॉन चेन ने ट्वीट किया कि बाइनेंस के फॉर्मर सीईओ सीजी ने 1 BNB के मुबारक मीम कॉइन खरीदे। अब 1 BNB का इन्वेस्टमेंट कोई बड़ा फाइनेंशियल मूव नहीं लगता, लेकिन क्रिप्टो मार्केट के ट्रेडर्स को एक सिग्नल मिल गया कि अगर सीजी ने ये टोकन खरीदा है तो शायद कुछ बड़ा होने वाला है। तो मार्केट में फोमो ट्रिगर हो गया और मुबारक का प्राइस 325% तक पंप कर गया। इनफैक्ट इसका ट्रेडिंग वॉल्यूम इतनी तेजी से बढ़ा कि कुछ वक्त के लिए मुबारक ने सोलाना के पॉपुलर मीम कॉइन्स बॉन्क और फ्लोकी को भी पीछे छोड़ दिया। मोरओवर, बाइनेंस स्मार्ट चेन से पास सोलाना इन DEX वॉल्यूम रीचिंग $1.637 billion in just 24 hours, giving it a 34% advantage over Solana. लेकिन ये सिर्फ एक रैंडम पंप नहीं था, बल्कि इसके पीछे एक और बड़ा फैक्टर था। कुछ ही दिन पहले एक और मेजर फाइनेंशियल मूव देखने को मिला था, जहां अबू धाबी के MGX फंड ने बाइनेंस में $2 बिलियन का इन्वेस्टमेंट अनाउंस किया था। इसके साथ साथ जब बाइनेंस अल्फा पर मुबारक कॉइन लिस्ट हुआ तो वेल्स ने भी एंट्री लेनी शुरू कर दी। अब सवाल ये उठता है कि मुबारक सिर्फ एक शॉर्ट टर्म हाइप है या फिर इसमें लॉन्ग टर्म पोटेंशियल भी हो सकता है। जैसे हमने आपको पहले भी बताया है, मीम कॉइन्स की दुनिया स्पेक्यूलेशंस पर चलती है। जब तक सेंटिमेंट स्ट्रांग है तब तक प्राइस मूवमेंट भी अग्रेसिव रहेगा, लेकिन यह भी ध्यान रखना जरूरी है कि कभी भी एक ही इवेंट के बेसिस पर लॉन्ग टर्म ट्रेंड प्रिडिक्ट नहीं किया जा सकता। खैर, जब एक तरफ मार्केट मुबारक के पंप को सेलिब्रेट कर रहा था, तभी एक और इंटरेस्टिंग मूव देखने को मिला। इथेरियम के को-फाउंडर विटालिक बुटरिन ने मल्टीपल मीम कॉइन्स डंप कर दिए और 71.69 ETH यानी $136,684 एक्यूमुलेट किए। इस लिस्ट में कुछ वेल नोन मीम कॉइन्स भी शामिल थे, जैसे 146.18 बिलियन FML, 180.88 बिलियन SHIB, 7.17 बिलियन VB, 366.47 मिलियन ऑसम और 5000 DHN। अब इस डंप के पीछे क्या वजह रही ये तो क्लियर नहीं है, लेकिन मीम कॉइन मार्केट की तरफ इन्वेस्टर्स का सेंटिमेंट फिलहाल नेगेटिव जरूर है। इनफैक्ट आर्क इन्वेस्ट की CEO कैथी वुड ने एक इंटरव्यू में तो यहां तक कह डाला कि मोस्ट मीम कॉइन्स आर नॉट गोइंग टू बी वर्थ वेरी मच। सो कैथी वुड ने इन्वेस्टर्स को वार्न किया है कि मीम कॉइन्स के साथ वो कॉशियस रहें, क्योंकि उनका कहना है कि मीम कॉइन्स रिमेन अनरेगुलेटेड एंड रेगुलेटर्स वोंट प्रोटेक्ट अगेंस्ट पोटेंशियल लॉसेस। तो इसके साथ साथ ये भी कह दिया कि ये कॉइन सिर्फ जोक्स पर या कल्चरल रेफरेंसेस पर बेस्ड होते हैं और लॉन्ग टर्म में ये वैल्यूएबल नहीं रहेंगे। मीम कॉइन्स एक हाई रिस्क हाई रिवॉर्ड कैटेगरी है। मुबारक जैसे कॉइन्स का प्राइस ओवरनाइट 300% से ऊपर जा सकता है, लेकिन उतनी ही जल्दी नीचे भी आ सकता है। अगर आप भी मीम कॉइन्स में इन्वेस्ट करने का सोच रहे हैं तो अपनी रिसर्च करें, फोमो के चक्कर में ना आए और किसी भी इन्वेस्टमेंट मूव के पहले हमेशा अपने फाइनेंशियल एडवाइजर्स को जरूर कंसल्ट करें। So that's all in the show. Keep watching 3.0 TV and do like, share and subscribe to our channel so that you keep receiving such important updates. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. Bhutan's Galaphu Special Administrative Region, known as Galaphu Mindfulness City, is making waves with its ambitious plan to establish a strategic cryptocurrency reserve. Announced on January 8, the initiative aims to include major digital assets like Bitcoin, Ether, and BNB in its reserves, marking a bold step towards economic resilience and global financial integration. Now, unlike regions focusing solely on Bitcoin, GMC's reserve will encompass multiple high capitalization cryptocurrencies with deep liquidity to ensure minimal price impact during transactions. So the reserve will leverage mature blockchains capable of monitoring on-chain activities, highlighting Bhutan's commitment to secure and transparent operations. This announcement follows Bhutan's $100 million bond issue in November 2024 to fund the GMC project, a 21-year endeavor envisioned as a strategic economic corridor linking South Asia and Southeast Asia. Spearheaded by King Jigme Khesar Namgyel Wangchuk, GMC enjoys executive autonomy and legal independence. Bhutan already ranks among the world's top governmental Bitcoin holders, boasting 11,688 Bitcoin worth $1.12 billion and 656 ETH worth $2.2 million. Since 2019, the government's commercial arm, Druk Holding and Investments, has mined over 13,000 BTC worth $750 million. Since then, sold over 1,300 Bitcoin in 2 tranches to its mining partners and exchanges, and now Bhutan currently holds 11,688 Bitcoins worth around $1.2 billion, which underscores Bhutan's deep-rooted crypto ambitions. Bhutan has teamed up with mining giant BitDeer and leverages investments in BlockFi and Celsius, showcasing a cutting-edge strategy for integrating cryptocurrency into its national economy. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3orstv.io or scan the QR code. This is me, Vishakha Thakur, signing off. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. As the crypto world braces for January 2025, the spotlight is shifting towards 2 altcoins with game-changing potential, AI16Z and Sonic. From explosive price movements to groundbreaking innovations, these tokens are setting the stage for a thrilling start to the year. Buckle up, because this is a ride you won't want to miss. Imagine a venture capital firm run entirely by artificial intelligence. That's AI16Z, a dynamic DAO powered by an AI agent named Mark AI Addressing. And as part of these ELIZA OS framework, AI16Z is not just another token. It's a trailblazer in the AI crypto revolution. And the market knows it. Just last month, AI16Z skyrocketed by a jaw-dropping 600%, surging from $0.34 to its current price of $2.37. So in the past week alone, it's seen a 2.3x boost. Its current market cap, a whopping $2.6 billion, earning it the 4th spot among AI tokens by valuation. But this story is far from over. With its rapid growth, cutting-edge AI applications, and backing by the ELIZA OS framework, AI16Z is poised to redefine decentralized investing. The way this token is trending, January might just be the month it makes the leap from niche to mainstream. Moving on, for long-time crypto enthusiasts, Sonic is a name that's just as exciting as it is nostalgic. Previously known as Phantom, Sonic is more than a rebrand, it's a reinvention. So with 10,000 transactions per second and sub-second finality, Sonic promises lightning-fast, cost-effective DeFi operations. If you're already holding FTM, here's some good news. Sonic offers a 1:1 token upgrade portal, making the transition seamless. And for the lucky few who participated in Sonic's gaming challenges, and Sonic Airdrop is on the way, adding another layer of excitement to this token's relaunch. The real headline: Sonic is gearing up for a Binance listing on January 16th. Yes, if history is any indicator, Binance listings often send token prices skyrocketing, and Sonic is likely to follow suit. With its innovative tech, nostalgic appeal, and major exchange debut, Sonic is ready to steal the spotlight. January 2025 is shaping up to be an electrifying month for the crypto market, and AI16Z and Sonic are leading the charge. Whether you are an AI enthusiast watching the rise of decentralized intelligence or a DeFi veteran excited about Sonic's rebirth, these tokens are set to deliver fireworks. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 for more such updates and do log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code. This is me, Vishakha Thakur, signing off.
As the NFT market is rebounding, interesting developments are taking place around the world. Jeju Island is set to launch NFT-powered visitors card in 2025 to attract younger travelers. The digital cards named Tao will offer millennials and Gen Z tourist discounts, travel subsidies and perks at local attractions. The NFTs will be linked to Jeju's stablecoin Tamnajeon, which was introduced in 2019 to support local businesses and the economy. The Tao cards will be issued on an undisclosed blockchain integrating with the island's prepaid card system. This initiative aims to modernize Jeju's tourism sector and encourage repeat visits. Tourists who hold Tao NFTs will enjoy exclusive benefits, making the island more appealing to the tech-savvy MZ generation. As global interest in NFTs grows, Jeju Island's move could pave the way for a new digital tourism experience, offering a modern twist on traditional travel incentives. Whether the initiative will capture the attention of younger tourists remains to be seen, but it sets the stage for innovative tourism in the region. Pudgy Penguin's native token Pengu has seen a notable surge, rising 13% on January 5th, reaching $0.04, a 250% increase since its December launch. The token's price spike has attracted attention, with blockchain analytics revealing a large holder withdrawing 84 million Pengu worth $3.13 million from Binance on January 4th. Despite the price growth, Pudgy Penguin's NFT sales have dropped 52% in the past week, according to CryptoSlam data. However, the project continues to capture public interest, largely through viral campaigns involving GIFs and stickers. The initiative recorded over 1.1 billion views for its digital content in early January. Rumors of a potential collaboration between Pudgy Penguins and Pokemon have further fueled excitement, pushing Pengu's market cap to $2.57 billion. Should the partnership materialize, Pengu's value could soar, with analysts speculating the token could hit $0.1 or more, marking a significant milestone for the meme coin. That's all the story for now. This is Mrutu Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3.0 and for more information stories, log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 I am Vishakha Thakur and you are watching our special show, Metaverse Magic. The metaverse economy has surged past the $14 billion mark, driven by soaring interest in digital assets and immersive platforms. Leading the rally, Sandbox's Sand jumped by an impressive 29.4%. Followed by Decentraland's Mana with a 21.8% gain and Floki Inu rising by 15.6%. So other notable performers include Axie Infinity's AXS and Engine Coin, both rising over 14% in the past 7 days. And now let's take a look at what's happening in the metaverse space. Well, the University of Glasgow has unveiled the Lord Kelvin Metaverse Museum. Lord Kelvin, whose real name was William Thomson, was a pioneer of electric light and made important contributions to the study of electricity. In fact, he became one of the 19th century's most accomplished scientists. Part of the £5.6 million project, this metaverse space exhibit offers a digital journey through Kelvin's laboratory, showcasing rare instruments of the past. The virtual exhibition features a series of digitized scientific instruments and artifacts related to scientists' work, many of which are not normally on public display. So while academia is focusing on virtual history, Shiba Inu keeps the metaverse community buzzing with new initiatives. In an interesting move, Shiba Inu is set to launch its Street Token, an innovative governance and utility asset designed to strengthen its ecosystem. Therefore, it will also enhance its engagement and liquidity. With its focus on decentralized governance and stability, this token release will take the project to newer heights. The cherry on the cake is Shiba's upcoming limited edition podcast, Meme Mania and the 36 Chambers of Tech, which will be hosted by SHIB team in order to engage the community. And now an interesting update for you all. BizTech, a Texas-based AI-powered metaverse project that aims to transform smart spaces into sustainable and user-focused environments, is spearheading Ukraine's digital reconstruction. So through strategic multi-billion-dollar agreements, the company is deploying digital twin technologies and scalable AI solutions to rebuild Ukraine's metaverse infrastructure. And now another interesting update for all PUBG lovers. PUBG's creator envisions a bold NFT-free metaverse. Yes, Brendan Green, the creator of popular mobile game PUBG, has introduced Artemis, a metaverse concept. Unlike conventional metaverse projects, Artemis envisions a 3D internet driven by user creativity and decentralized governance. So while NFTs are excluded, Green emphasizes inclusivity and community empowerment, setting a new benchmark for open digital ecosystems. And now let's listen in to what our special guest has to say about the growing adoption of metaverse and the road ahead.
Recently, we have seen a boom in metaverse platform with a lot of artists reaching out to us to create their digital concerts. In coming years, you will see adaptation in metaverse, especially when it comes to artist platform. And this will not only boost the entire platform, but the economy of digital India.
Well, that's all in this episode of Metaverse Magic. I will be back with more such updates from the metaverse space. Do log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code. This is me, Vishakha Thakur, signing off.
Senator Dusty Devers of Oklahoma has proposed the Bitcoin Freedom Act, a law that would enable businesses and workers in the state to select Bitcoin for salary and payment. Devers emphasized that Bitcoin can shield Oklahomans' incomes from inflation when he filed the bill on January 8th. Bitcoin offers a unique opportunity to safeguard investments when the dollar is losing value, said Devers. The bill, SB 325, ensures voluntary involvement while upholding free market principles. Employers, companies, and people are allowed to choose Bitcoin as their preferred form of payment. Additionally, by supporting its usage in transactions, investments, and salaries, the Act seeks to create a safe environment for Bitcoin transactions in Oklahoma. Devers has long criticized Washington's actions for causing inflation and the depreciation of the US dollar. He has stated his disapproval of central bank digital currencies, arguing that they may result in overreach and surveillance by the government. Bitcoin gives people financial sovereignty, Devers added. This action coincides with Oklahoma's ongoing advancements in cryptocurrencies. Governor Kevin Stitt signed legislation in May 2024 to encourage blockchain and Bitcoin mining companies in the state. With the Bitcoin Freedom Act, which will be discussed during Oklahoma's legislative session beginning February 3, 2025, the state will be positioned as a pioneer in the use of financial technology. The progressive position Oklahoma has taken on Bitcoin may open up new financial possibilities and stimulate economic growth in the state. That's all the story for now. This is me, Ruchi Sharma, signing off. Do like, share, and subscribe to 3TV. And for more information and stories, log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. The debut of US spot Bitcoin ETFs on Jan 10, 2024 bridged the gap between traditional finance and cryptocurrency, legitimizing Bitcoin as an asset. Attracting giants like BlackRock and retail investors alike, these ETFs reshaped global markets and revolutionized the crypto landscape within a year. Now, following the US Securities and Exchange Commission green light, ETFs trading activity has indeed surged. In their debut month alone, spot Bitcoin ETFs accumulated nearly $38 billion in cumulative trading volume, according to the blog's data dashboard. By mid-year, this figure skyrocketed to $323 billion, ultimately crossing a jaw-dropping $600 billion by the year's close. Now, Grayscale's early advantage, launching with $29 billion in assets under management following its conversion to an ETF, set a high benchmark. However, BlackRock's iShares Bitcoin Trust ETF, or IBIT, soon stole the spotlight, breaking records and redefining ETF success metrics. So, BlackRock's IBIT became the fastest ETF to hit key milestones, surpassing even its long-established gold ETF. And by November 2024, IBIT had $33.17 billion in AUM, eclipsing its 19-year-old counterpart. Now, its meteoric rise continued, ending the year with over $50 billion in AUM. Coming to Fidelity's spot Bitcoin ETF followed with $25 billion, while Grayscale maintained a strong $20 billion. Additionally, IBIT's options launched in late 2024 surged to rival trading volumes of giants like Amazon, Google, and Meta. The symbiotic relationship between ETFs and Bitcoin's market dynamics was evident as demand soared. Now, Bitcoin reached an all-time high of $108,000 in December 2024, marking a 123% rise over the year. Analysts attributed this growth to macroeconomic tailwinds, including rate cuts by central banks and high-end retail and institutional interest. So, by the end of 2024, the combined Bitcoin holdings of 12 US spot ETFs surpassed 1.1 million Bitcoin, a symbolic milestone, exceeding the estimated holdings of Bitcoin's mysterious creator, Satoshi Nakamoto. Now, the arrival of spot Bitcoin ETFs did more than boost market volumes. It solidified Bitcoin's legitimacy as an asset class. The ETFs provided a familiar investment vehicle, spurring interest from financial advisors whose crypto allocations doubled to 22% in 2024. The growing acceptance of Bitcoin reverberated beyond markets. The re-election of Donald Trump brought crypto into the political spotlight, with David O. Sachs being appointed as the White House AI and crypto czar. Strategic initiatives like a potential Bitcoin reserve further underscore the administration's forward-looking stance on digital assets. So the one-year anniversary of spot Bitcoin ETFs marks a seismic shift in finance, cementing crypto's role in traditional markets. With record-breaking growth and widespread adoption, Bitcoin is poised to become a portfolio cornerstone, bridging digital assets and traditional finance for a future of innovation and transformative potential. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3voicetv.io or scan the QR code. This is me, Vishakha Thakur, signing off. The world's largest banks are not just observing the rise of blockchain technology, in fact, they are leading the charge. While the crypto market continues to ride the roller coaster of hype and uncertainty, these financial giants have been quietly laying the foundation for a more transparent, efficient, and innovative future with blockchain. While the cross-border payments industry, notorious for its inefficiencies, high fees, and slow transaction times, is on the verge of a transformation thanks to Fidelity International. Backed by a powerhouse consortium of global banks like Santander, HSBC, Barclays, and UBS, Fidelity is set to create a seamless blockchain-based network leveraging tokenized central bank money. So with its utility settlement coins, Finality aims to provide near-instant settlement and lower counterparty risks. These digital fiat tokens are fully backed by central bank reserves, ensuring regulatory stability. JP Morgan Chase's Link network is one of the most ambitious blockchain projects to date. Originally launched as the Interbank Information Network, Link has evolved into a permissioned blockchain network that enables faster, more secure communication among over 400 financial institutions globally. By tackling inefficiencies in interbank communications, such as verifying account details and resolving payment disputes, Link dramatically reduces processing times from days to mere minutes. JP Morgan has extended its blockchain efforts with Onyx, a digital asset division exploring tokenized deposits and DeFi, further cementing its blockchain dominance. Trade finance, valued at over $5 trillion annually, is ripe for disruption. Led by HSBC and BNP Paribas, Project Agora is leveraging blockchain to create a shared digital ledger for tracking trade transactions in real time. Built on the R3 Corda platform, the project allows trade assets such as invoices and letters of credit to be tokenized and traded in a transparent, liquid market. While this innovation reduces dependence on paper documents, cuts down fraud, and speeds up transactions, eventually improving cash flow and minimizing risk for businesses. SIX, Deutsche Börse, and Goldman Sachs are joining forces to launch the Canton Network, a cutting-edge blockchain platform designed to synchronize global financial markets. By solving interoperability issues between different blockchain systems, Canton aims to streamline workflows across capital markets. While the network's emphasis on privacy ensures that only relevant parties have access to transaction data, addressing financial institutions' concerns about confidentiality while leveraging blockchain's efficiencies. The syndicated loan market, valued at over $4 trillion, has long been burdened by inefficiencies. Enter the Wasana platform, a blockchain-powered solution that promises to modernize loan servicing. Built on the DAML framework of the Canton Network, Wasana offers real-time data access for all market participants, significantly reducing errors and delays. With initial investments from major banks like JP Morgan, Bank of America, and Citi, the platform is revolutionizing the way syndicated loans are serviced and traded. While these 5 blockchain initiatives, backed by some of the world's largest banks, show how blockchain is more than just a buzzword. From simplifying cross-border payments and trade finance to improving capital markets and loan servicing, these projects are laying the foundation for a more efficient, transparent, and innovative financial system. With blockchain, the future of finance is not only promising, it's already here. That's all in this story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code. AI agents, your go-to financial advisors, have garnered the attention of crypto investors and are becoming indispensable in the crypto ecosystem. The rise of crypto AI agents began in mid-2024 with the advent of Truth Terminal, an AI agent that became popular for its autonomous posts on Twitter. Its fame soared when Mark Anderson, the founder of Anderson Horowitz, a California-based venture capital firm, identified this project as it possesses a similar name as A16Z and donated $50,000 for the project, indirectly propelling its meme coin GOAT to a $1.2 billion market cap. Now, this event spotlighted the speculative potential of AI-driven narratives. Well, AI agents are advanced software systems that autonomously perform tasks, make decisions, and adapt over time. Integrated with crypto, they manage their own funds and execute complex operations without human input. Now, as per a data by CoinMarketCap, AI agents boast a combined market cap of $13.5 billion, with projections of reaching $250 billion by year end. The sector's meteoric rise is fueled by several factors, such as advancements in AI technology, integration with crypto, and infrastructure growth. So while the outlook for AI agents remain positive, many investors missed opportunities to secure favorable positions. However, several promising AI agent projects supported by Binance Labs have yet to launch their tokens. So these projects may offer strong potential upon token release. So first such AI agent project is DIN. DIN focuses on building infrastructure for AI agents and decentralized applications. Though the project recently launched its testnet, which runs until February for 2025, allowing users to participate in simple tasks, potentially earning airdrops in the process. Previously known as Web3 Go, DIN has rebranded as the first blockchain dedicated to AI agents. Backed by $49 million in funding from Binance Labs, Hashkey Capital, and others, DIN remains in its early stages but shows immense promise with tools like Xdata for AI data collection and DIN Node for data validation. GUD.Tech is another important AI agent project. A core project of the Zircon blockchain, GUD.Tech focuses on providing AI-powered solutions for automated finance. It offers market insights, trading strategies, and tools like GUD Terminal. Now, investors can already acquire GUD tokens through swaps, with 78% of supply allocated to the community. Despite its early stage roadmap and limited market presence, GUD.Tech's association with Binance Labs, Pantera Capital, and other prominent VCs highlights its growing potential for long-term investors. Simultaneously, MyShell is emerging as a leader in the AI agent ecosystem. MyShell aims to democratize AI agent creation by enabling non-coders to design and trade AI bots through its dedicated marketplace. So with over 200,000 AI agents created by 170,000 developers and more than 5 million users, the platform enhances user experiences and also supports open source AI models. So Binance Labs has invested in MyShell through its incubation program, and the platform is gearing up for its mainnet launch, offering substantial growth opportunities. Well, Sahara AI also is a project that focuses on creating a decentralized and user-driven AI ecosystem, and it also incentivizes users to collect, refine, and label datasets to build fair, user-centric AI systems. With $43 million raised from top investors like Binance Labs, Polychain Capital, and Sequoia, Sahara AI is positioned to drive innovation in the AI agent space. So the project's mainnet launch is planned for Q3 2025. Well, that's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3voicetv.io or scan the QR code. This is me, Vishakha Thakur, signing off. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and you are watching our special show Metaverse Magic. The Metaverse market faced a turbulent week, with major gaming and virtual reality tokens experiencing sharp corrections before showing signs of recovery. Floki, Sandbox's Sand, Axie Infinity's AXS, Decentraland's Mana, Illuvium's ILV, and Entrance ENJ all posted significant weekly losses, ranging from 13% to 22%. However, in the past few hours, the sector staged a modest recovery with gains between 3.6% and 4.7%. Well, this reflects a mixed sentiment in the market as investors assess the impact of broader crypto volatility on the metaverse ecosystem, while showing renewed interest in undervalued assets. And now let's have a look at major updates in the metaverse sector this week. In a significant move, South Korea's Lotte Group has adopted Arbitrum's Ethereum Layer 2 blockchain to power its AI-driven metaverse platform, Lotte Caliverse. This partnership aims to enhance the overall platform's gaming experience, virtual shopping, and digital brand interactions. Now, as part of the deal, Lotte is set to receive a massive grant in ARB tokens from the Arbitrum Foundation, positioning Arbitrum as the primary blockchain infrastructure provider for Caliverse. The integration of crypto payments will also be a major milestone for Lottie, expanding the utility of Metaverse platform beyond just entertainment to encompass e-commerce. In another interesting development, Sony unveiled the XYN prototype VR headset at CES 2025, designed to revolutionize spatial content creation. Equipped with 4K OLED micro displays, the headset supports video see-through and is compatible with a wide range of 3D production software, including pre-visualization and character modeling tools. This innovation will have wide-reaching implications, from enhancing gaming experiences to enabling digital twins in industries like manufacturing. And also the XYN headset provides the ability to create real-world objects in virtual environments, a breakthrough that could reshape how businesses test and refine products. With the rising interest in mixed reality solutions, Sony's XYN headset is positioned to be a key player in the growing spatial computing field. Well, simultaneously, the Metaverse wallets market is on track for rapid growth, with the projected increase from $7.7 billion in 2023 to $32.3 billion by 2030, reflecting a compound annual growth rate of 22.5%, as per a report by Insight Ace Analytics. Well, this surge is driven by the expanding Metaverse ecosystem, where secure and efficient digital financial tools are becoming increasingly essential. The integration of blockchain, decentralized finance, and mobile wallet solutions is making it easier for users to manage their assets and transact in virtual economies. Well, mobile wallets are leading the charge, offering users seamless access to cryptocurrencies, NFTs, and virtual goods. As more individuals and businesses engage in virtual spaces, the demand for robust Metaverse wallets is expected to soar, creating lucrative opportunities for industry players. And now let's listen in to what our special guest has to say about the current trends in the Metaverse sector.
So currently we're seeing a great resurgence in the Metaverse, and there's a lot of activity and exposure happened since the Apple Vision Pro launch. Lots of companies are looking at building replicas of their physical stores, as well as there's a big focus on education and creating immersive education experiences in the Metaverse. From the likes of artificial intelligence, we've got a free intro to generative AI course in Africa Rare that already more than 4,500 users have taken. I think that there's going to be more of this, as it's a lot easier to learn in an immersive experience than in a flat 2D way. And I think, it's going to be a great year for the Metaverse, with lots of brands and different companies entering the space to build out their own experiences or brand campaigns.
Well, that's all in this episode of Metaverse Magic. I will be back with more such updates from the Metaverse space. Till then, keep watching 3Dodo TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code. It's been over a year since the highly anticipated launch of US spot Bitcoin ETFs on Jan 11, 2024, and the world of crypto ETFs has seen a whirlwind of action since. These products were initially met with excitement, drawing in roughly $36.2 billion in net inflows, according to data from Farside Investors. Fast forward to Jan 13, 2025, and we are witnessing an interesting shift. The US Bitcoin ETFs reported their third consecutive day of outflows as Bitcoin's price dipped below $90,000, driven by a broader market risk-off sentiment. In fact, over $1 billion exited the Bitcoin ETFs in just 3 days. But Bitcoin ETFs are only part of the story. Since the launch of Ethereum ETFs in July, the inflows have been significantly more modest, totaling just $12.8 billion. Well, Ethereum's price increased by 53% in 2024, but that's a far cry from Bitcoin's stellar 100% performance. As the world gears up for the second inauguration of President Donald Trump on Jan 20, 2025, crypto enthusiasts are buzzing with optimism. Trump, who has expressed a keen interest in being a crypto president, is expected to usher in a new era for digital assets. With an increasingly crypto-friendly tone from regulators in Washington, 2025 is shaping up to be a monumental year for crypto ETFs. According to Nate Geraci, president of the ETF Store, at least 50 new crypto-related ETFs could launch this year, with innovative products like Bitcoin-denominated equity ETFs and Bitcoin bond ETFs. In fact, firms like Vanik and 21 Shares have already filed applications for new products, including ETFs tracking Solana and XRP, currently the fourth and sixth largest cryptocurrencies by market cap, are expected to make a significant impact on the ETF space. JP Morgan predicts that XRP ETFs could attract between $3 billion and $8 billion in investments, with Solana ETFs following a similar trajectory. But it's not just XRP and Solana that are making waves. SEC filings show that firms like Canary Capital are also eyeing ETFs tied to less mainstream tokens like Litecoin and Hedera, which are considered more likely to receive approval from the SEC due to their regulatory clarity. With the appointment of Paul Atkins as the new SEC chairman, the crypto industry is anticipating a more favorable environment for ETF approvals. So as Gary Gensler exits the SEC and with ongoing legal challenges likely fading, the door for new crypto ETFs seems wide open. In fact, asset manager Grayscale is looking to convert its Grayscale Solana Trust into an ETF, a move that could signal the beginning of a new wave of crypto ETFs in 2025. Meanwhile, asset manager BlackRock is launching new Bitcoin exchange-traded fund on CBOE Canada, the Canadian Security Exchange said on Jan 30. Interestingly, Thailand's regulatory authorities are considering allowing Bitcoin exchange-traded funds to list on local exchanges. Yes, the Thai SEC aims to enable institutional and individual investors to access Bitcoin ETFs within the local market. So as for the broader economic outlook, banks like Goldman Sachs and JP Morgan have revised their expectations for US Federal Reserve rate cuts, now predicting fewer cuts in 2025. So the delayed rate cuts could impact crypto markets as reduced liquidity might cause short-term volatility. However, the regulatory landscape and President Trump's crypto-centric agenda could provide long-term support for the industry. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates and do log on to our website www.3warstv.io or scan the QR code. Corporate and institutional adoption of Bitcoin is accelerating, with 5 entities collectively investing $317 million in just a week. These companies, spanning diverse industries and geographies, are adopting treasury strategies to include Bitcoin. Leading the charge is MicroStrategy. Known for its business intelligence software, the company has become synonymous with Bitcoin adoption under Chairman Michael Saylor's leadership. Between Jan 6 and Jan 12, it added 2,530 Bitcoin to its treasury for $243 million, averaging $95,972 per Bitcoin. With total holdings of 450,000 Bitcoin valued at $41 billion, MicroStrategy now owns over 2% of Bitcoin supply. This move aligns with its aggressive plan to raise $42 billion via stock sales and debt offerings to buy more Bitcoin, cementing its position as a market leader. Well, Semler Scientific, a healthcare technology company based in the USA, comes a close second. Once a struggling zombie company, Semler credits Bitcoin for its financial revival. On Jan 13, it purchased 237 Bitcoin for $23 million, paying an average of $98,000 per Bitcoin. This brings its total to 2,321 Bitcoin, worth approximately $192 million. The company has financed these buys through stock sales and operational cash flow, touting a Bitcoin yield of 99.3%. Out there in Hong Kong, construction-focused Mingxing Group Holdings Limited surprised the market with its bold entry into crypto. Through its newly formed subsidiary, Lead Benefit Limited, it acquired 500 BTC for $47 million, paying a premium price of $94,375 per Bitcoin. And while the company justifies this move as a short-term strategy to utilize idle funds, analysts are skeptical. In Europe, Intesa Sanpaolo, Italy's largest bank, made its first foray into Bitcoin trading. On Jan 13, the bank acquired 11 Bitcoin for $1.03 million as part of its proprietary trading desk's operations. Well, Intesa's move reflects growing institutional interest in Europe. Meanwhile, in Japan, Tokyo-listed energy consulting firm Remix Point expanded its Bitcoin holdings, adding 33.34 Bitcoin for $3.2 million. This purchase increased its total to 333.19 Bitcoin, valued at $31.7 million. Well, Remix Point also holds ETH, Sol, XRP, AVAX, and Doge, citing cryptocurrency as a hedge against yen's depreciation. By diversifying into digital assets, the firm aims to reduce exposure to currency fluctuations while leveraging Bitcoin's high liquidity for asset management. Together, these companies have poured $317 million into Bitcoin in just 1 week. From software giants to healthcare providers, construction firms, banks, and energy consultants, the adoption of Bitcoin as a reserve asset is on the rise. And that is a big boost to the crypto industry. Well, that's all in the story. We'll be back with more such updates from the crypto space. Till then, keep watching 3.0 TV and do log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code. In an unprecedented move, US states are embracing Bitcoin as a cornerstone of financial innovation, seeking to establish Bitcoin reserves as part of their long-term economic strategy. So this bold step reflects a growing belief that Bitcoin can serve as a hedge against inflation, a store of value, and a catalyst for future growth. So Texas has taken the lead with a pioneering proposal introduced by Representative Giovanni Capriglione in December 2024. The bill seeks to create a strategic Bitcoin stockpile for the state, mandating that Bitcoin be stored in cold wallets for a minimum of 5 years. Well, this initiative would position Texas as a front runner in digital innovation, with the restriction that a Bitcoin cannot be used for transactions outside the state, ensuring it remains a secure financial asset for future use. Now, in a similar vein, Pennsylvania made waves in November 2024 when its House of Representatives proposed a groundbreaking bill to invest 10% of its general fund, rainy day fund, and investment fund into Bitcoin. This proposed $1 billion investment highlights the state's conviction that Bitcoin can act as a powerful hedge against the growing risks of inflation and economic uncertainty. Well, Ohio's bold move came on December 17, 2024, when Representative Derek Merrin introduced a bill granting the state treasury the authority to acquire Bitcoin. The bill emphasizes the necessity for Ohio to protect tax revenues from depreciation while embracing the technological advantages a Bitcoin offers. Meanwhile, New Hampshire is looking to stake its claim in the Bitcoin revolution. A bill introduced on Jan 10, 2025 by Representative Keith Ammon aims to authorize the state to invest in Bitcoin and even engage in staking or lending practices. So the last state to establish a Bitcoin reserve will lose out, Ammon warned, highlighting the urgency of action. Lastly, North Dakota has entered the conversation with a bill that proposes the investment of state funds into cryptocurrencies, signaling a future potential for broader adoption. While several US states are pioneering Bitcoin reserves, investing in their future and positioning themselves as leaders in digital transformation. So by embracing Bitcoin's potential, they are laying the groundwork for groundbreaking innovation, with the race to establish reserves set to reshape global finance. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates and do log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code. This is me, Vishakha Thakur, signing off.
XRP has been rallying recently. XRP is just 16% away from reaching its all-time high. The once overlooked and seemingly stagnant token is now on the rise, sparking renewed interest and excitement across the crypto space. But what's driving this surge in XRP's price? Here are a few key reasons behind this unexpected rally. First is whale accumulation. So as per the data by Sentiment, XRP whales have been accumulating huge amounts of XRP. There are wallets that even hold between 1 million and 10 million XRP tokens. Since November 2024, these wallets have amassed 1.43 billion XRP, a 37.4% increase. This ongoing accumulation is creating a sense of bullish momentum around the token. Secondly, rumors are swirling about a potential XRP ETF listing in the US, which could bring more institutional investors into the market. With Bitcoin seeing strong performance, investors might rotate capital into altcoins like XRP, amplifying the rally. Third potential reason is President-elect Donald Trump's looming inauguration. There's growing optimism for a more favorable regulatory environment for crypto. This shift in sentiment is providing XRP with a tailwind, fueling further investor confidence. Furthermore, XRP's ongoing legal battle with the SEC could also be nearing its resolution. Analysts believe that the case might end in favor of Ripple, which would remove a major cloud hanging over the token and potentially open the door for broader adoption. Lastly, banking giant JP Morgan sees a bright future for XRP, forecasting that its ETPs could outperform Ethereum's ETFs in their first 6 months of trading, attracting billions of dollars in new assets. JP Morgan predicts that XRP ETFs could rake in $4 to $8 billion in the first 6 months. With all these factors converging, XRP's resurgence could just be the beginning of a new chapter for the once battered asset. Investors are watching closely to see if this momentum can hold. Well, that's all in today's special segment. We will keep you updated with more such interesting updates. Until then, keep watching 3.0 TV. Do like, share and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Do log on to the website www.3versetv.io. Scan the QR code to know more.
Binance has capped off 2024 with jaw-dropping achievements that solidify its dominance in the crypto space. The platform now boasts an impressive 250 million registered users, a staggering 50 million of whom joined in just the past 6 months. Trading volume hit a record $100 trillion, underscoring the trust and activity Binance commands in the crypto ecosystem. Security has been paramount for Binance this year. The exchange successfully blocked $4.2 billion in potential user losses and recovered $88 million from malicious actors. Backing this up, Binance's compliance team of 650 experts secured authorizations across 21 jurisdictions and cooperated with law enforcement worldwide, responding to 65,000 requests and training over 1,300 investigators in 80 countries. This proactive stance has reinforced Binance's commitment to protecting user funds and market integrity. 2024 also saw explosive growth in Binance Pay and decentralized finance. Binance Pay's user base surged by 226% and fiat to crypto services expanded to 20 new countries. Binance Earn's DeFi offerings grew by 144%, simplifying crypto earnings for users. Beyond trading, Binance focused heavily on education and inclusion. Binance Academy reached 44 million users, while tools like Risk Sniper helped users spot scams. The platform's charitable initiatives included $6.9 million in aid to 72,000 disaster victims, and the Women in Technology Academy showcased its broader impact. For traders, innovations like spot copy trading and the BFUSD token spurred activity across multiple trading products. With $160 billion in user assets under custody and an expanding institutional user base, Binance has cemented itself as more than just an exchange. It's a cornerstone of the crypto revolution. However, it hasn't been all smooth sailing. Despite its user surge, BNB's price remains stagnant between $700 and $750, leaving some investors disappointed. Legal challenges, including a $4 billion SEC fine and leadership changes, have dampened confidence in the token. 2024 was a transformative year for Binance and the crypto industry at large. By achieving milestones like 250 million registered users, facilitating record trading volumes, and strengthening compliance measures, Binance has not only solidified its leadership but also paved the way for a more inclusive and secure financial future for millions. Entering 2025 with vigorous momentum, Binance is poised to continue driving innovation and adoption in the crypto space, further bridging traditional finance with the emerging world of Web3. That's on the story for now. This is Meeruchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3.TV, and for more information and stories, log on to our website www.3watchtv.io or scan the QR code.
Solana, often dubbed as Ethereum killer, has proven its dominance in the blockchain space, particularly when it comes to generating app revenues. In a stunning turn of events, Solana has surged ahead, attracting a remarkable 57% of total revenues across chains, effectively displaying Ethereum from its long-standing position of influence. This trend accelerated throughout the last quarter of 2024 as the meme token market boomed and AI agents began to make waves. Two trends that greatly contributed to Solana's increasing appeal. One of the key factors driving Solana's success is its unique approach. All activities in Solana occur directly on the Layer 1 chain, ensuring a seamless and efficient experience for users. This streamlined structure has enabled Solana-based apps like Radium DEX and Jito Soul to thrive. In fact, Solana apps brought in staggering $751 million in revenue for Q4 2024, outpacing Ethereum's $314 million. Metaplex, a platform for token creation, also made a notable impact, securing the third spot in terms of revenue generation. While Solana's revenue streams are growing rapidly, Ethereum's ecosystem struggles to keep up, now claiming just 18% of app revenues. Despite the Ethereum Layer 2 solutions like Arbitrum and Base, Solana has consistently outperformed Ethereum in terms of active, user-driven apps generating consistent revenue streams. Solana's success stems from its ability to attract a diverse range of apps, from DeFi to AI agents and AI-based platform tokens, as well as decentralized science initiatives. Its burgeoning ecosystem has fostered an environment where developers are eager to build and experiment, with Solana surpassing Ethereum in developer inflow in 2024. Solana attracted 7,625 new developers, while Ethereum saw 6,456, signaling a clear shift towards Solana's more profitable and scalable platform. This increasing developer activity is coupled with Solana's ability to generate robust user engagement, setting records for both weekly and monthly active users. Solana's expansive ecosystem alongside its scalable infrastructure makes it an attractive destination for builders looking to capture a piece of the growing crypto market. Solana's rise hasn't just gone unnoticed, with its native token Sol expected to continue climbing throughout 2025. Despite Solana trading just under $200, its rapid expansion and appeal to both developers and users suggest that the asset is primed for a surge. As Solana's continue to dominate with its high revenue apps and secure its place as a hub for innovation, Solana's price is likely to follow suit, ushering in a new price range for the token and further solidifying Solana's position as a key player in the blockchain space. The future looks bright for Solana as it pushes beyond Ethereum's shadow, becoming a beacon for developers, users, and investors alike. Well, that's all in today's special segment. We will keep you updated with more such interesting updates. Until then, keep watching 3.TV.
Hello and welcome to 3.TV. I am Ruchi Sharma, bringing you yet another interesting episode of Block on the Rocks. आज के इस एपिसोड में हम जिस ब्लॉकचेन और कॉइन की बात करेंगे वो हर लिहाज से ऑलराउंडर है। इसके नेटवर्क में 3 कोर ब्लॉकचेन्स है, इसकी लार्जेस्ट क्रिप्टो एक्सचेंज है और ये एक स्ट्रॉन्ग नेटिव कॉइन भी है। इसके इकोसिस्टम में गजब की डेवलपमेंट्स हो रही है और ये लगातार नए माइलस्टोन्स अचीव कर रहा है। यही वजह है कि इस कॉइन पर आपकी नजर होनी चाहिए। हम बात कर रहे हैं BNB चेन और उसके कॉइन BNB की। तो हम आपको इस कॉइन की अचीवमेंट्स और इसके रोड मैप के बारे में डिटेल में बताएं। उससे पहले डू लाइक, शेयर एंड सब्सक्राइब टू आवर चैनल सो दैट यू कीप रिसीविंग सच इंटरेस्टिंग अपडेट्स। टॉप क्रिप्टो करेंसीज की लिस्ट में BNB 5th रैंक पर है। इसकी मार्केट कैप है $88 बिलियन। इसकी सर्कुलेटिंग सप्लाई है 142.4 मिलियन BNB एंड एज ऑफ 25 मार्च BNB का प्राइस है $625। ऑफ लेट BNB में काफी उछाल देखा गया है और इसके पीछे कई रीजंस हैं जो इसके इकोसिस्टम को बूस्ट कर रहे हैं, जैसे कि द लार्जेस्ट DEX ऑन BNB PancakeSwap trading volume rose by 156%, ranking 3rd. Binance launched its Pascal hard fork on the BNB smart chain. The meme coin Bub built on the BNB chain surged 517% in 24 hours. Binance Wallet hits $90.5 million daily trading volume on March 18, up 24x from early March. पिछले 24 घंटों में PancakeSwap की ट्रेडिंग वॉल्यूम 156% बढ़कर $2.1 बिलियन हो गई। क्रिप्टो अर्निंग्स के मुताबिक अब ये 3rd रैंक पर है और इसके पीछे वन ऑफ द रीजंस है PancakeSwap का केक टोकन जो 40% बढ़कर $2.89 हो गया है। इसके साथ ही PancakeSwap की TVL में भी 8.7% का उछाल देखा गया है। हाल ही में Binance ने अपना Pascal हार्ड फोर्क लॉन्च किया है। इसका मेन गोल है स्पीड बढ़ाना, फीस को कम करना और इथेरियम यूनिवर्स के साथ बेटर कंपैटिबिलिटी डेवलप करना। इसके अलावा BNB चेन पर बिल्ट मीम कॉइन बब भी काफी चर्चा में है। बिटगेट पर लिस्ट होते ही ये मीम कॉइन 24 घंटों में 517% सर्ज हुआ है। इतना ही नहीं, पिछले हफ्ते Binance वॉलेट ने $90.5 मिलियन की डेली वॉल्यूम दर्ज की है। 51.1% मार्केट शेयर कैप्चर कर रहा Binance वॉलेट अब तमाम ट्रैक्ड वॉलेट्स में 1st रैंक होल्ड कर रहा है। चलिए अब आपको एक और इंटरेस्टिंग अपडेट बताते हैं। हाल ही में अबू धाबी बेस्ड AI एंड एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी इन्वेस्टर MGX ने Binance में $2 बिलियन की इन्वेस्टमेंट की है। ये ना सिर्फ Binance में की गई पहली इंस्टीट्यूशनल इन्वेस्टमेंट है, बल्कि ये क्रिप्टो में पे की गई अब तक की लार्जेस्ट इन्वेस्टमेंट भी है। रिसेंटली BNB ने अपना 2025 का टेक्निकल रोड मैप भी शेयर किया है, जो इसे और ज्यादा प्रॉमिसिंग और सॉफ्ट आफ्टर नेटवर्क बनाता है। इस रोड मैप के तहत BNB अपनी सब सेकंड ट्रांजैक्शन स्पीड्स बढ़ाएगा। BNB chain will reduce block time from 3 seconds to sub-second latency while maintaining capacity for 100 million daily transactions. इस अपग्रेड की मदद से नेटवर्क डिलेज कम होंगे और ये DeFi एंड AI जैसी हाई फ्रीक्वेंसी एप्लीकेशंस के लिए बहुत फायदेमंद साबित होगा। नंबर 2, गैसलेस ट्रांजैक्शंस। BNB पर प्रीवियसली गैस फीस सिर्फ स्टेबल कॉइन्स में दी जाती थी, लेकिन नए अपग्रेड के साथ बाकी BEP20 टोकन्स भी अब गैस फीस के लिए इस्तेमाल किए जाएंगे। This removes a major barrier for new users unfamiliar with crypto gas mechanics and enables novel business models like freemium dApps. Number 3, smart wallet integration. Users can execute multi-step operations like DEX trades in one click instead of multiple approvals. Future plans include AI-powered wallet assistance to optimize spending, cross-chain swaps, and portfolio management. Number 4, AI-first infrastructure. With key initiatives including Code Copilot, Data DAOs, Trusted Execution Environment, इन टूल्स की मदद से डेवलपमेंट बैरियर्स कम होंगे और हेल्थ केयर, गेमिंग एंड DeFi सेक्टर्स के लिए सोफिस्टिकेटेड AI dApps तैयार की जा सकेंगी। नंबर 5, मीम कॉइन इकोसिस्टम सपोर्ट. BNB chain commits to infrastructure for meme coins like simplified launch platforms and liquidity tools. Binance Smart Chain का TVL है $5.61 बिलियन. इसके टॉप प्रोटोकॉल्स हैं Venus, PancakeSwap, कर्नल। वीनस लेंडर्स और बोरोअर्स के लिए एक डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड मार्केटप्लेस है। इसकी TVL है $1.72 बिलियन। पैनकेक स्वैप BNB पर सबसे बड़ी DEX है। इसकी TVL है $1.67 बिलियन। कर्नल is pioneering restaking on the BNB chain. BNB, BTC and other yield-bearing tokens can be restaked to earn higher rewards. इसकी TVL है $650 मिलियन। BNB नेटवर्क इसलिए भी स्ट्रॉन्ग है क्योंकि इसके इकोसिस्टम में 3 कोर ब्लॉकचेन्स हैं जो शेयर्ड टूलिंग पर काम करती हैं और पूरे नेटवर्क को एफिशिएंट बनाती हैं। BNB की ट्रांजैक्शन स्पीड 1800 पर सेकेंड है विद वेरी नेग्लिजिबल फीस। BNB कॉइन एक डिफ्लेशनरी कॉइन है क्योंकि इस पर क्वार्टरली टोकन्स बर्न होते हैं। Binance Chain is aiming to destroy up to 100 million BNB tokens through its quarterly burns, accounting for 50% of its circulating supply. Binance has completed 21 BNB coin burn events till now. Its current supply is 142.4 million BNB. मुद्रेक्स की प्राइस प्रेडिक्शन के मुताबिक अगर बुलिश सिनेरियो रहा और बाइनेंस स्मार्ट चेन पर लगातार DeFi ग्रोथ होती रही तो BNB का प्राइस 2025 एंड तक $800 तक पहुंच जाएगा। The BNB chain and coin appear to have a promising future driven by its utility in DeFi, NFTs and dApps and the ongoing expansion of the Binance ecosystem. So, do keep an eye on this coin, but for investing purposes, you must do your own research and consult your financial advisors. So, well, that's all this episode of Block on the Rocks. I will be back next week with more interesting updates. Till then, keep watching 3.0 TV.
Experts are predicting that 2025 will mark the start of an exciting altcoin season, which could catch investors by surprise with new asset allocation strategies and portfolio diversification. But what is altcoin season? During an altcoin season, cryptocurrencies outside of Bitcoin, known as altcoins, often outperform Bitcoin, causing their combined market value to surpass Bitcoin's. With rising interest in Web3, blockchain technology, and the metaverse, 2025 could be the year of altcoins, with Bitcoin becoming harder to mine. Energy-efficient altcoins like Ethereum, Solana, and XRP are gaining traction, offering diverse use cases and potential for growth. Analysts are predicting that WorldCoin and dApp token Mantra and Ondo token are few tokens that might rally this season. But why is the altcoin season important? The altcoin season is crucial because it gives smaller projects a chance to thrive as market enthusiasm shifts away from Bitcoin. During these seasons, altcoins can surge in value and major coins like Ethereum may surpass their previous all-time highs. The altcoin season often sparks innovation, pushing the development of new blockchain protocols, decentralized finance solutions, and Web3 applications. For example, the altcoin season of 2017 helped drive the rise of NFTs, while 2021 was marked by the evolution of layer 2 solutions, enabling better scalability and new project launches. With AI now playing a significant role, we could see the rise of AI-powered cryptocurrencies and blockchain projects, which could provide greater forecasting abilities for market cycles. Signs are emerging that altcoin season is upon us. Bitcoin's market dominance has dropped from 60% to 51% since November 2024, signaling that investors are diversifying their portfolios and seeking opportunities in altcoins. Moreover, the altcoin season index, which tracks the performance of altcoins relative to Bitcoin, recently surpassed the 75% threshold, further reinforcing the expectation of an altcoin season. A recent report from CCD Data highlighted that November saw the highest trading volume of the year, with open interest reaching historic levels. Not only this, Binance's dominance in altcoin trading has surged to 78%, signaling increasing investor interest in alternative cryptocurrencies. All these indicators point to the undeniable arrival of the altcoin season. With 2024 behind us, it's time for investors to prepare for the opportunities 2025 will bring. Well, that's all in today's special segment. We will keep you updated with more such interesting updates. Until then, keep watching 3.0 TV.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. प्रेसिडेंट डोनाल्ड ट्रंप के अग्रेसिव प्रो क्रिप्टो स्टांस की वजह से क्रिप्टो की दुनिया में हलचल तो बहुत है, फिर चाहे मार्केट में डिक्लाइन आए या सर्ज। क्रिएशन ऑफ अ व्हाइट हाउस वर्किंग ग्रुप ऑन डिजिटल एसेट्स, होल्डिंग द फर्स्ट एवर क्रिप्टो समिट एट द व्हाइट हाउस जैसे कई इंपॉर्टेंट डेवलपमेंट्स के बाद अब एक नया पॉलिटिकली चार्ज क्रिप्टो प्रोजेक्ट लाइमलाइट में आया है और ये है ऑफिशियल मागा मीम कॉइन यानी मेक अमेरिका ग्रेट अगेन। इस मागा का प्री सेल अब तक $400 मिलियन क्रॉस कर चुका है। हाल ही में अर्जेंटीना के प्रेसिडेंट हाबियो मिले ने लिब्रा टोकन को पहले प्रमोट किया था और फिर उसे किसी भी तरह के टाई से डिक्लाइन कर दिया था। और वैसे भी मीम कॉइन्स के मार्केट में कई पंप एंड डंप स्कीम्स के चलते लगातार गिरावट हो रही है, लेकिन अब स्पेक्यूलेशन ये है कि ऑफिशियल मागा कॉइन अर्ली इन्वेस्टर्स को 30 टाइम्स तक रिटर्न दे सकता है। क्या सचमुच ऐसा है? तो आइए देखते हैं मीम कॉइन सेक्टर से जुड़े 3 इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर्स। Why is official MAGA coin gaining popularity and how can you gain access to it? Trump meme coins $350 million revenue for creators and Solana's declining revenue due to meme coin bubble burst. But before moving forward, please do like, share and subscribe to our channel so that you keep receiving such important updates. So, with the current price of just 0.000228 cents per token at the pre-sale level, MAGA coin is set to list at $0.007, presenting a potential 30x return for early investors. तो ये मीम कॉइन इथेरियम ब्लॉकचेन पर बेस्ड ERC20 टोकन है जिसका टोटल सप्लाई 100 बिलियन फिक्स्ड है और प्री सेल एलोकेशन में 45% टोकन सेल के लिए है। अब इन्वेस्टर्स who are looking to capitalize on this opportunity can visit the official magacoin.io website to participate in the pre-sale. Using the promo code MAGA50X, buyers can currently receive a 50% extra bonus on their purchase as per the website. So, तो MAGA coin के pre-sale numbers impressive हैं, लेकिन ये high risk high reward bet है। तो क्या आप इस फोमो का पार्ट बनना चाहेंगे या वेट एंड वॉच अप्रोच लेना चाहेंगे? Well, you must decide on that, but only after consulting your financial advisors in order to make any investment move. वैसे ऑफिशियल मागा के इस रीसेंट हाइप के अलावा जनरली ओवरऑल मीम कॉइन्स की बात की जाए तो मीम कॉइन्स की मार्केट कैप लगातार गिर रही है और पिछले हफ्ते की मीम कॉइन मार्केट कैप $54 बिलियन से गिरकर अब $49 बिलियन पर है, यानी $5 बिलियन तक का वाइप आउट। एंड डिस्पाइट द डाउनटर्न, सम ऑफ द टॉप मीम कॉइन्स बाय मार्केट कैप सच एज डोज, शिबा इनू एंड पेपे आर अप 2 to 4%. And the official Trump meme coin, the fourth largest meme coin with a market cap of $2 billion, is currently down 86% from its peak. But creators have generated over $300 million in revenue. Yes, as per a report by Financial Times, US President Donald Trump के meme coin official Trump ने $350 million का revenue generate किया है, जिसमें से $314 million token sales और $36 million Solana blockchain fees से आया है। अब ऐसे में ट्रम्प मीम कॉइन क्रिएटर्स यानी ट्रम्प बैक्ड एंटिटीज ने अच्छा खासा प्रॉफिट कमाया है, लेकिन ट्रम्प मीम कॉइन का प्राइस अब भी अपने पीक से 86% डाउन है। इंटरेस्टिंगली 800 मिलियन ट्रम्प टोकन्स अब भी ऑफिशियल वॉलेट्स में लॉक्ड है। द लॉन्च ऑफ ट्रम्प मीम कॉइन इन्वॉल्व्ड मिंटिंग 1 बिलियन टोकन्स with the first 200 million released in the first meme coin batch and the remaining 800 million set to be released over the next 3 years. Well, अब ट्रम्प मीम कॉइन फ्यूचर में सर्ज होगा या नहीं, ये तो प्रेसिडेंट ट्रम्प की क्रिप्टो पॉलिसीज का मार्केट पर होने वाले इम्पैक्ट पर डिपेंड करता है, लेकिन रेवेन्यू नंबर्स वाकई इंप्रेसिव हैं। वैसे पॉपुलर मीम कॉइन्स जैसे ट्रम्प, बॉन्क, मिलानिया सभी सोलाना ब्लॉकचेन पर बेस्ड हैं और ये ब्लॉकचेन एक तरह से मीम कॉइन हब ही है। लेकिन सोलाना के रेवेन्यू में 93% तक का डिक्लाइन आया है। एज पर डीफाई लामा डेटा, जनवरी में $55 मिलियन का वीकली रेवेन्यू अब सिर्फ $4 मिलियन पर आ गया है और इसका सबसे बड़ा रीजन रहा Pump.fun का क्रश। जैन में सोलाना मीम कॉइन लॉन्च पैड Pump.fun का डेली रेवेन्यू $15 मिलियन था, जो अब 95% तक गिरकर सिर्फ $800,000 पर आ गया है। और मीम कॉइन सीजन स्लो डाउन की वजह से सोलाना की ट्रांजैक्शन फीस और वॉल्यूम दोनों ही हिट हुए हैं। इस सब के बावजूद ऑफिशियल मागा कॉइन इज बीइंग touted as a ray of hope for meme coin investors. No doubt it is going to be a high risk high reward game, so make your investment moves wisely. And official मागा कॉइन पर आपके क्या थॉट्स हैं हमें कमेंट्स में जरूर बताएं और ऐसे ही इंपॉर्टेंट अपडेट्स के लिए 3.0 TV देखते रहें और हमारे चैनल को लाइक, शेयर एंड सब्सक्राइब करना ना भूलें। Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and you are watching our special show ETF Watch Crypto Edition. तो पिछले 5 हफ्तों से $5 बिलियन से भी ज्यादा कंटिन्यूस आउटफ्लोज के बाद spot Bitcoin ETFs are back in the spotlight with significant inflows of over $700 million in the past week. BlackRock, the world's largest asset manager, led the charge with inflows of over $400 million. In fact, BlackRock के CEO Larry Fink predict करते हैं कि Bitcoin का प्राइस $500,000 से लेकर $700,000 तक जा सकता है. Now, adding to this momentum, Solana has officially entered the ETF space with 2 futures-based ETFs launched by Volatility Shares in the US, paving the path for a spot Solana ETF. Well, Sol का करंट प्राइस $128 के आसपास है और Bitwise प्रिडिक्ट भी करता है कि 2025 एंड तक सोल का प्राइस $750 तक जा सकता है. तो चलिए आज इस स्पेशल शो में हम देखते हैं रीजंस बिहाइंड सिग्निफिकेंट इनफ्लोज इन स्पॉट बिटकॉइन ETFs, हाउ सोलाना फ्यूचर्स ETF will pave the way for spot Solana ETFs, how spot ETFs are different from futures ETF and price prediction for Solana Sol. लेकिन आगे बढ़ने से पहले आप हमारे चैनल को लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब कर लें ताकि आपको ऐसी इंपॉर्टेंट अपडेट्स और एनालिसिस लगातार मिलते रहें. So, well, Bitcoin recently touched the $86,000 mark and gave a fillip to other cryptocurrencies, as well as the Federal Reserve left interest rates unchanged, and US President Donald Trump stated that his administration is ending former President Joe Biden's regulatory war on crypto and Bitcoin. Now, with brimming optimism in the crypto market, significant inflows have been witnessed in the US spot Bitcoin ETFs. But spot ETH ETFs have continued their outflow streak. Focusing on the brighter side, spot Bitcoin ETFs currently hold over $96 billion in AUM. अब अगर बिटकॉइन और इथेरियम के ETFs की हिस्ट्री देखें तो दोनों ने फ्यूचर्स ETF से स्टार्ट किया और उसके बाद स्पॉट ETF अप्रूवल आया. तो बिटकॉइन के बाद इथेरियम और अब सोलाना ने भी ETF क्लब ज्वाइन कर लिया है. 20 मार्च को वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स के 2 सोलाना फ्यूचर्स ETFs US मार्केट में लॉन्च हुए. तो ब्लूमबर्ग के एरिक बाल्चनास का भी यही मानना है कि सोलाना ETFs भी बिटकॉइन और इथेरियम वाला रोड मैप फॉलो कर सकते हैं और US सिक्योरिटीज एंड एक्सचेंज कमीशन यानी SEC के रूल्स भी इसी डायरेक्शन में पॉइंट करते हैं. किसी भी क्रिप्टो के स्पॉट ETF अप्रूवल के लिए उसका फ्यूचर्स मार्केट में एक वेल एस्टैब्लिश्ड प्रेजेंस होना जरूरी है. तो ये इन्वेस्टर्स के लिए बड़ा सिग्नल है कि स्पॉट सोलाना ETFs जल्द ही अप्रूव हो सकते हैं. एसेट मैनेजर्स सच एज Grayscale, Bitwise, Bank 21 Shares and Canary Capital have all filed for a spot Solana ETF. और अब बात करते हैं सोलाना फ्यूचर्स ETF की जो वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स ने 20 मार्च को लॉन्च किए. तो वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स ने 2 सोलाना फ्यूचर्स ETF लॉन्च किए. फर्स्ट, वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स सोलाना ETF SOLZ जो स्टैंडर्ड सोल फ्यूचर्स एक्सपोजर देता है और वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स 2x सोलाना ETF SOLT जो कि लेवरेज एक्सपोजर ऑफर करता है. मतलब सोलाना के प्राइस मूव्स को 2x एम्पलीफाई करता है. लेकिन ये स्पॉट ETF से अलग है क्योंकि फ्यूचर्स ETF में एक्चुअल सोल टोकन्स नहीं होते बल्कि ये फ्यूचर्स कॉन्ट्रैक्ट के थ्रू प्राइस मूवमेंट को ट्रैक करता है. मतलब अगर स्पॉट ETF अप्रूव होता है तो इन्वेस्टर्स के लिए बेटर ऑप्शन होगा क्योंकि उसमें डायरेक्ट सोल बैकिंग होती है. और SOLT एक लेवरेज्ड ETF है. मतलब अगर सोलाना का प्राइस 1% ऊपर जाए तो ये 2% या उससे ज्यादा मूव कर सकता है. साउंड्स ग्रेट, राइट? लेकिन अगर मार्केट रिवर्स होता है तो लॉसेस भी डबल या ट्रिपल हो सकते हैं. इस वजह से लेवरेज्ड ETFs लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टर्स के लिए नहीं, सिर्फ शॉर्ट टर्म और हाई रिस्क प्रेफरेंस वाले ट्रेडर्स के लिए होते हैं. और इन ETFs की फीस की बात करें तो SOLZ ETF की फीस 0.95% और SOLT ETF की फीस 1.85% है. So, to understand in detail how spot ETFs are different from future ETFs and is a Solana spot ETF approval on the horizon, let's listen in to Mr. Sonu Jain, the Chief Risk and Compliance Officer of 9 Point Capital.
हमने देखा था कि लास्ट 3 to 4 वीक कंटिन्यूसली देयर वाज अ सेलिंग क्योंकि बिटकॉइन ऑल्सो वाज वेरी वॉलेटाइल. बिटकॉइन अपने हाई 108K से नीचे आकर इट वेंट टू ऑलमोस्ट $76,000 ओवर द लास्ट 1.5 months. और इसके वजह से वी सॉ दैट इन्वेस्टर्स ऑल्सो जो ETF के इन्वेस्टर्स है पर्टिकुलरली हु आर नॉट अकस्टम टू दिस वॉलेटिलिटी, जो क्रिप्टो मार्केट में जो हाई वॉलेटिलिटी होती है दे वर नॉट अकस्टम टू दैट. और इसके चलते हमने देखा कि बहुत सारे जो ETF के इन्वेस्टर्स हैं उन्होंने अपने बिटकॉइन ETF इन्वेस्टमेंट्स को सेल किया था. एंड लास्ट वीक वी सॉ बिटकॉइन ETF में ऑलमोस्ट $700 million डॉलर्स तक का इन्वेस्टमेंट हुआ है, विच इज़ अ वेरी पॉजिटिव साइन। इथेरियम के जो ETFs है उनमें सेलिंग कंटिन्यूसली होती रही है, क्योंकि इथेरियम जो प्राइस लेवल 2022 में था आज भी उसी प्राइस पर है। तो आई थिंक समवेयर इन्वेस्टर्स को ये लग रहा है कि रिस्क रिवॉर्ड इथेरियम में उतना नहीं होगा, एंड पॉसिबली बिकॉज ऑफ दैट इथेरियम ETF कंटिन्यूज टू अंडरगो हेवी सेलिंग। तीसरा और मेजर अपडेट जो है, फाइनली सोलाना का अपना फ्यूचर्स का ETF लॉन्च हो गया है, विच इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। जो भी सारे पहले ETFs लॉन्च हुए थे, बिटकॉइन का हो, इथेरियम का हो, एवरी ETF स्टार्ट्स ऑफ एज अ फ्यूचर्स ETF। इसका मतलब ये है कि फ्यूचर्स बेस्ड प्रोडक्ट्स क्रिएट होते हैं, ना कि एसेट बेस्ड। जैसे फ्यूचर एक डिराइवेटिव होता है, फॉर एग्जांपल मैं एक बिटकॉइन खरीद सकता हूँ, बट अगर मेरे को लेवरेज करना है तो मैं बिटकॉइन फ्यूचर्स खरीद सकता हूँ। जब मैं बिटकॉइन फ्यूचर्स खरीदता हूँ तो मेरे पास बिटकॉइन नहीं होता है, मेरे पास सिर्फ एक कॉन्ट्रैक्ट होता है जो बोलता है कि आई हैव राइट ऑन दिस मैनी बिटकॉइंस। तो सिमिलरली सोलाना का जो फ्यूचर्स का ETF लॉन्च हुआ है, उसमें जो ETF अभी लिस्ट होंगे वो फ्यूचर्स के ETF होंगे, जहाँ पर पहले पोजीशन लिया जाएगा सोलाना के फ्यूचर्स पर। इसके अलावा जैसे मार्केट मैच्योर होता है, वी विल फाइंड दैट सोलाना स्पॉट ETF भी आ जाएंगे, जहाँ पर इन्वेस्टर्स कैन गेट अ टोकनाइज्ड एक्सेस टू सोलाना डायरेक्टली।
इंटरेस्टिंगली बिटवाइज एसेट मैनेजमेंट ने 2025 के लिए सोलाना का प्राइस टारगेट $750 दिया है। लॉन्ग टर्म देखें तो बुल केस में 2030 तक सोल $6,636 तक जा सकता है, और बेयर केस में भी $2,318 का प्रोजेक्शन है। मतलब अगर किसी इन्वेस्टर का लॉन्ग टर्म व्यू है तो ये एक सॉलिड एक्यूमुलेशन जोन हो सकता है, बट हमेशा की तरह पहले अपने फाइनेंशियल एडवाइजर से कंसल्ट करें और उसके बाद ही डिसीजन लें। सो दैट्स ऑल इन दिस वीक्स ETF Watch Crypto edition. Do let us know your views and feedback in the comments section, and see you in the next show. Till then, goodbye. Bitcoin, the flagship cryptocurrency, has almost become an integral part of asset management strategies for several governments across the globe. As of January 2025, various countries collectively hold over 471,000 Bitcoin, accounting for 2.5% of the total Bitcoin supply, valued at approximately $50 billion. While some nations have adopted Bitcoin for strategic and financial purposes, while others have acquired it through legal enforcement actions. The United States leads the pack with 198,000 Bitcoin, valued at nearly $20 billion. Its holdings primarily come from high-profile criminal seizures such as the shutdown of Silk Road Marketplace, where law enforcement confiscated 69,000 Bitcoin. The Bitfinex hack recovery added 94,000 Bitcoin, and the arrest of Jimmy Zong in 2022 brought another 50,000 BTC into government treasury. Well, China comes second with 190,000 Bitcoin, valued at approximately $19 billion. Now, this massive reserve largely originates from the crackdown on the Plus token Ponzi scheme, one of the largest crypto scams in history. Despite banning crypto trading, China has held on to its confiscated Bitcoins. This strategic decision signals the potential use of these holdings as a hedge against financial uncertainties. Another major chunk, 61,000 Bitcoin worth roughly $6.2 billion, is held by the United Kingdom. These assets were primarily seized from illegal activities including money laundering and fraud cases. Now, unlike US, the UK regularly auctions its Bitcoin holdings. Meanwhile, the Dragon Kingdom of Bhutan has embraced a unique strategy. The country holds 11,000 Bitcoin, valued at over $1.2 billion, acquired through its investment in Bitcoin mining. Bhutan leverages its abundant hydropower resources to power its mining operations, aligning this initiative with its sustainability goals. El Salvador, the first country to adopt Bitcoin as a legal tender, holds 6,000 Bitcoin, worth approximately $604 million. Unlike other nations that acquired Bitcoin through seizures, El Salvador actively purchases it as part of its national financial strategy. Well, the strife-ridden Ukraine also stands out for its reliance on Bitcoin during times of crisis. The country holds 46,000 Bitcoin, valued at $4.7 billion, most of which came from public donations during its ongoing conflict with Russia. These donations have been critical in supporting both humanitarian and military efforts. Well, some nations like Germany have moved away from Bitcoin holding. Although Germany once held 46,000 Bitcoin, it liquidated its entire reserve in 2024, using the proceeds for immediate financial needs. And this decision caused a temporary dip in the crypto market, demonstrating how government actions can influence Bitcoin's price. Well, so if we look at the bigger picture, the way governments acquire and utilize Bitcoin reflects its increasing importance in global finance and policy. And Bitcoin has become an important part of the reserve strategy, and the collective government holdings of more than 471,000 Bitcoin are most likely to grow further as more and more nations explore its potential and dependability. Well, that's all in this story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Shikha Singh, and with me is Tinku Mithrani from LexLegis.ai. So my first question to you, sir, is there was a recent report that Franklin Templeton just released. It was regarding the role of AI agents. So they have stated that AI agents in 2025 is going to be the narrative. And AI agents will be used in almost everything, content creation, trading. So what is your take on the same thing?
They are absolutely bang on that statement, and that is definitely happening. And going further, you're going to see a transformation across every sector in the industry. In the space industry, you've already seen Elon Musk launched his SpaceX, and then he got the boosters back on Earth. And that didn't just land on Earth, but it was caught midway by two prongs. Imagine if that is done in the space. Medical, there's a major transformation happening there. They say in Japan they have companions, AI companions. So if you're all alone, you want a companion, you got it, you have an AI companion. So you cannot imagine where all this is going to change a lot of things. And I think, yes, and we've done a major task in disrupting this in the legal space, and there's going to be a lot of use cases coming up very soon.
So my next question to you, sir, is going to be, what is the role of AI in education and healthcare sector, if you'd like to?
So what does AI do, right? It understands human language and it responds in human language. There's a lot of data which is being collected. The role of AI would be to learn and understand that data and respond to you very, very quickly. So let's say in medical, if there is a surgery that is happening, right? With AI, I think the understanding of the bot would be much faster, quicker, and the response time would be much quicker than what it would be, and help solve the problems or resolve the cases very soon. Thank you.
So my third question to you is, do you think AI agents or AI bots can actually help you get better trades? Like as Franklin Templeton also mentioned, that AI agents will be the hot narrative or hot topic in 2025.
All right, so I would just say consider the AI agent to be an assistant, right? Let's say if you're an owner of an organization and if you have an assistant and you give some work to that assistant, and now would you just go blindly and say, hey, let me go ahead with it and do it? No, I mean 85% of the job the AI would do, 10-15% kaam aapko karna padega. You will have to do some work on it. So I would say definitely yes, 85%, 15% still you would have to do it.
My last question to you is, what is the future of AI and what are top 5 use cases of AI?
Can I talk about LexLegis? Because that's what the highlight is here today. There are about, I would say easily 45 million cases pending in the courts across India today. There are about 60,000 cases being filed every single day. About 20 million paralegal assistants and lawyers doing various searches across various databases to get answers to these queries. Which is why, you know, that famous dialogue, Tariq pe Tariq, Tariq pe Tariq, Tariq pe Tariq. We want to stop all that nonsense, right? We want to the user or the client to get information ASAP. Hours of data research can now be done within seconds, and that is the transformation this is going to do. Chartered accountants, tax consultants, lawyers, judiciary system, education institutes, enterprises, they are all going to use this. Their life is going to become very easy. Like I said, hours of work will be cut down to seconds. Over and above that, the answers that they're going to get are accurate. It is going to be bias-free, comprehensive, and secure.
Would your product be able to summarize all of that? There's a lot of agreements, requests for selections, and multiple. Yeah, sure.
Which I'd like to share. All right, so just give you a little background to begin with. We call ourselves the legal aid, where A stands for ask, I stands for interact, and D stands for draft. So in ask, you can ask any legal queries related to direct tax, indirect tax, general law, and corporate law. The general law obviously covers the civil and criminal part. Your question was related to interact, where you have a lot of documents, let's say 5,000 documents, or let's say even 500 documents that you want to query. We have a module here called DocuCloud. All you need to do is upload those 500 documents out here and ask it a simple query. I'm going to show it to you with one single document. Let's say I say upload a file and ask it to summarize. It'll summarize this within 2 seconds. Now I can query this document. For example, what are the financial terms mentioned in this document? It'll give you an answer within 3 seconds. Now imagine having 500 documents. To give you an example, let's say if there's a project and you have 100 contractors working there and you've given each of them a purchase order. So now you want to find out which of the purchase orders here does not have a clause which says, indemnity clause, for example. Which of these orders don't have an indemnity clause? You just have to query these 500 documents and within seconds it will tell you these documents don't have that indemnity clause. So it makes life very easy, and with the AI angle, the work which would have probably taken you days or hours of work would be just done in seconds. That's as good as that. So this was interact for you, and finally draft. There's a lot of problems in the market where it's very difficult to draft legal documents and it's very time consuming. Again, we'll have about 2,000 plus templates here. All you need to do is put some inputs and you'll get your answer within seconds. I hope I've answered my question. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for sharing your insights and expertise with us. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
The crypto world was bracing for a major shift with the inauguration of Donald Trump as the 47th US president. But the anticipated strategic US Bitcoin reserve and pro-crypto executive actions failed to materialize. Well, as Trump took the oath of office on Jan 20, 2025, the market saw Bitcoin dip to $102,000, down from a peak of over $109,000 earlier in the day. Despite hopes for pro-crypto policies, no direct mention of Bitcoin or cryptocurrency came from Trump's speech, leaving investors uncertain about future regulatory landscapes. In a broader shift, Trump rescinded key Biden-era regulations on AI, setting the stage for less oversight in the tech space. This move, which could impact the regulatory approach to blockchain and crypto, was seen as part of Trump's general push to ease restrictions on technological innovation. Moreover, Trump's strategic appointments further signal a hands-off stance on crypto. he appointed Caroline Pham, a former Wall Street banker, as acting chairperson of the Commodity Futures Trading Commission and Mark Ueda as the acting chair of SEC. Well, these changes could give crypto markets more flexibility in the US, as both have been seen as more industry-friendly than their predecessors. The crypto market also reacted to significant purchases linked to Trump's inauguration. Trump's World Liberty Organization made headlines by acquiring $47 million worth each of Bitcoin and Ethereum, alongside investments in altcoins like Link, TRX, Aave, and ENA. So this strategic investment, fueled by rumors of a crypto president era, highlights Trump's own potential pivot towards the digital asset sector. However, the launch of Trump and Melania's meme coins stirred debate within the crypto community, with critics fearing such moves could trivialize the sector. Well, in a dramatic twist, Tesla CEO Elon Musk weighed in on a highly controversial topic, announcing that Ross Ulbricht, the founder of Silk Road Marketplace, would receive a presidential pardon from Donald Trump. So Musk's comments on X stating Ross will be freed too generated significant attention, adding an unexpected layer to the political landscape and further intertwining Trump with the crypto community. Meanwhile, the broader market continued to digest evolving political dynamics. In a separate development, Bloomberg reported that Republican presidential candidate Vivek Ramaswamy will not join forces with Doge as he shifts focus to his Ohio governor bid. At the same time, Musk made waves by securing a White House email address and office space to lead efforts related to Doge, a move likely to influence the digital asset space further. Well, as the dust settles, Trump's crypto stance remains a mixed bag. Investors are left speculating whether the absence of immediate action will dampen crypto's momentum or spark a long-term market rally. With no clear direction, the markets remain volatile, but one thing is certain: the crypto president era has officially begun and its fully impact is yet to be revealed. That's all in this story. Keep watching 3.TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3warstv.io or scan the QR code.
Hello and welcome to 3.TV. I am your host Ruchi Sharma. It's Monday, the day we bring latest update from the Mint Street. A bunch of curated stories in the Web3 space, giving you the flavor of market activity and the fresh deals struck during this week. We have collated deals from varied segments in this show so that you, our viewers, stay well informed of the latest developments and benefit from the action taking place in this space. But before we start, here are a few interesting stats worth mentioning. The number of crypto venture deals significantly dropped in February, with over 116 private deals tracked, a 60% decrease from over 300 deals in October 2024. Despite the decline in deal volume, the total investment value remains stable at around $1 billion. However, March saw a notable exception with over $2.3 billion invested, including Binance's $2 billion deal with Abu Dhabi's MGX, marking Binance's first institutional investment. This investment, made via stablecoin, focuses on advancing AI, blockchain, and financial innovation. As traditional venture deals slow down, new investment models are emerging, such as Coinbase Ventures Investment Group on the Echo platform, which allows individual traders to pool resources for Web3 projects. The overall venture landscape in crypto is cooling across various sectors, signaling a maturation phase where investors focus on sustainable business model rather than speculative ventures. Furthermore, in notable deals, Australian crypto broker Swiftx is set to acquire New Zealand crypto exchange Easy Crypto, while Kraken plans to acquire futures trading platform NinjaTrader for $1.5 billion, a move that will expand Kraken's asset offerings and user base. This acquisition is expected to be finalized in the first half of 2025. Now let's have a look at the deals of the day. The Web3 data storage infrastructure organization Walrus Foundation raised $140 million from a private token sale. The venture firm Standard Crypto led the financing, which included additional support from A16Z Crypto, Electric Capital, Credit Coin, Luna Capital, Protagonist, Franklin Templeton Digital Assets, Karatage, RW3 Ventures, 3 Ventures, and the Raptor Group, according to a company release. Moving on to the next deal of the day. Privy, a provider of cryptocurrency wallet infrastructure, raised approximately $15 million in a funding round led by Ripet Capital. The company offers APIs that help developers manage user data and integrate crypto services, enabling users to buy, sell, and hold cryptocurrency. Privy's total funding now exceeds $40 million, having previously raised $26.3 million in earlier rounds. The round also saw participation from existing investors Sequoia Capital, Paradigm, Blue Yard, and Coinbase. However, Privy's valuation in this round was not disclosed. Moving on to the next deal of the day. Uranium Digital, a startup led by Alex Dolsky, raised an additional $6.1 million to create a crypto-powered spot trading platform for uranium. The platform aims to be the first institutional market for uranium, a critical clean energy commodity amid the global resurgence of nuclear power. The financing led by Framework Ventures will help accelerate the platform's development, which seeks to address the lack of a robust uranium spot market due to high regulations and low demand. Moving on to the next deal of the day. Aura, a platform for testing, validating, and accessing on-chain AI models, successfully raised $5.5 million in a seed financing round. The round was led by Daxus Capital, Manifold Trading, and Selene Capital, with additional support from Hermeneutic Investments and industry leaders. The funding will help Aura address key challenges in the on-chain AI industry, including fragmented model discovery, limited monetization, and model selection complexity. Aura aims to create the first decentralized on-chain AI model ecosystem, capitalizing on the growing global AI market projected to reach $1.4 trillion by 2030. Moving on to the next deal of the day. StableC, a stablecoin liquidity and orchestration company that facilitates stablecoin off-ramping to global markets, today announced a $3.5 million funding round led by Kindred Ventures with participation from Ludlow Ventures, DFS Lab, the Venture Department, and the FinTech Fund. The funding will be used to further StableC's mission of providing efficient, cost-effective, and compliant stablecoin off-ramping solutions. That's all the Deal Corner for now. This is Mruti Sharma signing off. Do like, share, and subscribe to 3 TV, and for more information and stories, log on to our website www.3tv.io or scan the QR code.
Donald Trump's inauguration as the 47th President of the United States on Jan 20 caused a stir in the crypto market as his speech omitted crypto mentions. In fact, Bitcoin surged to all-time high of $109,114 before dropping 7% after the speech, and the market turbulence triggered massive liquidations totaling $758 million across cryptocurrencies, with Bitcoin accounting for $335 million in closed long and short positions. Well, Trump's official meme coin launched just 3 days earlier showed mixed trends. The meme coin currently boasts a market cap of $7 billion, down by 18.3% in the past 24 hours. On January 17th, Trump's official meme coin, Trump, debuted at $6.50 and quickly caught the attention of the entire crypto community. Within 24 hours of its launch, the token skyrocketed to an astonishing $74.59 and 18,000% surge before retreating to $35.94 by Monday. Well, the meme coin's market cap initially touched $15 billion, solidifying its place as the 20th largest cryptocurrency. The meme coin frenzy saw major crypto exchanges like Binance, KuCoin, Kraken, and Robinhood rushing to list Trump, while Binance Futures introduced a Trump USDT perpetual contract with 25x leverage. The token's initial supply was capped at 200 million, with plans to expand to 1 billion over the next 3 years. Notably, 80% of the tokens are owned by Trump-affiliated entities, CIC Digital LLC and Fight LLC, raising ethical concerns over conflicts of interest. Interestingly, the excitement extended beyond Trump, as First Lady Melania Trump launched her own token, Melania, right after Trump. The token, which started at $7, reached a peak of $13 before stabilizing at $4.23 with a market cap of $640 million. Well, both tokens are built on the Solana blockchain, which also benefited immensely from the launches, hitting an all-time high of $294.33 over the weekend. While other notable Trump meme coins such as MAGA Fight are mostly trading in red in the past 24 hours. Now, meanwhile, scammers seized the opportunity, flooding the market with fake Trump-themed tokens like Baron, Ivanka, and Eric, duping investors with fraudulent screenshots and pocketing proceeds. Well, the anticipation of crypto-friendly policies, including potential executive orders to loosen regulations, has further fueled market enthusiasm. However, analysts have warned that these developments could be spread over months rather than immediate changes, contributing to volatility in the market. That's all in this story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code. Buckle up, blockchain enthusiasts! The digital frontier is expanding faster than ever, and this week we've got groundbreaking updates that will leave you on the edge of your seat. First up, Hong Kong. The city has just launched a game-changing initiative, a blockchain incubator for banks. In partnership with local banks, the Hong Kong Monetary Authority is rolling out the supervisory incubator for distributed ledger technology. Well, the aim is to help banks shift from experimentation to real-world blockchain applications. And now at the core of this venture is tokenization, a key technology that's revolutionizing how assets are traded, owned, and stored. And this is not just a local initiative, as it follows a series of HKMA projects targeting digital assets, including last year's stablecoin sandbox. This message is clear. Hong Kong is positioning itself as a global blockchain hub. Meanwhile, Sony is diving headfirst into the blockchain universe with its brand new Sonium platform. This Layer 2 network, built on Ethereum, is a versatile blockchain platform designed to support a wide range of apps from gaming to finance to entertainment. Sony Block Solutions Labs teamed up with Optimism to create a customizable network, promising faster and more affordable transactions. Now, with 14 million wallets already involved in the test phase, Sonium is poised to make waves in multiple industries. But it's not just Asia and corporate giants making headlines. The digital asset world is also feeling the political pulse. Mara, an American Bitcoin mining company, also known as Marathon Digital, made waves by embedding President-elect Donald Trump's portrait into the Bitcoin blockchain, forever immortalizing it on block 879,613. In what seems like a quirky tribute, this move signals the crypto community's optimism around the new administration's pro-Bitcoin stance. While Trump's campaign promises to support digital assets and has even advocated for Bitcoin mining to be concentrated in the US, the blockchain now carries his image and his promises into the future. And in an exciting development for healthcare, researchers at IIT BHU in India have developed a blockchain-enabled emergency healthcare system. The revolutionary system, built for real-time health monitoring, utilizes body sensors that sync with mobile phones via Bluetooth. These sensors can detect emergencies such as high blood pressure or heart attacks, sending immediate alerts to the user's mobile device. Now, leveraging blockchain technology, the system also notifies family members and nearby hospitals, enabling rapid intervention before the situation worsens. Powered by machine learning, the system ensures quick interventions, potentially saving lives. So with energy-efficient technology and a vision aligned with India's healthcare initiatives, this blockchain solution could transform how we think about healthcare in remote areas. Well, from Hong Kong's blockchain incubator to Sony's entry into Web3 and even blockchain-powered healthcare, the stage is set for 2025 to be a pivotal year for the industry. Whether you're in finance, entertainment, or healthcare, blockchain is reshaping everything, and we are just getting started. So stay tuned, folks. The global blockchain revolution has begun in right earnest. Follow 3.0 for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code.
In 2024, the cryptocurrency industry saw a significant uptrend marked by a major surge in trading volumes and increased institutional interest. A standout development was the impressive 106% growth in the cryptocurrency over-the-counter market trading volumes, according to Finery Markets analysis. This surge reflects the growing sophistication of the crypto market, with institutional players driving much of the action. The rise in OTC trading volumes is a clear indication of the crypto industry's maturation and the increasing role institutional investors now play. So what are the key factors behind the growth in OTC trading? So first and major key driver behind the growth in OTC trading volumes has been the rising involvement of institutional investors. OTC trading allows institutions to execute large transactions discreetly, avoiding significant price fluctuations on public exchanges. As traditional financial players such as hedge funds, asset managers, and banks become more comfortable with digital assets, OTC desks have become essential in handling large-scale trades securely and efficiently. Secondly, the launch of Bitcoin and Ethereum exchange-traded funds in 2024 played a pivotal role in boosting OTC trading volumes. These ETFs provided a regulatory pathway for both institutional and retail investors to gain exposure to cryptocurrencies, which helped build investor confidence. As demand for these ETFs surged, OTC desks were crucial in facilitating large trades to meet liquidity requirements. Furthermore, the election of President Donald Trump, known for his pro-crypto stance, added further optimism to the industry. Expectations of a more favorable regulatory environment under his administration encouraged more institutional players to increase their participation in the market. This political shift has been a major contributor to the growth in OTC trading volumes. Fourth, and the most important factor contributing to the rise in OTC trading volumes is amid economic uncertainty and inflationary pressures, cryptocurrencies have become an attractive option for institutions seeking to hedge against volatility. As global regulatory frameworks in major markets like the US and Europe become clearer, institutional confidence in the crypto space has risen, driving further OTC market growth. Lastly, the fourth quarter of 2024 saw an outstanding 177% year-on-year increase in OTC trading volumes. This growth was driven by a combination of factors, including the increased adoption of crypto ETFs, post-election market optimism in the US, and strong demand for Bitcoin, Ethereum, and other leading cryptocurrencies. Institutions were actively engaging with the market, with OTC desks playing a crucial role in managing this heightened demand. The role of OTC desks have become indispensable, offering liquidity, privacy, and stability for large-scale transactions. Leading OTC providers, including Coinbase Prime, Galaxy Digital, and Genesis Trading, have seen substantial growth as institutional interest continues to surge. This trend points to a continued maturation of crypto market where institutional involvement is expected to remain a driving force. That's all the story for now. This is Murchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3.TV, and for more information stories log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code.
The Indian cryptocurrency market witnessed a dramatic spike in USDT premiums recently, climbing to an extraordinary 20% compared to its usual range of 5 to 10%. Well, this surge coincided with Bitcoin's meteoric rise to a new all-time high of $109,000, marking a 175% yearly returns. So let's take a look at what's driving the spike in USDT premium and why is it happening at a time when crypto prices are also soaring. The surge in USDT demand stems from a massive interest in the recently launched Trump and Melania meme tokens that created a hype amongst local traders. Now, since these tokens were not readily available in India, exchanges had to purchase large quantities of USDT to facilitate the transactions, creating a significant surge in demand for the stablecoin. Well, this spike is noteworthy because USDT, known for its stability, typically mirrors the INR-USD exchange rate with minimal volatility, but it traded at a premium as high as 100 INR. So let's go to crypto analyst Ekta Maurya to understand the reasons behind the spike in USDT premium and how this aligns with the broader crypto market rally.
USDT premium on Indian crypto exchanges. While one would think USDT should typically trade at the same price as the USD INR conversion rate, which in itself is quite volatile, we notice that USDT trades on Indian crypto exchanges and peer-to-peer markets powered by Indian crypto exchanges at typically a 5 to 12% premium. The Trump meme coin launch and its massive demand among Indian crypto traders drove this premium to as high as 20%. And why, one would think? Well, the top three reasons are that tokens like this, which are typically issued on the Solana or the Base blockchain, these tokens enjoy a higher liquidity and are listed on centralized or decentralized exchanges that are Binance, OKX, Kraken, Radium, or maybe overseas exchanges in most cases. To trade in these markets, Indian crypto traders need access to stable coins like USDT, one of the most popular ones in the Indian crypto ecosystem. And the sellers of these stable coins identify this as an opportunity and are motivated to sell the stable coin at a higher price than the one at which it was acquired. And that's why the premium rises in some cases as much as 20%, as it did with the massive demand for the Trump meme coin. On exchanges like CoinDCX, the peer-to-peer market that is powered by CoinDCX, one USDT was purchased for as high as almost 100 INR. And this is the same case with most other peer-to-peer markets within the country. Now, this also eats into the profitability of Indian day traders, and that is why the USDT premium matters to you if you trade if you trade in the Indian market, or if you trade on overseas exchanges, or if you plan to start trading, because when you take into account the withdrawal fees, the transaction fees or the trading fees, the transfer fees between different exchanges, and the USDT premium that you pay when you exchange your INR or your fiat to acquire a stable coin, it may eat up into your profitability to the extent that it may not be profitable to make day trades. You may want to consider longer time frames like most Indian crypto traders do, or also as most Indian crypto traders consider being investors in the markets rather than being day traders. At the same time, this is an opportunity for sellers and peers that exchange USDT for INR, and this is a passive income or an additional income stream for them to sell their USDT during these peak demand times at a much higher premium or rate at which they acquired it. So this is also an income opportunity.
Thank you, Ekta, for that detailed analysis. It's clear that while meme coins like Trump and Melania may lack fundamentals, their popularity is certainly affecting market dynamics. For now, the USDT premium remains a key indicator of how Indian traders are exploring the surge. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3warstv.io or scan the QR code. The burgeoning crypto AI sector stole the spotlight with tokens like AI16Z and ARC soaring over 30%, while Griffin and ZeroBro followed with double-digit gains. Meanwhile, Bitcoin hovered below Monday's record highs as markets braced for the Trump administration's first steps on crypto policy. Well, fueling the AI token rally was news that President Trump plans to unveil a $500 billion private sector AI infrastructure initiative involving major players like OpenAI, Oracle, and SoftBank. So this announcement followed Trump's rollback of Joe Biden's 2023 executive order, which sought to regulate AI risks. The market interpreted these moves as a green light for innovation, particularly in crypto-powered AI tools. So since their debut in October, crypto AI tokens have evolved into a multi-billion-dollar asset class. And these tokens represent autonomous AI agents designed to perform tasks ranging from posting on social media to executing on-chain trades and even creating meme coins. Well, their versatility and market buzz have captivated traders, placing the sector at the crossroads of AI and blockchain's exponential growth. With Trump's policies set to shape the landscape, the crypto AI market may just be warming up. The spotlight now shifts to Bitcoin as investors await how Trump's actions could impact broader crypto markets. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3warstv.io or scan the QR code. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and you're watching our special show Metaverse Magic. Today, as we explore the pulse of the Metaverse, we delve deeper into market trends along with interesting developments in the space. So let's begin with a snapshot of the week's market movements. The Metaverse token market, with a cumulative market cap exceeding $10 billion, had a challenging week. So as crypto found no mention in US President Donald Trump's inauguration speech, Metaverse tokens faced a decline alongside Bitcoin and other altcoins. Major tokens primarily traded in the red, signaling cautious investor sentiment. Axie Infinity's AXS dropped 3.7%, while Decentraland's Mana slipped marginally by 0.6%. Floki Inu took the steepest fall at 12.7%, while Sandbox's Sand dipped 0.5% and Illuvium's ILV shed 8.3%. Well, a major highlight this week comes from L-Bank, one of the leading crypto exchanges, which introduced the Metaverse HQ token on its launch pool. This event offers users a chance to earn 3 million HQ tokens by simply holding USDT or LBK. Metaverse HQ, an AI-driven questing protocol catering to gaming, DeFi creators and meme coin communities, has gained substantial traction as a rewards-based nexus. Backed by prominent names like Consensus and Gate Labs, this project exemplifies how blockchain can be combined with real-world utility. Simultaneously, on the retail front, Walmart has made another bold move in the Metaverse by expanding its partnership with Zepeto, a popular avatar creation platform. And Walmart now allows users to purchase physical goods directly through Zepeto's e-commerce interface. Since launching its virtual clothing line on Zepeto last year, Walmart has recorded impressive engagement metrics, including 3.5 million virtual try-ons and 1.3 million purchases. Well, the numbers speak for themselves. Meanwhile, in Australia, PrimeSphere Pty Limited, a trading firm, has announced the launch of the PrimeSphere Metaverse, a decentralized platform. With its focus on virtual mining, gaming, marketplaces, and social interactions, the platform emphasizes user-driven governance through its DAO model. And PrimeSphere's native token PST is the backbone of transactions, enhancing the platform's usability. Interestingly, PrimeSphere's roadmap promises initiatives such as digital real estate, NFT trading, and other customizable features in near future. Well, education, as usual, continues to embrace Metaverse. Valued at $5.6 billion in 2023, the Metaverse in education market is projected to reach a staggering $69.4 billion by 2030, driven by immersive learning technologies in virtual environments, as per a report by Markets and Markets. So from market volatility to innovations in gaming, commerce, and education, the Metaverse continues to evolve. So let's go to crypto analyst Ekta Maurya to hear more about the current trends and outlook.
The 2021 was the year when Metaverse was at its hottest, and these startups had attracted almost $4 billion in investment in this sector. Now that slowed down a little bit in 2023. The investments had slowed down to about 1.7 billion, and by mid-2024 it almost slumped down to $460 million. We can expect that there can be a comeback in investments in Metaverse tokens and startups that are running initiatives on the Metaverse again in the year 2025. Specifically when governments are looking into Metaverse initiatives to connect with the younger generation. In Singapore, specifically, the government has decided to engage the services of Roblox to use the Metaverse and engage the younger generation into parliamentary debates, and they're developing gaming activities and other interactions in the Metaverse, which feels like a space where the younger generation can easily connect with the country's proceedings, governance, and have an active and engaged participation. So such initiatives will probably continue to make Metaverse more relevant and bring more fresh funding to the category and drive gains in this sector.
Well, thank you, Ekta, for sharing your insight. So that's all in this episode of Metaverse Magic. I will be back with more such updates from the Metaverse space. Till then, keep watching 3.0 TV. Do log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code.
Do you intend to continue selling products that benefit yourself personally while you're president?
Well, I don't know if it benefited. I don't know where it is. I don't know much about it other than I launched it. I heard it was very successful.
In a bold move that has stunned both the political and crypto worlds, newly elected US President Donald Trump has officially confirmed the launch of his own meme coin, the official Trump token. Well, the Solana-based cryptocurrency has made waves, allowing investors to trade and stake their claim in the digital asset across both centralized and decentralized exchanges. But this is not just about a new coin. It's part of a broader, high-stakes game that merges politics, economics, and the booming world of digital currencies. Well, the Trump coin has already seen dramatic price movements, with the highest price of $73.43 recorded on Jan 19, 2025. However, the current price on Jan 22, 2025 sits at $41.89, reflecting a 41.89% drop from the peak. Now, despite this dip, the token's market cap stands at a whopping $8.47 billion, securing it the number 28 spot on CoinGecko as of January 22, 2025. Now, out of the 1 billion Trump coins created, 200 million have been released into the market. The remainder, controlled by Trump-linked entities, will be sold gradually over the next 3 years, with an estimated monthly income of $1.73 billion from the sale of approximately 24 million coins at current market prices. Well, this move has already had a profound effect on Trump's financial standing. His crypto holdings alone are now valued at $56.6 billion, accounting for 89% of his net worth, which, when combined with other assets, places him among the world's 25 richest individuals, the Axios website reported. Not to be outdone, First Lady Melania Trump has also jumped into the cryptocurrency market, launching her own meme coin, Melania Meme. This coin reached an all-time high of $13 on Jan 20, 2025, only to plummet by 68%, now trading just over $4. The volatility has raised questions about the long-term viability of these political-themed meme coins, but it's clear that the Trumps are leveraging their brand power in a digital age. The launch of Trump has not only attracted massive attention from retail investors, but also from the other institutional players. Well, just days after the coin's release, asset management giants REX Advisors and Osprey Funds filed the US SEC to launch 7 new exchange-traded funds tied to Trump, as well as other popular meme coins like Dogecoin and Bonk, alongside established tokens like Solana and Ripple's XRP. The SEC's crypto-friendly policy overhaul is now being put to the test, as these filings may redefine the regulatory landscape for cryptocurrency products. Behind the scenes, the World Liberty Financial, a crypto project backed by the Trump family, continues to make strategic moves in the digital currency world. Most recently, WLFI has acquired $2.6 million worth of Tron's TRX, adding 10.8 million tokens to its treasury. With the total TRX holding now valued at $7.5 million, WLFI's growing influence in the space is undeniable, further solidifying the Trump's deepening involvement in the crypto ecosystem. Well, as the influence of Trump meme coins continues to ripple through the crypto ecosystem, platforms like Hyperliquid are feeling the impact. In the 24 hours leading up to 11:41 p.m. ET on Jan 21, Hyperliquid reported a staggering $22 billion in trade volume, smashing its previous record of $21 billion just a day prior. The exchange also reported $4.7 billion in open interest and $9.5 million in protocol revenue. This surge follows the recent listing of Trump and Melania, enabling users to trade these political-themed tokens with up to 3x leverage, both for long and short positions. So Hyperliquid's ability to facilitate such high-volume trades has made it a key player in the unfolding drama surrounding Trump's crypto ventures. In conclusion, the rise of Trump meme coin and its connection to Melania's meme coin, coupled with the introduction of crypto ETFs and behind-the-scene moves of World Liberty Financial, marks the beginning of a new chapter in both the cryptocurrency and political landscapes. The Trumps are not just navigating this new world, they are reshaping it. Global stakeholders in the arena of politics and business are indeed watching this unique and unusual trend in digital assets market, and it remains to be seen whether this trend is going to stay or meets a swift fall after a while. That's all in this story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3worstv.io or scan the QR code. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and I am back with yet another show on the latest developments in the AI industry. As you are aware, with new partnerships and projects, the AI crypto industry has been expanding rapidly. और investors भी इसका पूरा benefit लेने के लिए तैयार हैं. The cumulative market cap of AI crypto tokens is over $25 billion as of March 25th, and the major AI coins by market cap such as Render, Tau, ICP, Fetnear are all trading in green with a surge of up to 2 to 3%. और standout performer रहा Story Protocol का coin IP as it surged 13.5% in the past 24 hours. IP coin के बारे में हम पिछले शो में डिस्कस कर चुके हैं और अब तो मार्केट कैप के हिसाब से IP FET coin को सरपास करके 5th largest AI crypto coin भी बन गया है. अब वहीं AI एक्सपेंशन प्लान्स को लेकर मेटा और OpenAI इंडिया की रिलायंस इंडस्ट्रीज के साथ डेलिब्रेशंस कर रहे हैं. अगर आप AI क्रिप्टो सेक्टर में इन्वेस्टमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटी ढूंढ रहे हैं तो दो नए प्री सेल कॉइन्स लाइट चेन AI और ओजैक AI करंटली लाइमलाइट में हैं. लाइट चेन AI प्री सेल में अराउंड $18 मिलियन रेज कर चुका है और ओजैक AI का प्री सेल भी ओवर $900,000 क्रॉस कर चुका है. तो चलिए आज इस शो में हम देखते हैं Meta and OpenAI's AI expansion plans with Reliance Industries, Lightchain and Ozak AI's pre-sale stats and other details. Is Nvidia stock death cross formation a concern for the market? So without any further delay, let's get started. यूएस टेक जायंट्स OpenAI और मेटा इंडिया की रिलायंस इंडस्ट्रीज के साथ AI पार्टनरशिप डिस्कस कर रहे हैं. Basically, OpenAI और मेटा platforms held separate discussions with Reliance as per technology news website The Information. A possibility being discussed involved a relationship between Reliance Jio and OpenAI to distribute ChatGPT. अब इसका इम्पैक्ट क्रिप्टो स्पेस पर भी हो सकता है क्योंकि इंडिया का AI अडॉप्शन और फास्ट हो सकता है, जो कि AI ड्रिवन ब्लॉकचेन प्रोजेक्ट्स के लिए एक बूस्टर साबित होगा. इसके साथ साथ AI पावर्ड Web3 एप्लीकेशंस की डिमांड भी बढ़ सकती है, जिससे AI क्रिप्टोस का यूज केस और भी स्ट्रॉन्ग हो सकता है. And now let's talk about the two popular pre-sales in the AI crypto sector. First, Lightchain AI. Lightchain AI एक AI पावर्ड ब्लॉकचेन डेवलप कर रहा है, जिसमें AI वर्चुअल मशीन और प्रूफ ऑफ इंटेलिजेंस यानी कि POI कंसेंसस मॉडल्स इंटीग्रेटेड होंगे. बेसिकली, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस वर्चुअल मशीन is a computational layer to execute AI specific tasks seamlessly on the blockchain, and proof of intelligence is a revolutionary consensus mechanism designed to reward nodes for performing valuable AI computations such as model training, inference and optimization tasks. तो Lightchain AI के प्रीसेल स्टैट्स देखें. Lightchain LC AI कॉइन प्रीसेल फिलहाल फाइनल स्टेज यानी कि स्टेज 15 में है और अब तक अराउंड $18 मिलियन रेज किए हैं. टोकन की करंट प्राइस की बात की जाए तो करंट प्राइस $0.007 है और Lightchain AI टीम का कहना है कि कुछ एक्सपर्ट्स प्रेडिक्ट करते हैं कि इस कॉइन का प्राइस $5 to $20 तक जा सकता है, यानी पोटेंशियल 6,000 या उससे भी ज्यादा रिटर्न. और दूसरा पॉपुलर प्रीसेल प्रोजेक्ट है Ozak AI. Ozak AI एक AI ड्रिवन ट्रेडिंग और DeFi ऑटोमेशन प्लेटफॉर्म है जो कि AI ट्रेडिंग सिग्नल्स और प्रिडिक्टिव एनालिटिक्स ऑफर करेगा, यानी कि क्रिप्टो ट्रेडर्स के लिए ऑटोमेटेड AI ट्रेडिंग सॉल्यूशंस. अब Ozak AI के कॉइन OZ की प्री सेल परफॉर्मेंस देखें तो Ozak AI ने अब तक $900,000 रेज किए हैं और करंट प्राइस है $0.003. क्योंकि प्रोजेक्ट फिलहाल प्री सेल के थर्ड फेज में है, वेबसाइट के अकॉर्डिंग नेक्स्ट फेज में प्राइस $0.005 तक जा सकता है और लॉन्च के बाद टारगेट ओवर $1 बताया जा रहा है, यानी 10x to 50x पोटेंशियल रिटर्न्स. अब इन दोनों प्रीसेल कॉइन्स के बारे में और इन्फॉर्मेशन के लिए आप इनकी वेबसाइट सर्फ कर सकते हैं. तो मार्केट में फिलहाल ऑप्टिमिज्म है, बट AI क्रिप्टो इन्वेस्टर्स बीवेयर, क्योंकि टेक जायंट एनविडिया के स्टॉक में रिसेंटली डेथ क्रॉस फॉर्म हुआ, जो कि एक बेरिश सिग्नल माना जाता है. तो लास्ट टाइम जब ये पैटर्न बना था, एनविडिया का स्टॉक 47% क्रैश हुआ था. डेथ क्रॉस का मतलब है व्हेन द लास्ट 50 डेज स्टॉक मूविंग एवरेज फॉल्स बिलो द 200 डे स्टॉक मूविंग एवरेज. तो अब AI क्रिप्टोस का सेंटिमेंट भी एनविडिया से लिंक्ड है. अगर एनविडिया और AI स्टॉक्स में प्रेशर आता है तो AI क्रिप्टो में भी करेक्शन देखा जा सकता है. तो एनविडिया का डेथ क्रॉस AI क्रिप्टोस के लिए एक पोटेंशियल वार्निंग साइन हो सकता है. अगर मैक्रो मार्केट प्रेशर आता है तो AI क्रिप्टोस भी शॉर्ट टर्म करेक्शन फेस कर सकते हैं. तो ये हुई AI से जुड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट डेवलपमेंट्स. खासकर AI क्रिप्टो कॉइन्स के बारे में आपका क्या कहना है, हमें कमेंट में जरूर बताएं और हमारे चैनल को लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब जरूर करें. ऐसे ही इंपॉर्टेंट अपडेट्स के लिए देखते रहिए 3.0 TV.
As newly elected US President Donald Trump's pro-crypto stance gains momentum in the US, Asian nations are responding, adjusting their policies to keep pace with the rapidly evolving digital asset sector. Countries like Thailand, Malaysia and Japan have begun shifting their attitude towards cryptocurrencies in early 2025, driven by a need to stay competitive in the global market. Trump, who has openly championed the idea of making the US the world's crypto capital, is fueling an international scramble. His win in the US presidential election sparked predictions that the world would rush to implement crypto-friendly frameworks. In Thailand, discussions are underway about allowing Bitcoin exchange-traded funds to launch locally following the US's success in 2024. Thailand's Securities and Exchange Commission is embracing this shift, acknowledging that it's essential to adapt to the growing adoption of digital currencies globally. In Malaysia, Prime Minister Anwar Ibrahim is pushing for a blockchain and crypto focus, urging the country not to fall behind in the digital transformation. We must learn from the experiences of others, he stated, echoing a sentiment shared across Asia's top business hubs, Singapore and Hong Kong, which have long been crypto leaders. While Asia is warming up to crypto, its approach remains cautious. Japan's Financial Services Agency is reviewing its crypto regulations, considering stronger protections for investors. Meanwhile, South Korea is eyeing a potential lifting of its ban on institutional crypto investments. Even Cambodia is moving forward with guidelines for banks interacting with digital assets. The pressure is on as the US accelerates its crypto agenda under Trump, leaving Asian nations with little choice but to act swiftly. But as the region takes tentative steps towards embracing crypto, it's clear that the digital revolution is picking up speed and Asia must be ready to compete or risk left behind. The race for crypto dominance is on, and it's everyone's game. That's all the story for now. This is Murchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3.TV, and for more information stories log on to our website www.3watchtv.io or scan the QR code.
Solana is making headlines once again, proving its resilience and dominance in the blockchain space. The total stablecoin holdings on the Solana network surged to a whopping $9.8 billion recently, as per DeFi Llama's data. Fueling this rapid growth is the meme coin phenomena, particularly the President-elect Donald Trump's official Trump meme coin, which has captured global attention. Launched on January 17th with a market cap soaring to $15 billion, the coin has driven unprecedented activity on the Solana network. This massive surge in stablecoin holdings was primarily due to meme coin trading pairs utilizing the market's two largest stablecoins, USDT and USDC. Well, this surge has pushed Solana's USDT and USDC holdings to $1.6 billion and $7.7 billion respectively, marking a remarkable 50% increase in just a week. In fact, the on-chain indicators show an impressive growth in the Solana network, as its total value locked, or TVL, has exceeded the $10 billion mark. Simultaneously, a record-breaking decentralized exchange trading volume has been achieved by Solana, with an impressive $39.2 billion in volume. Interestingly, in 2024, the Solana network saw nearly 9 million new daily active addresses, propelling its total active wallets to over 100 million. Well, analysts are bullish about Solana's future, forecasting a 12.8x growth in value and a potential $1 trillion market cap, and they credit the rise to high-end trading interest in meme coins, stable coins, and other DeFi assets on the network. So Solana's ability to handle this explosive growth without compromising speed or affordability cements its status as the go-to blockchain for developers and traders alike. Also, the blockchain's efficiency, low cost, and ability to adapt to emerging trends have made it a popular choice. We will keep tracking its journey going forward. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3watchtv.io or scan the QR code. On January 23, 2025, President Donald Trump signed a landmark executive order aimed at shaping the future of the cryptocurrency industry in the United States. The order establishes an internal working group led by Trump's AI and crypto czar, David Sachs, with the goal of making America the global leader in crypto. Along with new crypto order, Trump also signed an executive order to create an AI action plan within 180 days to boost US's global AI dominance. Well, the order also initiates the revocation of policies from Biden's October 2023 AI executive order. The executive order makes a bold move by halting the development of a US central bank digital currency and initiating a study on creating a national crypto stockpile, potentially including lawfully seized assets like Bitcoin. Notably, this ban on CBDCs could give stablecoins a strategic advantage as it aligns with the views of critics like Vivek Ramaswamy and Ron DeSantis, who have opposed the idea of sovereign digital money. While the proposed working group, including key US officials like the Treasury Secretary, SEC Chair and CFTC Chair, will advise Trump on crypto regulations. Within 6 months, they'll submit a report with recommendations on a digital asset stockpile and legislative proposals. So the move aligns with Trump's campaign promises to protect the crypto sector, including his controversial stance against CBDC creation. However, the order has left some Bitcoin advocates disappointed. Notably, the executive order does not specifically mention Bitcoin, a core issue for many in the crypto community. The executive order does not mention Bitcoin once, tweeted podcaster Peter McCormick, while Travis Kling of Ikigai Asset Management expressed concerns about the broad digital assets language, fearing it could include non-Bitcoin assets in the proposed stockpile. Well, Dennis Porter, CEO of Bitcoin-focused Satoshi Action Fund, said it's pragmatic for the working group to use the word digital asset as the term is tech-neutral and reduces political friction. This digital stockpile could include over $20 billion in Bitcoin currently seized by US law enforcement, as well as other assets like Ether. The news caused a slight dip in Bitcoin's price shortly after the order was signed, as markets absorbed the implications of order's more generalized language. Now, despite the lack of an immediate bullish response to the crypto-specific executive order, thought leaders and major investors in the sector like Michael Saylor of MicroStrategy lauded the news as a paradigm shift towards Bitcoin mass adoption. In a separate but impactful move, the US SEC rescinded its controversial rule, SAB 121, which required financial firms holding crypto on behalf of customers to report the assets as liabilities. This policy had been widely criticized by the crypto industry for complicating the accounting process. SEC Commissioner Hester Peirce celebrated the reversal, tweeting "Bye-bye SAB 121." Senator Cynthia Lummis also lauded the decision, calling it a win for innovation. Well, the cancellation of SAB 121 signals a shift in the SEC's approach under Trump's administration, with Acting Chair Mark Ueda leading the charge. Well, this move comes amid ongoing efforts in Congress to address crypto oversight, including bills to regulate market structure and stablecoins. So while Trump's executive order marks a significant step for the crypto industry, its broad nature has left both excitement and uncertainty in its wake. The order aims to build a regulatory framework while also addressing legal complexities surrounding crypto, with future decisions likely shaped by Congress, independent agencies like the SEC, and the evolving market itself. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code.
Vijay Shekhar-backed Paytm shares dropped by 9% on Friday following the reports that the company, along with the 7 other payment gateways, is being investigated by the Enforcement Directorate of its suspected involvement in a cryptocurrency scam. 197 Communications, popularly known as Paytm, was trading lower by 4% at 820 per shares on the Bombay Stock Exchange, recovering from broader fall. This investigation is part of a broader crackdown on an illegal cryptocurrency operation led by a group of Chinese nationals through the HPZ token app. The ED has stolen 500 crores in the virtual accounts tied to 8 payment gateways, including Paytm, over the last 2 years. These funds were reportedly linked to cryptocurrency mining investment schemes that defrauded individuals across 20 states in India, amassing a staggering 2,200 crores. The accused facilitated the transfers of funds both domestically and internationally. However, the ED's probe has revealed that approximately 500 crore was intercepted before it could be transferred out. Now, authorities are focusing on tracking the money trail, assessing whether these gateways followed mandatory protocols such as generating suspicious transaction reports and notifying the Reserve Bank of India and the Financial Intelligence Unit, which is the FIU. Among the frozen accounts, PayU holds the largest share of 130 crores INR, followed by EasyBuzz with 33.4 crores. Razorpay is third on the list with 18 crores. Cashfree was actually with a 10.6 crores, and the Paytm, which had 2.8 crores proceeds. The scam, executed through the HPZ token, ran a nationwide operations following investments in cryptocurrency mining, with the companies spread across 20 states. In a related development, the ED declared Bhupesh Arora a figure in the scam, a fugitive economic offender after he fled to Dubai in 2022. A charge sheet filed in the ED implicates 298 individuals in connection with these operations. As this investigation intensifies, the scrutiny of financial institutions and the payment gateways in India continues to mount, leaving Paytm and others facing an uncertain future.
हेलो एंड वेलकम टू 3.TV। मैं हूं रुचि शर्मा। मीम कॉइन लवर्स के लिए एक बड़ी गुड न्यूज है। लगातार गिरती मार्केट कैप के बुरे दिनों बाद मीम कॉइन का सूरज फिर से चमका है। मीम कॉइन्स की ओवरऑल मार्केट कैप करीब 11% बढ़कर $59 बिलियन हो गई है और लगभग सारे मीम कॉइन्स में बढ़त देखने को मिल रही है। साथ ही ओवरऑल ट्रैक्शन और पॉजिटिव सेंटिमेंट भी बढ़ा है। जैसे कि आप जानते हैं, मीम कॉइन्स के प्राइस फ्लक्चुएशन के कोई खास फंडामेंटल्स होते नहीं हैं। ये हाइप या सेंटिमेंट पर डिपेंड करता है। लेकिन आज टॉप 5 मीम कॉइन्स के प्राइस जंप के पीछे बहुत से रीजंस हैं, जिसका फायदा ओवरऑल मीम कॉइन सेक्टर को मिल रहा है। तो आइए आज के इस शो में जानते हैं इन इंपॉर्टेंट मार्केट डेवलपमेंट्स के बारे में और साथ ही बात करते हैं कि क्यों आई इनमें बढ़त। Dogecoin Foundation has announced to create an official Dogecoin reserve. Unknown investor burns 1 billion SHIB tokens. Burn rate soars 8,470%. GameStop board votes to add Bitcoin as treasury reserve asset. Donald Trump's meme coin Trump spikes after his post. Justin Sun prepares to invest in meme coins. इन सभी डेवलपमेंट्स को समझने से पहले आप हमारे चैनल को लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब जरूर करें सो दैट यू डू नॉट मिस आउट ऑन एनी सच इंपॉर्टेंट अपडेट्स। डोजकॉइन फाउंडेशन ने 25 मार्च को अनाउंस किया कि वो ऑफिशियल डोजकॉइन रिजर्व क्रिएट करेंगे। इसमें इनिशियली $1.8 मिलियन वर्थ के 10 मिलियन डोज परचेज किए जाएंगे। इस खबर के बाद डोजकॉइन का प्राइस 10% बढ़ गया और इसकी मार्केट कैप भी बढ़कर $30 बिलियन हो गई है। इसके अलावा ट्रॉन ब्लॉकचेन के फाउंडर जस्टिन सन के एक ट्वीट का भी फायदा डोजकॉइन को पहुंचा। जस्टिन सन ने ट्वीट किया कि वो मीम कॉइन्स में इन्वेस्ट करेंगे। इस ट्वीट के बाद डोज और शिप दोनों में ट्रैक्शन बढ़ गया। महज 1 घंटे में डोज 12.4% बढ़कर $0.15 से $0.169 पर पहुंच गया। डोज की 24 घंटे की ट्रेडिंग वॉल्यूम भी 5 बिलियन डोज से बढ़कर 7.2 बिलियन डोज हो गई। डोजकॉइन में हो रही लगातार डेवलपमेंट्स को देखते हुए ब्लूमबर्ग एनालिस्ट ने यह प्रिडिक्ट किया है कि डोज ETF के इस ईयर एंड तक अप्रूव होने के चांसेस 75% के करीब है। डोज करंटली $0.204 पर ट्रेड कर रहा है। डोज से ज्यादा प्राइस सर्ज एक्सपीरियंस किया है सेकेंड लार्जेस्ट मीम कॉइन शिबा इनू ने। जस्टिन सन के ट्वीट के बाद शिबा इनू का प्राइस 8.9% बढ़ गया और इसकी 24 आवर ट्रेडिंग वॉल्यूम भी 10 ट्रिलियन शिब से 13.5 ट्रिलियन शिब हो गई। लेकिन सच पूछे तो शिबा इनू के कंटिन्यूसली सर्ज होने के पीछे वजह है इसका रीसेंट टोकन बर्न। एक अनोनिमस शिबा इनू इन्वेस्टर ने हाल ही में 1 बिलियन शिबा इनू बर्न किए, जिसकी वजह से शिबा इनू का बर्न रेट 8,470% पहुंच गया और इसकी प्राइस में 15% का उछाल देखा गया। शिबा इनू की मार्केट कैप भी 15% बढ़कर $9.11 बिलियन हो गई है। शिबा की इस परफॉर्मेंस को देखते हुए शिबा इनू की मार्केटिंग लीड लूसी ने ट्वीट किया है कि SHIB has the right qualities to become an ETF. SHIB is currently available on over 110 exchanges with 212 trading pairs. This wide availability makes SHIB a strong candidate for an exchange-traded fund. खैर, डोज और शिप के अलावा एक लो मार्केट कैप मीम कॉइन भी है जिसने ट्रिपल डिजिट गेन रजिस्टर किए हैं, और वो है GME टोकन। गेमिंग कंपनी गेमस्टॉप ने अपने फोर्थ क्वार्टर और फिस्कल ईयर 2024 रिजल्ट्स अनाउंसमेंट के बाद अपनी इन्वेस्टमेंट पॉलिसी शेयर करते हुए ये डिस्क्लोज किया कि वो बिटकॉइन को अपने ट्रेजरी रिजर्व में ऐड करेंगे। इस अनाउंसमेंट का फायदा मिला GME टोकन को, जो फिलहाल 7% अप है। टॉप कॉइन्स की बात हो और ट्रम्प कॉइन का जिक्र ना हो, ऐसा कैसे हो सकता है? रिसेंटली यूएस प्रेसिडेंट डोनाल्ड ट्रम्प ने ट्रूथ सोशल पर अपने कॉइन की बढ़ाई करते हुए पोस्ट किया, ट्रम्प द ग्रेटेस्ट क्रिप्टो करेंसी। इस पोस्ट के बाद ट्रम्प कॉइन 13% उछलकर $10.85 से सीधा $12.27 पर पहुंच गया। थोड़ी करेक्शन के बाद फिलहाल ट्रम्प कॉइन अब 3.16% अप $11.86 पर है। मीम कॉइन से जुड़ी अपडेट्स में फिलहाल इतना ही। But remember, engaging with meme coins carries risk and is something you should only attempt armed with enough research and experience. So, do your own research and consult your financial advisor. That's all for now. Keep watching 3.0 TV.
Ethereum, once seen as the ultimate challenger to Bitcoin, is struggling to keep pace with its older, more established rival. Now, despite Ethereum hosting the second most valuable token, Ether, its price has lagged behind Bitcoin's dramatic 160% surge over the past year, rising just 40%. However, the Ethereum Foundation and its founder, Vitalik Buterin, are not backing down. They have thrown their support behind a new venture called Etherealize, founded by former bond trader Vivek Raman, which aims to market Ethereum as the go-to cryptocurrency for Wall Street. Well, Etherealize, based in New York, is developing tools that will make Ethereum more appealing to financial institutions, promoting its network as the most reliable and well-tested blockchain for tokenizing traditional financial products. Raman's belief: now is the perfect time to capitalize on Ethereum's growing regulatory clarity and technical readiness. But despite these efforts, Ethereum faces stiff competition from Bitcoin, which is increasingly seen as a digital gold, following high-profile backing from figures like newly elected US President Donald Trump and the rise of meme coins that have stolen attention from serious blockchain applications. However, Trump's crypto involvement adds an intriguing twist to the narrative. So his backed crypto project, World Liberty Financial, boasts the largest Ethereum holdings amongst its assets, 56,969 ETH, valued at a hefty $184 million, accounting for 57% of WLFI's portfolio as of January 23, 2025. So despite the strong Ethereum backing, the Trump family chose to launch their Trump and Melania meme coins on Solana, a blockchain that has evolved rapidly and is seen as a faster, more adaptable alternative to Ethereum. Meanwhile, Ethereum's market share in the world of meme projects has dwindled and its once dominant position has been challenged. So critics of Buterin's leadership, including blockchain entrepreneur Justin Sun, argue that Ethereum's stagnation is due to the foundation's failure to capitalize on its first mover advantage. Sun has proposed aggressive measures such as halting ETH sales for 3 years, taxing Layer 2 projects, and ramping up the burning of ETH, promising to push Ether's value to $10,000. Amidst these strategic shifts, Ethereum remains a titan in one key area, that is revenue. In 2024, it earned a staggering $2.48 billion in fees, leading all blockchains including Bitcoin and Tron. Well, this revenue growth suggests that Ethereum's underlying technology still holds immense value even as its token struggles. The big question now is, can Ethereum regain its former glory and prove that it's more than just a stepping stone in the crypto world? Time will only tell. That's all in the story for now. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates and do log on to our website www.3warstv.io or scan the QR code. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and today we are taking you through a very special show on crypto ETFs that have become the talk of the town in the cryptocurrency space. Well, as we can see, President Donald Trump's comeback into the White House as the 47th President of the United States has strengthened the bullish sentiment in the crypto market. Institutional interest in Bitcoin and Ethereum ETFs has surged to record highs, with the week from January 20 to 26 registering staggering inflows of $3.12 billion into Bitcoin and Ethereum ETFs. Well, no doubt, Bitcoin ETFs have dominated with $2.76 billion in inflows. BlackRock's IBIT led the pack, attracting $1.933 billion over the week and cementing its position as the market leader with total holdings of $60.41 billion. Fidelity's FBTC followed with $338.68 million, while ARK's ARKB drew $255.75 million. However, not all Bitcoin funds share in the gains, as Bitwise's BITB, Grayscale's GBTC and Vanex HODL recorded outflows of $159.10 million, $171.97 million and $35.76 million respectively. Interestingly, as US spot Bitcoin ETFs bought 16,500 Bitcoins this week, only 3,150 were mined on average. In fact, on December 16, US spot and derivative Bitcoin ETFs collectively broke $129 billion in net assets, surpassing gold ETFs for the first time as per K33 research. And on January 24, the total spot ETF trading surpassed $10.11 billion, $7.03 billion of which was accounted for by BlackRock's IBIT. Well, many analysts foresee significant upside potential for Bitcoin by the end of 2025. According to Eric Balchunas, a senior ETF analyst at Bloomberg, the spot Bitcoin ETF has had a strong start this year, with inflows reaching $4.2 billion, accounting for 6% of all ETF inflows. Since its launch, net inflows have exceeded $40 billion, with assets under management reaching $121 billion and a return rate of 127%. Also, Bernstein analysts predict Bitcoin could reach $200,000, citing strong inflows into spot ETFs and institutional adoption as key drivers. Now, talking of Ethereum ETFs also saw impressive performance, bringing in $356.77 million during the same period. So, BlackRock's ETH accounted for $251.39 million of those inflows, with Fidelity's Ether ETF contributing $94.31 million. These numbers highlight Ethereum's continued appeal among both institutional and retail investors as well. Meanwhile, the ETF market continues to see upward momentum. Bitwise has filed for a Dogecoin ETF, banking on the meme coin's $52 billion market cap. And Rex shares and Osprey funds have also submitted filings for ETFs tied to Dogecoin, Bonk, and the newly launched Trump meme coin, which has already seen a whirlwind of activity and volatility. Additionally, asset managers Grayscale and CoinShares have both filed with the SEC to offer a Litecoin ETF. Well, Trump's administration has long been associated with pro-market policies, and his return to the White House appears to have bolstered the sentiment in the cryptocurrency space. From record inflows to groundbreaking new filings, the ETF market is definitely buzzing with activity. So stay tuned as we track the crypto ETFs, and that's all in the ETF Watch Crypto Edition. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code.
Hi everyone, this is Abhishek and you're watching 3.0 TV. Welcome to Sector Watch, where we analyze the biggest trends in crypto and explore how they're shaping the industry. Today's focus, blockchain infrastructure. The underlying technology that powers decentralized applications, smart contracts, and the entire blockchain ecosystem. From scalability solutions and layer 2 networks to node infrastructure and data availability layers, infrastructure is what enables crypto to go major. So let's look at the market sentiment. Where is blockchain infrastructure right now? So as blockchain adoption grows, demand for faster, cheaper, and more secure infrastructure is at an all-time high. The total market cap for infrastructure tokens is around $28.6 billion. Leading infrastructure projects include Chainlink, Mantra, ICP, which is a Thread Crypto Protocol, Filecoin, and Stacks. Key growth drivers are Oracle networks, modular blockchains, deepen interoperability, real-world assets, layer 1, layer 2s, restaking, and liquid staking derivatives. The sector is seeing a massive investment from institutions and developers with a focus on real-world utility and efficiency. Key trends in blockchain infrastructure: first is cross-chain communication, the future of interoperability. With 12.1% dominance in the infrastructure sector, cross-chain communication is essential for seamless asset and data transfer between blockchains. A few examples are Layer 0, which powers omni-chain interoperability, and Axelar, which is secure messaging and bridging across chains. Next would be Oracle networks. They connect blockchain to real-world data. With 43.1% dominance, Oracle provide external data to smart contracts, ensuring accurate and secure execution. Number one we've been having for a few years now is Chainlink. It is a leading decentralized Oracle network. And then we've also got API 3, which is a first-party Oracle network with enhanced security. Third, we have data availability, the backbone of modular blockchains. It holds a 19.3% dominance. Data availability layers ensure that blockchain transactions can be verified efficiently and securely. Celestia, which is a leader in modular blockchain infrastructure, is the first example. Next, we have Pavil, which improves data availability for rollups. Now, coming to the fourth category, we have decentralized physical infrastructure, or DePIN, a new frontier. With 59.9% dominance, DePIN projects decentralized real-world infrastructure like cloud computing, wireless network, and storage solutions. An example is Render, which is a decentralized GPU rendering network. And next, we have Helium, or HNT, which is a decentralized wireless network for IoT interfaces. Fifth is privacy solutions. They are securing blockchain transactions. Privacy-focused blockchains and protocols hold 21.3% dominance, enhancing anonymity and data protection. So Aztec Network is one example, which is a privacy-enhancing layer 2 for Ethereum. Ironfish, the second example, is a privacy-first blockchain for financial transactions. Now let's look at the biggest infrastructure fundraisers that have happened recently. So Privy has raised $15 million to fuel crypto wallet infrastructure expansion and surging demand. Uranium Digital raises $6.1 million to speed debate of crypto-powered spot markets for nuclear fuel. DEFNS secures $16 million to expand its crypto wallet infrastructure for finance. Crypto infrastructure startup Reservoir raises $14 million in Series A round. Bug Ditches Custody Businesses names new CEO and bets everything on crypto and will now focus on crypto infrastructure. So now let's come to sector spotlight. So there has been a coin which has been up by 1,000% in the last 1 year, and that is Mantra. Mantra is a blockchain infrastructure project specializing in real-world assets, staking, and DeFi. It aims to bring traditional finance with DeFi by enabling tokenization of real-world assets like bonds, real estate, and commodities on the blockchain. This allows investors to gain exposure to traditionally illiquid assets in a transparent, efficient, and decentralized manner. So let's look at the key use cases for Mantra. So number one would be tokenization of real-world assets. Example would be Mantra enables real estate properties to be fractionalized into tokenized assets, allowing investors to buy and trade fractional ownership in properties. Impact: this lowers the market barrier for entry to real estate investment and increases liquidity in traditionally illiquid markets. Next would be on-chain bond issuance. Example would be Mantra facilitates the issuance of tokenized bonds, allowing companies to raise capital on-chain. Impact: it has faster settlement times, lower cost, and increased accessibility compared to traditional bond markets. Next would be DeFi lending and staking. Examples could be users can stake OHM tokens or deposit RWAs as collateral to access loans. Its impact would provide an alternative to traditional banking loans with decentralized and permission-less access to capital. Next is cross-border asset trading. This example basically is institutional and retail investors can tokenize RWAs globally without the inefficiencies of legacy financial systems, which has an impact that greater market efficiency and accessibility for investors worldwide. So why is Mantra gaining momentum? Expanding RWA use cases, integrating tokenized assets into DeFi to bridge traditional and crypto finance. Institutional interest with a market cap of $6.8 billion. OHM is attracting major financial players. Technical strength, RSI is at 46, and we have a bullish Ichimoku crowd forming. And we've also got increasing trade volume, which has a potential for growth. Mantra's technical outlook, let's look at that. The current price is at $6.56. The key resistance is at $7.39 and $8.16. The bullish momentum holds. It has a potential breakout past $9 and could aim for a new all-time high as well. Support levels we are seeing is around $6.5 to $6.15. What's next for Mantra now? Number one is golden cross formation and further confirm of an uptrend. Number two is growing adoption in the real-world asset sector, positions Mantra as a key player in blockchain finance. Potential partnerships with traditional finance institutions to expand RWA accessibility, and with strong fundamentals, the growing RWA market and increasing adoption, Mantra is shaping the future of tokenized real-world assets, and decentralized finance. So final thoughts, blockchain infrastructure is the backbone of crypto industry with cross-chain communication, oracles and data availability, deepen and privacy solutions on the rise. We're seeing the foundation being laid for mainstream adoption. Projects like Layer 0, Chainlink, Celestia, Render, Mantra are at the forefront, shaping the future of decentralized infrastructure. So that's it for today's special show, Sector Watch. Today we covered infrastructure. So for such more updates, keep watching 3.0 TV, subscribe to our YouTube channel to be updated with the latest news happening in the Web3 and crypto. So thank you for watching and bye-bye.
In the tangled web of the internet's dark side, one name looms large: Ross Ulbricht. A man who, for many, is a hero of freedom, but for others, a symbol of a criminal empire. In 2015, Ulbricht was sentenced to life in prison, convicted for creating the infamous Silk Road, a black marketplace on the deep web, known for selling illegal drugs, weapons, and other illicit goods. The world watched as authorities shut down the platform, claiming it was the most extensive criminal operation on the internet. But in January 2025, a seismic shift occurred. President Donald Trump granted a pardon to Ross Ulbricht, the man behind Silk Road. This wasn't just a political move. It was a fulfillment of a promise Trump made on the campaign trail to the cryptocurrency world, an industry that poured more than $100 million into influencing the election outcome. Ulbricht, who had become a cult figure in the crypto and libertarian communities, was now free. He had been convicted for running a marketplace that facilitated transactions in Bitcoin, a digital currency that would go on to revolutionize the financial world. But was Ulbricht a criminal mastermind or a visionary, challenging the status quo of privacy, decentralization, and free markets? Silk Road wasn't just a marketplace. It was a statement, a vision of freedom and privacy in a digital age. Yet, as it grew, so did the controversy. Ulbricht faced accusation of enabling the sale of drugs tied to overdose deaths. In 2013, he was arrested and the world awaited his fate. Despite his conviction for narcotics trafficking and money laundering, Ulbricht stood firm in his belief. He was empowering people, giving them the freedom of choice and privacy. Then came Trump's fateful announcement. The pardon was granted. This wasn't just about freeing Ross Ulbricht. It was a recognition of his role in the creation of Bitcoin, the currency that powered Silk Road and sparked a decentralized revolution. But the story doesn't end there. The US government had seized over 170,000 bitcoins from Silk Road, a stash worth $33 million at that time, now valued at over $18 billion. And with Trump's recent executive order on crypto, that treasure could be used to form a national crypto stockpile. As Ross Ulbricht begins a new chapter, so does the legacy of Silk Road, a place born of ideals but tarnished by its dark side. A story of ambition, technology, and the blurred lines between vision and crime. Was Ross Ulbricht a visionary or simply a criminal? The debate rages on. But one thing is clear. His story and the legacy of Silk Road will echo through history as both a warning and a symbol of the power and peril of the digital age. What happens next, only time will tell. But one thing's certain, the world of crypto and freedom has just been forever changed. That's on the story for now. This is Miyuchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share, and subscribe to 3.0 TV. And for more information stories, log on to our website www.3watchtv.io or scan the QR code. In a move that could reshape the future of government operations, tech czar Elon Musk has sparked a wave of discussions within the Trump administration about integrating blockchain technology into the federal system. Known for his ambitious ventures, Musk has now set his sight on using digital ledgers to cut government inefficiencies and reduce wasteful spending. This marks a bold push towards modernizing federal operations under the new Department of Government Efficiency that is called DOGE, which was established by Trump's executive order on January 20th, 2025. The primary goal of DOGE is to streamline government technology and software, aiming for improved efficiency and transparency. Musk and his team are exploring blockchain's potential to track federal spending, secure sensitive data, make payments, and even manage federal assets like buildings. Blockchain could be the game changer, offering immutable records that ensure accountability and combat fraud and abuse issues Trump campaigned heavily on in the 2024 election. In addition to Musk's efforts, notable figures in the blockchain world are offering their expertise. Charles Hoskinson, founder of the Cardano blockchain network, has extended an offer to Doge to implement Cardano's blockchain infrastructure at no cost. His proposal is designed to enhance transparency in public financial management, aligning with Doge's goal of tracking government spending more effectively. Meanwhile, Binance's co-founder Changpeng Zhao also supports the initiative, suggesting that all governments should track spending on an immutable public ledger, an idea that has stirred debate but gained traction among advocates of fiscal accountability. The promise of blockchain technology to revolutionize how governments handle finances is undeniable. On one hand, it offers transparency that could significantly reduce the federal deficit, an issue that has been a point of contention under both the previous and current administrations. On the other hand, it presents a thrilling opportunity for government operations to be as efficient and forward-thinking as the tech giants Musk has built. As these discussions intensify and partnerships shape up, the question remains: will blockchain truly be the silver bullet that unravels government inefficiencies and help tame deficit? With major blockchain figures like Hoskinson and Zhao backing the initiative, the momentum is building for a historic transformation. The stakes are high, and as Musk and Doge lead the charge, the world is watching closely. Will this ambitious vision of blockchain-powered governance become reality? Or will it fizzle out before it can make a lasting impact? The odds weigh in very heavily in favor of blockchain, but how it shapes up is for the time to tell. That's all in this episode of Block on the Rocks. This is me, Ruchi Sharma, signing off. Do like, share, and subscribe to 3TV. And for more information stories, log on to our website www.3TV.io or scan the QR code.
India is no stranger to the growing influence of cryptocurrencies, and now a new digital currency, GeoCoin, is causing a stir. Associated with Reliance Jio, the telecom giant GeoCoin has sparked curiosity ever since rumors surfaced about its potential launch. But is it India's next big cryptocurrency or just another reward token in disguise? The idea of GeoCoin first emerged in late 2023 when Reliance Jio, under the leadership of billionaire Mukesh Ambani, hinted at creation of its own digital currency. Known for the disruptions in the Indian telecom sector, Jio's entry into the world of blockchain raised expectations. Many believe that the GeoCoin would rival established cryptocurrencies like the Bitcoin and Ethereum. However, the company's statements around the GeoCoin has been vague, leaving more questions than answers. Initial reports suggested that the GeoCoin might be used within the Jio ecosystem to facilitate transactions, allowing users to purchase services from the Jio, Reliance Retail, and other related ventures. But while the concept sounds intriguing, it doesn't quite align with the decentralized nature of Bitcoin, making GeoCoin appear more like a reward token than a full-fledged cryptocurrency. To understand the distinction, it is more important to understand the difference between the two. The cryptocurrencies typically operates on the decentralized network, providing transparency, security, and the ability to trade globally. They are independent assets not controlled by any central authority. In contrast, reward tokens are usually tied to a specific platform or ecosystem offering incentives within the space without the same global reach. So GeoCoin seems to be more of a reward token designed to encourage customer loyalty and transactions within the Reliance Jio's services. This could make it similar to the loyalty points or cashback systems used by the major companies. While it may utilize blockchain technology, it lacks the decentralization and the tradability typical of a true cryptocurrency. The impact of GeoCoin could be significant in India. If successful, it could introduce new way for the customers to interact with the digital economies, while potentially influencing the Indian government to reconsider its cautious stance on the cryptocurrencies. While GeoCoin may not be a cryptocurrency in the traditional sense, its evolution could play a role in shaping India's digital future. For now, GeoCoin appears to be a digital asset linked to Jio's services, a promising tool for consumer engagement, but not the game-changing cryptocurrencies many had hoped for. Only time will tell if it evolves into something else. Thank you, and keep watching 3.0 TV for more such interesting updates. Thank you.
Utah has passed HB 230, a bill allowing the state to invest up to 5% of public funds into cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin and stablecoins. This legislation signals a significant step towards integrating digital assets into state financial strategies, offering a potential hedge against inflation and economic uncertainty. The bill also ensures local governments can't restrict the use of crypto for legal payments, showing Utah's commitment to embracing the future of money. Utah's initiative comes as other states are also pushing for similar measures. Arizona is close to passing its strategic Bitcoin Reserve Bill SB 1025, which would allow the state to invest up to 10% of public funds in Bitcoin. Pennsylvania also recently passed a Digital Assets Authorization Act, which protects residents' rights to use and store digital currencies. These states are part of a growing movement, with 12 states now pushing for Bitcoin Reserve bills. In addition to Utah, Arizona, and Pennsylvania, these include Florida, Texas, Ohio, North Dakota, Oklahoma, Wyoming, Massachusetts, and others. As these states embrace Bitcoin, we could see a future where digital currencies play a major role in state-level financial stability. Well, that's all in today's special segment. We will keep you updated with more such interesting updates. Until then, keep watching 3.0 TV. Do like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Do log on to the website www.3versetv.io. Scan the QR code to know more.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and you're watching our special show ETF Watch Crypto Edition. As you see, the last few weeks have been a cause of concern for the entire crypto market due to the tariffs imposed on Canada, Mexico and China by US President Donald Trump. The inbound tariffs will effectively strengthen the US dollar, which in turn could put more downward pressure on crypto prices. और ऐसा हुआ भी है. Recently, Bitcoin का प्राइस $78,000 तक डिक्लाइन हुआ. लेकिन फिर जैसे ही प्रेसिडेंट ट्रंप ने मेक्सिको और कनाडा के ऑटो टैरिफ्स को एक महीने का एग्जेम्पशन दिया, बिटकॉइन ने $92,000 तक का मार्क टच किया. लेकिन फिर भी क्रिप्टो मार्केट डाउनटर्न के चलते स्पॉट बिटकॉइन ETFs में ओवर $3.2 बिलियन से ज्यादा के आउटफ्लोज हो गए हैं. अब ऐसे में एज एन इन्वेस्टर आपको क्या करना चाहिए? If you want to know which spot Bitcoin ETF is ideal to invest in, then keep watching this video till the end. Apart from that, we will also talk about BlackRock and Fidelity's ETF outperforming others, significant returns through Bitcoin ETFs, and cryptocurrencies to watch out for potential ETF approval. But before we go ahead, do like, share and subscribe to our channel so that you keep receiving such important updates. Now, in the last 2 weeks, maximum outflows in the Bitcoin ETF space were led by BlackRock's IBIT with around $2,500 million in outflows, followed by Fidelity with around $1,500 million in outflows and Grayscale's GBTC with $800 million in outflows. So if you look at the total inflows year to date, BlackRock's IBIT and Fidelity's FPTC topped the chart with $39 billion, $11 billion inflows respectively. So it is clear, maximum inflows or outflows BlackRock और Fidelity के spot Bitcoin ETFs में देखे गए हैं. But why? As an investor, one needs to understand that सबसे ज़्यादा assets under management BlackRock और Fidelity के spot Bitcoin ETFs hold करते हैं. BlackRock's IBIT holds over $50 billion assets under management and Fidelity holds around $18 billion assets under management. और क्योंकि ये दोनों ही asset managers सबसे ज़्यादा AUM hold करते हैं, इसीलिए इनमें outflows भी ज़्यादा होते हैं, which is fair enough. Now, that being the case, you need not worry about your investments because these are some of the world's largest asset managers and the total assets under management stand at over $102 billion. अब आप एक बार इन स्पॉट बिटकॉइन ETFs के रिटर्न्स देखिए तो लास्ट 6 मंथ्स में सभी एसेट मैनेजर्स ने अप टू 45% तक का रिटर्न दिया है, which actually is a handsome return. And to shed more light on this, I am joined by Mr. Srinivas L, the MD and CEO of 9 Point Capital.
I think aligning with the broader market sentiments, the total outflow in Bitcoin ETFs on March 7th was about $409 million. This is expected, and the markets can go in any direction in the coming weeks, aligned to the broader markets. But from a returns perspective, I would like to kind of pinpoint to all Indian investors, especially who are sitting on the fence, to check the absolute returns that the Bitcoin ETFs have given. In the last 6 months, if you have a comparison, S&P 500 was, or you take S&P 500, Dow Jones or Nasdaq indexes, they were all in the range of about 5 to 5.5%, and our own Nifty giving about a -8% return due to the huge crash that we've experienced in the last month or so. Within Bitcoin, ETFs have stayed very positive at about 45% returns in the last 6 months. This is an indicator that this asset class is very strong. It's here to stay, and everyone sitting on the fence, while they do their research, I would say this is a very, very strong, important time to get an exposure through ETFs that 9 Point Capital also offers. And take a small position, let's say 1 or 2% of their portfolios. So this is going to be a great year for Bitcoin ETFs and other crypto ETFs as well.
In fact, recently BlackRock ने Bitcoin को अपने $150 billion के मॉडल पोर्टफोलियो में भी ऐड किया. And the good news is, institutional asset management global leader State Street ने predict किया है कि क्रिप्टो ETFs की बढ़ती डिमांड के चलते डिजिटल टोकन ETFs 2025 के एंड तक, यानी कि इस ईयर के एंड तक $15 ट्रिलियन ETF इंडस्ट्री में थर्ड लार्जेस्ट एसेट क्लास बन सकते हैं, behind only equities and bonds. Well, State Street ने ये भी प्रेडिक्ट किया है कि US SEC सोलाना XRP और लाइटकॉइन ETFs भी अप्रूव कर सकती है. So let's have a look at the list of cryptocurrencies जिनके लिए ETF फाइल किए गए हैं. सोलाना ETF के लिए फाइल किया है एसेट मैनेजर ग्रेस्केल, बिटवाइज, वैनक, 21 शेयर्स और कैनरी कैपिटल ने. XRP ETF के लिए फाइल किया है बिटवाइज, वेस्टर्न फ्री, रेक्स शेयर्स, ग्रेस्केल, कैनरी कैपिटल एंड अगेन 21 शेयर्स ने. लाइटकॉइन ETF के लिए फाइल किया है ग्रेस्केल, कैनरी कैपिटल और रेक्स शेयर्स ने. कार्डानो ETF के लिए फाइल किया है एसेट मैनेजर ग्रेस्केल ने. कैनरी कैपिटल हैज रिसेंटली फाइल फॉर अ सुई ETF. एप्टोज ETF के लिए फाइल किया है एसेट मैनेजर बिटवाइज ने. Grayscale and 21 shares has a file for Polkadot ETF और यहाँ पे मीम कॉइन ETFs भी फाइल हुए हैं. तो डोज मीम कॉइन ETF के लिए फाइल किया है Grayscale, Bitwise और Rex Shares ने. Bonk और Trump मीम कॉइन ETF के लिए फाइल किया है Rex Shares ने. Now, meanwhile, the SEC deadline for approval of these ETFs is slated for mid-October. Hence, cryptocurrencies such as XRP, Solana, Doge, Bonk, Litecoin, Cardano, Sui, Aptos, Polkadot, and Trump are currently in the spotlight due to hopes of potential ETF approval. So, do keep an eye on these cryptocurrencies, as some of them, such as Solana, Cardano, and XRP, are also in the digital asset stockpile of US government. Well, that's all in today's episode of ETF Watch Crypto Edition. Do like, share, and subscribe to our channel. And don't forget to log on to our website www.3voicetv.io or scan the QR code. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and you are watching a special show, Metaverse Magic. Well, the otherwise upwardly trending Bitcoin's recent downturn triggered a broader crypto market decline, with Metaverse tokens mirroring the drop as well. The slump coincided with the rapid rise of China's AI startup DeepSeek, whose open source model dramatically outpaced ChatGPT, becoming the top-rated app in US and China. Now, traditional markets also felt the heat, with Nasdaq, led by Nvidia, facing a hugely significant downturn. Well, although the metaverse market too is feeling the heat, the long game tells a different story. Let's break it down. The metaverse market cap has plunged to $10 billion, down by up to 4% in the past 24 hours. The slide continues over the past week, with key players taking big hits. Now, over the past 1 week, major tokens have recorded steep losses, with Sandbox's Sand falling around 3.4%, Floki Inu dropping 3.3%, Axie Infinity's AXS down 4.3%, Decentraland's Mana sliding 3.1%, and Illuvium's ILV losing 6.4%. Well, this downward trend reflects cautious investor sentiment amidst a challenging macro environment. Now, looking ahead, a report by Allied Market Research projects the metaverse industry to grow to $1.2 trillion by 2030, representing a CAGR of 40.4%. Now, while gaming currently accounts for 20% of the market, this share is expected to shrink to 15% as enterprise applications, content creation, and social media take center stage. The service segment is anticipated to grow the fastest, with a 42.7% CAGR, while hardware remains the dominant segment. However, hurdles such as interoperability challenges, high costs, and privacy concerns remain barriers to mass adoption. In other developments, the industrial metaverse is gaining momentum as enterprises adopt emerging technologies for enhanced productivity. Valued at $20 billion today, the industrial metaverse market is expected to hit $500 billion by 2035, with applications like digital twins, VR-based trading, and predictive maintenance leading the charge. Now, governments are also exploring its potential for smart city developments and disaster preparedness. On the token front, KuCoin has listed Metaverse HQ, with trading for the HQ or USDT pair. But HQ leverages AI to reward users across gaming, NFTs, and DeFi ecosystem. And KuCoin has also launched a staking campaign offering 4 million HQ tokens in rewards, providing lucrative opportunities for all the early adopters. While Metaverse may be facing short-term turbulence, but its long-term prospects remain strong. So let's listen into what Ritika Kumar, the founder of Stemverse, has to say about Metaverse and its emerging use cases.
So Metaverse is completely changing our lives, not just in education, but also, it's not even left the Mahakumbh behind. So one of the few changes that I've seen, at least in education, is that it's now being used not just to create virtual labs, but also for history, like taking children back into the Harappan civilization in Mohenjo-daro, for example. So creating immersive experiences for students to actually live and understand that era way better. The second thing that I've seen is the advent of NFTs and the blockchain, and this is an area that I'm personally very invested in because I'm actually building a platform for students to upload their talent and their work as an NFT so that they can use it later to avail scholarships, and it charts out a proper journey there. The third thing I've seen is that that global exposure where we would have these, model MUNs actually being conducted in the metaverse with citizens of those very countries, completely changes the experience. So these are 3 experiences that I would vouch for. I've also seen metaverse and AI has reduced the workload of teachers a lot more. And today, when we have this raging 90-hour-a-week debate, I think what's the use of technology if it's not being used to reduce human workload and increase our efficiency?
Well, that's all in this episode of Metaverse Magic. I will be back with more such updates from the Metaverse space. Do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code. This is me, Vishakha Thakur, signing off.
Litecoin saw a significant surge, with its price jumping 15% as the US Securities and Exchange Commission moved closer to a decision on the potential approval of the Canary Litecoin ETF. The SEC has now opened the floor for public comments on the proposal, signaling a key step forward in the approval process. Litecoin, which operates on a peer-to-peer network, is often compared to Bitcoin due to its similar structure. This potential ETF approval further solidifies a Litecoin's place in the growing cryptocurrency market, as it could open the door to a wider adoption and investment opportunities. In a notable comment, Eric Balchunas, a senior ETF analyst for Bloomberg, pointed out that this 19B4 filing represents the first acknowledgement of an altcoin ETF by the SEC, marking a significant milestone in the cryptocurrency space. Litecoin, created in 2011 by Charlie Lee, is known as the silver to Bitcoin's gold due to its faster transactions and lower fees. With a block time of 2.5 minutes, it ensures quicker processing. Valued at over $9.5 billion, Litecoin remains a top 20 cryptocurrency, driven by its 84 million coin supply cap. Its practical use cases span payments, remittances, and merchant adoption. While institutional interest is lower than Bitcoin and Ethereum, Litecoin's reliability keeps it relevant. Its long-term viability depends on continuous innovation and adaptability in the evolving crypto market. Litecoin has gained widespread acceptance across various industries, solidifying its position as a widely adopted cryptocurrency. In the travel and leisure sector, platforms like Travella and airlines such as Air Baltic enable users to book hotels, flights, and experience using Litecoin. The entertainment industry has also embraced LTC, with AMC theaters accepting it for movie ticket purchases. In real estate, Remax allows property transactions in Litecoin, offering crypto investors new opportunities. Retail services such as e-gifter and Sheets provide customers the ability to purchase gift cards and make in-store payments using Litecoin. Litecoin is also actively traded on major exchanges like Coinbase, Binance, and Kraken, ensuring high liquidity. Payment processors such as BitPay, CoinGate, and Now Payments further facilitate merchant adoption, allowing seamless LTC transactions. These widespread acceptance highlights Litecoin's growing relevance as a fast and efficient payment method in the global digital economy. That's all in today's segment. We will keep you updated with more such interesting updates. Until then, keep watching 3.0 TV. Do like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Do log on to the website www.3versetv.io. Scan the QR code to know more.
Welcome back to 3.0 TV, your go-to source for the latest insights in the world of digital currency and the blockchain technology. Joining us is Mr. Ravikant Agarwal, the Director of Growth at Provido ID, a company that spun off from the renowned Polygon Labs. Since we are talking about an authentic source of information, So there was a big episode that happened that shook the entire Magnificent Seven stocks in the US. I'm talking about the DeepSeek versus the OpenAI, and we have named this segment as the artificial intelligence arms race. There was a big sell-off in those seven stocks, and we have seen Chinese stocks that are closely related to the artificial intelligence move up a bit because of this broad base and the big initiative which they have launched.
Yeah.
So how should business, in terms of the recent development and the race of low-cost technology, how should businesses and developers decide which AI platform to adopt? OpenAI, DeepSeek, or something else, since this is a broad-based initiative and we are just trying to understand which technology is best.
I think you got right in terms of picking up that particular incident, and I still remember, I think majority of the AI-based big tech stocks have dipped more than double digit. And I think coming back to your question, what it looks like is that it depends in terms of how a user or a developer is trying to utilize this particular technology. There can be several parameters to think about it. I believe the choice of a model depends upon how you are going to be leveraging this particular model. So each of this model have some kind of a unique strength, I would say, where, let's say, if we talk about ChatGPT, we are talking about more general purpose AI, more creative tasks being created. They got multilingual ability across many languages. While DeepSeek, I think they have got the headlines because of their cost of creation of this particular model, which was significantly low compared to what has been done by the other big boys. But then DeepSeek again comes with the language capability, which are more APAC friendly, something like Chinese or Asian language. But at the same time, it is a free open source kind of a AI model. There are a few more very interesting models that are competing in terms of where they play more. Something like Anthropic's Claude, which is more developer friendly. Developers love it in terms of creating their own codes. It's more suitable when it comes to reasoning, low hallucination rates, and so on. So I think there are different models when it comes to different use cases. Again, cost and performance could be another parameter to look at it. Whether there are, what is the price when it comes to interacting with this kind of model? What kind of APIs being available? Whether there are enterprise grade solutions available or not. So I think that's another important point. But one other parameter, since this topic is more related to privacy and how do we make AI better? I think another parameter is what is the data control and compliance associated to a particular model. Fantastic. So especially, let's say, if a developer from European Union or European region is trying to use it, they may have to see whether there is an open source or a self-hosted model available in order to use that so that they can be more compliant.
So since we are talking about a broad-based initiative, which your company is already working on, if you can just explain it, how and what are, which businesses will adopt and which verticals will adopt, and you must be having some kind of strategy that this is your target audience will adopt the AI technology faster and offer innovative solutions to their users in turn.
Sure. Yeah, I think surprisingly, AI has gone through all the verticals, right? So I would say that AI is like an horizontal, which is cutting across all the business verticals, and every business vertical wanted to gain benefit, whether it is in terms of automation, efficiency, cost reduction, with the help of an AI productivity tool. So I think some of the areas of business vertical that comes again top of my mind, where it cut across all the verticals in terms of co-pilots and AI assistants. I think that's the first one that caught eye and attention from every one of us. Document processing could be another very interesting area where it can simplify a lot of human-labeled work. And I think automated workflows is an interesting area where things can be simplified, and agents which are now becoming more intelligent, they can work across the workflow and can solve more complex and difficult task. Maybe specifically, if we talk about a business vertical, healthcare seems to be at the top from our perspective, where we feel that when it comes to especially the healthcare vertical, how can there be more personal assistance that can be created? So imagine that if you wanted to get a morning routine from an AI agent, your morning routine should be different than my morning routine, depending upon your health stat versus my health stat. I think that is the kind of personalization that can go into healthcare, and this kind of personal health assistant could be a very big change, and users might be able to pay an extra $1 or $2 in order to get that personalization, especially when it comes to healthcare. Finance and trading seems to be another interesting vertical. A lot of agents are getting trained in terms of provide those kind of recommendations, helping them in placing those trades, so that when you are out on a holiday or you are sleeping, your agents are still trading with the best efficient trading strategy that might have been think through. Fraud detection is another interesting one that we have seen across different larger enterprises like JP Morgan, MasterCard. They are trying to use this kind of technology in order to prevent any fraudulent activity. Retail and e-commerce again have an element in terms of personalization, where we are seeing that it's not just putting up your clothes on a dummy character, but can that character be representing you? And basis, let's say, your dimensions of your figure, they can give you a best suited, appears that you can buy it online, and that can reduce the return policy, return of those goods. So I think e-commerce seems to be again one of the bigger beneficiary, where there can be several use cases related to AI. Dynamic pricing and demand forecasting could be another area from an AI perspective.
Fantastic.
I think I would just quickly touch just maybe another 30 seconds in terms of the use case adoption in the Web3 space as well. That's the space that I belong
exactly.
to.
That is the most interesting part, Ravi.
Yeah, actually. So I think, this is where we are seeing that there are several very innovative AI companies who are trying to create those kind of solutions which are more, I would say, decentralized in nature. So imagine that there are closed source AI models being created by the big boys, but can there be an open source AI model that can be created where developer across the globe, they can come together and they can contribute in terms of model creation, and they get benefit when this model is particularly used. So I think there are players like Sentient who are using very interesting technologies like fingerprinting, which gives a possibility where the developer contributing to a model would have its fair share when these models are being used. Similarly, in the compute space, there are decentralized AI compute solutions that are out in the space where they are providing those scalable and secure AI model infrastructure in order to process. Then there are AI-driven smart contract opportunities also being created in the DeFi risk management space. DAO governance done by AI agent is another very interesting space. Then there is AI use cases which are happening in Web3 gaming. So I think there are very, very interesting use cases that are happening across the space, and we are bullish on both the sides, human to agent as well as agent to agent use cases.
Fantastic. I mean, this is a very broad-based perspective and a great initiative which Provido ID is taking. I congratulate to you and I wish you all the best. For this one last question, Ravi, before we let you go, as we speak, there is a big concern, in the overall cryptocurrency market. I'm talking about the macro factors that is impacting. So, what is your view of the current? I mean, how do you see this impacting or taking impact? I mean, the underlying is there are few factors that help the market gain, such as the Trump initiative or the Reserve initiative, and the interest rates were coming. Maybe there were 2-3 cuts that were happening. So, how do you see the markets panning out from here on?
I think there are several micro and macro economical factors that are influencing, and this is not just happening for a crypto market. I think we can see that overall the other markets are also behaving very dynamically, and as we understand, I think there are situations where it's a geopolitical things that are changing their ways, and at the same time the war situations across the globe have been playing out differently. What we feel, at least in my personal capacity, what I feel that these are again short-term, I would say, dips, but then the market seems to be bullish in terms of what is getting created in terms of a decentralized technology, and especially with this topic of AI, I think decentralized technology is going to be a backbone, or I would say the backend in terms of creating more fruitful AI solutions. So, I'm personally optimistic in terms of this smaller dips being the opportunities for the long-term runway that we would be able to create with this innovative technology.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Ravi, for discussing with us about the latest initiative in this artificial intelligence and how security and a solution which is required for this industry is very crucial, and we hope this is going to be a very successful venture for you. I congratulate you, and I wish you all the best for the next innings. Ravi, thank you so much for being part of this interaction. Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
President Donald Trump's media venture, Trump Media and Technology Group Corporation, is making a bold push into financial services with TrueFi, a brand promoting America First investment vehicle. Backed by brokerage giant Charles Schwab Corporation, the initiative will see Trump Media allocate $250 million, or 1/3 of its cash, into ETFs, Bitcoin, and other crypto assets. This move intensifies the intersection between politics, finance, and cryptocurrency, raising both market intrigue and ethical scrutiny. TruthFi positions itself within the so-called parallel economy, a network of businesses catering to conservative values and opposing what they perceive as big tech censorship and corporate wokeness. Trump Media CEO Devin Nunes described it as a step towards protecting American patriots from financial discrimination, censorship, and debanking. Following the announcement, Trump Media stock surged 8% despite its history of extreme volatility. The company, however, remains deep in the red, having lost $363 million in the first 9 months of 2024. This isn't Trump Media's first foray into finance or crypto. Last year, the company was in talks to acquire Bakkt Holdings Incorporation, a crypto platform spun off from the New York Stock Exchange's parent company. The deal never materialized, and Bakkt stock plunged 27% amid the latest developments. The move also raises ethical concerns as Donald Trump and his affiliates, including his son Donald Trump Jr., could leverage financial products like TruthFi to capitalize on political narratives. Experts warn that having a sitting US president linked to a publicly traded financial entity creates serious conflict of interest risk. The presidency could amplify claims of financial bias, strengthening the new venture's appeal to conservative investors while raising questions about undue political influence in financial markets. Schwab's involvement in the project is another element drawing scrutiny. Its billionaire founder is a major donor to conservative causes, and his granddaughter Samantha Schwab has recently been appointed as Deputy Chief of Staff at the US Treasury. This intermingling of finance, politics, and crypto could significantly impact regulatory oversight, potentially triggering a new wave of scrutiny over politically affiliated investment vehicles. For the cryptocurrency market, Trump Media's expansion could either legitimize or destabilize the industry. On one hand, the company's entry into Bitcoin and crypto investments signals potential political backing, which could lead to a more favorable US regulatory stance. On the other hand, given Trump's history of influencing markets for personal gain, this venture could introduce a new layer of volatility and speculation. It also raises the prospect of a growing conservative aligned financial ecosystem where ideological beliefs influence asset allocation. If TruthFi emerges as a major player, it could drive more capital into Bitcoin and conservative-backed cryptocurrencies, reshaping market trends. However, regulators may respond aggressively if they perceive TruthFi as a political tool, increasing scrutiny on how politically connected financial firms operate. Trump's move into finance highlights the evolving role of cryptocurrency in political power struggles. Whether this marks a game-changing moment for crypto or a speculative gamble will depend largely on market reaction and regulatory action. That's on the story for now. This is Miyuji Sharma signing off. Do like, share, and subscribe to 3.TV. And for more information stories, log on to our website www.3verstv.io or scan the QR code.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. अगर आप AI क्रिप्टो मार्केट में न्यू अपॉर्चुनिटीज ढूंढ रहे हैं, then this video is for you. क्रिप्टो मार्केट में ICOs यानी इनिशियल कॉइन ऑफरिंग्स काफी पॉपुलर हैं, लेकिन इनमें से कुछ प्रोजेक्ट्स ऐसे भी होते हैं जो आपको एक अच्छी इन्वेस्टमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटी प्रोवाइड करते हैं. तो एक ऐसा ही न्यू प्रोजेक्ट है इंटेल मार्केट्स. इंटेल मार्केट्स एक एनविडिया बैक्ड AI पावर ट्रेडिंग प्लेटफॉर्म है जिसका यूटिलिटी बेस्ड AI कॉइन INTL काफी पॉपुलर हो रहा है. इनफैक्ट इंटेल मार्केट प्री सेल फेज में ही $11.4 मिलियन रेज कर चुका है. एज पर इंटेल मार्केट्स वेबसाइट, INTL का करंट प्राइस $0.092 है और इसका प्राइस लॉन्च के बाद $0.42 तक जा सकता है. और तो और कई एनालिस्ट का कहना यह भी है कि INTL का प्राइस $1 to $2 तक जा सकता है, मतलब अप टू 400% तक की प्रॉफिट अपॉर्चुनिटी. अब आप ही सोचिए ये अपॉर्चुनिटी है या नहीं. इसलिए आज इस शो में हम आपको बताएंगे व्हाट इज इंटेल मार्केट्स, key features of Intel Markets project, how to buy Intel Markets coin INTL and future potential. But before moving forward, please like, share and subscribe to our channel so that you keep receiving such important updates. Intel Markets सिर्फ एक ट्रेडिंग प्लेटफॉर्म नहीं है. ये AI फर्स्ट ट्रेडिंग प्लेटफॉर्म है जो क्रिप्टो ट्रेडर्स के लिए एडवांस्ड AI टूल्स प्रोवाइड करता है. तो Intel Markets रोडियम AI का यूज करता है जो कि रियल टाइम ब्लॉकचेन डेटा एनालाइज करके ट्रेडिंग स्ट्रैटेजीज ऑप्टिमाइज करता है. अब एक बात जो इस प्रोजेक्ट को यूनिक बनाती है वो ये है कि ये प्रोजेक्ट एनविडिया बैक्ड है. तो टेक जायंट एनविडिया के H200 GPUs की पावर से इंटेल मार्केट्स अल्ट्रा फास्ट ट्रेड एग्जीक्यूशन और हाई फ्रीक्वेंसी ट्रेडिंग एनेबल करता है. इनफैक्ट एनविडिया ही नहीं, इंटेल मार्केट्स की टॉप पार्टनरशिप्स की बात की जाए तो इस लिस्ट में क्रैकन, ट्रेजर और यूनिस्वैप जैसे क्रिप्टो ब्रांड्स भी आते हैं. Now, another feature that sets this project apart from other trading platforms is the dual chain functionality. तो traders Ethereum और Solana दोनों blockchains का benefit ले सकते हैं. And the cherry on the cake is इसके perpetual futures contract feature, मतलब no expiry dates और 1000x leverage. Yes. तो $100 इन्वेस्ट करके traders $100,000 तक की पोजीशन ले सकते हैं. Now, another significant feature is Quantum X वॉलेट. इंटेल मार्केट क्वांटम प्रूफ क्रिप्टो वॉलेट यूज करता है जो कि साइबर अटैक से एडवांस सिक्योरिटी प्रोवाइड करता है. इंटरेस्टिंगली इंटेल मार्केट्स के AI बॉट्स को 350,000 प्लस डेटा पॉइंट्स यूज करके ट्रेन किया गया है और ये बॉट्स एडवांस्ड AI टूल्स हैं जो कि मार्केट ट्रेंड्स और प्राइस मूवमेंट्स प्रिडिक्ट करने में मदद भी करते हैं. तो अगर आपको इस न्यू अपॉर्चुनिटी का फायदा उठाना है और जानना है कि इस कॉइन को अपने पोर्टफोलियो में कैसे ऐड कर सकते हैं, तो एडिशनल डिटेल्स के लिए आप इंटेल मार्केट्स की ऑफिशियल वेबसाइट भी चेक कर सकते हैं. आपको बता दें कि लॉन्च के बाद INTL मेजर सेंट्रलाइज्ड और डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड एक्सचेंजेस पर लिस्ट होगा और जब भी कोई कॉइन एक्सचेंजेस पर लिस्ट होता है तो उसका प्राइस सर्च जरूर होता है. सो इट्स अल्टीमेटली योर कॉल, बट डू कंसल्ट योर फाइनेंशियल एडवाइजर्स बिफोर मेकिंग एनी इन्वेस्टमेंट मूव्स. और आप इंटेल मार्केट्स को कैसे देखते हैं? क्या AI पावर ट्रेडिंग का फ्यूचर यही है? हमें कमेंट सेक्शन में जरूर बताएं और क्रिप्टो और AI से जुड़ी लेटेस्ट अपडेट्स के लिए हमारे चैनल को लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब जरूर करें.
Since Donald Trump's re-election, Bitcoin has emerged as a pivotal asset in evolving financial landscape. Countries worldwide are increasingly looking to incorporate Bitcoin into their national reserves, sparking a modern Cold War of the digital assets. This shift, influenced by Trump's push for financial sovereignty, has prompted nations to consider Bitcoin as a strategic hedge against traditional fiat currencies and geopolitical risk.
Here it is. This is the Bitcoin Reserve Bill. I'm reading from the text. In the Senate of the United States, to establish a Bitcoin Strategic Reserve, a network of secure storage vaults, purchase program, and other programs to ensure the transparent management of Bitcoin holdings of the federal government. My name is Cynthia Lummis, and I'm the Bitcoin Senator.
And David, finally, when are we going to hear the announcement about the Bitcoin reserve from the Trump administration? Everyone's waiting for that. We got the study and the review, but the Bitcoin reserve, Texas is going to move forward. It looks like with legislation Dan Patrick announced today, that's a big priority for them in Texas. But how about the Trump administration?
Well, there's also a bill in the Senate. I think Cynthia Lummis from Wyoming has introduced a bill to create a national Bitcoin reserve. President Trump has asked us to study that issue, so we're just not ready to comment on it yet, but it's one of the things our working group's going to look at.
In a groundbreaking move, the Czech National Bank has signaled its intent to potentially hold billions in Bitcoin, a significant step towards mainstream cryptocurrency adoption by a major Western financial institution. If approved, the bank could allocate up to 5% of 150 billion euro reserves of Bitcoin, which is equivalent to around $7 billion. This development could set the stage for broader acceptance of the digital assets as a part of national reserve strategies. In Switzerland, cryptocurrency advocates have pushed for the Swiss National Bank to incorporate Bitcoin and the gold into its reserves. Despite some support, the SNB remains skeptical about the stability of Bitcoin as a national asset or a reserve asset. So while in Russia, the State Duma deputy has proposed establishing a strategic Bitcoin reserve, advocating for it as a complementary asset to Russia's traditional currency holdings. This aligns with the broader regional trends including the El Salvador, Brazil and Poland, where Bitcoin reserves are being considered as a part of their financial strategies. The Russian President Vladimir Putin's recent comment on the Bitcoin's inevitability may help gain momentum of this initiative. Well, let's have a look at the Bitcoin holding by the nation country-wise, which are increasingly holding significant Bitcoin reserves. The United States is the largest holder with around 207,189 Bitcoins, which is valued roughly around $21.3 billion, primarily seized through the criminal investigations like the Silk Road case. China comes second on the list. Once a major player is estimated to hold between 190,000 to 194,000 Bitcoins, although rumors suggest that the China may have liquidated its holding. Third on the list is the United Kingdom, follows with 61,000 Bitcoins valued at $6.3 billion seized in the money laundering operations. Fourth in the list is Ukraine, which stands out for its use of Bitcoin during the times of crisis, holding 46,000 Bitcoins, which is valued little less than $5 billion, largely funded by the public donations amid ongoing conflict with Russia. Bhutan comes next, which holds around 11,000 Bitcoins worth $1.2 billion acquired through the Bitcoin mining investment, which was actually a surprise of 2024. El Salvador becomes the first country to embrace Bitcoins as a legal tender, holding 5,800 Bitcoins, which is worth $597 million. The countries continue to buy the Bitcoin daily through its one Bitcoin per day program, solidifying its position in the crypto space. Meanwhile, US states like Utah have started incorporating Bitcoin into their financial strategies. Utah's HB 230 allows public funds to be invested in Bitcoin, reflecting a growing trend across 12 states, including the Florida, Texas, and Ohio, pushing for the state-level adoption of Bitcoin as a reserve asset. However, India, with only 2 million Bitcoins left to mine, finds itself at a disadvantage, holding just 12 Bitcoin through JetKing, its sole public Bitcoin holder. As the global Bitcoin arms race heats up, India's limited access to Bitcoin highlights the challenges it faces in building a substantial reserve. As governments increasingly integrate Bitcoin into their financial strategies, digital currencies are playing a larger role in shaping global financial systems. From Western Europe to the Eastern Europe and Latin America, Bitcoin is gaining traction as a reserve asset, driven by national strategies, technological innovations, and geopolitical considerations. With Trump's influence on policy driving a more favorable stance on digital assets, the future of Bitcoin in the global reserve is poised to evolve rapidly, creating a dynamic integration of financial innovation, regulations, and security. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such interesting updates. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Shikha Singh, and with me are visionary students of SGGES IENT Nanded. And today, the visionary students have made an advanced AI technology, which is a navigating and mapping AI technology. Let's hear it from them.
Ma'am, AI technology is about making these things autonomous things. When these things go on the various planets or in the autonomous expedition, these things map the entire thing, or take the pictures, and in the AI generated, it generates the path and it's go autonomously. And remaining it will explain.
Basically, when we have used two technologies for that. One is a LiDAR and second one is depth sense cam. So basically, LiDAR gives us a point cloud on a 2D plane. So it may create some noise, but with the help of AI technology, we can eliminate that noise. Also, same with happen with the depth sense cam. Also, it gives us a point cloud to to combine all these point cloud and to create a map. We use an RTAP technology and also simultaneous localization mapping. Simply, we will navigate localize to a particular area with the help of some controllers like PS4 and PS5 controllers. We will navigate to that area, which will generate a map. So with the help of AI, we can provide simply coordinates of the particular map. So it will navigate to that coordinates autonomously by avoiding all the obstacles coming in the path. So basically, for that we used AI technologies to find the shortest path.
Right, so what was the thought process behind making all of this? What was the idea? How did you guys think about making something like this?
Now, basically, when we started from the scratch, and we just saw that NASA is going here and there, and India is on now Mars, and we thought that we have to do something like that. We have to do like something like autonomously. So we thought, and we started planning. We searched on the YouTube and on the Google how all the other people are doing, and after that we generated our own design. This is modified, generated new design, ma'am, of the Google. And after that, once the design was ready, we thought, what can we do next? So Mr. Kushikesh tell that we can do it autonomously, and he created all this system for autonomous navigation that takes us to the next level.
So ma'am, basically we got idea from a project which was conducted by ISRO of a rover challenge. We had participated in a rover challenge, but unfortunately we had not qualified for that challenge. So we go in advance. So how we can go autonomously and navigate to a particular area. So we come to know about ROS. That's a robotic operating system which generally works with a different sensor, integrating those sensors and creating a maps and all. In that we have different packages like Nav2, Navigation 2, RVs, and also tools like that, which helps us to decode all the data and to generate a particular maps and all. So basically we can take a 3D view of our bot by just simulating all the things and all those things. Thanks.
So who motivated you to make this?
Our mentor, Dr. Milind Bhalegaon sir, who guided us and motivated us for doing these all things, and helped everything. For even funding was provided by him. Yes.
What was the cost of the funding?
Means for this it was 50,000. For this making it was around 1 lakh.
1 lakh.
Yes. Yes.
Everything is in customized. You can see basically our motors, our wheels, and everything is customized. None of them is a factory made. No. And sure. They are all built in our workshops.
In-house made, and we have made this from end caps, PVC end caps, which we use in our farms for closing the pipes. We have used this, and this we take the tires and cut it and wound these PVC pipes, and these are the wheels, which gives our high strength.
Motors are also customized
yes,
with a particular gear ratio and the required torques and all we had calculated, and according to that we had built such a motors and all, gears and all.
Everything is in this is calculated, even height, gear ratio, everything.
What are the use cases of both of these gadgets?
It may be used in agriculture, where there is uneven surface. Suppose there is an uneven surface where normal vehicle can't go. In farms, for fertilizer spraying, where our normal vehicle can't go, this vehicle goes. If there is obstacles like uneven stones, rather than it will smoothly go from the stones and do the given task.
Simply, if in agriculture we can use it that for particular mapping the whole farms and all. With the help of that, we can map a particular plant, means their particular diseases are spread on a particular plants or not. In such a way, we can do. And this is an advanced version of this rover, what we say. Here we have used an antennas for long range communication. Like this antenna is a TP-Link router, which provides us means a distance, a communication over a distance of 27 kilometers. Yeah, that's all. And we have also provided a front side manipulator, which is not designed, but it's our future scope and all. And also we are trying to mount a astrobiological expedition laboratory.
What is the astrobiological expedition? When we go on the other planets, our main aim is finding the life. That astrobiological expedition take this sample of the soil and test it on the Gobag, and it says that there is the presence of life. We are using spectroscopometer for that. It will emit the light on that soil samples, and from that radiations we can observe that is there any presence of life or not. They will all set up on this.
So we have seen that AI in general is rallying. So what is the future of AI according to you?
Obviously, AI is not going to replace anyone, but it may help us to build new technologies in a very less time, less period.
So you believe that humans and AI can go hand in hand?
Yeah, obviously, ma'am. AI helps us to grow faster in a less time. That's all.
There have been reports, multiple reports, where there have been clashes between AI and humans. There have been reports where AI has already replaced a lot of human jobs. So what is your thought process behind it? What do you think about it?
I don't think so. I think that AI is helpful to us, because with the help of AI, I am able to do all those things in a very less time. I can say that before 2 years ago, I got very frustrated with a very little bit things because they are not readily available on one search and all those things. But ChatGPT and all those AI tools helps us to go very frequently to each and every site, and they sort all the data and provide us accurate data. So it minimizes the time and also increases the efficiency. Means for debugging a particular issue, we can use AI tools very efficiently. Yes,
So how many students are there overall who created this gadget?
Totally 16 students, ma'am. Yeah, they both work on this board.
Work on these two boards.
So what is your message or advice for students who are seeking, jobs in AI and ML technologies, or who are working on similar models?
Basically, I work with robotics and AI. I love working with that because I think that in future we can see robotics and AI will combinedly work for a better future.
Yes, and while developing, ma'am, the use of design, while we are designing anything, there are very CAD/CAM softwares, and in what works in past, we have to design particular things. It takes hours and hours. But if we integrate it with AI, we have to give it rough design, and it will give us cost efficient with minimum weight and high strength. That is also AI is doing now.
I don't think so that AI is dangerous and all those things. They know only those things which we had taught to them. They don't know beyond that. I think so.
It is a tool. If we use carefully, it is beneficial for us.
Absolutely correct.
Not rather than that.
Thank you so much, guys, for sharing your insights and expertise with us. We hope to connect with you in the future. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Shikha Singh, and with me are two visionary students, Aditya and Pushkar, who have created an AI drone. So tell us more about the AI drone, Aditya.
Ma'am, this drone will be used for a disaster management and surveillance purpose. We integrated the thermal camera. This thermal camera it will be used for the sensing if some human will be buried under some landslide. So thermal camera will be sense the human heat and send the GPS location to a particular ground stations. As well as our drone having a feature like a Terra Rangers. So it will provided a obstacle avoidance feature. As well as we have a AI integration with a Raspberry Pi, so we use a AI algorithm like a YOLO VTX, so it will be detects a human and as well as some object we can train this model. So this drone having the capacity lifting capacity almost 8 kg and it is a range up to 20 kilometer.
So what was the thought process behind making this? Who motivated you to make this drone basically?
We have started from the one competition like ACE Rotan. Our faculty coordinator like Shailesh Chekesar Adams motivated us. We made almost 3 drone. First one this drone and second one will be this drone and third one will be this is the final product.
So what technology exactly have you used in this drone?
The technology like YOLO VTX, there's a flight controller, advanced flight controller, as well as a companion computer Raspberry Pi, and many more integrated integration circuit like a PyTalk 4G hat, 2 cameras like Ardo cam. It will be used for night vision and thermal camera. The GPS with having a 26 satellite almost, so it will be connected with a 26 satellite and many more, ma'am.
So what do you think is the future of this drone?
This drone we can go for the defense purpose as well as surveillance purpose. So we can use for in disaster management, surveillance, and crop in agriculture and many more.
So do you have any message, any advice for your fellow students?
Focus on a new technology and new cutting edge technology like drones.
So my very last question to you is: do you think AI and humans can go hand in hand?
Yes, ma'am.
That's thank you so much for sharing your expertise and insights with us, Aditya and Pushka. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to $3 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. The crypto market faced volatility this week as Chinese AI startup DeepSeek shook investor sentiment, triggering a short-lived downturn. Bitcoin initially dipped but remains under pressure amid expectations of fewer rate cuts this year. While the Federal Reserve kept interest rates unchanged at 4.5% following its first FOMC meeting of 2025. Now, meanwhile, Ethereum continues to trade in a tight range between $3,000 and $4,100 since November 2024, now currently hovering around $3,200. Unlike Bitcoin's strong momentum, Ethereum's growth has been stagnant, while blockchains like Solana are gaining traction. To break down these market movements, I am joined by crypto analyst Ekta Maurya. Welcome to $3 TV, Ekta.
Thank you.
Well, DeepSeek, a China-based AI startup, recently disrupted tech stocks, sending ripple effects into crypto markets. So, Ekta, how closely tied is the AI sector to crypto performance, and could we see more tech-driven volatility ahead?
DeepSeek's release sent shockwaves through US equities and the crypto market. Now, there were two significant reasons for that. The first one was the close relationship between Bitcoin and the tech stock Nvidia. Nvidia experienced a 17% decline on Monday, and this was the largest single day drop experienced by the stock, although it started recovery and it has been in a state of recovery since then. Bitcoin's close correlation with this particular stock led to a correction. In fact, it pushed the Bitcoin premium on CME into the negative territory for the first time since August 2023. So you see how many important milestones were being checked, and Bitcoin price truly suffered as tech stocks and equities were being slaughtered in the US market. The 30-day Pearson correlation coefficient between Bitcoin, the S&P 500 and Nasdaq is about 0.70 at this point, and that is a significant correlation between these assets. An alarming thing, I would say, because it shows us how investors and traders are looking at Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies. They are treating it as a risk-on asset class. That narrative of safe haven and hedge against inflation is probably slowly being driven away and is being replaced with how you would hold tech stocks in your portfolio and the news and the developments in the market that would influence those. That's the same things that are now influencing Bitcoin's price for investors.
All right, so Ekta, the Fed's decision to keep rates at 4.5% aligns with expectations, but the outlook for fewer cuts has dampened market optimism. So how will this impact Bitcoin and crypto liquidity in the long run? And are we looking at a prolonged consolidation phase?
The Fed's interest rate decision turned out to be a nothing burger for Bitcoin, while in the derivatives market and in the spot market, the trading activity that we noticed, it was like traders were positioning or preparing for a major jolt. They were expecting that there would be an announcement of interest rate cuts, the Fed would maintain a dovish outlook, but at a time when none of this happened and the meeting outcome turned out to be not as significant as expected or anticipated by the market, things are now back to business per usual. Bitcoin is back above $105,000 today as we speak, and the asset is in a mode of recovery. Other cryptocurrencies are also in a mode of recovery now. So would I say that this would lead to a prolonged consolidation? No. There are other factors like institutional capital inflow or regulation, maybe some crypto relevant executive order that we see in the future. These things could catalyze or influence Bitcoin and crypto prices in the short term, and not as much the FOMC interest rate decision from Wednesday.
All right. Thank you for explaining that. And coming to Ethereum, the second largest cryptocurrency, it has been stuck in a range for months. Historically, February and March have been bullish months, so strong for Ethereum. So could we see a breakout soon? And also, what catalyst might drive Ethereum's next rally?
Now, Ethereum is a very special case. We've seen Ethereum having a slow performance, dragging down in 2024, even as the bull market kicked in. Ethereum prices mostly it traded within the same range. It has been range bound for a very long time. It keeps consolidating under $4,000, barely hitting that level every now and then, which leads us to the point that will Ethereum rally in February and March, just as it does every year? This year, the factors have really changed. I think the game changer was EIP 1559 and the merge. This anticipation surrounding it, the expectation was that scaling or reducing the cost of transactions on the Ethereum blockchain would be beneficial for the underlying layer 0 itself, and it would probably boost revenue, and maybe Ethereum would perform better. We would see prices of Ether go up. This was kind of like the fundamental thesis in the minds of investors and traders. However, this failed somewhere down the line. The cost cutting that's happening in the level of layer 2s is not transferring as efficiently to the underlying layer, although it's deriving all the new protocols being launched in as layer 2s or layer 3s are deriving their security from the Ethereum chain. Just ensuring that the infrastructure is secure is not enough of a narrative to drive up prices, especially at a time when speculation, institutional capital inflow, and the launch of exciting new projects and airdrops are what is bringing traders and investors to other chains and driving up the prices of the tokens. As a means of speculation, the same thing cannot be observed, cannot be said of Ethereum. Now, an important statistic here is the implied volatility of Ethereum. There was no significant spike in the implied volatility, and this also shows that derivatives market traders are not ready. They are not ready to bet on Ethereum crossing the $4,000 mark even in the short term, and that means we should not really be looking at or preparing for a major breakout in Ethereum, but you cannot ever say in the markets. However, it looks less likely at this time.
Okay. So since we are talking about Ethereum, World Liberty Financial, backed by the Trump family, made waves with its millions of dollars staked Ether. Now, does this signal growing institutional confidence in Ethereum, or is it more of a political move? And also, how will this affect ETH's price dynamics?
The 33 million investment in staked Ether by World Liberty Financial was a major step. It made headlines, and I think it also adds value to the whole thesis of investing in Ethereum and why it is a valuable blockchain, what is its utility, and why someone would park funds or stake on a chain like that. So while people continue betting on the technological soundness or the technology behind Ethereum, it is somehow not enough to drive the price higher. This is what we have learned from the first few months of the bull market that we have been in as of now. Now, on-chain data and trackers like Arkham Intel show us that President Donald Trump himself and his project World Liberty Financial have held Ethereum and have invested in staked Ether, such related instruments from time to time. However, these developments are not as exciting for the average trader as a development like the launch of a meme coin on a blockchain. While Ethereum could have also supported the launch of President Trump's meme coin, or the First Lady's meme coin for that matter, these projects were not launched on the Ethereum blockchain. There was probably a strategic reason. So I would consider not a political move, but it's probably a strategic move, and there is a reason why the Solana blockchain was picked over Ethereum, and this kind of leaves Ethereum in the lurch again at a time when it is struggling to break out of the resistances, and even the $4,000 level looks like a milestone that you really have to push to cross. So I would expect the altcoin to continue seeing a slowdown probably in its prices unless there is a major change in the leadership or the Ethereum Foundation, or the roadmap changes, more upgrades that are relevant to users and directly put the capital back in their pockets related to transaction costs, or maybe absorb more of that benefit of the transaction cost saving and scaling from the layer 2s. Unless something like this happens in the ecosystem, it may be less likely that the project and its token itself sees any significant changes or movements, at least in the first half of 2025.
So now let's talk about Solana, the popular blockchain. So Donald Trump recently launched Trump meme coin token on Solana, which further fueled Solana's rising adoption in DeFi and NFTs. So with Ethereum's high fees and scalability concerns, is Solana poised to take the lead, or will Ethereum upgrades reclaim its dominance?
I do think Solana is poised to take the lead against Ethereum. Now there are one or two metrics that Solana lags behind in, and that is the total value or volume of stable coins locked in the Solana chain. Or for that matter, the trade volumes in Solana. Now these metrics, Solana may not be able to directly compete with Ethereum in the short term, say not in the first half of 2025, not in this year, but eventually the network effect or the benefit that Ethereum has over Solana, that would probably start fading off once more funds or capital are moving out. And I am thinking probably when the unstaking happens, or when projects are no longer simply parking their funds or staking Ether, that could be like a major eureka movement for Solana, where the money and all of that capital flows back into the Solana blockchain. The US-based global asset manager VanEck had applied for a Solana ETF in the US in 2024. I think this is a very important narrative that we need to keep our eyes on. It may make a comeback in 2025, specifically with the pro-crypto SEC. With President Trump's appointments to the SEC and key offices in the US, it is likely that the debate may surface and that we may see an approval in 2025, which could be a major catalyst for the Solana blockchain, for Solana meme coins, and all the tokens basically doing well on Solana on a day-to-day basis.
All right, now coming to the meme coin industry. Institutional interest is spilling into meme coins with new ETF filings for Dogecoin, Bonk, and Trump's new meme coin. So which meme coins do you think have the strongest potential, and is this just another speculative wave or a sign of mainstream adoption?
So this is a very interesting question. I like it very much because in 2024 all the conversations were centered on Dogecoin, Shiba Inu, Pepe, and these blue chip. They had become kind of the blue chip meme coins. Like we had blue chip DeFi tokens. These became the major tokens that everyone was speculating or expecting 100x gains or so in 2024. However, this narrative has been flipped on the head in 2025 with the launch of interesting meme token projects like Trump and Melania on the Solana blockchain. A lot of attention, I would say a lot of capital has moved to this particular chain, and we see that they've probably like paved the path or opened the doors to major brands and corporations and everyone to launch their own meme coins on Solana. So I had a very interesting conversation with Greg Magadini, Director of Derivatives at Amber Data, and when I asked him what he thinks about the future of meme coins on the Solana blockchain and the blockchain in itself, he said that it is even likely that large corporations like Boeing, just an instance, would probably be interested in launching a meme coin on Solana to stay relevant, to probably jump on the trend or be part of this narrative. So things have kind of grown to that level. This is kind of the next big story for 2025 that traders should be watching closely. And the few meme coins in the Solana ecosystem that I'm watching closely are Trump, Bonk, Dogwave Hat, there is Pengu, Fartcoin, and this Solana meme coin by AI16Z, which this is the ticker name, AI16Z. So please watch out for these tokens, watch out for gains in these tokens, and definitely make sure you do your own research before you pick any cryptocurrencies to trade in.
Wow, so thank you so much, Ekta, for sharing your insight. It was wonderful having you on the show, and keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates. Do log on to our website www.3voicetv.io or scan the QR code.
Four major cryptocurrency exchanges have recently received full licenses under the European Union's Markets in Crypto Assets Regulation, a significant move towards more regulated crypto operations within the European Economic Area. MiCA, which took effect on December 30th, 2024, introduces a unified regulatory framework designed to ensure transparency and consumer protection for crypto asset service providers. Crypto.com was among the first to announce its MiCA license on January 27th, granted by the Malta Financial Services Authority. This approval allows Crypto.com to offer its services across all 30 EEA member states, adding to its global licenses in markets such as the UK, Singapore, and the US. On the same day, OKX also secured a MiCA license through its Malta hub. The platform, known for services like OTC and spot trading, plans to expand across Europe with this new approval. Bitpanda, the Austrian fintech company, received its MiCA license from Germany's Federal Financial Supervisory Authority, becoming the second company to be licensed by BaFin since MiCA's full implementation. Bohr Stuttgart Digital Custody, the first German CASP to receive a MiCA license, was granted approval on January 17th by BaFin. The company aims to provide regulated infrastructure for banks and asset managers. Now let's cut across to our guest, Mr. Pareen Lathia, founder community lead, Monad Foundation, to understand how MiCA licensing could impact the crypto market positively.
For these exchanges, that means a lot more users, of course. That means a lot more volume. And as the market matures, I think this licensing regime is only going to serve very well as a guardrail for even these exchanges. And as a retail user, I have some kind of certainty. It's not 100% yet. It's still risky, but I have way more certainty than what existed in, let's say, 2021.
These new licenses signal a major shift in Europe's crypto landscape, with more platforms aligning to MiCA's regulations, fostering a more secure and compliant market for crypto businesses and investors. That's all the story for now. This is Murchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3.0 TV, and for more information stories, log on to our website www.3voicetv.io or scan the QR code.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and you are watching our special show ETF Watch Crypto Edition. तो पिछले 5 हफ्तों से $5 बिलियन से भी ज्यादा कंटिन्यूस आउटफ्लोज के बाद spot Bitcoin ETFs are back in the spotlight with significant inflows of over $700 million in the past week. BlackRock, the world's largest asset manager, led the charge with inflows of over $400 million. In fact, BlackRock के CEO Larry Fink predict करते हैं कि Bitcoin का प्राइस $500,000 से लेकर $700,000 तक जा सकता है. Now, adding to this momentum, Solana has officially entered the ETF space with 2 futures-based ETFs launched by Volatility Shares in the US, paving the path for a spot Solana ETF. Well, Sol का करंट प्राइस $128 के आसपास है और बिटवाइस प्रिडिक्ट भी करता है कि 2025 एंड तक सोल का प्राइस $750 तक जा सकता है. तो चलिए आज इस स्पेशल शो में हम देखते हैं रीजंस बिहाइंड सिग्निफिकेंट इनफ्लोज इन स्पॉट बिटकॉइन ETFs, हाउ सोलाना फ्यूचर्स ETF will pave the way for spot Solana ETFs, how spot ETFs are different from futures ETF and price prediction for Solana Sol. लेकिन आगे बढ़ने से पहले आप हमारे चैनल को लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब कर लें ताकि आपको ऐसी इंपॉर्टेंट अपडेट्स और एनालिसिस लगातार मिलते रहें. So, well, Bitcoin recently touched the $86,000 mark and gave a fillip to other cryptocurrencies, as well as the Federal Reserve left interest rates unchanged, and US President Donald Trump stated that his administration is ending former President Joe Biden's regulatory war on crypto and Bitcoin. Now, with brimming optimism in the crypto market, significant inflows have been witnessed in the US spot Bitcoin ETFs. But spot ETFs have continued their outflow streak. Focusing on the brighter side, spot Bitcoin ETFs currently hold over $96 billion in AUM. अब अगर बिटकॉइन और इथेरियम के ETFs की हिस्ट्री देखें तो दोनों ने फ्यूचर्स ETF से स्टार्ट किया और उसके बाद स्पॉट ETF अप्रूवल आया. तो बिटकॉइन के बाद इथेरियम और अब सोलाना ने भी ETF क्लब ज्वाइन कर लिया है. 20 मार्च को वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स के 2 सोलाना फ्यूचर्स ETFs US मार्केट में लॉन्च हुए. तो ब्लूमबर्ग के एरिक बाल्चुनास का भी यही मानना है कि सोलाना ETFs भी बिटकॉइन और इथेरियम वाला रोड मैप फॉलो कर सकते हैं और US सिक्योरिटीज एंड एक्सचेंज कमीशन यानी SEC के रूल्स भी इसी डायरेक्शन में पॉइंट करते हैं. किसी भी क्रिप्टो के स्पॉट ETF अप्रूवल के लिए उसका फ्यूचर्स मार्केट में एक वेल एस्टैब्लिश्ड प्रेजेंस होना जरूरी है. तो ये इन्वेस्टर्स के लिए बड़ा सिग्नल है कि स्पॉट सोलाना ETFs जल्द ही अप्रूव हो सकते हैं. एसेट मैनेजर्स सच एज Grayscale, Bitwise, VanEck 21 Shares and Calorie Capital have all filed for a spot Solana ETF. और अब बात करते हैं सोलाना फ्यूचर्स ETF की जो वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स ने 20 मार्च को लॉन्च किए. तो वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स ने 2 सोलाना फ्यूचर्स ETF लॉन्च किए. फर्स्ट, वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स सोलाना ETF SOLZ जो स्टैंडर्ड सोल फ्यूचर्स एक्सपोजर देता है और वॉलेटिलिटी शेयर्स 2x सोलाना ETF SOLT जो कि लेवरेज एक्सपोजर ऑफर करता है. मतलब सोलाना के प्राइस मूव्स को 2x एम्पलीफाई करता है. लेकिन ये स्पॉट ETF से अलग है क्योंकि फ्यूचर्स ETF में एक्चुअल सोल टोकन्स नहीं होते बल्कि ये फ्यूचर्स कॉन्ट्रैक्ट के थ्रू प्राइस मूवमेंट को ट्रैक करता है. मतलब अगर स्पॉट ETF अप्रूव होता है तो इन्वेस्टर्स के लिए बेटर ऑप्शन होगा क्योंकि उसमें डायरेक्ट सोल बैकिंग होती है. और SOLT एक लेवरेज्ड ETF है. मतलब अगर सोलाना का प्राइस 1% ऊपर जाए तो ये 2% या उससे ज्यादा मूव कर सकता है. साउंड्स ग्रेट, राइट? लेकिन अगर मार्केट रिवर्स होता है तो लॉसेस भी डबल या ट्रिपल हो सकते हैं. इस वजह से लेवरेज्ड ETFs लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टर्स के लिए नहीं, सिर्फ शॉर्ट टर्म और हाई रिस्क प्रेफरेंस वाले ट्रेडर्स के लिए होते हैं. और इन ETFs की फीस की बात करें तो SOLZ ETF की फीस 0.95% और SOLT ETF की फीस 1.85% है. So, to understand in detail how spot ETFs are different from future ETFs and is a Solana spot ETF approval on the horizon, let's listen in to Mr. Sonu Jain, the Chief Risk and Compliance Officer of 9 Point Capital.
हमने देखा था कि लास्ट 3 to 4 वीक कंटिन्यूसली देयर वाज अ सेलिंग क्योंकि बिटकॉइन ऑल्सो वाज वेरी वॉलेटाइल. बिटकॉइन अपने हाई 108K से नीचे आकर इट वेंट टू ऑलमोस्ट $76,000 ओवर द लास्ट 1.5 months. और इसके वजह से वी सॉ दैट इन्वेस्टर्स ऑल्सो जो ETF के इन्वेस्टर्स है पर्टिकुलरली हु आर नॉट अकस्टम टू दिस वॉलेटिलिटी, जो क्रिप्टो मार्केट में जो हाई वॉलेटिलिटी होती है, दे वर नॉट अकस्टम टू दैट. और इसके चलते हमने देखा कि बहुत सारे जो ETF के इन्वेस्टर्स हैं उन्होंने अपने बिटकॉइन ETF इन्वेस्टमेंट्स को सेल किया था. एंड लास्ट वीक वी सॉ बिटकॉइन ETF में ऑलमोस्ट $700 million तक का इन्वेस्टमेंट हुआ है, विच इज़ अ वेरी पॉजिटिव साइन. इथेरियम के जो ETFs है उनमें सेलिंग कंटिन्यूसली होती रही है क्योंकि इथेरियम जो प्राइस लेवल 2022 में था आज भी उसी प्राइस पर है। तो आई थिंक समवेयर इन्वेस्टर्स को ये लग रहा है कि रिस्क रिवॉर्ड इथेरियम में उतना नहीं होगा एंड पॉसिबली बिकॉज ऑफ दैट इथेरियम ETF कंटिन्यूज टू अंडरगो हेवी सेलिंग। तीसरा और मेजर अपडेट जो है, फाइनली सोलाना का अपना फ्यूचर्स का ETF लॉन्च हो गया है, विच इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। जो भी सारे पहले ETFs लॉन्च हुए थे, बिटकॉइन का हो, इथेरियम का हो, एवरी ETF स्टार्ट्स ऑफ एज अ फ्यूचर्स ETF। इसका मतलब ये है कि फ्यूचर्स बेस्ड प्रोडक्ट्स क्रिएट होते हैं, ना कि एसेट बेस्ड। जैसे फ्यूचर एक डिराइवेटिव होता है, फॉर एग्जांपल मैं एक बिटकॉइन खरीद सकता हूँ, बट अगर मेरे को लेवरेज करना है तो मैं बिटकॉइन फ्यूचर्स खरीद सकता हूँ। जब मैं बिटकॉइन फ्यूचर्स खरीदता हूँ तो मेरे पास बिटकॉइन नहीं होता है, मेरे पास सिर्फ एक कॉन्ट्रैक्ट होता है जो बोलता है कि आई हैव राइट ऑन दिस मैनी बिटकॉइंस। तो सिमिलरली सोलाना का जो फ्यूचर्स का ETF लॉन्च हुआ है, उसमें जो ETF अभी लिस्ट होंगे वो फ्यूचर्स के ETF होंगे, जहाँ पर पहले पोजीशन लिया जाएगा सोलाना के फ्यूचर्स पर। इसके अलावा जैसे मार्केट मैच्योर होता है, वी विल फाइंड दैट सोलाना स्पॉट ETF भी आ जाएंगे, जहाँ पर इन्वेस्टर्स कैन गेट अ टोकनाइज्ड एक्सेस टू सोलाना डायरेक्टली।
इंटरेस्टिंगली बिटवाइज एसेट मैनेजमेंट ने 2025 के लिए सोलाना का प्राइस टारगेट $750 दिया है। लॉन्ग टर्म देखें तो बुल केस में 2030 तक सोल $6,636 तक जा सकता है और बेयर केस में भी $2,318 का प्रोजेक्शन है। मतलब अगर किसी इन्वेस्टर का लॉन्ग टर्म व्यू है तो ये एक सॉलिड एक्यूमुलेशन जोन हो सकता है, बट हमेशा की तरह पहले अपने फाइनेंशियल एडवाइजर से कंसल्ट करें और उसके बाद ही डिसीजन लें। सो दैट्स ऑल इन दिस वीक्स ETF Watch Crypto edition. Do let us know your views and feedback in the comments section and see you in the next show. Till then, goodbye.
At a time when the crypto market is trading lower by 6% and Bitcoin has dropped below $90,000 mark, on the back of Trump tariff tantrum, there is a ray of hope. Reports suggest that there is a major development where Michael Saylor of the strategy, along with the heads of Coinbase, Robinhood and the OpenSea, met the SEC's new former crypto task force to shape a clear regulatory framework for the digital assets. This comes after the $1.4 billion hack of the Bybit, the largest crypto hack in the history. Despite Bybit reassuring investors with a 1:1 fund reserve, market sentiments remains shaken. But this high-profile meeting could be a game changer. The plan: a standardized data system for all the digital assets, ensuring clarity on risk and purpose. Exchange could publish this data for free, enhancing transparency. And there is a kicker. Compliance cost will be capped at just 1% of the AUM for the new crypto assets issuers, making regulations efficient and cost-effective. With these changes, the market is poised for a strong rebound. So keep your eyes on the chart, as Trump tariff is going to be a game changer. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. DeepSeek, the latest AI disruptor, has sent shockwaves through global markets as it has triggered a major sell-off in AI stocks, wiping out more than $450 billion from tech giants like Nvidia and sent AI-focused crypto tokens into free fall. Well, the Chinese AI company has rapidly climbed to the top, overtaking ChatGPT as the most downloaded AI app in the US. The way global markets have reacted to the entry of DeepSeek, the big question that has hit the center stage is DeepSeek a mere game changer in the AI segment or a formidable challenger to America's dominance in tech innovation? Well, DeepSeek has forced US President Donald Trump to term it as a wake-up call for the US AI firms, emphasizing the need for America to remain ahead in the AI race. On the other hand, Sam Altman, CEO of OpenAI, chose to play it rather cool when he said that R1 is an impressive model, especially for the price. Now, what exactly is DeepSeek and why has it captured the attention of US and global markets? So founded in December 2023 by AI enthusiast and finance expert Liang Wenfeng, DeepSeek has emerged as a formidable new player in the AI space. Well, Wenfeng, who also serves as the CEO of the hedge fund Highflyer, which specializes in AI-driven quantitative trading, has set his sights on challenging the dominance of US-based AI models like ChatGPT. No doubt, the US suspects China's DeepSeek-used AI distillation to copy US models like ChatGPT, raising suspicions that China is rapidly closing the gap on America's AI leadership. Well, to understand the broader implications of DeepSeek's rise, let's go to Mr. Sunil David, a tech consultant, for his insight into how this development is reshaping the AI landscape.
DeepSeek, a Chinese AI startup, has kind of taken the world by storm as it attempts to disrupt the global AI market. They have developed a very cost-efficient AI model that requires much less computing infrastructure with far lower energy requirements compared to its competitors in the US. Now, this has raised concerns about the market dominance that the US tech firms, especially in the AI space, enjoys. It's still very early days to figure out what's going to happen in the near future. But what is very, very clear is that China has definitely emerged as a big threat to the dominance of the US in the AI space.
Indeed, DeepSeek has positioned itself as a cost-efficient alternative to industry leaders like OpenAI's ChatGPT. But what sets DeepSeek apart from ChatGPT? Well, while OpenAI reportedly spent over $100 million to train GPT-4, DeepSeek developed its flagship AI model for just $6 million. Now, another major differentiator is pricing. DeepSeek's premium plan starts at just 0.50 cents per month compared to $20 per month for ChatGPT. So to understand in detail how DeepSeek's model is different from ChatGPT, let's turn to Dr. Utpal Chakraborty, the CTO of Intel AI and Gartner Ambassador AI and Analytics.
In the world of generative AI, this energy, consumption of energy and computational power is a huge challenge. Because most of the models takes a huge amount of energy and processing power. But this DeepSeek is claiming that they will be able to do it with less than 50% of the power or the energy or the is required for the models to train and inference. ChatGPT, to a certain extent, it's a proven model, and we can see that it has been working well for many of the purposes across the industries, and people are using it for Copilot as well as they are using it for building some applications, industry-grade applications.
Well, after the launch, DeepSeek not only overtook ChatGPT as the most downloaded AI app in the US, but markets reacted strongly, with investors reassessing their bets on AI companies that had until now operated in a high-cost environment. On January 27, in the backdrop of DeepSeek's arrival, Nvidia, the backbone of AI computing, plunged 17%, losing $600 billion in market value in just a single day. Now, DeepSeek's disruption was not just confined to stocks, as it rattled the crypto market as well, particularly the AI-focused tokens. So the AI crypto index dropped 13.3%, with tokens such as Near Protocol and ICP facing significant losses. Adding to the chaos, fake DeepSeek tokens flooded decentralized exchanges. So let's go to Ekta Maurya, a crypto analyst, to understand the impact of DeepSeek on the crypto market and the correlation between US tech stocks and crypto.
At a time when Bitcoin used to be considered a safe haven or an inflation hedge, some people would call it digital gold, that narrative is fading fast, and Bitcoin's 30-day Pearson correlation coefficient with Nasdaq and S&P 500 has climbed up to 0.70. At this point, Bitcoin is strongly related and correlated with US stocks and equities. US macro releases also have an impact on the Bitcoin price. You can see this heightened volatility in Bitcoin price charts within the first 20 to 30 minutes of each release. Now, this means traders have started treating Bitcoin as a risk asset crypto tokens, AI tokens, are also being treated as a risk asset category, similar to the tech stocks in the US. This will probably continue for the first half of 2025.
Well, despite the pullback, this development also presents a strong buying opportunity. The London Crypto Club analyst says Bitcoin's DeepSeek triggered sell-off is a buy-the-dip opportunity, and with AI space gaining traction, there are high chances of AI projects driving in more money. Now, as the projects become mainstream, fresh capital flows will lead to a rise in the AI agent tokens, such as Mind, Watchful's Protocol, AI16Z, and Fresa AI. So keep an eye on these tokens for significant gains. Well, DeepSeek has done more than just create an AI model. It has triggered a market shakeup, forcing a re-evaluation of AI's future. So whether it will continue to disrupt the status quo and challenge the US dominance in this space remains to be seen. Stay tuned for more updates on this developing story. That's all for now. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code.
At a time when the crypto market is trading lower by 6% and Bitcoin has dropped below $90,000 mark, on the back of Trump tariff tantrum, there is a ray of hope. Reports suggest that there is a major development where Michael Saylor of the strategy, along with the heads of Coinbase, Robinhood and the OpenSea, met the SEC's new former crypto task force to shape a clear regulatory framework for the digital assets. This comes after the $1.4 billion hack of the Bybit, the largest crypto hack in the history. Despite Bybit reassuring investors with a 1:1 fund reserve, market sentiments remains shaken. But this high-profile meeting could be a game changer. The plan: a standardized data system for all the digital assets, ensuring clarity on risk and purpose. Exchange could publish this data for free, enhancing transparency. And there is a kicker. Compliance cost will be capped at just 1% of the AUM for the new crypto assets issuers, making regulations efficient and cost-effective. With these changes, the market is poised for a strong rebound. So keep your eyes on the chart, as Trump tariff is going to be a game changer. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to yet another episode of Block on the Rocks. मैं हूँ रुचि शर्मा। यूएस प्रेसिडेंट डोनाल्ड ट्रंप के क्रिप्टो एसेट स्ट्रेटेजिक रिजर्व में सोलाना, XRP और कार्डानो क्रिप्टो करेंसीज को शामिल करने के डिसीजन के चलते मार्केट में फिर एक बार उछाल देखने को मिला है। और इस बात का जबरदस्त फायदा XRP कॉइन को भी हुआ है, जो 24 घंटों में लगभग 40% उछला है। फिलहाल इसका मार्केट प्राइस है $2.64 और इसकी मार्केट कैप है $153 बिलियन। हाल ही में अनाउंस हुई XRP की नई पार्टनरशिप्स और उसके रोड मैप के चलते ये खबर ना सिर्फ और इम्पोर्टेंट हो गई है, बल्कि इस प्रोजेक्ट में मार्केट स्टेक होल्डर्स का इंटरेस्ट और भी ज्यादा बढ़ गया है। आज का हमारा ये स्पेशल शो इसी XRP कॉइन और उसकी इकोसिस्टम को लेकर है। इस शो में हम उन सब रीजंस की बात करेंगे जिनके कारण XRP कॉइन द कॉइन टू वॉच आउट बन गया है। और इसमें पहला रीजन है XRP की नई पार्टनरशिप, दूसरा XRP का रोड मैप, और फाइनली XRP को लेकर कुछ ऐसी डेवलपमेंट्स जिनसे लगता है ये 2025 में क्रिप्टो मार्केट को रीडिफाइन कर देगा। लेकिन आगे बढ़ने से पहले हमारे चैनल को लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब करना ना भूलें, ताकि आपको इस तरह के अपडेट्स लगातार मिलती रहे। So well, the first good news about the XRP ecosystem is that the Ripple blockchain has signed a strategic partnership with South Korean digital asset custody provider BDACS to support institutional custody for XRP and Ripple USD. With this partnership, BDACS will integrate Ripple Custody, the company's institutional crypto and digital asset custody solution, to store XRP and Ripple USD, that is RLUSD, for financial institutions in South Korea. With this, the collaboration aims to expand the technical and commercial opportunities within the country's digital asset ecosystem, thereby boosting adoption. Ripple का विजन तो और भी बड़ा है। रिपल ने अपने रोड मैप में अपनी नेटिव डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड एक्सचेंज, एक ऑटोमेटेड मार्केट मेकर, एक डीफाई लेंडिंग प्रोटोकॉल, ईवीएम कंपैटिबल साइड चेन और मल्टीपर्पज टोकन्स जैसे कई फीचर्स इंक्लूड किए हैं। रिपल का फोकस है XRPL की इंस्टीट्यूशनल डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड फाइनेंस इकोसिस्टम को बढ़ाना, साथ ही रेगुलेटरी कंप्लायंस और प्रोग्रामेबिलिटी को भी बेहतर करना। The new features will enable institutions using XRPL to meet regulatory requirements, offer advanced lending options, and allow developers more flexibility while building and deploying their applications. इसी के साथ XRP लेजर का नेटिव लेंडिंग प्रोटोकॉल XRPL की DeFi कैपेबिलिटीज को और भी बढ़ाएगा। इसकी बदौलत क्रिप्टो नेटिव बिजनेसेस रिपल पेमेंट्स, DEX, RWAs और स्टेबल कॉइन के साथ लेंडिंग को इजीली इंटीग्रेट कर पाएंगे। It will also look to streamline asset allocation and fund admin for crypto native managers with automated returns, real-time valuations, diversified strategies, and compliant execution via RWAs and on-chain KYC. इसके अलावा इथेरियम बेस्ड डेवलपर्स को अट्रैक्ट करने के लिए और डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड एप्लीकेशंस में XRP के रोल को और एक्सपैंड करने के लिए रिपल एक इथेरियम वर्चुअल मशीन कंपैटिबल साइड चेन लाने की तैयारी भी कर रहा है। 2025 के Q2 में इसका मेनट लॉन्च होगा। इतना ही नहीं, XRPL की डेवलपर कम्युनिटी ने मल्टीपर्पज टोकन्स भी इंट्रोड्यूस किए हैं जो फंजिबल और नॉन फंजिबल टोकन्स के बीच के गैप को खत्म करते हैं। ये सेमी फंजिबल टोकन्स ज्यादा फ्लेक्सिबल और एफिशिएंट हैं। इस मेटा डेटा रिच टोकन स्टैंडर्ड की मदद से इंस्टीट्यूशंस, बॉन्ड्स, RWAs और स्ट्रक्चर्ड फाइनेंशियल प्रोडक्ट्स को बेहतर फंक्शनैलिटी के साथ टोकनाइज और ट्रेड कर सकेंगे। इसके अलावा रिपल ने हाल ही में इंट्रोड्यूस किया है XRP टर्बो। XRP Turbo is the first ever Web3 AI agent launchpad on the XRP ledger designed to integrate AI-driven automation and real-world asset projects into the ecosystem. XRP Turbo empowers users to deploy AI agents capable of handling smart contract execution, automated trading, real-time data retrieval, and social media automation. XRP Turbo secured over 20% of its pre-sale soft cap in just a few hours of going live. This remarkable momentum has caught the attention of the broader crypto community as many see XRP Turbo's approach to artificial intelligence, tokenization, and DeFi as a major leap forward for XRP ecosystem. DeFi adoption को बढ़ाने के लिए XRP लेजर और कार्डानो ने वैन चेन ब्रिज लॉन्च किया है जो ADA और XRP को कनेक्ट कर इंटरऑपरेबिलिटी और लिक्विडिटी भी बढ़ाता है और साथ ही ADA और XRP की यूटिलिटी को भी एनहांस करता है। The bridge potentially paves the way for integrating Ripple's stablecoin RLUSD as a bridged asset. No wonder, in view of these many positive developments, JP Morgan believes that spot XRP ETFs could attract between $4 billion to $8 billion in net new assets within the first 12 months, potentially driving its price towards or beyond the $5 to $8 range. That's even more why the XRP coin becomes the coin to watch out for. Well, that's all in this episode of Block on the Rocks. See you next time with more such important updates. Keep watching $3 TV.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Vishakha Thakur. DeepSeek, the latest AI disruptor, has sent shockwaves through global markets as it has triggered a major sell-off in AI stocks, wiping out more than $450 billion from tech giants like Nvidia and sent AI-focused crypto tokens into free fall. Well, the Chinese AI company has rapidly climbed to the top, overtaking ChatGPT as the most downloaded AI app in the US. The way global markets have reacted to the entry of DeepSeek, the big question that has hit the center stage is DeepSeek a mere game changer in the AI segment or a formidable challenger to America's dominance in tech innovation? Well, DeepSeek has forced US President Donald Trump to term it as a wake-up call for the US AI firms, emphasizing the need for America to remain ahead in the AI race. On the other hand, Sam Altman, CEO of OpenAI, chose to play it rather cool when he said that R1 is an impressive model, especially for the price. Now, what exactly is DeepSeek and why has it captured the attention of US and global markets? So, founded in December 2023 by AI enthusiast and finance expert Liang Wenfeng, DeepSeek has emerged as a formidable new player in the AI space. Well, Wenfeng, who also serves as the CEO of the hedge fund Highflyer, which specializes in AI-driven quantitative trading, has set his sights on challenging the dominance of US-based AI models like ChatGPT. No doubt, the US suspects China's DeepSeek used AI distillation to copy US models like ChatGPT, raising suspicions that China is rapidly closing the gap on America's AI leadership. Well, to understand the broader implications of DeepSeek's rise, let's go to Mr. Sunil David, a tech consultant, for his insight into how this development is reshaping the AI landscape.
DeepSeek, a Chinese AI startup, has kind of taken the world by storm as it attempts to disrupt the global AI market. They have developed a very cost-efficient AI model that requires much less computing infrastructure with far lower energy requirements compared to its competitors in the US. Now, this has raised concerns about the market dominance that the US tech firms, especially in the AI space, enjoys. It's still very early days to figure out what's going to happen in the near future. But what is very, very clear is that China has definitely emerged as a big threat to the dominance of the US in the AI space.
Indeed, DeepSeek has positioned itself as a cost-efficient alternative to industry leaders like OpenAI's ChatGPT. But what sets DeepSeek apart from ChatGPT? Well, while OpenAI reportedly spent over $100 million to train GPT-4, DeepSeek developed its flagship AI model for just $6 million. Now, another major differentiator is pricing. DeepSeek's premium plan starts at just 0.50 cents per month compared to $20 per month for ChatGPT. So to understand in detail how DeepSeek's model is different from ChatGPT, let's turn to Dr. Utpal Chakraborty, the CTO of Intel AI and Gartner Ambassador AI and Analytics.
In the world of generative AI, this energy, consumption of energy and computational power is a huge challenge. Because most of the models takes a huge amount of energy and processing power. But this DeepSeek is claiming that they will be able to do it with less than 50% of the power or the energy or the is required for the models to train and inference. ChatGPT, to a certain extent, it's a proven model, and we can see that it has been working well for many of the purposes across the industries, and people are using it for Copilot as well as they are using it for building some applications, industry-grade applications.
Well, after the launch, DeepSeek not only overtook ChatGPT as the most downloaded AI app in the US, but markets reacted strongly, with investors reassessing their bets on AI companies that had until now operated in a high-cost environment. On January 27, in the backdrop of DeepSeek's arrival, Nvidia, the backbone of AI computing, plunged 17%, losing $600 billion in market value in just a single day. Now, DeepSeek's disruption was not just confined to stocks, as it rattled the crypto market as well, particularly the AI-focused tokens. So the AI crypto index dropped 13.3%, with tokens such as Near Protocol and ICP facing significant losses. Adding to the chaos, fake DeepSeek tokens flooded decentralized exchanges. So let's go to Ekta Maurya, a crypto analyst, to understand the impact of DeepSeek on the crypto market and the correlation between US tech stocks and crypto.
At a time when Bitcoin used to be considered a safe haven or an inflation hedge, some people would call it digital gold, that narrative is fading fast, and Bitcoin's 30-day Pearson correlation coefficient with Nasdaq and S&P 500 has climbed up to 0.70. At this point, Bitcoin is strongly related and correlated with US stocks and equities. US macro releases also have an impact on the Bitcoin price. You can see this heightened volatility in Bitcoin price charts within the first 20 to 30 minutes of each release. Now, this means traders have started treating Bitcoin as a risk asset. Crypto tokens, AI tokens are also being treated as a risk asset category, similar to the tech stocks in the US. This will probably continue for the first half of 2025.
Well, despite the pullback, this development also presents a strong buying opportunity. The London Crypto Club analyst says Bitcoin's DeepSeek triggered sell-off is a buy the dip opportunity, and with AI space gaining traction, there are high chances of AI projects driving in more money. Now, as the projects become mainstream, fresh capital flows will lead to a rise in the AI agent tokens such as Mind, Watchful's Protocol, AI16Z, and Fresa AI. So keep an eye on these tokens for significant gains. Well, DeepSeek has done more than just create an AI model. It has triggered a market shakeup, forcing a re-evaluation of AI's future. So whether it will continue to disrupt the status quo and challenge the US dominance in this space remains to be seen. Stay tuned for more updates on this developing story. That's all for now. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code.
Hello and welcome to this special edition of Coin Monitor. This is Manoj Dhara. So in today's market discussion, we're going to talk about the corporate Bitcoin adoption drive, why SUI is gaining traction in today's trade, and Trump's new tariff impact, all in today's market interaction. But before that, do like, share and subscribe to our channel, and let's get started. Just have a look at the coins we are going to discuss today. Bitcoin, the world's largest cryptocurrency, declined back below $88,000 on Thursday as Trump signed an order to slap yet another 25% tariff on all cars not made in the United States of America. And this proclamation, released later on Wednesday, specified automobile tariffs. I mean, this is a broader concern. The Trump tariff imposition is not stopping, and hence the market is not getting a sense of directional move that if the tariff is going to the imposition of tariffs is going to be stopped, and any inbound tariffs is going to be inflationary, and hence the market is reacting negatively to this announcement. Corporate adoption of Bitcoin is picking up. As France-based, the blockchain group has added another 580 Bitcoins worth $50.64 million to its Bitcoin treasury. And the blockchain group, ALTBG, is listed on Euronext Paris, Europe's second largest stock exchange by market cap. And this is what a positive sign for the entire ecosystem. However, the market is trading lower, but this is a positive news for the entire market. Separately, GameStop Corp is seeking to sell $1.3 billion of convertible bonds to fund Bitcoin purchases as it embraces the strategy that was developed by the cryptocurrency advocate Michael Saylor. And hence, I think so. This is the third company which is adopting the Bitcoin strategy by the Michael Saylor. The second one was the Meta Planet, as we all are aware. If we talk about the second largest crypto by market cap, Ethereum is down by 2%, trading at 2024, refusing to go up because of several reasons such as the ETF outflows and lack of any fundamental cues. Altcoins such as XRP, Solana, Avalanche AVAX are down by 4% in today's trade, and the global crypto market cap was around $2.85 trillion with a 0.5% decrease over the last year. In an encouraging news in the TON network, Sequoia, Benchmark and the other top VCs have invested $400 million, over $400 million into the open network, that is TON, backing its rise as the backbone of the Telegram's creator economy. With the NFTs, ad payments and the Telegram app activities all running on TON, and hence the TON has jumped by 4.5% in today's market trade. Separately, Walrus, a decentralized storage network powered by SUI blockchain, is getting listed on the BitGet today, and the fact that SUI is up by 6% suggests that the market is reacting positively to the news of the Walrus listing. Let's elaborate. when a new promising project like Valrus gets listed on the major exchange, it is positively impact underlying blockchain. And in this case, this is SUI, because it raises the visibility and the perceived value of that blockchain, and hence the investors may expect more projects to use SUI in this future, leading to the increase in the demand for the SUI token, which can drive up its price going forward. That's what the market analysts have said. Separately, Ethena, a synthetic dollar protocol built on the Ethereum blockchain and the innovative force behind the USDE stablecoin, has significantly bolstered its reserve. The recent report revealed that the Ethena now holds a massive $1.29 billion in the BUILD1 tokens, and Ethena has jumped by 4% on the back of this news. So let's understand the technical check of market truth. Notably, the data from the sentiment shows a spike in the total number of wallets holding 100 to 10,000 bitcoins. And this new development coincides with the Bitcoin's upward movement, indicating that the whale accumulating might reflect renewed demand, and an uptick is a positive sentiment. And if we're talking about the levels, $88,000 is a crucial level to watch out for. If we talk about the outlook for the entire crypto market, investors now remain cautious as fresh reciprocal tariffs looms, potentially leading to the higher cost of imported goods. That's what we have told you. Rising inflation and the concerns of the mounting pressure on the central banks to tighten monetary policy. And the market still lacks clarity on the scope, timing and magnitude of this potential actions. Until then, we expect more sideways movement. Stay tuned and watch 3.0 TV for more such interesting updates and analysis from the crypto world. Thank you.
What is it that ails Indian exchanges? Do Indian exchanges have any less credibility when compared globally? These questions assume significance in the backdrop of a recent survey on crypto exchanges by Forbes, wherein no Indian cryptocurrency exchange could make it to their prestigious list of top 25 most trustworthy exchanges worldwide. Despite the growing prominence of Indian platforms such as WazirX, CoinDCX, BitBNS and CoinSwitch, these exchanges were missing in the rankings that were all grabbed by global giants like CME Group, Coinbase and Binance. Forbes rankings are based on multiple factors, including the exchange's age, BTC ETH holdings, regulations, transparency, audit strength and cost, among others. Unfortunately, none of India's major exchanges met the rigorous criteria set by the prestigious publication. This has raised serious questions about the country's ability to build trust in its cryptocurrency ecosystem, which remains, as they say, a kind of work in progress. One of the key concerns highlighted by industry observers is the lack of a sense of security within India's crypto space. The recent cyber attack on WazirX, one of the country's largest exchanges, further emphasizes the vulnerabilities that plague this sector. While cryptocurrency adoption in India continues to grow, leading Indian cryptocurrency exchanges are recording great trading volumes and deposits, but security measures are still inadequate and the regulatory environment remains clouded. Let's go to our industry experts to throw some more light on these aspects.
India ranks among the top 5 countries in terms of crypto adoption, yet Indian exchanges don't even make it to the top 20. This needs to change. Indian users need a fully compliant crypto exchange which is governed as per the law of the land, has deep liquidity and a robust security framework. The nested exchange structure which we currently have is not enough to cater to the needs and aspirations of the Indian users.
In the Forbes top 25 international crypto exchanges, not even a single Indian exchange was mentioned. There are very few reasons to it. One of the reasons is that Indians or the individuals in India are not allowed to remit anything more than $250,000 outside the country, outside the boundaries. The second reason is very strict KYC AML policies that the exchanges have to follow. And there are many cases in India where the foreign exchanges have been stopped from doing business because they were not following the FIU guidelines rolled out by SEBI. These are the very few examples, but one of the examples is in the recent times, we have also seen there have been many hacks, many scams on the centralized exchanges. This has not really gained the trust of Indian investors to invest enough in these crypto exchanges.
So WazirX got hacked. That's the first thing, $240 million hack, and then we had BitBNS, which also got hacked. Now this creates an issue. It creates an issue of security. We have CoinD6, which provides proof of reserves, but we need other exchanges to step up and provide proof of reserves. And more regulations, more security, more transparency has to be taken place, because BitBNS withdrawals have still not come in. So that creates a big issue around Indian exchanges. There's also a liquidity thing, and Indian exchanges lack features, they lack options, like the usability and the things that they provide are still lacking. So all in all, I think all of this needs to improve. There has to be more regulation, there has to be more transparency with the exchanges.
In such circumstances, India's cryptocurrency sector faces critical challenges such as addressing security flaws and implementing comprehensive regulations. Experts opine that the Indian government and regulators must work closely with industry players to build a more secure and transparent ecosystem that would eventually help Indian exchanges adopt international standards in order to improve their global stature. As India seeks to strengthen its position in the global crypto market, it will be crucial for exchanges to address these pressing issues, ensuring a safer and more reliable environment for both investors and users alike. That's on the story for now. This is Miruchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3 Hour TV, and for more information and stories, log on to our website www.3university.io or scan the QR code. मनोज, तमाम क्रिप्टो इन्वेस्टर्स की नींद आज उड़ी हुई है, क्योंकि जो पूरी क्रिप्टो मार्केट है वो फिलहाल भारी गिरावट से गुजर रही है और जितने भी कॉइन्स हम देख रहे हैं वो ज़्यादातर कॉइन्स जो हैं वो नीचे हैं, और ये सब हुआ है ट्रंप के एक डिसीजन के बाद। तो आपसे जानना चाहेंगे कि क्या डिसीजन था ये और इसका इतना ज़्यादा इम्पैक्ट क्रिप्टो इंडस्ट्री पे क्यों पड़ा?
इनफैक्ट ये बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट डे है क्रिप्टो मार्केट्स के लिए, बिकॉज वी हैव सीइंग क्रिप्टो मार्केट्स जो है एज ऑफ नाउ क्रिप्टो मार्केट के पास फॉलन बाय 10%। उसका एक बहुत बड़ा रीजन है कि ट्रंप ने एक ब्रॉड बेस्ड टैरिफ पॉलिसीज अनाउंस की थी वीकेंड पर, जिसका एक रिपल इफेक्ट हमने क्रिप्टो करेंसी मार्केट्स में भी देखने मिला है। कंट्रीज हु आर फेसिंग हिज ब्रांड इज कैनेडा, मेक्सिको, चाइना एंड सम पार्ट्स ऑफ यूरोपियन यूनियन में भी हम देख रहे हैं कि यहाँ पर उसका इफेक्ट आ सकता है गोइंग फॉरवर्ड। और इसमें इसका जो इम्पैक्ट है हमारे क्रिप्टो करेंसी मार्केट्स में भी देखने मिला है। वी हैव सीन बिटकॉइन, इथेरियम एक बहुत बड़ा प्लंज लिया था, लगभग 25-26%, 2200 तक भी फॉल हुआ था, ऑल्दो इट इज रिकवर्ड फ्रॉम इट्स ब्रॉड बेस्ड लॉसेस। बट यहाँ पर क्रिप्टो करेंसी मार्केट्स, अल्ट कॉइन में तो ड्रास्टिक बहुत बड़ा फॉल हुआ है। इनफैक्ट दैट इज समथिंग व्हिच इज रियली कंसर्निंग फॉर आवर क्रिप्टो करेंसी मार्केट्स।
देखिए मनोज, यहाँ पे ये बात समझनी पड़ेगी कि टैरिफ इंपोज किया गया कुछ कंट्रीज पर, तो उसका असर क्रिप्टो मार्केट पर क्यों पड़ा? ये जो कोरिलेशन है, ये कोरिलेशन क्या है?
ये हम हमारे व्यूअर्स के लिए समझाएंगे। इनफैक्ट एज वी ऑल आर अवेयर, और 3.2 टीवी की हमेशा से एक मुहिम रही है कि हमारे इन्वेस्टर्स को बताएं और एजुकेट करें कि देयर इज अ बिग कोरिलेशन बिटवीन स्टॉक मार्केट्स, यूएस स्टॉक मार्केट्स एंड द क्रिप्टो करेंसी मार्केट। यहाँ पर टैरिफ्स अनाउंस किया था, दैट इज द इनकमिंग यूएस एज एन यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स ऑफ अमेरिका ने। और जो कंट्री जिसपे इम्पोज किया था उनकी करेंसी यूजुअली क्या होता है ऐसे सिनेरियो में, जिसने टैरिफ्स लगाया है उसकी करेंसी एप्रिशिएट होती है और जो सामने वाली जो कंट्री है उनका जो डेप्रिशिएट होता है। और यहाँ पर ऐसा हमने देखा गया है कि इनफैक्ट हमारा रुपये भी 87 के पास स्लिप हुआ है, एंड दैट इज समथिंग विच इज रियली कंसर्निंग, एंड अ स्ट्रॉन्ग डॉलर इज नेगेटिव फॉर क्रिप्टो मार्केट्स। जस्ट इमेजिन अगर हम यूएस और रुपये का अगर हम देखें तो दिसंबर में 82 के करीब हमारा था, तो अगर आपको 1000 USDT अगर लेना है और उसको क्रिप्टो मार्केट्स में इन्वेस्ट करना है तो यू वुड हैव स्पेंट 82,000, लेकिन एज ऑफ नाउ वो 87 के पार चला गया है, तो आपको उतना ही सेम USDT खरीदने के लिए ज्यादा पैसे देने पड़ेंगे, एंड इट बिकम्स अ कॉस्टली अफेयर फॉर एवरीवन टू इन्वेस्ट इन द क्रिप्टो मार्केट्स। हाउएवर यहाँ पर इसका जो एक ब्रॉड बेस जो सेल ऑफ देखने मिला है उसके 3-4 रीजंस और भी हैं जो हमारे व्यूअर्स को हम बताएंगे।
यूं तो तमाम कॉइन्स में हमने देखा कि गिरावट आई है, लेकिन सबसे ज्यादा जो हिट हुआ है वो इथेरियम हुआ, जिसमें 26% की गिरावट आई। तो इथेरियम पर इतना ज्यादा असर क्यों पड़ा है?
इनफैक्ट उसके 2-3 रीजंस है, मैं एकदम वेरी क्विकली हमारे व्यूअर्स के लिए बता दूं। यहाँ पर इथेरियम में जो फॉल ट्रिगर हुआ था उसमें एक ब्रॉड बेस, आई वाज रीडिंग अ ब्लूमबर्ग रिपोर्ट जहां पर उन्होंने मेंशन किया हुआ था कि देयर इज एन एक्सपेक्टेशन दैट बिटकॉइन, सोलाना एंड XRP विल फाइंड देयर वे इन द US क्रिप्टो रिजर्व्स. एज वी ऑल आर अवेयर, एक बहुत बड़ा ट्रम्प जब ये आए थे तभी एक ऑप्टिमिज्म था कि ये बिटकॉइन को रिजर्व में लेके आएंगे. और इनफैक्ट ये जो तीन जो मेन क्रिप्टो करेंसी है, BTC, सोल एंड XRP, विल डेफिनेटली फाइंड देयर वे, ऐसे एनालिस्ट का मानना है. एंड इथेरियम के चांसेस कुछ कम है. उसका रीजन अगर हम देखा जाए तो बिटकॉइन इज अ कमोडिटी, जैसे हमको पता है कि उसका एक्चुअल डेफिनेशन है, इट्स अ कमोडिटी. बट जो XRP है, रिसेंटली SEC के अगेंस्ट में एक बहुत बड़ा विक्ट्री उनको मिला है. एंड वी हैव आल्सो सीन इट्स रिफ्लेक्शन, ऑल्दो इट इज डाउन, बट यहाँ पर एक बहुत बड़ा एक रिफ्लेक्शन देखने मिला था. उनके टोकन प्राइस पे जंप्ड. हमने सोल में देखा था, सोल का एक बहुत बड़ा बैकिंग भी है, पॉलिटिकल बैकिंग, एंड दैट इज द रीजन व्हाई वी आर सीइंग अ लार्ज ऑप्टिमिज्म एज फार एज ऑल दीज बिग एलिफेंट्स आर कंसर्न्ड. इथेरियम कैसा है कि इट्स माय व्यू, इट इज नॉट अ कमोडिटी नॉर अ सिक्योरिटी, और डेफिनेशन में आया नहीं है. एंड हेंस द इंस्टीट्यूशन इन्वेस्टर्स आर नॉट दैट ऑप्टिमिस्टिक. लास्ट वीक का अगर हम डेरिवेटिव्स का अगर डेटा देखें तो ओपन इंटरेस्ट वाज पॉइंटिंग समथिंग एल्स, बट द सिचुएशन हैज चेंज. हवा का रुख बदलते देर नहीं लगती है, और इनफैक्ट इथेरियम में वी हैव सीन अ ड्रास्टिक फॉल ओनली एंड ओनली बिकॉज ऑफ दिस.
तो मनोज, आगे अब ऐसे कौन से की फैक्टर्स होंगे या की इवेंट्स होंगे जिनका असर जो है मार्केट पे पड़ेगा, और कब मार्केट जो है बाउंस बैक करेगी?
इनफैक्ट बहुत सारे एनालिस्ट का ये भी मानना है कि यहाँ पर इफ द टैरिफ्स हैज बीन इम्पोज्ड, वहाँ पर उसको रोल बैक होने में थोड़ा सा टाइम लगेगा. इनफैक्ट ये सिचुएशन बहुत ही ट्रिकी है रुचि. यहाँ पर स्टैगफ्लेशन जैसी एक सिचुएशन है वो बन जाती है, जहाँ पर स्टैगफ्लेशन का मतलब क्या है कि यहाँ पर इधर ग्रोथ इज स्टैग्नेंट, हायर इन्फ्लेशन और अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट लेवल्स बढ़ जाएगा. बट ये सिचुएशन आने के बाद में तो इंटरेस्ट रेट कम होने से रहा
नहीं रहेगा,
तो ये सिचुएशन उनको नहीं चाहिए. और यहाँ पे लेकर जो मनी विल फ्लो इनटू द अदर मार्केट्स, इमर्जिंग मार्केट्स सच एज इंडिया एंड एशिया पैसिफिक रीजन्स में, एंड दैट विल बी वेरी गुड फॉर द मार्केट. बट एज ऑफ नाउ सिचुएशन इज नॉट लाइक दैट. टैरिफ्स इंपोज हुई है, उसको रोल बैक होने का वेट करना पड़ेगा. अगर कुछ पॉजिटिव स्टेप्स आते हैं, बहुत सारा की इंपॉर्टेंट डेटास है. यूके का हम देख रहे हैं यहाँ पर कि इंटरेस्ट रेट्स मीटिंग भी है थर्सडे की, और इसके बाद में इंडिया का भी रेट सेटिंग मीटिंग है, और अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट डेटा भी है US का, एंड दैट विल बी द इंपॉर्टेंट इंडिकेटर्स, हाउ द मार्केट्स आर गोइंग in this which direction.
To shed more light on this, we have a special guest, Ms. Rekha Sharma, crypto analyst and author. Let's listen in.
Cryptocurrency market crashes on Monday as tariff imposed by US President Donald Trump on Mexico, China and Canada deepened global trade tariff war, leading to nearly $2 billion in liquidation. Higher import tariff could drive up inflation, leading to higher interest rate. This in turn triggered a risk of sentiment which pressured cryptocurrency prices. Bitcoin fell more than 10% in morning trade and touched the low of $91,570, its 3-week low. On the other hand, the second largest cryptocurrency, Ethereum, corrected sharply 20% and touched the low of $250, the levels last seen in September 2024. Adding to the woes, a dormant Ethereum whale liquidated nearly $480 million worth of long position in Ethereum before the crash, according to Lucon Chain, an analytic platform. The bearish sentiments continues in the market. Let's see how the market recovers.
So that's all this conversation for now. This is Ruchi Sharma with Manoj Dhara signing off. Keep watching 3 TV.
Hello and welcome to 3 TV. I am Vishaka Thakur and you are watching our special show ETF Watch Crypto Edition. The launch of spot Bitcoin ETFs in January 2024 marked a watershed moment for institutional crypto adoption. Well, since then, the 11 spot Bitcoin ETFs of financial giants such as BlackRock, Grayscale and Fidelity have attracted over $40 billion in net inflows. And they now hold over $129 billion in assets under management. Well, the funds now own over 1 million Bitcoin, equivalent to about 5% of Bitcoin's total supply of 21 million. For institutional investors, the ETF is becoming the best tool to take advantage of buoyancy in the crypto markets. So to discuss in detail about rising institutional adoption of crypto and how one can leverage Bitcoin ETFs, I am joined by Mr. Srinivas L., the Managing Director and CEO of 9.0 Capital. So welcome to ETF Watch, sir.
Thank you, Vishaka. Pleasure to be here.
It's a pleasure to have you, sir. And to start with, can you please start with explaining what crypto ETFs exactly are?
So you know that there are a lot of ETFs that are basically derivatives of real-world assets. You have gold ETFs. You have other various different kinds of ETFs. So in that parlance, BlackRock and other large financial institutions, they saw that Bitcoin is here to stay. It is its value has appreciated significantly over the last 14 years or 16 years to be precise. And they submitted a proposal somewhere in June of 23 to the SEC. And then they got it approved and started trading on the 11th of January last year. Now, so this ETF is nothing different from any other ETFs except for the fact that the underlying asset of this ETF would be Bitcoin. If it is an Ethereum ETF, it would be ETH, and so on and so forth. And we expect that in the coming future, there would be many more ETFs that would be launched. In fact, SEC approved a combination ETF of Bitcoin and Ethereum as well yesterday. So yeah, that's the basic definition of a crypto ETF in that sense.
All right. So you explained well what ETFs are, how crypto ETFs are different. Their underlying asset is Bitcoin. But so if one wants to invest in Bitcoin, if we talk about the advantages, so what are the advantages of investing in a Bitcoin ETF rather than investing in Bitcoin itself?
So let's look at it from an Indian investor's perspective, right? Of course, there are many pros and cons for people abroad, but I would like to address this to the Indian audience. So if you are an Indian investor with an available capital with you, and if you decide to invest in not only Bitcoin, any other crypto, I would put the problems, let's talk about the problems first. There are three main issues.
Okay.
Number one, the taxation, right? You have a 1% TDS. You have a 30% tax that cannot be offset against the loss. So you carry a positive, profitable trade, and then you do a loss-making trade. You still have to pay 30% on the profitable trade. Now, this kind of deters any investor from getting into this asset class. The second thing is the number of scams and hacks that have happened. One of the largest exchanges in India has got hacked. This kind of again puts in a sense of fear amongst investors in India. And the third is, today if you have surplus capital and you want to get into the equities market, there are a dime a dozen experts in the market who would provide you with amazing strategies to multiply your wealth. But then when it comes to cryptocurrencies, you do not have that kind of expertise in the country.
Right.
Now, if you have to look at a regulated rail where it is tax efficient, where it is managed by or it is backed by institutions that are of global repute, and you have that expertise where you would have that sense of security, right?
Right.
That is when you would look at a Bitcoin ETF, because number one, it's institutions like BlackRock, Van Wyck, Fidelity. You have Grayscale. All these guys are of global repute. In fact, BlackRock's AUM is larger than the GDP of our country. So these kind of companies, when they come, they bring in that trust and confidence. And the second thing is, you can trade it in the same way that you trade a stock. So just like you log into Zerodha, you buy a Tata Motor stock, it's in the same way. Unlike going into a crypto exchange where you'll have to, depending on what kind of an exchange, decentralized, centralized, there are a lot of technology aspects that you need to be aware of. So this is the major difference and advantages of going with a ETF. And it follows the price action of Bitcoin, right? So you are safe. You don't have to worry if your Bitcoin would be lost or not. So that's the benefit of going with a ETF rather than a Bitcoin directly.
Right. So you explained the benefits, but if we focus particularly into how Indian investors can take advantage of Bitcoin ETF, so how can it be possible?
So we are one of the first, India's first digital asset management platform, 9-Point Capital. Now, what we are providing is a regulated rail for Indian investors to access these asset classes. We are dual regulated in the sense that the first thing is our broker accounts are regulated by the US government, the SEC, the FINRA, etc. And the second thing is we are also, our broker accounts are in Gift City and hence under the purview of IFSCA, which is the Gift City regulator. So we also provide a $500,000 insurance, which is by the SIPC, which is a government body of the US.
Right.
So that if there is any problems with the broker, you have a secure coverage there for $500,000. Now, you do have on the other side LRS, so you do have about $250,000 that every Indian citizen can remit abroad for various uses, which would be travel, medicine, education, vacation, and also to invest in equities in public markets. Of course, there's no margin trading, etc. that's possible, but as investment into an equity, you would be able to buy these stocks. So we are facilitating a seamless experience for our customers where they can come, they can create an account, do their KYC quickly, their account is created, they transfer their funds, and there we offer separately managed accounts, which means it's equivalent to the portfolio management services that you see in India. So we have experts who manage these funds on a particular AUM fee and a performance fee after we hit a certain hurdle rate.
Right.
So we have kind of, we are currently focusing on high net worth individuals, ultra high net worth, family offices and corporate treasuries. But very soon we'll be launching it for the public also, where you could buy these ETFs for as low as $10, $100.
Now, since we are speaking mostly about Bitcoin ETFs, so it is very important to understand that what were the factors that led institutions adopt Bitcoin ETF?
So, if you look at this as an asset class, right, Bitcoin mimics gold. And if you just spend about an hour on YouTube, you will find thousands of podcasts and discussions talking about the same topic, but it's very relevant that we reiterate these again and again. Bitcoin as an asset class, it is energy that can be transmitted, it's value that can be transmitted from anywhere to anywhere in this world at a fraction of a second. But more importantly, Bitcoin is the first digitally native asset that's been created. You know, if you see music, you had vinyl records, then you have cassettes, then CDs, then MP3.
Right.
So it had this transition. Similarly, books or your retail shopping experience, everything has moved online. But money was always been physical. You never had a money that was digitally born.
True.
Bitcoin is the first asset that way. And it has, in spite of all the negativities around it, for the last 14 years, it's given a CAGR of 167%. So 1,000 rupee invested in 2013 would be about 3.25 crores into 2023. Now that kind of a return, a lot of people have missed. And that is where institutions, a very good example would be, as you said, those numbers have changed. BlackRock is at about $60 billion now,
yes.
and Grayscale and your Fidelity have about $20 billion each. So it's about 100 out of the 125 billion. These three institutions have $100 billion.
Correct.
Now, BlackRock CEO Larry Fink was, he was very vocal against Bitcoin, and now he's turned into a proponent of Bitcoin, primarily because they understand that this asset class is here to stay. It has very strong fundamentals. It has very strong growth potential. And more so, a lot of their customers are asking for it.
Yes.
So institutions and HNIs, family offices, they have a different perspective of looking at investment. They need their fund manager, their portfolio manager to provide this asset class. So when you start getting so many requests, obviously the institutions have to look at how they can offer these services. So that was the inception, I would say, where and it's not that they started off in June and got approved. It's been in the works for the last couple of years. They've been exploring. They did a lot of risk analysis.
Right.
Finally, after, there are thousands of cryptocurrencies. Why only Bitcoin? Why only Ethereum? So there is a level of, there is a threshold that a cryptocurrency needs to reach before even these people would consider that as a coin that can get into an ETF.
Right.
So looking at the prospects, the growth, the future of Bitcoin, institution and the customer demand, that's number one.
So do you think that Bitcoin's limited supply of 21 million is also a major factor which is contributing to the rise of institutional adoption along with the Trump administration and the new acting chair Mark Ueda, and also a lot of other asset managers such as Rex Osprey recently filed for some meme coin ETFs as well? So
see, when you talk about limited supply, you already have 19 million Bitcoins already minted, right? There's not much, and then almost about 8 to 9 million Bitcoins are lost or the keys are not to be found, etc. 2 million is with Satoshi's wallet, the Genesis wallet. Now, BlackRock holds about 2.57% and the other two top 5, right? So it's already there. Now, Bitcoin's price appreciation is a different fundamentals that work on it. So there is going to be more demand. Institutions are interested in this because of the scarcity. It's just like gold, right? It mimics gold.
Right.
No one owns gold, what is available, and no one can control the supply. And scarcity is what drives the value. Gold is precious because it's scarce, right? So yeah, I completely agree that scarcity would be one primary contributing factor for that.
So back in November, the assets under management in Bitcoin ETFs had surpassed that of gold ETFs.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you have to say about this comparison?
No, in fact, I'll give you one more statistics because it's very, very relevant in today's market, right? Coinbase is the US's go-to exchange. It's been there for the last 12 years now. Their daily transaction volume is about $4.2 billion. The Bitcoin ETF's daily transaction volume is $3.2 billion. They're almost there.
Yes.
Right? They're almost 2/3 there. Now, why is this happening? It is because of the pent-up demand. As a fund, let's say a pension fund. Now, the pension fund can only invest in a certain type of assets, and they cannot just go like you and me and just buy what they like. They need a set of regulations, they need a set of vetting to be done, security, regulatory measures to be done. So, when Bitcoin ETF was launched, almost $12 billion came in the first week itself, which is one of the record inflows for any ETF in the last 16 years. So it becomes very important to understand that there was a lot of pent-up demand for Bitcoin by the customers, which then goes back to that answer I gave you for the previous question, that customer demand is what is more important, that drives any value of an asset. So gold, yes, it would surpass. I'm thinking it's just a matter of time when Bitcoin itself will surpass the value of gold. Of course, it's a long journey, but it'll definitely happen.
Big words coming in from you that in the longer run, Bitcoin will surpass the value of gold. With that, we would like to end the show. Thank you so much, sir, for being on the show. It was really great having you here.
Yeah, it's a pleasure here. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you.
Take care.
Network has captivated the crypto world since its inception in 2019, boasting over 16 million users mining Pi coins via a mobile app. unlike Bitcoin's energy-intensive process, Pi utilizes the Stellar Consensus Protocol, allowing users to mine without expensive hardware. Now, as the long-awaited mainnet launch nears, speculation about Pi's real-world valuation is surging. The transition from a testnet to a fully decentralized blockchain will finally enable Pi's tradability, unlocking its market price for the first time. Currently, over 12 million users have completed KYC, a vital step towards preventing fraud and ensuring a smooth token migration. However, delays have frustrated users, attributed to security enhancements, KYC verification, and ecosystem development. Once live, Pi's mainnet will introduce smart contracts, staking, and governance, significantly enhancing its functionality. Market forces will dictate Pi's price post-launch, with supply and demand dynamics playing a crucial role. Despite 100 billion maximum supply, immediate circulation will be limited, affecting price volatility. Analysts predict an initial trading range of $0.01 to $0.1, potentially climbing to $1 or even $5 with strong adoption. Speculation-driven volatility is expected, mirroring other major launches like Cardano's explosive 5,000% rise and crash in 2017. Key resistance levels will form around psychological thresholds like $0.1, $0.5, and $1, while bullish indicators include merchant adoption, major exchange listings, and a thriving dApp ecosystem. However, risk loom regulatory hurdles, technical setbacks, and mass sell-offs by early miners could trigger sharp declines. Compliance with global regulations, including securities laws and AML policies, will be critical for Pi's long-term legitimacy. As the mainnet launch looms, Pi coin stands at a crossroads. It remains to be seen if it proves to be more than a hype and skyrocket into the ranks of top cryptocurrencies. However, one thing is for sure. The moment Pi hits exchanges, a frenzy will unfold, setting the stage for one of the most anticipated launches in crypto history. That's all this episode of Block on the Rocks. This is me, Ruchi Sharma, signing off. Do like, share, and subscribe to 3.TV. And for more information stories, log on to our website www.3watching.io or scan the QR code. Hello and welcome to 3.TV. I am Ruchi Sharma and I'm here with yet another episode of Block on the Rocks. हाल ही में प्रेसिडेंट डोनाल्ड ट्रंप ने बिटकॉइन रिजर्व और यूएस डिजिटल एसेट स्टॉक पाइल से जुड़े एग्जीक्यूटिव ऑर्डर्स साइन किए, लेकिन इस फैसले से क्रिप्टो इन्वेस्टर्स कुछ खास खुश नजर नहीं आए। जाहिर है इसका असर क्रिप्टो मार्केट पर भी हुआ और तकरीबन हर कॉइन में गिरावट देखी गई। लेकिन इस धुंधले सिनेरियो में भी एक कॉइन है जो लगातार अपनी चमक बनाए हुए है और वो है सुई टोकन। सुई की जोरदार परफॉर्मेंस के चलते पिछले क्वार्टर में सुई की मार्केट कैप में 153% का उछाल देखा गया। सुई पर डीफाई एक्टिविटी भी कंसिस्टेंटली बढ़ रही है। Hold your breath, cause its average decentralized exchange volume has skyrocketed 1,591% year over year. $1.3 बिलियन की टोटल वैल्यू लॉक्ड के साथ सुई ब्लॉकचेन डिसेंट्रलाइज्ड फाइनेंस में टॉप 10 ब्लॉकचेन्स में गिनी जाती है और टॉप क्रिप्टो करेंसीज में सुई टोकन 16th रैंक पर है। एज ऑफ 10th मार्च सुई का मार्केट प्राइस $2.3 है और इसकी मार्केट कैप है $7.6 बिलियन। तो ऐसा क्या है इस सुई टोकन में जो ये इन्वेस्टर्स का फेवरेट बना हुआ है? आइए जानते हैं, लेकिन आगे बढ़ने से पहले डू लाइक, शेयर एंड सब्सक्राइब टू आवर चैनल सो दैट यू डोंट मिस आउट ऑन दीज इंटरेस्टिंग अपडेट्स। सुई टोकन में इस ट्रैक्शन के 3 बड़े रीजंस हैं। फर्स्ट, लोम्बार्ड फाइनेंस लॉन्च LBTC ऑन सुई। Second, Canary Capital filed for SUI ETF. And SUI's partnership with WLFI. लोम्बार्ड फाइनेंस सुई पर अपना लिक्विड स्टेकिंग बिटकॉइन टोकन LBTC डिप्लॉय कर रहा है। इस एक्सपेंशन के साथ सुई पर इंस्टीट्यूशनल बिटकॉइन लिक्विडिटी बढ़ेगी। The token is meant to install Bitcoin as collateral on decentralized finance applications, which on Sui currently have around $1.3 billion in total value locked. Sui पर LBTC टोकन के आने से यूजर्स सुई के DeFi प्रोटोकॉल पर इन टोकन्स को लेवरेज कर बिटकॉइन स्टेकिंग रिवॉर्ड्स पा सकेंगे। करीब $2 बिलियन की सर्कुलेशन और आवे और मॉर्फो जैसे DeFi प्रोटोकॉल्स में 70% की एक्टिव सप्लाई के साथ LBTC ने लॉन्च से अब तक अच्छी खासी ग्रोथ रजिस्टर की है। सुई में ट्रैक्शन का दूसरा रीजन है कि कैनरी कैपिटल ने सुई ETF के लिए रजिस्टर किया है। अगर SEC सुई ETF को अप्रूव कर देता है तो कैनरी कैपिटल सुई ETF लाने वाला फर्स्ट एसेट मैनेजर होगा, जिससे सुई में लार्ज स्केल अडॉप्शन और इन्वेस्टमेंट बढ़ेगी। इसी के साथ सुई ने हाल ही में ट्रंप के DeFi प्लेटफॉर्म वर्ल्ड लिबर्टी फाइनेंशियल के साथ पार्टनरशिप की है। इस डील के तहत सुई टोकन WLFI के मैक्रो स्ट्रेटजी स्ट्रेटेजिक टोकन रिजर्व का हिस्सा बनेंगे। Following the partnership announcement, Sui's price surged 12%, briefly approaching the $3 mark before settling at around $2.85, representing a 5.7 gain from pre-announcement levels. Sui's inclusion in WLFI's reserve is not entirely unexpected, as Eric Trump, the president's son, has publicly expressed support for and personally holds the cryptocurrency. अब आप सोच रहे होंगे कि आखिर वो क्या वजह है कि सुई नेटवर्क को इतना पसंद किया जाता है। तो वो इसलिए क्योंकि ट्रांजैक्शन स्पीड, स्केलेबिलिटी और गैस फीस में सुई ब्लॉकचेन सोलाना ब्लॉकचेन को कड़ी टक्कर देती है। सुई की ट्रांजैक्शन स्पीड पर सेकंड 10,000 से ज्यादा है और इस पर गैस फीस ना के बराबर है। और वो इसीलिए क्योंकि सुई मेटा की डेवलप्ड मूव प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज यूज करती है, जो कि स्पेसिफिकली सिक्योर और रिलायबल स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट्स बिल्ड करने के लिए ही डिजाइन की गई है। और साथ ही सुई पर पैरेलल ट्रांजैक्शन प्रोसेस होती हैं। यही वजह है कि सुई नेटवर्क फास्ट, स्केलेबल और इकोनॉमिकल है। The ETF filing by Canary Capital could open doors for institutional investment, while the WLFI partnership strengthens Sui's presence in the DeFi ecosystem. If both catalysts align with the technical breakout, Sui could see a major rally, further solidifying its standing in the blockchain space. If its ecosystem continues to grow, especially in the DeFi and gaming sectors, Sui could be a major player. As per research service provider Investing Haven, Sui is forecasted to range from $3.01 to $8.81 in 2025. Institutional adoption and technological advancements will be key drivers. If market conditions remain favorable, Sui could experience significant growth with increased interest from investors. Well, that's on this episode of Block on the Rocks, but keep watching 3.TV.
Hello and welcome to 3.TV. I am Vishakha Thakur and I am back with yet another show on the latest developments in the AI industry. As you are aware, with new partnerships and projects, the AI crypto industry has been expanding rapidly. और investors भी इसका पूरा benefit लेने के लिए तैयार हैं. The cumulative market cap of AI crypto tokens is over $25 billion as of March 25th, and the major AI coins by market cap such as Render, Tau, ICP, Fetnear are all trading in green with a surge of up to 2 to 3%. और standout performer रहा Story Protocol का coin IP as it surged 13.5% in the past 24 hours. IP coin के बारे में हम पिछले शो में डिस्कस कर चुके हैं और अब तो मार्केट कैप के हिसाब से IP FET coin को सरपास करके 5th largest AI crypto coin भी बन गया है. अब वहीं AI एक्सपेंशन प्लान्स को लेकर मेटा और OpenAI इंडिया की रिलायंस इंडस्ट्रीज के साथ डेलिब्रेशंस कर रहे हैं. अगर आप भी AI क्रिप्टो सेक्टर में इन्वेस्टमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटी ढूंढ रहे हैं तो दो नए प्री सेल कॉइन्स लाइट चेन AI और ओजैक AI करंटली लाइमलाइट में हैं. लाइट चेन AI प्री सेल में अराउंड $18 मिलियन रेज कर चुका है और ओजैक AI का प्री सेल भी ओवर $900,000 क्रॉस कर चुका है. तो चलिए आज इस शो में हम देखते हैं Meta and OpenAI's AI expansion plans with Reliance Industries, Light Chain and Ozak AI's pre-sale stats and other details. Is Nvidia stock death cross formation a concern for the market? So without any further delay, let's get started. US टेक जायंट्स OpenAI और Meta इंडिया की रिलायंस इंडस्ट्रीज के साथ AI पार्टनरशिप डिस्कस कर रहे हैं. बेसिकली OpenAI और Meta प्लेटफॉर्म्स held separate discussions with Reliance as per technology news website The Information. A possibility being discussed involved a relationship between Reliance Jio and OpenAI to distribute ChatGPT. अब इसका इम्पैक्ट क्रिप्टो स्पेस पर भी हो सकता है क्योंकि इंडिया का AI अडॉप्शन और फास्ट हो सकता है, जो कि AI ड्रिवन ब्लॉकचेन प्रोजेक्ट्स के लिए एक बूस्टर साबित होगा. इसके साथ साथ AI पावर्ड Web3 एप्लीकेशंस की डिमांड भी बढ़ सकती है, जिससे AI क्रिप्टोस का यूज केस और भी स्ट्रॉन्ग हो सकता है. And now let's talk about the two popular pre-sales in the AI crypto sector. First, Lightchain AI. Lightchain AI एक AI पावर्ड ब्लॉकचेन डेवलप कर रहा है, जिसमें AI वर्चुअल मशीन और प्रूफ ऑफ इंटेलिजेंस यानी कि POI कंसेंसस मॉडल्स इंटीग्रेटेड होंगे. बेसिकली आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस वर्चुअल मशीन इज अ कंप्यूटेशनल लेयर to execute AI specific tasks seamlessly on the blockchain, and proof of intelligence is a revolutionary consensus mechanism designed to reward nodes for performing valuable AI computations such as model training, inference and optimization tasks. तो Lightchain AI के प्रीसेल स्टैट्स देखें. Lightchain LC AI कॉइन प्रीसेल फिलहाल फाइनल स्टेज यानी कि स्टेज 15 में है और अब तक अराउंड $18 मिलियन रेज किए हैं. टोकन के करंट प्राइस की बात की जाए तो करंट प्राइस $0.007 है और Lightchain AI टीम का कहना है कि कुछ एक्सपर्ट्स प्रेडिक्ट करते हैं कि इस कॉइन का प्राइस $5 to $20 तक जा सकता है, यानी पोटेंशियल 6,000 या उससे भी ज्यादा रिटर्न. और दूसरा पॉपुलर प्रीसेल प्रोजेक्ट है Ozak AI. Ozak AI एक AI ड्रिवन ट्रेडिंग और DeFi ऑटोमेशन प्लेटफॉर्म है, जो कि AI ट्रेडिंग सिग्नल्स और प्रिडिक्टिव एनालिटिक्स ऑफर करेगा, यानी कि क्रिप्टो ट्रेडर्स के लिए ऑटोमेटेड AI ट्रेडिंग सॉल्यूशंस. अब Ozak AI के कॉइन OZ की प्री सेल परफॉर्मेंस देखें तो Ozak AI ने अब तक $900,000 रेज किए हैं और करंट प्राइस है $0.003. क्योंकि प्रोजेक्ट फिलहाल प्री सेल के थर्ड फेज में है, वेबसाइट के अकॉर्डिंग नेक्स्ट फेज में प्राइस $0.005 तक जा सकता है और लॉन्च के बाद टारगेट ओवर $1 बताया जा रहा है, यानी 10x to 50x पोटेंशियल रिटर्न्स. अब इन दोनों प्रीसेल कॉइन्स के बारे में और इन्फॉर्मेशन के लिए आप इनकी वेबसाइट सर्फ कर सकते हैं. तो मार्केट में फिलहाल ऑप्टिमिज्म है, बट AI क्रिप्टो इन्वेस्टर्स बीवेयर, क्योंकि टेक जायंट एनविडिया के स्टॉक में रिसेंटली डेथ क्रॉस फॉर्म हुआ, जो कि एक बेरिश सिग्नल माना जाता है. तो लास्ट टाइम जब ये पैटर्न बना था, एनविडिया का स्टॉक 47% क्रैश हुआ था. डेथ क्रॉस का मतलब है व्हेन द लास्ट 50 डेज स्टॉक मूविंग एवरेज फॉल्स बिलो द 200 डे स्टॉक मूविंग एवरेज. तो अब AI क्रिप्टोस का सेंटिमेंट भी एनविडिया से लिंक्ड है. अगर एनविडिया और AI स्टॉक्स में प्रेशर आता है तो AI क्रिप्टो में भी करेक्शन देखा जा सकता है. तो एनविडिया का डेथ क्रॉस AI क्रिप्टोस के लिए एक पोटेंशियल वार्निंग साइन हो सकता है. अगर मैक्रो मार्केट प्रेशर आता है तो AI क्रिप्टोस भी शॉर्ट टर्म करेक्शन फेस कर सकते हैं. तो ये हुई AI से जुड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट डेवलपमेंट्स. खासकर AI क्रिप्टो कॉइन्स के बारे में आपका क्या कहना है, हमें कमेंट में जरूर बताएं और हमारे चैनल को लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब जरूर करें. ऐसे ही इंपॉर्टेंट अपडेट्स के लिए देखते रहिए 3.0 TV.
Indian cryptocurrency exchange WazirX has issued a stark warning to his creditors, stating that the repayment of funds from the $235 million hack could be delayed until 2030 if its proposed restructuring plan is rejected. The company's future depends on creditors approving the plan, with the next crucial vote taking place within the next 3 months. In a statement, WazirX outlined two possible outcomes for affected creditors. If the restructuring is approved, the company aims to begin the repayment process as early as April 2025. This would also include the relaunch of the platform, a new decentralized exchange business, and repayment through profit sharing and asset recovery. However, if the plan is rejected, WazirX warned that creditors might face uncertain timelines and the possibility of prolonged delays, potentially pushing repayments to as late as 2030. The exchange further cautioned that liquidation before the ownership dispute is resolved would result in reduced asset value and could prevent creditors from benefiting from any market upside. Our guest, Mr. Sonu Jain, Chief Compliance Officer, 9 Point Capital, shared his views on this latest development. Let's listen in.
जो पिछले 6-8 महीने से जो प्रोसेस चल रहा है उस पूरे में वजीर एक्स ने यूजर्स को एक ही चीज़ बोला है कि आप हमारी शर्तें मानो, अदरवाइज आपको कुछ नहीं मिलेगा। यही उनका एक पर्सपेक्टिव रहा है और इसी वजह से यूजर्स बहुत डरे हुए भी है कि हमारा पैसा मिलेगा या नहीं। तो जब हैक हुआ था निश्चल शेट्टी ने बताया था कि हम 3 से 4 महीने में पैसे देंगे, बट आज को वी आर इन फेब 2025 और हैक हुआ था जुलाई 2024 में एंड स्टिल अभी तक यूजर्स को पता नहीं है कि पैसे कब मिलेंगे। और आज जो उनका अपडेट आया है कि आप या तो हमारी रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग एक्सेप्ट करो थ्रू ए कोर्ट ऑर्डर्ड स्कीम, अदरवाइज आपका जो पैसा है ये वजीर एक्स और बिनांस डिस्प्यूट सॉल्व होने के बाद मिलेगा। पर इसका कोई लीगल बेसिस नहीं है, तो दिस इज प्योरली अ स्केरिंग टैक्टिक। और ये जो इनके स्कीम मैनेजर है जो क्रॉल है, तो क्रॉल ने वॉल्ट का भी सेम प्रोसेस किया था और वहां पर भी यूजर्स को डरा धमका के बोला गया था कि आप रीस्ट्रक्चरिंग एक्सेप्ट करो, अदरवाइज आपको कोई पैसा नहीं मिलेगा।
The Wazir X's restructuring plan, which was approved by a Singapore High Court on January 23rd, estimates that affected users could recover up to 80% of their balances. Creditors are set to receive recovery tokens that represent claims to future profits and recovered assets. The company has set a deadline for the vote, hoping for majority approval to expedite repayments. With the clock ticking, Wazir X's creditors face a pivotal decision that will determine their financial future in the coming years. That's on the story for now. This is Meeruchi Sharma signing off. Do like, share and subscribe to 3.TV, and for more information stories log on to our website www.3positive.io or scan the QR code.
The otherwise highly speculative meme coin sector that boasts a staggering market cap of over $80 billion has caught the attention of institutional investors. The three major meme coins, namely Doge, Bonk and Trump, are currently in the limelight as they dominate the sector with a combined market cap of over $60 billion. So although the high-risk, high-reward meme coin mania is driven by extreme speculation, the recent tariff announcement by President Trump that caused a stir in the crypto market impacted this segment too. So the meme coin sector saw around $90 million liquidations in Doge and Shiba Inu alone. And the impact was so bad that the cumulative market cap of all meme coins dropped by almost 18%. However, institutional players remain undeterred as meme coins like the Elon Musk-backed Doge, Trump and Bonk have managed to remain in spotlight for the obvious hype around them. And significantly, 3 Dogecoin ETFs are now in the pipeline. RegShares and Osprey funds have filed for a Doge ETF, while asset managers such as Grayscale and Bitwise have also submitted applications. Now, interestingly, Rex and Osprey are pushing for Trump and Bonk ETFs as well. Meanwhile, Turtle Capital Management is going a step further, filing for the first ever leveraged meme coin ETF featuring Doge, Bonk and Trump coin. So what do we make of these filings? Let's break down the key meme coins and begin with the OG meme coin, the Dogecoin. Ironically, Dogecoin started as a joke in 2013, but now it holds a $50 billion market cap, making it the largest meme coin. And the sole factor that's responsible for its astounding success is the maverick Elon Musk, whose mere tweets have sent the Doge soaring innumerable times. And Musk is a big fan of Trump's, and Trump, being the big pro-crypto daddy, did come up with his own official Trump coin. Yes, launched just before he entered the White House, Trump coin soared to $15 billion market cap before cooling down to $9 billion. And interestingly, 80% of its supply is controlled by Trump-affiliated entities. And then there's Bonk. Bonk is another South Solana-based meme coin that started as a free airdrop but has since exploded into a meme coin with a market cap of $3 billion. And Bonk's growth has been fueled by TikTok trends, social media hype, and retail investors. So let's now go to Anupam Dudecha, crypto research analyst at CoinDCX, to understand how ETF filings for major meme coins will impact this sector.
So meme coins have dropped significantly due to the overall market downturn. We may possibly see a short-term recovery in these meme cryptos as the market is likely to recover, which generally happens after sudden crashes. However, the meme category has been underperforming since December 2024. Even though there are ETF filings for Doge, Bonk and Trump coin, they haven't shown the same strength as Litecoin or XRP, which have similar ETF filings, making approval chances even lower. Secondly, the chances are low because these coins are speculative as investors focus on quick gains. Crypto ETF investors might not prefer high risk assets like these meme coins ETF, so demand could be low even if the approval is granted. Lastly, issuers and regulators could also face reputational risk with these high risk ETFs if it gets approved.
Well, apart from Doge, Trump and Bong, the Solana-based meme coins too are gaining traction. So let's go to crypto analyst Ekta Maurya for her insight on meme coins that are worth keeping an eye on.
In 2024, all the conversations were centered on Dogecoin, Shiba Inu, Pepe, and these blue chip. They had become kind of the blue chip meme coins. Like we had blue chip DeFi tokens. These became the major tokens that everyone was speculating or expecting 100x gains or so in 2024. However, this narrative has been flipped on the head in 2025 with the launch of interesting meme token projects like Trump and Melania on the Solana blockchain. A lot of attention, I would say a lot of capital has moved to this particular chain, and we see that few meme coins in the Solana ecosystem that I'm watching closely are Trump, Bonk, Dogwif Hat, there is Pengu, Fartcoin, and this Solana meme coin by AI16Z, which this is the ticker name, AI16Z. So please watch out for these tokens, watch out for gains in these tokens, and definitely make sure you do your own research before you pick any cryptocurrencies to trade in.
So clearly, with Doge, Trump and Bonk dominating the sector, meme coins are not just about overnight millionaires anymore. With ETF filings, institutional backing and growing market interest, the space is evolving. That's all in the story. Keep watching 3.0 TV for more such updates, and do log on to our website www.3versetv.io or scan the QR code.
Hello and welcome to 3.0 TV. I am Ruchi Sharma, bringing you yet another interesting episode of Block on the Rocks. आज के इस एपिसोड में हम जिस ब्लॉकचेन और कॉइन की बात करेंगे वो हर लिहाज से ऑलराउंडर है। इसके नेटवर्क में 3 कोर ब्लॉकचेन्स है, इसकी लार्जेस्ट क्रिप्टो एक्सचेंज है और ये एक स्ट्रॉन्ग नेटिव कॉइन भी है। इसके इकोसिस्टम में गजब की डेवलपमेंट्स हो रही है और ये लगातार नए माइलस्टोन्स अचीव कर रहा है। यही वजह है कि इस कॉइन पर आपकी नजर होनी चाहिए। हम बात कर रहे हैं BNB चेन और उसके कॉइन BNB की। तो हम आपको इस कॉइन की अचीवमेंट्स और इसके रोड मैप के बारे में डिटेल में बताएं। उससे पहले डू लाइक, शेयर एंड सब्सक्राइब टू आवर चैनल सो दैट यू कीप रिसीविंग सच इंटरेस्टिंग अपडेट्स। टॉप क्रिप्टो करेंसीज की लिस्ट में BNB 5th रैंक पर है। इसकी मार्केट कैप है $88 बिलियन। इसकी सर्कुलेटिंग सप्लाई है 142.4 मिलियन BNB एंड एज ऑफ 25 मार्च BNB का प्राइस है $625। ऑफ लेट BNB में काफी उछाल देखा गया है और इसके पीछे कई रीजंस हैं जो इसके इकोसिस्टम को बूस्ट कर रहे हैं, जैसे कि the largest DEX on BNB PancakeSwap trading volume rose by 156%, ranking 3rd. Binance launched its Pascal hard fork on the BNB smart chain. The meme coin Bub built on the BNB chain surged 517% in 24 hours. Binance wallet hits $90.5 million daily trading volume on March 18, up 24x from early March. पिछले 24 घंटों में PancakeSwap की ट्रेडिंग वॉल्यूम 156% बढ़कर $2.1 बिलियन हो गई। क्रिप्टो अर्निंग्स के मुताबिक अब ये 3rd रैंक पर है और इसके पीछे वन ऑफ द रीजंस है PancakeSwap का केक टोकन जो 40% बढ़कर $2.89 हो गया है। इसके साथ ही PancakeSwap की TVL में भी 8.7% का उछाल देखा गया है। हाल ही में Binance ने अपना Pascal हार्ड फोर्क लॉन्च किया है। इसका मेन गोल है स्पीड बढ़ाना, फीस को कम करना और इथेरियम यूनिवर्स के साथ बेटर कंपैटिबिलिटी डेवलप करना। इसके अलावा BNB चेन पर बिल्ट मीम कॉइन बब भी काफी चर्चा में है। बिटकेट पर लिस्ट होते ही ये मीम कॉइन 24 घंटों में 517% सर्ज हुआ है। इतना ही नहीं, पिछले हफ्ते बाइनेंस वॉलेट ने $90.5 मिलियन की डेली वॉल्यूम दर्ज की है। 51.1% मार्केट शेयर कैप्चर कर रहा बाइनेंस वॉलेट अब तमाम ट्रैक्ड वॉलेट्स में फर्स्ट रैंक होल्ड कर रहा है। चलिए अब आपको एक और इंटरेस्टिंग अपडेट बताते हैं। हाल ही में अबू धाबी बेस्ड एआई एंड एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी इन्वेस्टर MGX ने बाइनेंस में $2 बिलियन की इन्वेस्टमेंट की है। ये ना सिर्फ बाइनेंस में की गई पहली इंस्टीट्यूशनल इन्वेस्टमेंट है, बल्कि ये क्रिप्टो में पे की गई अब तक की लार्जेस्ट इन्वेस्टमेंट भी है। रिसेंटली BNB ने अपना 2025 का टेक्निकल रोड मैप भी शेयर किया है, जो इसे और ज्यादा प्रॉमिसिंग और सॉफ्ट आफ्टर नेटवर्क बनाता है। इस रोड मैप के तहत BNB अपनी सब सेकंड ट्रांजैक्शन स्पीड्स बढ़ाएगा। BNB chain will reduce block time from 3 seconds to sub-second latency while maintaining capacity for 100 million daily transactions. इस अपग्रेड की मदद से नेटवर्क डिलेज कम होंगे और ये DeFi एंड AI जैसी हाई फ्रीक्वेंसी एप्लीकेशंस के लिए बहुत फायदेमंद साबित होगा। नंबर 2, गैसलेस ट्रांजैक्शंस। BNB पर प्रीवियसली गैस फीस सिर्फ स्टेबल कॉइन्स में दी जाती थी, लेकिन नए अपग्रेड के साथ बाकी BEP20 टोकन्स भी अब गैस फीस के लिए इस्तेमाल किए जाएंगे। This removes a major barrier for new users unfamiliar with crypto gas mechanics and enables novel business models like freemium dApps. Number 3, smart wallet integration. Users can execute multi-step operations like DEX trades in one click instead of multiple approvals. Future plans include AI-powered wallet assistance to optimize spending, cross-chain swaps, and portfolio management. Number 4, AI-first infrastructure. With key initiatives including Code Copilot, Data DAOs, Trusted Execution Environment. इन टूल्स की मदद से डेवलपमेंट बैरियर्स कम होंगे और हेल्थ केयर, गेमिंग एंड DeFi सेक्टर्स के लिए सोफिस्टिकेटेड AI dApps तैयार की जा सकेंगी। नंबर 5, मीम कॉइन इकोसिस्टम सपोर्ट। BNB chain commits to infrastructure for meme coins like simplified launch platforms